Welcome along, everyone, to tonight's race. It is going to be epic. 9.5 hours of Kyalami. We're still waiting for the server to open up. And a nice surprise for me at the last minute. I'm being joined by probably the most famous man in South Africa. He's the voice of an angel. Alan Patterson, how are you doing?
Hey, Colm, how are you? Yeah, grand to be here. Hello to everybody who is joining us on both the YouTube and the Twitch streams. And we're bringing to you today the Midrand 9.5 hours, I believe, 570.
Yeah, it's a proper endurance event. And what I love about this is I got called in by Paul and Eleanor, and then I got to talk to a few people in RaceFace as well. And what I really love about them compared to what obviously we do on our side, Alan, is I love that it's all about just the drivers. It's all about esports. It's about having fun on the Discord. But when it comes to the racing, when I've seen some of them qualifying times, it's business. It's brilliant to see.
It is definitely. Look, and this community is a very competitive community, and the feed in from Logistical Nightmare as well, who are also drivers as well. It's going to make for a very exciting race today.
Yeah.
A lot of team rivalry as well going on between everybody. So yeah, I think we're going to be in for a solid 9.5 hours here, Colin.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of these races where it's going to go fast because I'm looking at those times as well. Do you want to try and guess how many laps they're going to do? I think this is going to be very, very hard to do. What would you reckon they're going to do?
Yeah, I think I'll work on that in the back room with you because I'm going to have to guess a little bit. That would be a great question for a competition or a prize or something like that.
Well, I will actually, funny enough you say that, I'm going to be doing a few giveaways on my Twitch actually. Just unfortunately, I don't think the guys on YouTube, although I have the YouTube open actually. No, I do it on both the YouTube and RaceFace side and my own Twitch side. I'll be doing giveaways. I've made special endurance merch t-shirts on my merch store at the minute, so I'll probably give 2 or 3 of those away tonight as well. And they're very nice things to have. It has RaceFace logos on them. It has the lovely poster, has Eleanor, their Pay It Forward logo as well as my own as well. So they're quite nice.
Sounds good, man. Sounds wicked. Anybody will be grand to have one of those.
Absolutely. And another thing as well, I am a big advocate of Race Labs and I use a lot of their overlays, and they're after giving me a code. Anyone who just downloads it, it's free to download it, but if you use that code you get a month of the Pro free where you can try out all the special fancy overlays and stuff like that as well. So we'll be sharing that hopefully in the descriptions after for YouTube, as well as through the stream. I'll throw that code in there, so anyone that wants it, and even yourself, Alan, if you've not tried the Race Labs Pro, it's amazing software with beautiful overlays, as you see what I do in my streams.
I will have a look into it. To be honest, I haven't actually been involved for a while with regards to overlaying and streaming and stuff, purely just because I wanted to race a bit. But it's something that I intend to get back involved with in 2023.
Nice one. Well, look, hopefully me and you can work together, and this might be the start of a beautiful I won't say lovers relationship because I don't want to get Paul too jealous or any of the Eleanor guys. But yeah, I think with your expertise and especially the fact that you know all the guys in South Africa, and it's great that I'm a European commentator coming to kind of on a global stage now, being able to commentate on the South African and hopefully get year leagues then more involved with some of the European communities as well. So I think it's a nice thing, and it could end up being something fairly big.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's see what happens. But yeah, for sure today, I think, as I said, this is going to be a huge challenge. Have you had any input on the weather, Colin?
None. And so the reason I never really look for too much input, I love it being a surprise, because I hate, do you know the way in real life you can see the weather coming a mile away and there's no real surprise? I love being absolutely shocked that halfway around the lap that it starts pissing down, especially in the likes of Spa where it's such a long track, and by the end of that, coming into the bus stop, if it's full of wet, you're off the track. So
oh, you meanie. You're a meanie.
I love it. It's like, that's what makes racing. It's all about these kind of fun things being thrown at it. And I just want to say hello to everyone. I see there's quite a few people over on the YouTube chatting away, Alan. You're in there with them. And I want to say hello to all the guys on the Twitch side with myself. You're all very welcome along. Alan, what we might do now, just while we are waiting for the server to open up, will we go through the starting grid, because
Yeah.
There's quite a few teams now. I don't have all the drivers' names, but I'm just going to open up the starting grid there. So it is on screen. I'm going to open it up for myself so I can actually read it here. So starting on pole is car number 316 Hybrid Academy Sim 2 Slow in the Porsche 911, which seems to be quite a strong car of late, the Porsche. So nice to see it up there. Can you see the standings, and I'll let you go through maybe the bottom 20 or?
Yeah, I've also downloaded it. I've got it on my
Perfect.
machine. All good.
I'll do
Yeah.
the top 10, you do from 10 to 20. We'll do it like that, just so they hear your beautiful voice as well. In second position, then we have the car number 22, Kinetic Simwork Racing Blackout in the Aston Martin Vantage. Then in third place is the amazing Eleanor Berry Slows in the car 777 and the Honda NSX. I'd say that car around here would be great fun tonight for 9.5 hours. It's quite a lively car. Then in fourth position is Venomworks Viper in the 969 car and the Aston Martin as well. So 2 out of the top 5 are Aston Martins. Then in fifth position is Eleanor Academy, the car number 13 in the Porsche 911. Then in sixth place is Hybrid Academy the Roma and car number 58, which is the Audi R8. Then in seventh position is Ragioli. Well, I'm assuming that's Ragioli. I will get stuff wrong, and Alan, you definitely know what I'm like. Ragioli Racing and car 815 in the Aston Martin. Then in eighth position is my homeboys Amigos Racing Team, the loves of my lives, in the car number 680 in the Honda NSX. If Chris Tedder doesn't ruin it on himself, I think they'll be in for a good race tonight. But it's all Chris's fault if they don't. In ninth position is Impact Sim Racing, and their car 99 also in a Honda NSX. Then in 10th position is the LTR by Shuck Hydro, car number 5 in the Porsche. And Alan, if you want to take it down to 20 then, mate.
Yeah, so from 11th, it's Kinetic Simworks Racing. It's the Hex division, car 404. They're also in one of the quick Honda NSXs. And you'll see, looking at the top 10, the majority of the favored cars being Hondas and Porsches. So nothing much different there. 12th place, another Hybrid Academy team. It's the Dark Knights in car 89. They're fielding the first of the Ferrari 488 GT3s. 13th is Slick Racing with car 137 back in a Porsche 991. 14th, we've got another Kinetic Simworks Racing team. This is the Torque division, 108 car number, and they're in the Aston Martin Vantage, the V8. Then 15th, Hybrid Academy Blitz car 800, Audi R8 LMS, together with 16th place LNR's Tequila team, and that's car number 690. The also driving in the Audi R8s. 17th place E1 Sim Sports car 603, also an Audi R8 LMS. Car 18 in 18th place at least, car 222, it's ERA boys in a Aston Martin Vantage. And then 19th place Centurion Racing, that's car number 187, also in a Porsche. 20th Project Vapor, car number 1, that's a big number to have on that car. That's BMW M4, the first of the BMWs out there. Colin, onwards.
And then in 21st position, we have Kinetic Simworks Racing D.VA, car number 38, and that is the Porsche 911. Then in 22nd place, Team Karugma Racing. These guys are really starting to try and test my weird kind of pronunciations here. And car number 953 in the Audi R8. God help them through the race. In 23rd position, then Eleanor Cheese and Wine. I love the Eleanor guys as always. 505 in the Audi R8. Then we have, I love this name, I'm sorry, car number 24 is now my secret favourite, Three Little Pigs in car 7 in the Porsche 911. How can you not love that name, honestly?
That's awesome.
And in 25th position, we've TTHR Newlyweds. I don't know whether I should feel bad for them or feel happy for them, but they're in the car number 885 in the Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Then number 26th position, then it's KSR Ground Zero in the car 111 in the BMW M4. I hate that car, so just so you know, anyone who drives an M4 tonight, I may give out to them a little bit and slag them off, but look, it is what it is, I'm Irish. Then in 27th position, we've got Venomworks Cobra. That sounds kind of cool. Car number 90 in the Aston Martin V8 Vantage as well. Then in 28th position, TTHR Subsonic in the car number 526 and also born at M4. Then car 20 or in 29th position, LTR by Chic Extreme Races. That sounds like something else to me. Car number 3 in the BMW M4. And then in 30 position, our guys, Eleanor, Steady State Car 333 in the Aston Martin. And we have the amazing Alan now to count down the last. I'm going to let you go through the rest of them there because I'll ruin their names. So, Alan, fire away, man.
All good, man. Right. So 31st, you were saying TTHR. This is Team Try Hard Racing. So there's a bunch of them. That's what it stands for. You can see there's 3 or 4 of them already, and that's Team Try Hard Racing Gearheads in car 474, and the McLaren 720S, also a very slippery, fast car. 32nd, it's Omnius Gaming, car 12 in another Aston Martin Vantage. 33 is MC Racing, car number 17, another Honda NSX. And then 34, I think it's the first and only of the Lamborghini Huracans with Holson Motorsports, car number 210. 35th, SGNI, car number 696 in an Audi R8 LMS. 36, it's Pace Motorsport, the boys, car 33 in the Aston Martin Vantage. 37 is ZA Racing Porker Pig. That's another good name we're going to have fun with. That's car 444, and they're obviously in a Porker. 38, it's SRE Apex, and that's car 117, another Audi. 39, Racing for My Butt. If you don't know, that's Afrikaans for brother.
Okay.
So Racing for My Butt, car 88, and that's they're in a Porsche. And 40th, it's Aerial Gaming, car number 11 in an Audi R8. 41, getting down to the bottom end of the grid now, it's Ebb and Flow. That's car number 43 in a McLaren. 42nd, it's Ventorial Racing, car 107, also in an Audi. 43, Team EMT, that's car number 411 in an Audi. 44, Sim Wheelers GP, that's car 23, McLaren 720. And I might have a little surprise for you if you're not aware of it, but a surprise entry, which is car 37, and it is a family-run team running out of Umhlanga Rocks in Durban, Natal North Coast, and that'll be the legendary Jordan Sherritt and his younger brother Cody Sherritt.
Nice.
And they are, I think this is a first in South Africa, if not in the world, where the two brothers are actually racing in the same team today. And they're representing Go Setups, who are, I believe, one of our sponsors, Cole.
Indeed they are. Indeed they are. And I've actually got their logo at the last second, so I need to add that into the reel, just their normal PNG. But it's great to see Go Setups along. We're going to go into the main scene, but what I need you to do, right? So there is also another sponsor here that I will absolutely terrorize the name of. If you just want to say it, just so I'm aware.
That'll be Flick Floy. You got to try and say it, mate.
Well, I was going to call it something else there. And I don't know how PG I have to be on these streams. So, the game looks a bit laggy for some reason here at present. Hopefully it's just a server with people joining in and nothing more.
No, I'm good. I'm currently watching JW Volkskank, one of the Hybrid Academy teams, in their Audi R8, and looks good and smooth to me. That's car number 800. Who are you looking at that's jumping?
So I'm on here now with... Well, just keeps jumpy there. I'm on my M Stein. Well, it's the game for me that looks a little bit jumpy at present.
Okay.
So let me see.
This could be an international ping issue, but I'm here in Cape Town. It's pretty smooth for me, mate.
No bother. Well, what we can do, I'm just going to see what else is going on. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put this into the smaller screen while it's doing that, just to see does it settle down.
Yeah, all good. While you're doing that, I'm going to say how's it to everybody on the YouTube channel. It's been a while since I've been here on the RaceFace comms. Bernard Renner, I saw him up there earlier. Cameron online, Martin Reitenbach is there. I know he's driving today. Marsh is there. How's it? Trilogy, Humidifier. There's a whole bunch of names. There's Chris Heineke. How's it, Chris? Bernard Burnsy Kings there. Saki goes Bossies. How's it, Saki? There's Kaylan Mawa. Grant Sebastian's online. Michael Schultz. Humidifier. Yasiri Renier Buerta. Frankensaur X. Wow. That's a mouthful. Yeah, Gulf Coaster 210 is there. Anton Lammers, how's it? 90D 1976 Sniper. Who else? Scrolling. That's it. Gabriel De Santos, how's it?
How is it?
I got. Yeah, all good. All right. So, how are you looking? Are you still struggling? You are struggling.
When I'm in this smaller screen, it seems to be fine, but I don't know if it's cars coming in or not. So that's why I'm just checking here. I'm going through everything. It seems to be running fine now. So go back into
we're
the race
43 cars in, so I don't think anyone else is coming in. I think everyone's in.
Let's just see. I think that should be all okay. Nope. It's still freezing a second. We'll sort this out in the next few minutes anyway. I'll put it back to the small screen while I have a see, because I don't have anything unnecessary open either. And I was working fine yesterday in the practice, so...
Might be some of your overlays maybe, Colin.
No.
Do you think? No?
No, that worked. Everything that I have open works perfect in the practice, so I'm just going to have a quick look here just to make sure. Do you know what happened to me on one of the days as well with Amigos? For some reason, I'm just going to check here my CPU. Steam decided to start trying to download games randomly.
Oh dear.
But no, it all looks fine from where I'm looking, so... Interesting. We'll go back to the race screen and see what happens.
Cool, have a look. Right, Frankie, got you. Thanks for clearing that up, because that is a whole mouthful. But Grant Abbey here. Anton, how's it, buddy? Yeah, listen, we're in for a big surprise here today. We got a whole bunch of team versus teams. As you can see, the Hybrid Academy boys are there with the best part of, I think it's 4 complete teams.
Wow.
Kinetic Simworks Racing are in with 5 teams. Logistical Nightmare are in with 5 teams. And Team Tryhard Racing, there's 3. I'm sure I counted more than that. 3 or 4. And then Venom Works, they've got 2 teams. Yeah, so there's a good selection and a good mix of everybody. And what's good to see is that, like in the hybrid team, they've kind of tried to balance out the drivers so that they've got 4 solid power teams. So we've got Hybrid Academy Blitz, for instance. Colm, I'm just going to talk until you want to jump in here, mate.
Yep, fire away.
Hybrid Academy Blitz going with JW Forskink and Byron Kutzer, so they're in the team. Hybrid Academy Dark Knights, that's Sunjin Pillay with Justin Lotus. Hybrid Academy De Roma, that's Jan Bega Krobler with Daniel Rode. That is probably or arguably the strongest team. And then Hybrid Academy Sim to Slow, which is Ryan Ottens with Christopher Radloff. So, yeah, it'll be the De Roma team, the Bega Krobler and Daniel Rode team. That's probably going to be the lead team as far as Hybrid Academy goes. They'll be fighting directly with the likes of Kinetic Simworks Racing. So we've got KSR Blackout, that's Bernard Barkhuizen, Brandon Kruger and Gideon Renner. We've got KSR DVA, which is Jaco Nordier with Martin Rautenbach. KSR Ground Zero being Kurt Glashagen, Ruan van der Westhuizen and Ronaldo Boersma. KSR Hex, that's Jean Leroux with Conrad Forskenk. And KSR Talk, which is Heinrich de Wet, Bernard King, Bernsey King, and Lazaka Vor. So that's 5 full-blown KSR teams as well. The gang from Logistical Nightmare, LNR Academy, is Niall Bullion out of Scotland with Sean Buck, the boss of LNR, and Sean Skitter. So that's a bulletproof team there. LNR Academy, I beg your pardon, LNR Berry Slow. The hint is in the second name, Berry, which is Ryan Berries, Barrington Smith, with Sean Stradham and Owen Paul Fenter. That's also a very strong team. I see Paul Fenter and... Oh, no, they haven't. Yeah, Paul and Sean, the teammates are there together. Then LNR Cheese and Wine being Wilfred Robson, Lee Bullion, which is Niall's dad, and Jacques Vermeulen. The 3 of them pretty strong and stable. LNR Steady State, that's Anthony Wilson with Dave Young and Andres Duprier. And LNR Tequila, which is Desmond Pullen, Terence Ferreira and Gerrit Janse van Vieren.
Fair play to you. Sorry, I'm just still looking through here. Looking at the guys on track, there's some beautiful looking liveries out there at the minute as well.
They are. Guys are putting a huge effort. This is also this new livery system that we've picked up. Obviously, everybody and all the communities are starting to jump on board because it's always a little bit of a pain trying to get liveries sorted.
Yeah.
In the past, I've just kind of said to guys, just DM me, send them to me. Bertus has normally created an upload system, but this new system that's in place, you know, once everyone gets used to it, and more communities obviously use the product, then you just upload a livery to your various community, and then you sync it via your desktop app, and all the other teams' liveries come down to your machine, so you don't just see a bunch of black cars on the track, but you'll see their liveries. All right, looks like we're good to go there, Cole.
Grand. Right, so I'm just going to quickly run an ad, and then we should be back, guys.
Good.
All right, so guys, we are back and ready. So what I'm going to keep myself in here. I'm going to add myself down here and make this race bigger because for some reason it doesn't like to be. And
Right, so while you're doing that, as you can see on the screen, we are rolling with the pace lap. Ryan Ottens, who is starting from pole for the Hybrid Academy boys in their Porsche. It's Porsche, Aston, Honda, Aston, Porsche, Audi, your top six. But we've got Ottens from Barkhuizen, from Fenter, LNR boys, Lionel Cluey's up there, Niall Bouillon from the LNR boys, and then Bega Grobler from Hybrid Academy. Other challenges include the likes of Philip Minnaar. Everyone knows he's quick. He's currently leading in the GT3 championship. And then we've got Tedder Bauer and Jude Neville running out your top 10 as far as the starting group goes. But a very late starter, and if you didn't hear this, those on YouTube, the Sherritt brothers are here in force today, Jordan Sherritt and Cody Sherritt, and they are starting from the back of the grid. They've decided to do a last to wherever challenge.
Oh, wow.
In this, yeah. So that's going to be interesting, and we're going to have to keep our eye on them as well as follow the leaders. Com, how are you looking with that window like that?
We have a perfect, yeah, it's fine. For whatever reason, doing the full screen with it, just decided to mess up with it today. Well, it was fine yesterday, but it's looking grand. We can see the race nice and clear. And what I actually might do for now, because I want to make this bigger for the guys watching, I'm just going to hide that over here somewhere, or just get rid of it.
Yeah, and just try and get it a little bit bigger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want the guys to enjoy this.
How's it to Zaire Essa, another one of the South African legendary drivers? I'm surprised you're not racing today, sir, but grand to have you on the chat.
Well, this is it. We're coming around now to Sector 3 and we are going to be getting going. I'm actually really looking forward to this. 9.5 hours. As a driver as well, you do like an awful lot of racing. I only literally do kind of comms nowadays. How tough is this going to be mentally and physically for these guys?
Yeah, look, with this team, with this field, it's I mean, a lot of the guys know who they're racing against. There are a couple of drivers and teams from other communities, but it's Kyalami. It's not easy. It's a challenge, and it's going to be a full, 570 minutes. It's not a sprint race. This, the guys have pit strats to take into account. There's possibly weather that's going to happen. We've got everything loaded and we're ready to go. So you see them coming down to the final corner, and we're about to get started here, Colm. I'm excited, mate. Look at that field.
I cannot wait. Look how big it is. And to know something, I love seeing an awful lot of regular faces. I'm really looking forward to seeing all these new guys as well to me. So we're going to stay on kind of the top 3, top 4. So I have my camera on now with the race leader. But we'll try to do our best to get all the action and try to get as many replays in. But this is it. For the next 9.5 hours, this is the guys' homes.
Waiting for the green, waiting for the green. We go. Here we go, people. We're starting Midrand 570 and heading through the kink and down to Crowthorne for the first time.
Yeah, Ottens there has got the perfect line, although is a Barracoons, I'm not going to get these names right, has to go wide in second place, and Paul's going to lose a place there to row as well. So Paul's after losing out in the first corner alone. Oh, there's big action. Oh, wow. Oh, there's a huge pile up there. Oh my God, that's huge. We'll just go back on a replay to see what happened there with this.
Fleming Bauer in the pink Honda, he was involved in that.
That's what I'm here.
Also, and there's another one as they go through Yutske. So just catch, all right, so here we go. We're coming through the kink, watching the replay. The pink car in the middle of the screen is Fleming Bauer. They head into Crowthorne, and everything seems okay here. They get through Crowthorne okay. Now they're heading to Barbecue and Yutske, and there's a bit of contact on the pink Audi, and that turns 3, 4, 5 cars around. Field takes avoiding action. Oh, there's a whole bunch coming off on the inside, and that's that.
That was huge. As Paul now, after losing the spot, is after taking it back there for Minner. There's going to be a load of people jumping into the pits quite soon, because that was at least 10 cars getting contact there and that mix up there. That was very, very tough for them. Yeah, this is going to be definitely a long race. This is not, I suppose if you get out of the way now, it's not going to be too bad if they can keep a clean race for the rest of it.
Yeah, but look, there's a bunch of damage that's happened to a bunch of cars. So we'll see some of the cars come into the pits. Oh, heading down into the final turn. And that was Philip Minnar doing a big send up the inside of Paul Fenter's Honda. He runs deep. Paul Fenter comes back at him. And just looking back in the field now, we're looking back at 26, 27, 28th place. And it's really bunched up here in the mid-half pack.
It's so close at the minute, and no matter where you're looking on this grid, there's people everywhere. Back on with Bauer, who was involved in that incident, and actually it wasn't Bauer's fault. I would say it was a racing incident what happened and started that chain reaction of cars going off everywhere with 2 Hondas there, but he's doing as good as he can do. Working on with Mosa here, who's just after getting a move done. We'll go back really quick and have a replay of that there. So jumping on with Mosa.
Right.
They missed it at that stage.
Yeah, that's all good. Not to worry. Listen, let me give you an update. The car from the back of the grid, the Ghost Setups Porsche, it's Jordan Sherritt and Cody Sherritt. They're already in 31st position, having started 45th. So 1 lap, 15 positions.
That is absolutely unreal. And looking around here now, look at this now, we're down in 27th position with them getting involved as well. There's just a train of cars here now.
This is Tristan Herbst. Yeah, Tristan Herbst coming up to Leocorp, up to the prison, going around the top there in the green, bleed green Aston Martin. This is Omnius Gaming, and they're sitting 27th at the moment, right behind the likes of Pretorius. Sean Lorera up ahead in one of the M4s, and just behind them it's Kalen Mawa in 28th place.
Midrand just got a lovely move there as well. Sorry.
No problem, man. Yeah.
He gets up down the inside. It's a very, very tough corner to overtake with the progression of the braking and the turning. But great driving there from both Matthew and from, I think it was Van Wyk, is it? Van Wyk?
Van Wyk.
Van Wyk.
That's it. I'll call them and you'll get to learn them, man.
I won't know me, Brett.
All good, dude. All good. Right. Colm, drop your camera down to 30th, please.
No problem.
Make it 29th already.
Oh, wow.
There we go. No, not yet. Oh, well, we're waiting for the stream to catch up, so let me watch my live stream. But
here, what I'll do.
There we go. So he's in the thick of things. Jordan Sherritt, the elder of the brothers, he is currently driving. And considering there's a whole bunch of Dyson going up ahead, yeah, it's all good. But through the field they come.
Yeah, they're doing a phenomenal job there, and now they're under a bit of pressure there from his allies who are looking to try and go around.
That's it.
And Ali's then obviously has to pull out of it there. Obviously, you're not having the optimal line being on the outside, but we'll have a run down here. But it's just so hard to know where to go. Look at cars everywhere. And it's the nature of this corner. You don't really want to be on the inside there, because if someone just oversteers a little bit at all, you could be in major trouble. And especially into this hard braking zone where they're all getting around quite nicely. Oh, a little bit of contact there, but nothing too bad.
Good looking cars out there. You've got to admit the liveries look amazing. Oh, and there's a little bit of a touch. Oh, he catches that well.
Fair play to him. That's what we call racing there. And I'm just going to jump on up into the 4th position at the minute, because the top 4 are still only covered by about 2 seconds, which is absolutely unreal.
Got Ryan Ottens, the Hybrid Academy guys. Ryan trying to get a bit of a lead in the Porsche for Hybrid Academy. 2nd place, it's Bernard Barkhuizen chasing him in Kinetic Simworks Racing Blackout Aston Martin. And Philip Minard now in 3rd place, running a Raggioli Racing custom livery. That looks an amazing livery. And then there in 4th place, it's the legendary Daniel Rowe. He's running in the dark green with yellow highlights Hybrid Academy De Roma team. And that's your top 4 with Paul Fenter for Logistical Nightmare in the yellow Honda, the Alan Berry slow Honda. And there you see him in the back coming down from down the mine shaft and heading towards Crocodiles. Your top 5 pretty much between a second to almost a second per car.
Yeah,
gap.
about 5 second covers the whole top 5 at the minute.
That's it.
Just jumping back here to 10th place, or 12th and 13th. Look at this side by side, 2 Audis and equal machinery. And Pullen is doing everything to defend here, because he's getting quite a train behind him. And one of those ugly looking BMWs of Moose is trying to get involved. It doesn't look like a Book 2 car, doesn't it? It looks like a car that gets bullied.
So, yeah, listen, that colour scheme, Volkswagen made some cars back in the 80s, City Golfs, and every panel was a different colour. So that's what I thought of as soon as I saw this. But it certainly stands out in a crowd. So, let's give them credit for what they're doing.
No, the delivery's lovely. The car is awful. I love
I'm with you.
deliveries.
All right, all good. So, yes, indeed, in 12th place, in the pink Audi that we're watching, it is Desmond Pullen for Logistical Nightmare. That is LNR Steady State Uno. I'm not too sure what that's all about. And that Audi's showing a bit of damage on the back of it, so he's had a bit of an exciting start to the race.
Yeah, I think they were all caught up in that kind of midfield action that happened with the two Hondas coming together originally. But obviously after getting by that, their heads are after getting down and they're just getting on with the race now on 12th position, and we're only 8 minutes into this race. It's not a bad place to be, especially after the manic first sector. But everyone is settling down now. There's not anything major going on. It's just proper racing out there, jumping on and out with Wilson and Findy. I see these guys swapping flat out here and side by side. They're coming up nearly 3 wide there, you could say. But I'm loving it.
Bouncing, yeah. Coming up to Leeuwkop and side by side around Leeuwkop. That is not the normal place to try and pass.
Boat has gone off. Let me see, can we get it? Where is he?
Get us a replay.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
So, is it a curb that got him, or was it the car? It's fine, alright. What is someone with Minna? Where's Bota?
Bota.
Bota or Boha?
Bota. It's a T.
I'm never going to get that right.
It's all good, man.
Up there.
Yeah, we missed it. No problem.
Yeah, because I was seeing the yellow flag on them. This is the hard thing, especially with 40 odd cars trying to get them all. But the whole way through the field, even down, look at this, in 35th and 36th position and in 34th there were Hume. The guys are all still at it there.
Yeah.
It's great to see.
Jump up to 3rd place, please.
Ooh, we're getting on here now.
They are. It's starting to happen in the top 5. We're watching Philip Minnaar, who's arrived on the back of Bernard Barkhuizen. So the Astons are taking on each other here. Bernard Barkhuizen going to try and make the his Aston Martin as wide as possible. Heading now back through. Oh, what happened? All right, no, all good. That's KSR. And right up just ahead of him, the gap only 1.2 seconds to Ryan Otten. So the hybrid guy's managing. Just some feedback off the YouTube channel. So Gabriel Dos Santos, he confirmed that that BMW was based on the old City Golf color scheme. So I got that right at least.
Oh, okay. I would have never known that. So never would have known that.
That was an advert for a local advert here.
Well, look, I'm going to do something that I don't normally do. I'm actually going to give you an honorary Irish membership, okay? You're now Irish.
All right. I don't know what my Scottish heritage will say about that, but that's good, Colm. I'll take
Irish
it.
And Scots are grand. We're brothers. That's fine.
Okay, we're grand.
We're grand, exactly. We're grand. But I have to say...
Philip.
Yep.
Carry on.
I know I was just going to have to say, like, Ryan Otten's out in front, though, in the Porsche. I think he's just managing his race at the minute. I think that Porsche does have a bit more pace in it to try and pull away, but I think at the minute he's just considering his tyres. He's not under major pressures of yet because he can see the battle behind.
Indeed. We have had a position change in 4th, just behind this place. We've got Lionel Clue that's managed to jump ahead of Daniel Rowe. So Lionel Clue's got their Aston Martin up into 4th place. And that is for VXR Viper team. So we got Astons now running 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
There's been a bit of a contact there with two of the boys. Let's go back and have a look with Stein. So they were coming up behind Boolean, who was after getting by Paul Venture. And just like that's just tough going. There's nothing he could do there, really. At the end of the day, he went for a move that was closing.
Yeah, that's Marcus Stein for Slick Racing. He did slow down just to get everything out the way and sorted, but yeah, I think he just ran into this kind of back rear quarter of that car by mistake. Probably outbraked himself a bit, but
And there doesn't seem to be any team orders with Eleanor here. Like, these guys are still fighting literally wheel to wheel with Bully on Adventure. There's definitely at this stage of the race no team orders. And I'm wondering when we see that through all the different teams that are in here and different leagues, will there be a bit of team orders eventually? Or for now, is it all free racing?
I think early on it's free racing. I'd have to say Niall kind of hung out there and let Paul Fenter go up the inside. He didn't close the door on that. So dropping back here, yep. Who have we got here? Is this Jordan Sherrod?
It is indeed. He's after getting by Neil there a second ago. It was a lovely move down the straight, and there wasn't any fighting at all there from Nell at all. So quite interesting. We have pulling in the pits as well as A. Wilson, just so you are aware.
Indeed. I think maybe we'll take a, what do we call it, a drinks break and whatnot sometime at around about the hour, and maybe you can just do a sync or something on your liveries or do a restart just to see if you can get everything.
There's only one or two people that haven't actually done it. I've done a sync glitch. I get them all time in it. So there is people that are trying to send me files. I just haven't had the time to get them sent in.
No, got you. I did a sync just before I joined you, so I'm looking at the Go Setups livery on Jordan's Porsche, and I got it. So maybe, I don't know if it didn't download or whatnot, but never mind.
Okay, well look what I can
14th place. Cole.
Yep.
This man's in 14th place. They started in 45th place.
That's unreal from Sherrod.
And that's 7 laps.
Unreal.
So, front of the Porsche is showing a bit of damage, so I'd have to say it's probably hit somebody accidentally. I doubt anybody hits anybody on purpose in this game, but it is what it is.
I'm going to try and pronounce this name. Rautenbach is South African.
Perfect. George Rautenbach. That's it.
I really do love his livery, the way the South African flag is kind of blended in.
Yes.
Looks very, very well. I love the creativity of these guys.
Yeah. Team EMT, they've done a great job on their skin. A chrome, silver chrome at the back.
A bit of a spin.
Oh, in the background, I see it there. That was, I think, Pretorius.
Or Harman, so we're going on with him. I think he just lost it by himself. He did. On the carbon grass.
Car 107.
And now Redford's after spinning as well. So these Audis not having a great time there. We'll get a quick look of what happened to him as well. Coming down into turn 1, right behind him there. That looks like the Aston of Matthew Gamble. Oh, there's not enough room left for Matty there.
I mean, the guys got to watch their radars. You cannot turn in if there's a car on your inside. So I don't think he saw that Aston there, and that turned him round, unfortunately.
And the battle's still on for third place. These guys still at it, which is great for Ottens, but how long before Minner gets by? Can Minner get by? Because racing this hard, it's very, very tough mentally throughout this stint.
Yeah, definitely. Philip, he's pushing. Bernard Balkhuizen's feeling the pressure, but he's not. This isn't foreign to him. He's always usually in the top 5, top 10, and has to keep one eye on the mirror. Philip Minard definitely has the pace. He's usually super fast. Currently, as I say, I think he's leading the GT3 championship at RaceFace.
Would have seen a replay here with LaRoux's after dropping it as well, the same place as the Audi a second ago.
Oh, Jean Leroux struggling with the Audi. It's through, 2 wide through GT. Hits the curb. Oh, bang, the nose into the wall on the inside. It's a bad place to get stuck because you just see the traffic coming towards you. I did manage to get it turned around, so there we go.
Not too bad. We're on now with M. Stein, and it looks like is it Volchenk? Jay Volchenk in the Audi.
Yeah, that's JW. He is one of the main protagonists that are part of the Hybrid Academy boys, and he's racing with Byron Kutzer.
Brilliant. I love the way you know everyone in this, and I have no clue who half of these are.
It's all good, Cole. It comes with 2 years of experience, mate.
I may just move to South Africa and learn all your names. I'm going to jump on now with the car in 26th position, car number 3 here. So Lorio, I think it is, on with Herbert.
Larero. There we go. Sean Larero in the Schick BMW. This is the Schick Razor Blades livery. It's also a very good livery if you can see it nicely.
It's beautiful looking. But what is Schick? Come on, tell me this.
It's men's razor blades in this country. It's a company. I'm sure it's a global brand.
But the way you say that, I think of. Are we allowed to swear on this YouTube channel?
I don't know. I don't think so. Let's rather not for now, Tim.
You're stopping me from one of the things I love doing.
Listen, I'm also a Mr. F man, but this channel's made for kids, and we allow kids and ladies to watch. So let's not get too heavy-handed.
Of course,
Yeah.
Of course. So these are for razor blades, kids. For when you get to an age where you can shave, buy their razor blades. Not even sponsors, we might as well say it.
Okay.
We're on now with Duplessis. I'm loving these names.
Duplessis.
But
I don't know if we're going to get through this tonight, mate. All right, we got our first penalties coming up. We got a 15-second for Matthew Gamble in 22nd place in the Aston Martin. So clearly the stewards have been hard at work trying to monitor all the contact. We're 10 laps into this 9-hour endurance race, and yeah, already the penalties are going to be coming thick and fast, I think.
Oh, the Audi there of fencing with Duplessis there. That was tight driving and still. Oh,
wow.
Two Astons behind were scaring me, I'm not going to lie.
Jeepers, that Audi is certainly struggling with pace, and the guys are all booking up behind it.
Oh, man. I love this, though. The drivers is terrible. For us, this is great drama.
It's I think it's Tony Fensom. What car is that? It's
Fensom's up in the Audi, yeah. So it is him struggling a bit, but he seems to have gotten himself back under control. Maybe just the pressure of the Honda was a bit much, and now he's getting his head back into it. I'm going to jump on with 5th place here because Rowe looks like he's trying to make the move.
Yeah.
Oh, getting very live. Oh my god.
Oh my word. Barbecue Yitske, he gets the car elevated through here.
He looked like Skippy the kangaroo.
Wow, that Audi's sump has been seriously scraped on that sausage curb, but he managed to keep it facing in the right direction.
That was definitely a brown pants moment.
Most definitely. I'm sure there's a bit of contact that's happened there, but Daniel Rose...
Again. Sorry, we've got Alice and it looks like Fensom side by side. Alice just gets it down the inside, Fensom holds the inside line for the next... Oh, that happens. They touch. But they're going again, but Fensom seems to really have wanted his position back. Nod gets up around the inside, and now Nod is going to be drag racing with the Audi, and with the Aston Martin. The Aston Martin will have the legs on the Porsche, but the Porsche is the optimal line going around. It could possibly run the Aston wide as well. But no, the Aston's swinging it all the way around the outside there. And it looks like Alice is after getting that place back. That's great driving from both Alice there and Nod, because to be able to drive side by side in such a progressive corner like that is unreal. So well done to both of them.
Yeah, Jaco Nordia getting the upper hand in the Porsche, managing to also come past that Aston. But the Aston Findlay trying to come back as they head up towards Leocorp. And the Porsche holds its line as they go single file through there, but the Findlay's Aston runs a bit wide, and Kalen Mauer's Aston is looking up the inside. So 2 cars back in 24th.
Unreal race, but I tell you one thing, some of them look like they've gone 5 rounds with Mike Tyson. The cars have a bit of damage on them.
For real, there's a whole train here, so the guys are definitely holding each other up while they're racing, and it's creating a full train of cars, as we can see.
I absolutely love it. I'm going to jump on with Loreo in that BMW, who was looking for a move done. Matt was going into the pits.
Matt was getting himself out of traffic, so he might have damage, but this could be a brainstorm. So they almost, I know they've been going, 30 minutes, so this is an early pit stop.
On with Sherrod here, who's going for 10th place.
Sherrod.
And he's got it. What a dude.
That's past here, Excellent. I think he's one of the international drivers and teams.
His name is the WEF. For me, he just sounds like he's something I can't say in these PG chats, so we'll keep that for the after hours chat.
All good. But yeah, there we go. So Jordan Sherrod into 11th place.
Driving like a champ.
Yeah, listen, this is... he is a very quick South African, as is his younger brother Cody. He's the official Lamborghini driver, part of the international team GTWR, although I think they might have disbanded now. And one of the main contributors and owners of the Go Setups package and business.
Okay.
And you can see he knows exactly how far he can drive and push that car. Right, we're watching Devon Ellis here in his Aston Martin, and he's chasing Tony Fensom. So the race down here in 20th, 21st, as you can see, there's a full-on train of cars going on here, and the guys need to be patient. They've only been going for 30 minutes, but it's 9 hours, Colm. It's, it's not going to be a quick and easy thing, this.
I think they think it's a sprint race because they're absolutely terrorizing each other. It's brilliant to see.
Indeed.
And now Alice is going up against Fensom here. Now, the Audi we know is quite fast in a straight line. Then you have Naud, or whatever his name is. I'm going to call him Naud anyway. He'll say it way better than me, of course.
No dear.
No dear. That does not look like that to me.
That's no dear.
But no dear is right there, and I think the Porsche is going to come alive now in this second sector.
Watch this. Oh, the Honda runs deep and hammers the curbing, and they catch him.
Oh, they're after touching. Oh!
There's almost three abreast as they go through barbecue.
And
there is a bit of contact. Oh dear.
We're on the replay of this here now because that was absolutely mental.
All right, let's watch this as we're watching Renier Duplessis. Renier Duplessis coming down to Crowthorne in the Honda, and then he gets his line all wrong through barbecue, runs deep, hits the curbing, which he has to brake and slow down.
Well, that was like, do you know what that reminded me of, that incident there? No, obviously it wasn't as terrorising. It reminded me of, wasn't it Roman Grosjean's crash in the way the car just angled off into the barrier?
Could have been, yeah. All right, Fensom has just had a turnaround up at the top at Leocorp.
Just over him there now. Wow, he's been in the wars.
Yeah, look, we expected it with this train of cars. I'm not too sure what caused that. He has managed to get it turned around and going again, but it was possibly just a late braking move, and that was him around, and he's out of it.
We're on with Musa now in the very trippy, even though I know it's Safin, because I'm going to call it a Jamaican looking car. I reckon he's a Rasta.
So, Rasta. They got a name for it. Let me just, it's known as the Harlequin. They've given it the name the Harlequin.
I like it. I love delivery. Could they not have picked a man's car? No, actually, by the way, I want to say this now, right? I'm very disappointed there's no Jags racing. That's all I'm saying. I love the Jaguar car, even though nobody loves it. I'm so sad it's not racing.
The Jag?
Oh, I love it. I know it's slow, I know it's awful, but I love it. I just want to. You get to say I drive the Jag.
The Jag. You've got to open your mouth like a hot potato. The Jag.
I don't be mentioning potatoes just because I'm Irish. That is so mean. But look at this. Minner though is catching up with Ottens now. Minner's being released and he is absolutely going for it now. He's giving it everything. Even though we're literally only 25 minutes into this race, I think we've seen 50 races in one so far.
Already. Indeed, Minnow closing in on the likes of Ryan Ottens. So this duel, which usually happens every Wednesday and Thursday night, is happening again here in the Endurance. Minnow having managed to get by and away from Barkhuizen, and he is now definitely pushing hard. Quickest lap at the moment is held by Philip Minnow. He has done a 1 minute 40.8. That is the quickest at the moment with full tanks at Kyalami, as you can see with the purple decal next to his name. Ryan Alton's last lap of 141.2, I beg your pardon, last lap of 141.7, and Philip Minnow 140.9. So Philip definitely in control of the Aston and closing in hand over fist on this Porsche. I expect we'll see a lead change in the next 2 laps or so, Carl.
I think we'll stay on with this one. And what we might do for the end of this lap, I might just do an onboard lap with no comms so you can get yourself a drink, and we just enjoy this battle going around. Because it's one thing to be seeing, literally in a lap there, he's literally right on him, and we could be going on board and seeing a great overtake or some great defending, because as you say, these guys are at a hammered fist every single Wednesday and Thursday as well. So let's jump on here and enjoy this, guys, and we will just let you enjoy in peace.
Are we muted?
Nope.
I'm going to go get a cold drink.
You enjoy, I'm going to have a sup me monster and enjoy this one.
Okay.
You can really see how Manor is just, he's carrying as much speed as he can in the faster sections, and it's literally Ottens is kind of saving himself in kind of the end of sector 1 into sector 2. It's phenomenal driving from the both of these, and an absolute showcase of the top quality drivers that RaceFace, Eleanor and all the other communities come in with. They don't just come in and go easy, they come in with their best and go for the best. And we're jumping on with Stein here now. Mr. Anderson, how are you getting on? Did you refresh those lovely vocal cords for all the people watching who are absolutely loving your voice?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I see also we've got Lionel Clue in 5th place. He's got a 10-second penalty. It was obviously handed out by stewards for some other contravention or possibly some contact. But yeah, I'm back, I'm good. I did want to say something. I have a little bit of inside information. The Jordan Sherrod car, which is currently up into 8th place, is carrying 15 seconds worth of damage.
Oh no.
So yeah, they got involved obviously coming through the field. Jordan, being as quick as he is, will obviously arrive and brake differently to a lot of the slower guys, and it's not the, you know, it's a lot more difficult to drive like that. And so he's obviously had 1 or 2 contacts. As you can see, the front of that car looking decidedly second hand, but they're in the top 10. It's taken 17 laps to go from 45th.
That's unbelievable, and it just goes to show the quality of the driving to be able to still get that car competitive with that serious damage as well, because 15 seconds of damage, you will notice that every single time you turn that wheel, and your tyre temps will certainly notice it as well. But back on with Stein here. I'm going to go back further, see where the other battles are. Back in 39th position, we're having a bit of a battle here with Neville and Bauer, is it?
Fleming Bauer, that's it, and Jude Neville. And this is Porsche versus the pink Honda, that Honda that was involved in the turnaround on lap 1.
I'll just go back for replay here. It looks like Du Toit, after having a bit of a spin, but was parked in the middle of the road. Everyone's losing it there. And he was getting lapped as well, it looks like, by Bouillon as well when that happened. But luckily enough, he's back going now, and it doesn't look like anyone's got involved with that. But we're jumped on now with Matthew Gamble, is 0.3 of a second off Fensom in his Audi. I have to say, Fensom's Audi is a nice looking car as well.
It is. While you're saying that, timing screen's telling me Fensom also carrying 30 seconds worth of penalties. So he's been very involved in a lot of that earlier contact, which we actually saw early on the stream when everyone got kind of bunched up behind him. It was a whole lot of contact. So they'll have to sit for an additional 30 seconds in their first pit stop to get rid of that penalty.
Absolutely. And Miller now is only 0.2 of a second off Ottens. And he's going to go for it. He's going to go for a move. He's broke late. But just, he knew he was too far over. And it's great that he can get out of that one and go again. He's probably lost about a tenth, maybe 2/10 there. But he can come back again. So he's starting to show that he's getting a bit frustrated, I think, sitting behind, and he wants to be released. He might feel like he can go faster if he is released. So Ottens will have his work out for him, but also for Ottens, it's going to wake him up a bit to really let him know that, look, he's not just following now, he is looking for a way by. So he might have to start thinking a bit more, how will I say, enthusiastically about how he defends.
Oh, definitely. But look, Ryan's good at this. He knows what he's doing out there. But what it does mean is he's got to watch his mirrors, because Minna, you can't take him for granted at all. And he's clearly quicker through certain sectors. It looks like the mid sector, he gets up to Leeuwkop and comes down towards Crocodiles. He's all over the back of the Porsche. And then Ottens manages to leg it a little bit in the first sector. So, yeah, we'll see how that progresses.
So just on with Robson, he's had a little bit of a moment. We'll go back 15 seconds and have a quick look. It just looked like he dropped it on the... I just dropped it. His tyres just said, no, not today, buddy. And then we seen it was Findlay and now the overtake while you were talking there as well. So there's some great action still. Like, in fairness, in a 33 minutes into a 9.5 hour race, I wasn't expecting this much action still.
Yeah, look, these guys, they're very excited drivers, obviously, and enjoy racing each other. But trying to maintain the pressure that it is and the event that it is, the 9 hour, the guys are all obviously trying to go as quick as they can all the time. And, you know, they're making little mistakes, and the majority of it looks like self-induced. They're hitting curbs or they're running too wide and just spinning the car. It's not contact or accidents so much.
Yeah, look, it's just one of these things, but I think it's fair if I say now as well, just a thank you to RaceFace and Eleanor for putting all the hard work in to get this set up, because at the end of the day, no matter whether you're in South Africa, in America, in Ireland, the UK, or in Central Europe, you know, sim racing is for everyone, and this is a very accessible endurance race, and I'm sure the leagues as well are very, very accessible. And with that, I'm just going to run a quick RaceFace ad. It's only about 30 seconds, just about their upcoming races on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and we'll be back in to that now in 1 second, guys. And we're back in now, and let's go on and have a look here with Minnow. I think is starting to get quite close again. He is 0.1 of a second off now.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh. Game's getting a bit laggy there for me.
Ingwe and Cheetah done, and this time Minnow is super close.
You can't get any closer than this.
No, he's going to pick a draft up going down the straight. Oh, you can see the Aston closes in. He's just not close enough. That car, that BMW or Mercedes, just getting right out of the way. Oh, it's an Audi. Oh, it's a Porsche. God, I don't know my cars today. I can't see that.
Wow.
Super close. Super close. This is going to be a great dice to watch. See Corne Strauss on the YouTube channel. How's it, Corne? Welcome. And Oculus Racing, the ZA Racing teams there. Oh, they're having a drama. They've had 3 disconnects already. That is terrible luck, gentlemen.
That is very, very tough. Very, very tough. I think soon enough we might start doing one of the giveaways that I've planned for this evening. I might wait a little bit longer and we'll spread them out over the next while, but coming soon there will be a giveaway for the endurance shirt on my merch store. To anyone, no matter where you are in the world, it'll be shipped to you. I'll get your details after the race and ship it. How should we do it? So, Anderson, this is now where it comes to. Normally, what I do, Alan. Sorry, I go by second name. Sorry.
It's Patterson.
Why did I think Anderson in my head there? Alan,
I don't know. It's all good, mate.
It won't be me about getting it wrong. What I want to do is, how should we give this away?
I don't know.
I asked someone to pick like what we done before was like the quali lap, but because qualifying was done on a server, that took that idea out. So what I might do. So what lap are we on now? Right. So what we might do is this.
21, 22, starting 22.
On 22, yeah. So what we might do on lap 35, just so it spreads out. Anyone that's in the chats on YouTube or Twitch, I want you to tell me who you think is going to get the fastest lap that lap in the top 20. So on that, so it'll be under the last lap. So when it goes on then to 36, whoever has the fastest lap on their last lap will have a chance to win the short. Now, if there's more than one person, we'll write down the names really quickly, and I'll get Alan then to pick a number between 1 and 10, and they get it.
Sounds good. Fair? Let's do it. Yeah.
Grand. So get your guesses in. Who will have the fastest lap in the top 20 on lap 35? So on lap 36, we will know. Get your answers in.
Colm, I've got another theory here. After watching these two for the past 4 or 5 laps, I have to say I think Philip Minnaar is coasting now. I think he's basically picking up a little bit of a draft, and it's helping him to fuel save, where Ottens is having to hammer it, and he's on full consumption. So Minnaar's just managing the first hour of this race now. He's not getting pressurized by Barkhuizen behind him. They're 5 seconds up the road from third place. Yeah. So I think he's not looking at passing him. He's just going to follow him, and if a mistake happens, he'll make the move. Otherwise, I think Philip Minnaar's comfortable just to sit there and watch the race unfold. And he has a bunch of traffic that they're arriving at.
Yeah, I'm just jumped on now with Darragh Redford here, who's close enough with Harman, and then Pretorius behind as well. Now with this as well, as you were stating there, he's Clifton and coasting. Endurance races are a game of chess. You don't show your hand out, you don't make your move straight away. You gotta think smart and think technically.
Oh, it's a Crowthorne, you've missed it. Go back. Replay on first and second place.
He goes for it. Oh, he does. Oh, a little bit of touch he didn't. I don't think he expected Minnaar there.
But, yeah, I mean, he turned in and the Aston was next to him. So, not too severe. A little bit of a time waster, but that's going to get Philip Minnaar. He'll stick his head down and give him 5 laps. He'll be back up right behind him.
Absolutely. Wow, that was tough. And I see over on YouTube there's a few names gone in already. Eric Christian's gone for Jordan Sherritt. Then is it Sharon? I'm not going to say your second name, Sharon. I don't want to offend you.
That's Skuman.
Skuman, okay.
Skuman, yeah.
Then Andre Herbernand, Philip Manor. Then Hans, so that was Kron. Come here, guys. Some of you have names I'm not going to pronounce. I'll give you his nicknames. And then Saki with Daniel Rowe. Michael Bernard. I don't have a. Yeah, you just keep an eye on that. You can say their names and that's so they'll just offend them. We'll jump on with Jordan Sherritt though, who's all over the back of Paul Venture now. So will Paul play it smart and let him by, because obviously he's catching him. And he might not have the pace now. He just probably want to focus on his own race, let him by and not lose too much time battling a position.
Yeah. I mean, most of the guys will understand and know who Jordan is. And they know that, they're not capable of holding him back. No. They can circulate as much as possible, but eventually he will be next to you and he'll be in front of you and he'll be driving away. So best thing you can do is just, make it as easy as possible so you don't lose time. And there it happens onto the start-finish line and done and dusted. Colm, what lap did you say you want to do this on for the fastest lap?
So it'll be lap 35, so they still have a few laps to go, so it's lap 35.
35.
We will see it on lap 36 then, and whoever has the fastest lap, we'll find out who it is. And then whoever does win it, if you're on YouTube, just quickly go over and follow my Twitch page and drop a comment, and I'll PM you after this if that's okay. And obviously go back over to YouTube and watch it. It makes no odds where you watch it. Just share the love and enjoy the racing, guys.
Exactly. And everybody who is watching on YouTube, Guys, please click on the thumbs up, like, and subscribe. It's only going to help Bertus and the RaceFace team and LNR and. So, yeah, let's help to maintain the sport that is sim racing.
Absolutely, and don't be afraid to jump over and give me a pity like too. I get it in, but we're on with Matty Gamble here, who's defending now against Mr. Is it Rattenbach?
Rottenbach.
Rottenbach. You sound German
Bach.
when you say that. Rottenbach.
It's Bach, as in the musician Bach.
I don't
That's
know
it.
who is Bach the musician. Why? You know I'm a country lad from Ireland.
It's Beethoven and Bach.
I'm not that civilized. Have you not heard my voice? How I talk? I'm not civilized.
All good, man. All good.
We'll
Sharon
jump on with Mel,
Schumann. Great to have you with us, Sharon. I haven't seen or spoken to you in a long time. Maria Schumann's better half, and she's on the YouTube channel shouting for their team, Gerard, Marius, and Rob.
Nice, and I'm just going to do this like Ozzy Osbourne. Sharon! Just because I wanted to, there was no other reason for that.
Yeah, okay, that's the Osborne. I get it. Very good.
It's really not, it's awful. But we jump on with Mr. Schruten now, who's on the back of Myborg, who has Robson behind. That's a name I can say, Robson. And then Ali's behind him as well. Like, I just can't get over this, how many groups of people there still is on each other's back. No one has thought about the long race thinking, I'm not going to fight too much. These guys are just, no, that's it, we'll just keep going.
Well, to be fair, we got 44 cars here, so it's inevitable we're going to have dices all the way up and down the field, and it's great to see. It's not always up at the sharp end of the stick. There's been a whole lot of midfield battles going on.
Pretorius has literally just got Boy Redford there. I'm not even going to try and look back as Redford's fighting back. They're drag racing down 3 Audis. Oh, Pretorius gone back into the lead here. Oh, he's gone very wide though.
Oh, wow, down into crocodiles. Yo.
That's great racing though. You got to give it to them. They made it through there unscathed. Oh, I just love seeing it. Is that then Jordan behind them caught up? Oh, Robson and Ali's come together. We'll go back 30 seconds to have a look at this one, because obviously that developed up. I don't know how long that happened. Wow, so we are on, I think, with Ali's here.
Yeah, Devon Ali's in the yellow Audi.
So what happened?
Barbecue,
no!
Side by side.
Oh, such a simple incident.
Oh no, that was bad. I don't know, man. The guys got to be watching their radars. Their in-car radar. There was a car next to you.
Yeah. I'm one of these commentators that does judge people, and I will say it on stream. That was a silly incident. That's all.
It was.
But nothing against the people. I've no bother saying if I think someone's at fault. I'm not like Sky Sports where I just don't blame anyone, or else just blame Max Verstappen for everything. I'll be honest. I'd never be biased. Sky need to get me and you on. I tell you one thing. They wouldn't know what happened to Malin.
You reckon?
I know so.
Okay. All good.
But looking, so the top kind of 13 now, yeah, they're close enough. I suppose Musa is the closest there to Alkinson, but we're going to go back further here, and we're going to have a look on with Vandenberg and Pullen. I just want to say, there's so many things I want to say, but I can't.
Well, that's good enough, mate.
Vandenberg is pulling into Pullen. Oh,
there you go.
Pullen decides to drop off himself. He's back on the track. He just lost the rear of his Audi there, but he's back on. And I have to say, Pullen's Audi is a thing of beauty. It's a nice light pink with beautiful looking racing yellow wheels. I do like that car. It's actually quite nice. It's simplistic but nice.
Okay then.
He's going to pull me after if he doesn't win anyway. It's grand. Peak to make the lads wink and all that. Then we're on now with Findlay and Schruten. So Findlay is actually doing a good job there in his Aston Martin. And just actually have a quick look. He's up 9 positions from the start. Schruten's up 14 positions from the start. And even ahead of them, Glashan's up to... But George up 36 positions. What? Like, seriously. Have I been drinking?
Indeed. No, it's we're on lap 26. We've only been going for, we've gone through.
Unreal.
What time did we start?
Half
it's
one,
almost an hour. Yeah.
So just
Well,
having a look
half
there
3
as
in
well.
our time.
Well, I'm sorry that I'm not born in South Africa and as perfect as you that I'm at half 3, okay? I'm sorry. I know. Come here, I have only one guys over in Twitch as well. So Gulf Coasters picks Jordan Sherritt for the fastest lap on lap 25. So Jordan Sherritt's getting an awful lot of the love out there.
Yeah.
The only thing is he's kind of catching up to a bit of traffic as well, so that might impede a few of the guys. So they need to think of that as well. Where are they going to be? And only one vote per person though as well. Don't be sneaky throwing in a million different names. Putting the whole 20 in. Oh, I definitely picked them.
Oh, listen, one thing to keep in mind, Jordan Sherritt's running with 15 seconds damage.
That's crazy.
So what that is that's not the quickest lap.
Well, at the minute, he's actually lapping the fastest out of them all anyway. So, to be fair, I think that's a safe bet. He's doing very well.
Yeah.
That's unreal.
He's on par and very close with the top 4 guys at the moment. But we're not going to give you any more hints or tips. And also keep in mind that it's lap 35, so it's 7 laps away. And the cars are going to get lighter, so they should be getting quicker.
If anyone had, I'd agree with that. And if anyone was driving the drag, they just instantly get it anyway. I'd just give them a shirt for driving the Jag, but unfortunately, no one has. Which saddens me.
I'm the fan of the V12 Aston because of its sound, but
do you know something? I only heard that car for the very first time in our endurance in Spa, where obviously the league I'd be involved with, and my god, it sounds amazing.
It does. It's awesome, dude. I mean, it's the only V12 in the game, but it harks back to the period of the Aston Martin DBR9s and the Maserati MC12s and the original V12s, Yeah.
And also, there's a car I love in this game, the M6. I just love it. When you're sitting inside a joint, you get that little wastegate as well. For me, that's perfect.
Yeah. The big BMW M6.
It's a beautiful car. At least it doesn't have bucked heat like the other people driving them other M4s out there.
Oh man, listen, they've redesigned a bumper and they've got an aftermarket kit that you can fit on the car to make it look normal, eh?
Come here, you can put makeup on a pig, it's still a pig.
Jeez, Colm, you're a hard case, man. Wow.
Might as well be honest, like.
You are, dude, all good.
Alkinson now, he's only 3/10 off the way, and Musa is right there as well as Neil as well.
Listen, big news. Ryan Otten's in the lead, has a 5-second penalty, and that'll have been for the punt when Minnow was trying to go by. So he is no longer our leader. The net leader right now is Philip Minnow. But obviously that's dependent on pit stops taking place and penalties being served. So, there we go.
Well, look, I'm looking at Ons now and I'm just thinking of Ricky Bobby. If you're not first, you're last, so in my eyes, he's last.
Shake a bait.
Sure, look, you have to have the crack. Looking now at the minute, there's only a few, so we're going to stay on with the train here of Alkinson, Nell, Musa, and then DeWet.
There you go.
Go on, is it DeWat or DeWelsom or something like that?
No, that's DeWet. That's it.
It's wet. It's not DW. Sorry, it's DEWET, not VET. DeWet.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Heinrich DeWet. Perfect.
But it doesn't start with a V. You don't understand.
Yeah. Paul Fenter with the V and DeWet with the W, but it's pronounced the same. I got you, man. That's not easy, dude. Yeah. But you're doing good. You're doing good.
I love ruining it. I think that's just part of what I love doing, is ruining their names.
Tell me who's the driver in 28th place.
28th place. Oh, that's Pretorius.
Oh, okay, good one.
Oh no, I know Pretorius. Only because a Family Guy having Pretorius as Pretorius is his own country. That's how I just memorize that. No other way.
Alright, sounds good.
I know, do you ever hear of a league called ISDA? I do commentating for them, but they have all like Polish names and all that, man. That is hilarious to try and pronounce. It's honestly, it's a blast.
I can imagine.
So,
I'm just watching this train here, Devet. If you want to go to 11th place,
yeah, I'm with them here
well,
now.
yeah. It's all getting busy here with these 6 cars, nose to tail. So I think we're going to see some action happen here shortly.
And I wouldn't mind. It's nice to see all the different manufacturers fighting each other.
Exactly.
The only thing is, though, there should be a censored bit over the M4's front, because I'm really sorry of how ugly that car looks on the track, guys. That front grille just needs to be blanked.
Just deal with it.
No.
It's all good.
I would
So
fully
it looks like...
What?
It looks like, unfortunately, we've lost the... unless I'm mistaken, let me just double check this.
I think Amigos is after dropping out, unfortunately.
39th. The Lambo is still there. They're down in 39th. That's Javante Rica running in the Lambo. That's a sole Lambo. So we don't have any Lexus, we don't have any Bentleys, and we don't have any Nissans.
No,
and we don't have any Mercedes.
So the Moose is got by Nell, by the way. But I'm very shocked, though, that there is no Bentleys, because it's actually quite a good car.
Yeah. Except you drive on the wrong side of the car with it.
The correct side if you're from Ireland. Do you drive in the left-hand side in South Africa?
No, we drive on... all our cars are right-hand drive. That's what it is in this country, but we drive on the left-hand side.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's how we do it in Ireland, yeah. So you're right-handed, yeah. I thought you meant you drove on the opposite side, okay. I see you driving on the proper side of the road, so that's grand. I might as well be South African as well.
The proper side.
Well, that is the proper side.
It is.
Look, I have to drive over to France in a few months. I'm going to be the wrong side of the road. I'm probably going to cause loads of crashes. So if you see in the news in May, loads of crashes and massive collisions, it's definitely me just driving to my brothers.
Damn it.
Be grand.
Right, Gabriel DeSantis on the YouTube saying he's sorry, mate, but the M4 looks nice. We crazy.
I'm going to pay for you to get your eyes checked in any opticians you'd like, because you are absolutely blind. In the nicest possible way, no offense.
No offense.
But look, I suppose beauty's in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. I will say that.
Right, go back to second place. Oh, we had a turnaround. That was the last corner.
Loads happening there, that's why I jumped down. We're back on now with Minor. I was looking elsewhere because all of a sudden there's been a few gaps after closing in all over the track. But back on board.
Yeah, closed up right up to the back of Hybrid Academy again, Ryan Ottens. Lionel Clue coming into the pits from 5th place, so they're taking their first pit stop, and he has 10 seconds in addition. He'll have to sit in the pits for 10 seconds to get rid of that penalty. But so that currently puts Minnar in the lead when Ottens eventually pits with the additional 5 seconds. And Barkhuizen, who is 5-point-something seconds behind Minnar, 5.3 seconds. So it's essentially going to be Barkhuizen and Ottens pretty much bumper to bumper after the pit stops. We are on lap 32, and you want your prize giving, first prize we're going to be giving away one of Colm's merchandise shirts, and that's going to be based on lap 35, Colm.
Indeed it is. So the fastest lap 35 out of the top 20 drivers. Get your guesses in. You can vote your guesses through my Twitch or through Mr. RaceFace's YouTube. And with that, guys, just if it is you that wins, just please go over and follow me on Twitch, and then just drop a message in so then I can private message you after, if you don't mind. Just so I know for a fact then that I'm giving the right person the t-shirt. I'll get your details and send it across these then. Yeah, and with that it has then we survived Kyalami 2023, and obviously it has RaceFace's logos, Eleanor's logos, my own Horsebox Streams logo, Pay It Forward, as well then as the main poster for this race. So it's a nice memorial token, I suppose, for what is so far being probably one of the greatest hours of racing I've seen in quite a while.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely. There's a whole bit of history that is behind this race and the reason it's happening, but I'm sure you know about that already from Paul and the guys at LNR. So
yeah, so this is a real endurance event, that's what I'll say, and I don't need to be political, I'll just say it as it is.
There we go.
Matty Gamble. But yeah, so look, this is what an endurance event is. So you get a team of 3 or more drivers, which they all are, and then every time they have a pit, unless they want a double stint, they can swap drivers as well. So anyone that's even new to watching these streams that's going to come in here. So this is GT racing. It's a mandatory kind of, I think the pit window is the stints are about 65 minutes long, if I remember right, for the stint timer.
I don't know. I'm not too sure if they've got stints actually because of the different drivers, quantity of drivers. So I think it's as you want kind of thing.
Okay, well that's good. But like what it is then is that there's real in-game driver changes as there is in real life. It's the most authentic and close thing to real life racing. But you know something, esports is a real sport. These guys train for this. They put in absolutely hundreds of hours. They have to learn how to set up a car. They have to learn to get fit as well, because you cannot be very unfit racing these cars. It's very physical and building up the concentration. So these guys to me are athletes. I don't know if you would agree with that, but I would say that. And with that then, there's a whole more bigger dynamic there. The teams then will obviously stay with each other for the 9.5 hours. Some might have a quick rest break, whatever, and they'll be egging each drivers on, giving them, feeding them information. It's a real proper race organised by 2 great communities, and unfortunately being brought down by Mike Collins, but also Alan is bringing it back up to a good level, so we're grand.
All good, man. Yeah, we're doing well here. Just gone through the first hour of the race, so only 8.5 more hours to go, Colin.
Honestly, it doesn't. I don't think it's going to feel like 8.5 hours. So far, that first hour has pretty much flown in, and let there be no kind of panic about that. It literally has flying in there. What I would say is this, guys, as well, if you do watch this and you haven't gotten into ACC racing, join into Logistical Nightmares, join into RaceFace. There are communities that are open to everybody. It doesn't matter about your pace. They will definitely help you progress into being a faster driver as well. And also, there's great banter in the Discords as well, which is always a big key. It's not just hard racing. It's about having that community feel as well and having a laugh. And I know RaceFace offers racing on Formula 1, 22 and Dirt as well, if I remember right.
Yep, that's correct. And the GT3 racing itself, the league racing essentially is arguably probably the most competitive league in the country. They have pretty much 3 to 4 races every Thursday night. So there's Pro-Am, Gold and Silver, and all of them are filled with 30 to 40 people in each group. So you're upwards of 120 people racing every Thursday night. It's a very, very competitive league.
That's what I like to hear. Look, for me, the esports has always been from. I've been commentating for a good few years. I only changed over to PC actually a year ago now, and for me, I've always been like, I've ran loads of leagues, and obviously I'm very close with ERA and Amigos. And for me, it's all about the community. It's all about the events, and it's about this interleague stuff as well. So being able then to meet people like yourself from a completely different part of the world, but we all have one crazy mad passion, which is esports. And it's great because it brings people together from literally different walks of life. It doesn't matter who you are, what you identify as, race, what you work as, nothing like that. Everyone comes here, everyone's friendly, everyone looks after each other, and it's absolutely amazing. And I love that RaceFace are really pushing esports in South Africa and making it a very, very open thing. And the thing about it is as well, what I will say is they're a very friendly league. They work with other leagues like Logistical Nightmares. They don't, they don't push anyone away, and I love that about them as well. And unfortunately there is other leagues out there that may do that, so I would always highly recommend good positive leagues like these.
Colin, let's just go up to the leaders quick.
There's other racing everywhere. See, for me now, the leaders isn't the leaders, because me and Ars are sitting there about 4.5 seconds in front of Ottens.
Right. Oh, right. So Ottens went in. Jordan Sherritt went in while you were talking as well. So Sherritt went in from 5th place, and Ottens on the hour pit. So this is going to be important as we see cars coming out the pits.
This is it. This is whoever gets the fastest lap this lap as well. We'll have to go through the names. So Minar so far has the fastest lap, barely.
Well, you can only call it after this lap's finished.
No, this is lap 36 they're on now. They've already done lap 35, so that's why I'm
you're
looking.
right. Okay.
I've been keeping an eye on this horse, don't worry. But Minar looks like I'm just waiting for the guys to cross the line.
Yeah, right. So top 3, Minnow was the quickest, that being a 141.470.
There's a lot of these guys still on their 35th lap at the minute, so Minar's quite a bit ahead.
Oh, Ryan Ottens, he had a 141.490, but Minnow still holds it.
Minar's still in the lead at the minute.
Everyone else is going to be 42 and 43. So we got to find somebody on the YouTube chat that said Philip Minnow.
Wait, let me see. No, he just said push Minar. I'm sorry, but the M4 looks nice. Whoever says that, I'll just ignore it. Philip
Right,
Minar,
we started up
fast
here,
lap.
Bernard.
Andre Hoyd-Brandt is one of them. Then we have
It looks
Sharon.
like Sharon Schumann was the first, yeah.
Okay. So, do you know what? Because there's only 2 of them, I'm just checking if anyone else gave any names. Daniel Rowe, Vernon. Okay.
Yeah, I can see Sharon, yeah. You call it.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask a question. So only Sharon and Andre, are both in the chat firstly. Please just give a quick message to say if you're in the chat. Because if it's only one, I'll give it to whoever's in the chat. But if the 2 of them are still there, I'm going to now pick somebody for it.
And Minnow into the pits, so he went 1 lap longer than Ottens. I'm going to watch this and see where they peel out and keep you up to date.
I'm on now with Radloff, Neil and Musa still at it here, but Musa now is getting quite close to duet. So can Andre Heidelbrandt and Sharon please just give a comment into the YouTube chat, please?
Yeah, just give us a post, say hi, or whatever you want to say, so we know you're with us.
And then I'm going to pick one of these. I already think I know who should get it though.
Right, Philip Minow's off his Jackson rolling. And Tian Elof has got in the car, so we have a driver change. He's got out, Tian Elof has taken over the car.
Okay.
Let me see where, because Radloff's in the Porsche. So the Aston is in and out. They've undercut completely by the best. Oh no, there was 5 seconds, remember?
Yes.
Right, so Tian Elof round Crowthorne and Christopher Radloff in the Porsche now approaching and going into Crowthorne. So that looks more or less like a 5-second gap. There's Sharon Schummann's comment.
So Sharon, you're here, and I'm going to give it one more second for Andre Heidelbrandt. That's the correct way of saying that, I don't know. It wouldn't be me to get a name wrong. So I'm with Moose, and now Moose is up in 5th position with the wet, so that's obviously due to pits at the minute.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm sure soon enough, the BMW has a bit of a bigger tank than the Porsche. I think the Porsche has one of the smallest tanks in this game, doesn't it, if I remember right?
Oh, Porsche getting boxed in there.
Great driving from them all. So that's what we like to see, a bit of fun.
That's Chris Radloff, but you see, this is for position essentially. Even though he's pitted, it's not like when you're in a normal sprint race and you can see the guy behind you is pitted or he hasn't pitted. So Radloff's got to be very careful coming through the traffic and not hit or make any contact with anyone, because A, he'll get a penalty and he'll put some damage on the car.
That is quite
Daniel
true.
Rowe in the pits and Bernard Barkhuizen in the pits from 1st and 2nd as well. So
a lot happened in the pits. I'm on back here in 19th position with Fensom, who was trying to attack. Although I didn't. This name I'm probably going to butcher. Oliphant.
Yeah, that's Leslie Oliphant. He's an ex-PWSR driver, good friend of ours, and he hasn't been racing much for the last year. Work and life has done what it does to people since the COVID issues, but he's been working hard and trying to get business and make himself money and all the rest, and it's great to see him back on track and racing. He is one of the quicker guys, and let's keep our eye on his lap times as he gets going for the 2nd hour of this endurance race.
Absolutely. How are you doing, Paul Venture? So Sharon, you have won the t-shirt, so just go over, follow my Twitch and drop a message or drop a comment, and then I'll private message you after this to get your details to send that out to you. Well done.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Leslie Oliphant, they're carrying a stock go 30, so their first driver sped going into the pit lane, I think, or he released the pit lane limiter too early, but he's going to have to come in and do a stop go 30. So that's going to drop him down a good few positions.
That is tough. I'm on here with Radloff at the minute as well, having still a great battle with Musa there at the minute. Looking there, so Radloff though obviously has pitted and has come out down behind Musa, and obviously Musa doesn't have to get out of the way even though he hasn't pitted, and at the same time it's going to be tough then for Radloff to kind of think, right, I'm on the fresh tyres, I have the pace, but you know they are essentially fighting for position regardless of the pit stop.
Definitely. Look, Ryan Orton's obviously the quicker of the two drivers, but Christopher Radloff now in the car, and he is he got a little bit sideways coming out of the final turn.
Definitely.
He's got to obey, he's got to behave, and you know, he can't just force his way through, and we can't have any contact because, as I say, there's going to be penalties being handed out from our stewards.
Yeah.
So he's got to follow behind Muad Musa's BMW and try and either pressurize Muad Musa to making a mistake, or find a good scent opportunity where he gets a good draft and then position the Porsche up the inside of the BMW and make the position.
Yeah, I'm on here now with last place and 42nd is a Seitzman. And I'm loving this. No matter how many laps you are down, the fact that they've come back in, rejoined the race and are going for it. I love this, whether there's a rejoin, like, you know the way some people are getting disconnected. I love people that follow through to the end because it's about the teamwork as well. If you've done that preparation, just go through to the end and just enjoy it as well. At the end of the day, yes, it's hard racing, but it's also meant to be fun. And I'm going to jump out Radloff now because it looks like he's going to be going for the move here. Much better braking and has the grip and gets that job done there. So he's now freed himself of the slower and yet the pit Musa, is it? Musa.
Yeah, Muad Musa. So yeah, he's the Porsche's got through, so he gets on with his job. You'll see Daniel Rowe, he's still on the timing sheets in 5th place. So Daniel Rowe double stinting. He is the quicker of the two drivers. His partner is Johan Berger Krobler, but they're deciding to, looks like, run as Muad Musa peels off of the pits. It looks like Daniel Rowe and those guys are going to run longer stint, maybe do 2-hour stints each driver, and see how it goes from there.
I'm just on here now with Barrington Smith, Klug, and it looks like clashing ahead there in that BMW, or Glashagen? I don't know, you may say that one. Glashagen, I sure knew that. Glashagen hasn't pitted.
Here he comes.
As I say it. So this is Paul Venture's teammate Barrington now. This is my first time, I think, seeing Barrington Smith run, so I'm very excited to see this one and see how he gets on here. I don't know his pace. I'm sure you might know a bit more than myself.
Yeah, listen, Barry's, everyone knows Barry's well. I've had some good races with Ryan Barrington Smith, and he's not slow. These guys have been pushing hard in the Honda for the last season in the team versus team at LNR and a few other races. So they've all got very used to the Honda and the handling of the Honda. Ryan Barrington Smith is a Porsche driver by default, so this is new territory for him. But he's very capable nonetheless, and he will step up to the plate with Fenta and Stradum, and they'll be putting in good lap times here.
I do love the Honda NSX because it's really lively, so it's quite different from the Porsche in terms of handling characteristics and how you drive it. So this might be fun for him tonight to have something a bit more loose.
Indeed. I think, look, Paul's got very quick, and Stradum definitely. You know, my team PWS has been racing against them in the TVT series. We can't keep up with Stradum anymore. He's just, you know, he drops us by a second and a half. But Paul Fenton's got super fast as well. So where I used to have good races with him, now I'm struggling to keep up with him. So these guys have either been having some serious training with one or two aliens, but the whole team itself has generally got a lot quicker. And is arguably the LNR top team at the moment. So Barrington Smith being part of this team is just adding more ammunition for them in this challenge.
Well, I love seeing that because obviously they were very unlucky in the ERA endurance series that we held.
Yes.
They won 2 races, and unfortunately in the last race it was an interesting race, is the politest way of me saying it, because there was 1 or 2 drivers which I thought should have been kicked from ever racing again. But unfortunately for Paul and Sean, it was just one of those races. Nothing went right for them, and Yeah, they lost out in the championship, but I do know how great they are. And hopefully in the next endurance series that we do, I'd love to see a few RaceFace teams involved as well. Because I have to say,
that'll be a good thing. Yep.
these are all a sound bunch of people. A sound bunch of people. And looking here now, back through the field, I'm going to jump on with Pullen versus Bullion. So is it Lee Bullion, if I remember right, isn't it?
That's it. Lee, that's Niall's dad. Both Scottish themselves. Colm, if you're going to just excuse me for about 2 minutes, I need to just feed my animals quickly, mate.
No bother at all. That's what you call your arms and your guns, but go on.
Thank you.
So we're on here as well, where it looks like Lee is doing what he can ahead. And he's run a bit wide, but not too bad. There's a back marker between them there, and it's actually one of his compatriots of Eleanor, so I don't think it's going to be too bad. But I'm going to jump back up here because Kluke and Burton Smith are back at it again. 0.2 of a second between them. Burton Smith, though, just driving very, very costly. A little bit wide there, kicking up a bit of dust, but not too bad. And around to the first corner here. He should get himself a lovely exit there, and hopefully in the drag race can keep ahead. But the Kluke will get himself a lovely draft going down this main straight. That Aston with the V8 has some nice grunt under its bonnet. But Burton Smith doing a great job there. And there's no silly kind of showing and always pretending to dive kind of things. The guys are just getting on with the race, which is great to see as well. People are holding their composure great. I'm going to jump on now with Boha, who's up there with Mr. Vanderberg, as well as wrapping back behind. So 3 different cars, 3 different ways of driving. The mid-engine, rear-engine and front-engine here. These McLarens are great in mid-sector or mid-speed corners. Don't like the curbs too much, and a bit of flashing lights there, but now Boha here in a good position, gets by the back marker and is released quite quickly, but Rattenbach is right there with him. But Rattenbach's going to try up the inside. Oh, I think he was thinking of it and had to go harder on the brakes, but he's got the job done, kind of. They're going side by side now, and he thinks the better of it, and that's what you call a racing IQ there. He decides to pull back and fight another day and not overfight the position, knowing that 2 will become 1 there and it'll ruin both of them. So great driving, and the fact there that he was able to keep his head together and think about the long-term goal of this race tonight. As with Kluke here is still trying their best to find a way by Mr. Barry Smith. And I'm going to jump back then because Oliphant here and Emer having a bit of a drag race now. I would reckon here the M4 will be great because it can chew those curbs, but I do feel the Porsche here of Oliphant, oh, not even a bit of fight there, that's fair driving. So if Mayer knows that's not his race, that is a very, very smart bit of driving to say. I'm loving this. Have to say, they're really showing off how good esports racing is down in South Africa here, guys. It's a great show. As Burton Smith and Kluke go for it there, I might just jump back onto a 15-second replay here to see what's after happening. We'll go onto the helicam for this one here. So we see Kluke coming down. He decides obviously then to go for the move on the inside, goes a bit deeper on the braking. Oh, that's a gorgeous driving there, and Burton Smith there sees it and reads it perfectly there. So that's what you call great driving, guys. Fair play to both of the drivers involved there. That was lovely stuff. I'm going to jump back on to Musa, who's coming up down to Heinyak. And Musa's going to go for it. Musa is going to get the job done. That's lovely driving there. His exit may not be as optimal as the Porsche, but he does hold the correct line. So that's a nice job done and dusted for him. Going back further at the minute, there's nothing absolutely that close. Although Renner and Bullion coming close enough now, 0.4 of a second off there. How are you doing, Matthew Gamble, over in the YouTube channel? Hope you're doing well. Sharon, yes, perfect Sharon. Sorry, I was not looking there. I will happily private message you. Can I do that? I'm gonna send you a whisper somehow, and I'll contact you soon enough to get this sorted there. So I'm gonna follow you there for now as well, and I will give you a shout later on, Sharon, to get this sorted, okay? And well done to Sharon, who has won at the first giveaway tonight. As Boha and Rattenberg side by side, still going at it. Boha though has the pace on Rattenberg and gets that done. So Sharon, very well done on winning that Matthew, was it a shocking first stint? You're more than welcome, guys, actually, just to say to anyone who's racing, there is an interview room in RaceFace's Discord there. Don't be afraid to jump in, and I will drag you in for a mid-race chat. I'm all about talking to the drivers and getting your experiences and hearing about your stints as well. Do not be afraid to jump in, and I'm sure Alan will also love speaking away to you. We know how much of an avid racer Alan is as well. And everyone who's watching, if I get a 10 hell yeses, I will start calling Alan Murray Walker. Hopefully you can't hear me saying that, so then we can just shock him with that. But Boha here is still fighting along. There's not much he can do. Barrett and Smith though as well, still with Klug, so that race hasn't stopped at all. But here's Showman Findlay behind Boersma I think it is. She says, hi Alan, we're not racing. Yeah, it's sad now that Alan's not racing, but you know what, I'm delighted that he's in the comments box with me. Now guys, please, in both Twitch and YouTube, if you want me to start calling Alan Murray Walker, just give a hell yes. That's all we need to see. So Showman here is trying to nudge in. See, it's very, very hard when you have the same cars to really make a huge kind of move, because at the end of the day you're going to know the characteristics of the car ahead as well, and they'll really behind. I think Alan's back in. Al, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Sorry about that. I'm man alone here with my missus in the UK for 6 months. She goes over there to go and look after her mum with her sisters, so
fair play.
I've got to feed the dogs and I've got to do this and do that, but I'm back and we're good.
Brilliant. Now guys, don't forget, I need to see those hell yeses, that's all. Now, so Sharon, I will be messaging Sharon later on there. She's messaging on my Twitch as well, so that's great to see.
All good. So there's my teammate. It's Chris DeSantis in the YouTube saying why we're not racing. So Chris and me, as you know, run in the team versus team challenge at LNR, but
yeah,
he's also a movie director, so he's been away writing and putting in some business work for business. So
nice.
As I say, we couldn't get a team involved and get going here, but we're still busy in the TVT series, and we'll be there on Tuesday night. I'll
be with a new teammate on Tuesday night. Unfortunately Chris Walker couldn't join me, so I'm going to be with Tony Hezerg. So don't expect much other than a lot of profanities.
All good, Ben.
I had a Merva race actually last week in that Silverstone race. I literally had no practice, no setup, never drove that Mark there at all, and I was literally only in from work. It was horrendous. So much fun though. But back to the racing here. After missing a good bit of racing here so far, Klug got by Barrett and Smith after, wore him down eventually. Fredrickson, another guy who I know is starting to get involved there, but is a Volchnik. Okay, oh, I was close enough. So guys, do you know what? From now on, I've got enough hell yeses, just because I wasn't expecting to get 10. 1 or 2 is enough. Alan, your new name is Murray Walker. For the rest of this conversation with you, I'm calling you Murray.
And whose idea was that?
That was mine.
Okay, good.
I got some interactions, so let's go with it. Now,
all right, so yeah.
If you want to try do his voice and commentate like Murray, I would absolutely get so much amusement out of it.
I'll have to think back, and we'll see what we can come up with. But you can see Philip Minnar on the YouTube channel. He was our challenger in the first hour. He's there and shouting for his teammate Tian.
Well done, Minnar. I have to say one thing, great racing in that first stint from yourself. All the lessons with myself, I really did show you how to race, so look, you've done me well.
Indeed. Guys, if there's anybody that wants to pop in and come and have a little 5 minute with the two of us, just put yourself in the media chat room and we'll pull you in for a little briefing and a little chat to see how your first stint went.
Absolutely, I said that as well. I'd love to get them in because, as you know what I'm like, I love talking to the drivers. Unfortunately, I can't do it while they're racing. It might put them off. But it'd be good for the drivers who aren't racing to come in, because for us it gives us a bit of a feedback to how the track is feeling, how it's evolving, and how, you know, how I suppose the team's strategy is working out. Have they had to make any drastic changes, anything like that? The more information we can get, the better.
Exactly. I'd like to perhaps chat while we watch Ryan Barrington. Are you jumping around here? Right, who do we have here? Try and say this name, chap.
So that's Fredriksson and then Volchnek.
Fredriksson. It is. He must be from Sweden. And JW Volskenk, that is
Volchnek.
Hybrid Academy and racing with Byron Kutzer. And JW also obviously doing a double stint. So they must have pitted. He's staying in the car as well. So
Nice.
Also running in the top 10. So looking at the names, I see...
I'm going to jump down to 33rd while you're doing that.
Yeah, 2. So 3 of the Hybrid Academy teams are in the top 10 at the moment.
That's unreal going. Unreal going.
Yeah, super strong team this. But we have Philip Minnow. Why don't you jump into our media chat and come and tell us how your stint went, sir?
I promise I won't flirt too much. As Neville here though is going on Beham, try to go around the outside of that Audi. And do you know what? I think he's going to make the move stick. He's carrying a lot more speed than he has. That's a great bit of driving there from him to get that job done and up into 33rd position. Well
Indeed.
done there. Oh, I'm
That's
going to jump on
Jude
with
Neville.
Vanderbeek and just racing everywhere. Sorry, I'm just jumping on everywhere I go. There's overtakes. Loving this.
Oh yeah, the Aston Martin and the Porsche going through Crowthorne. Jude Neville that you're watching just now in the Porsche, that's the second of the team LT Racing and the Schick SA team. You saw the BMW earlier. I'm not. I can't find it at the moment. It could be. It's Erwie Marie in 21st. That's the other Schick car. So that's the team that has that a good-looking livery setup and Schick SA, the Razor company.
What I'm going to do here as well, I'm going to be a little bit biased here. I'm going to jump on with my boy Liam Smith, who's out there in 30th position. He's racing under the ERA name and he's out there at the minute. Now for me, right, Liam is the most frustrating person I've met in the world.
Yeah.
Now he's a lovely man, but he has a bit of pace in him, but he's just had such bad luck of late, and I'm really rooting for him here tonight. Like the 3 guys that are there, Matty Gamble's a great driver, and then Liam's brother Glenn is racing later on. Now Glenn is like a split 2 driver in our league, so he won't be the overall fastest, but he's super consistent and doesn't get into stupid trouble. So I'm hoping Liam can really have a good race here tonight, build his confidence back up. I just wanted to give him a little shout out there, because I know at the minute he's fighting with Braun, so we actually stay on with this one here as Braun is going to go.
Oh, up the inside into Crowthorne, and ahead of them, they are side by side. There's a bunch of 5 cars. That's wow. Look at the traffic here.
Liam's literally just got out of the way of everyone there. He didn't want to be fighting with anyone. Fair play to him.
Yeah, it's the best thing he could do. Up ahead, it's Smith from Marius Skuman, Duplessis, Justin Lotus, the hybrid team, and Jean Leroux in the Honda. And geez, there's but I think there's a slow marker up ahead of all of these guys. There's a Porsche up there. Who is that? That's why they're all getting booked up here, and there's going to be some contact shortly.
Oh, there's a mixture of everything here. This is crazy. The Audi has some damage on it from Braun. And is it Duplessis up ahead then as well? He's 18 seconds clear, but he is on his way trying to fight him with Lotus.
Justin Lotus. He's the other driver from Hybrid Academy. As they've all passed that Porsche, that was Johan van Rensburg down in 41st place, who was the back marker that this bunch has just gone past. But Renier Duplessis now we're watching.
Yeah, he was thinking about it at that time, but unfortunately had to get hard on the brakes, but he's coming back up. The Ferrari here, I think it'll lose out in a drag race and overall run side by side, but the first sector should be good if he keeps off the carbs. We know the Ferrari is super strong other than when it hits an L carb.
Yeah, definitely. Colm, what are your what's your timing as far as possibly doing a fast reboot and reset on your system?
For the liveries, is it?
Yeah, well, and maybe get the full screen setup maybe again.
Yeah, no bother. Well, what I'll do then, guys, I'm going to run just a quick hot lap ad, so it'll be about 2 minutes long, and we'll be back into the main. Oh my god, as there was huge damage there.
Sunset, that was big. Yeah, the Ferrari got a sidewinder split on, and the Honda had nowhere to go, went into the side of him. Oh, and bashed
Wow.
a tire barrier. That Honda has got a pile of damage to it, I guarantee you. Yep, he's had
Yeah,
to
he's
escape
in
back
the
to pits
pits.
that can't drive. He can't turn the
Okay.
wheels. It's all right. Let's do this.
Okay, guys, so we're just going to run a quick video and we'll be back to you there, okay? Alright guys, we're back from a quick reboot, so let's hope now. I'll go to the main screen, and the main screen is now working fine. No, it's not.
Still struggled?
It seems to be still struggling. We'll see for a minute. Yeah, it is struggling. We just have to go back to the post raceway. That's really annoying. I don't understand why though it's doing that.
I mean, I'm looking at it. It looks okay on my... All right, then it kind of stops and then it starts.
I don't know what the reason is behind that at all.
Oh, well.
Sorry, guys.
Just try and make it as big as you can, and yeah, we'll deal with it as best we can.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can easily make it probably full screen here. No problem at all. I'll drag all this stuff down. If you want to continue on the comms side, I'll just quickly resize it up.
No problem. So, Tian Elof in the Aston is in pole position and leading the race now. 6.7 seconds back is Bernard Barkhuizen. So we've got Ragioli Racing. This is Philip Minar's teammate, and they are out in the lead. Bernard Barkhuizen in the KSR Kinetic Simworks Racing Blackout Audi, currently in second place. Then we've got the first of the LNR teams. It's Christopher Radloff, the Hybrid Academy car, back in third place. Daniel Rowe, the quicker of the hybrid cars, and he is closing up on the back of Radloff, as expected. And that's the second Hybrid Academy team, Hybrid Academy de Roma. And then Jordan Sherritt in fifth place in the Ghost Setups Porsche. And he is right behind Daniel Rowe. So as soon as we get stability on the live stream, I'd suggest fourth and fifth place. Let's click down there.
Perfecto.
Jordan Sherritt all over the back of Daniel Rowe. These have to be two of the best drivers in the country right now. Daniel Rowe, real racing driver. Jordan Sherritt, having driven single-seaters, go-kart champion, and Lamborghini esports champion and real Lamborghini racing. So these guys are taking it to the next level, and a big challenge going on right here between the Go Setups Porsche and the Hybrid Academy Audi.
That's absolutely unreal that they race in real life as well.
Yeah. Lap 55 already. Wow, the time is just marching on.
Have you given an educated guess yet how many laps we'll have by the end?
Oh yeah, I'll need to focus on that a little bit.
I'm going to just pull one out of me butt because I can't say the words. I'm going to say, right, so it's an hour and a half and it's already 55 laps. I'm going to say, just for the crack now, I'm going to say 535 laps.
No, I'm going to go bigger than you.
Oh, really? You're not the first lad to say that to me.
That's what she said.
As well. How are you doing? Exactly, yeah. There's the Sax Irish accent, Junior. How are you doing, mate? Oh, Glenn's using his rig because he balls up his stream info. So just so you are aware there, so Liam Smith, who's racing down in the about 33rd, I think it was, last time I checked. He's in 32nd again now. His brother's actually driving to his house, I think, to use his rig. Because his rig's set up, yeah. We're on here with Barrington Smith, who is still with Clue. So even though Clue got by, Barrington Smith has by no means gone anywhere. I'm going to jump on with Jordan though, because that's side by side. Yeah. And Jordan looks like he has to move down, but will he win this drag race with the Audi? It looks like he's doing so.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to do a replay of that. You know that? Let's go back.
Do it.
Helicam for
there
this.
Was side by side through Yotsuke Sweep, Barbecue, and down the old main straight in towards Sunset. And the Porsche had the drive, and he's gone past. No contact, pure clean pass. That's amazing. Sherritt up into fourth. Daniel Rain fifth.
There was a tiny touch. But
oh, was there?
But that's what you call two racers. Just letting each other know, you know, I'm here. No, that was really good driving.
Oh, that was. Both of them. They gave each other all the room they needed. You're right. There was a little touch, but not enough to unsettle the cars, and the pass is done. We're
going to jump on the car in the 40th position here. We've got O'Car on the back of Duplessis.
I'm never
going to get that right. I'm just going to call him P.
Can't do that.
But
Okay.
that was good moves there anyway. So Car is still sitting there. I have to say, Car's livery is a thing of beauty. That Porsche is beautiful. Really is. The detail on it's lovely. It's such. I love the simplistic liveries like that as well, where it's not overly mad. But we're jumping on here with D Pullen, who is all over the back of Showman. And Showman side by side with a back marker, I would assume that is. Which is
What
hard to
position
believe.
are you on?
28.
All right, so I'll catch up with you. There we go.
I have my stream sharing in the Discord as well.
I've got it, but I could. It takes a while before I see your what you're sharing me. It doesn't go when you talking. Oh, and there's contact. Oh.
Oh, lucky. I think that's because you're to the side of the world. I think normally the guys in the UK, it's nearly on time.
Oh, wait a minute. I know what I'm doing wrong.
We're back on.
What am I doing?
Yep.
What am I doing wrong? Do you think that I'm missing you? I'm watching the YouTube stream.
Sure, no wonder. Yeah, mad over.
Yeah. All right. Good. I'm with you. Here we go.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, because I had that sharing in there just so you can see exactly what I'm looking at. So,
Right.
because you know the guys' names by just looking at them. Never mind anything else. We're going to jump back on with Jordan, who's already fighting up for third place now, only 0.3 of a second off. Honestly, how is he doing it? How is he doing it?
He is a machine, and Radloff is going to be a sitting duck because he's not nearly quick enough. But I think it'll be done at the end of the main straight. This is going to be done.
Wow.
Yeah, his lines. He's just so much quicker at everything.
Yeah.
His braking is so much better. His line through the corners, the gear selection. You can watch his replays for hours. I mean, I'm a big supporter of the Ghost Setups program, and you get to watch his YouTube channels, and you can watch that lap after lap after lap, and you can do your utmost to replicate. You know, it looks like you if you watch it, and then you watch your race. It looks like what you do every lap, and yet it's 1 to 2 seconds quicker per lap. You know.
That's the difference of real life racing experience mixed with sim racing, and an awful lot of real life drivers like himself use this as a training tool then for when it comes to real life stuff, because the joys with the sim racing side of it as well, you can race with amateur drivers who could be a few seconds off the pace, which is always good for them, for training them for overtaking an unpredictable driver compared to someone who has that race experience to be predictable. So for me, I think it's a great crossover for esports into real life.
Indeed, and I mean, there's a whole mix of people that can do that. You can watch the fast hybrid guys. You can get on board, or you can sit and watch Daniel Rowe's lap, and he just does things differently. And he's a real-time racing driver. He races in the local national series. He races a couple of different classes and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just, you can't put your finger on it. You can't say, oh, that's what he's doing, because it looks exactly like what you're doing, but it's 2 seconds quicker. It's just, I don't know what it is, but it's like Kieran, my kid. You know, he's very quick. He races with these guys at the top levels.
Yeah.
He's often in the race with Cody Sherritt and with Daniel Rowe, etc. And, you know, he'll come here and he'll say, are you turning in too tight here? Or you need to turn in later there and carry the brakes there. And the next lap when you do it, there's 2/10, you're quicker.
Yeah.
So they can just see things that us mere mortals can't see. And it's frustrating as hell, because I've been trying hard for the past 2 years. And I've got very quick, but I'm not at their level quick, you know. And oh well, it's one of those things in life, you know. If it was easy for everybody, then, you know, everybody would be fast, but it's not.
Absolutely, and just when we're seeing Rattenberg and Showman side by side, well, Rautenbach.
Rautenbach, there we go.
Rautenbach. See, I'm getting the names wrong, and Junior Locklad is after saying it. Even enjoying the show, appreciate you merging everyone's name as always as a highlight. He races and over an ISDA, and he's used to me trying to say those Slav names, getting it wrong day in, day out.
All right, all good.
Well, jumping back on Rodo for 5th position.
Daniel Rowe, in 5th. So he is now right behind Christopher Radloff. As I say, the Hybrid Academy guys, these guys are usually in comms with each other, and at some point or another, Christopher Redloff's just going to give up and say, right, go up the inside. But looks like they're pretty much racing at the moment. So Daniel Rose just biding his time, and he'll wait for the right moment, and then he'll just sail it up the inside at some other corner. It's probably going to be down into Crowthorne, looking at the traffic ahead.
Okay.
Well, that yellow Porsche is a little bit wide there, but yeah, he's right under the wing of the Porsche now, as you can see. So Radloff will just delay his braking a bit, hang out to the outside. Daniel goes up the inside. Radloff actually trying to defend into that corner, so the guys, they're at least having a bit of fun within the team. But I think that, yeah, it's done.
I'm not done yet. They're coming back at it.
Yeah,
I think it's sorted now, yeah.
Exactly. I think Daniel Rowe would fire Christopher if he actually did make contact, and there'd be a lot of screaming and shouting. But no, it's all good. They're good teammates. They're shaking the car as it goes up the main straight.
I love it.
That yellow Porsche. The yellow Porsche just went straight on into Sunset and through the barriers. So I think someone's just disconnected.
Oh.
That was that yellow Porsche that was just up ahead of everyone.
Or maybe they're part of Back to the Future and went for a fly. I'm going to jump on to 29th position though, because Showman here now is under a little bit of pressure from Rattenbach and Braun.
Okay.
So seems to be still 2 or 3 cars that has not seen. Oh, Boolean's after losing it there. Oh, there's been a big accident. We'll
It's been a huge accident. Yeah.
So on with Glee here. So he's going around. So there's no one ahead of him, and there's a car coming behind. Was it?
Right, so it goes through Crocodiles. It's that car behind him.
Yeah.
So he's obviously going to get a huge carry of speed, or Lee's going to lose it here. Oh, Lee loses it.
Oh.
There's the Porsche. Oh, it's the...
At least
Wow,
it
he
happened
tried
at the
it.
pits.
Can you see the Porsche in the sand trap?
Yeah. At least
That's the
happened at
Porsche
the pits.
that went through the barrier from Sunset.
Oh, wow.
So he's had a disconnect, and the car's just sitting in the sand trap at Ingwig.
Maybe he enjoys playing in the sand, reminds him of playing on the beach as a kid with a bucket, who knows?
So, man.
Wow.
Lee tried to catch that car, and it just, the recorrect there, I see the yellow Porsche in the pits. So he's obviously ejected back to pits, and they'll try and get back in.
Back on now at Radloff, and whoa.
It was unlucky.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, that was a hugely unlucky incident. But as I say, like, it's right beside the pit, so in that way, you could look at the silver linings of that, at least, and say, look, at least we're right beside the pits. Now, drivers and anyone even watching these streams, if you want to get in and talk to us, get into the RaceFace server and jump into the interview room, waiting room, and we'll drag you in. Now, Alan will be professional and probably do a great interview. I'll be very immature with you, but your look.
Either way, you're going to get a good interview, and you can give us some insights as to how your first hour and a half has gone. And for those that are just joining us, welcome. You are catching us 1.5 hours and some change into the Midrand 570, the unofficial 9 hours. Oh, and there's a turnaround, right? That is Barkhazen, I think.
Oh, not what you want to happen, but...
No, it's not. No, it was one of the back markers. There was a black Aston. I thought it was one of the guys ahead. All good.
On now with the black Aston of Findlay, I just say that because its delivery has not gone up, and it looks like that Boersma has got ahead. So Boersma there in that apparently beautiful looking M4. Well, I'd say delivery is awesome though. Delivery is so cool.
The BMW liveries and a lot of the liveries on all the cars today are very cool. Some guys struggling with the new system, so just a little highlight on that. They RaceFace and LNR are using this new livery system, which requires you to upload not a zip file anymore, but it's the individual files to the holding server that they use.
Yeah, so it's awesome is the name of the app. Yeah,
that's it. Sorry, I couldn't get the name. And it's being used by a good couple of communities, and it's just an easier, manageable system both for the community admins as well as us as commentators and streamers, because you get a little tool and you just run the sync and it'll automatically download and update everyone's liveries.
Absolutely.
it doesn't work how the old system works with RaceFace, where you upload an entire zip file. You have to upload each file, which it asks for you on the system. So it says, please upload or attach your cars.png file, and then your skins or your decals.png file, and you've got to upload all the files individually, and then it creates this this package, which when everybody downloads it, then downloads that to your local machine.
It's honestly, it's brilliant. We've been using it in ERA since I think the inception, even before. It's just basically a click of the button, and it takes about 15-20 seconds unless there's loads of new liveries, and that's it. Every livery is synced then, and away you go. For me, from a commentator side of it, it's the greatest tool ever. You're not having to upload all the files manually. So for me, I find it a great thing. As we're looking at Neville and Lotus side by side, still going at it there. So Lotus looking to try to get by, but Neville has done enough in his Porsche to keep him behind there. So that's great racing from them. I'm going to jump back into 30th position now, because Volschenk and Beatham at it as well. And in two very different cars, the Audi versus the Honda.
Aye.
Conrad
Volschenk. Yeah, it is nice. Conrad Volschenk, the younger brother of, or the older brother, I'm not actually 100% sure, of J.W. Volschenk, one of the hybrid guys. And there's other families involved here. Slick Racing, for instance, if I can just get confirmation for you. That's the Porsche that we were watching earlier.
Yeah.
Now, that is a team made up of, I think it's a father and a son. I'm sorry, I'm just reading something here.
You're fine. I'm just looking here at the battle now. It's getting a little bit closer, but at the minute the Honda just is not able to get by. We're going to jump up though to 13th place to Findlay and Boersma again, because Findlay's coming back at Boersma now.
Indeed.
Just looking on the brakes. Do you know what I love about this game though as well? Just the way it shows the physics of how when they go on the brake, just how hard that the actual the nose dips, and then the suspension travel over all the curves, and that it's Kunos, isn't it, have developed such a great game at this. It
is totally, yeah. All right, so where I was earlier, Chris Heineke and his, I think it's his son, possibly, is Ruan Heineke. They're currently in 11th place. Ruan Heineke in the car. And that's Slick Racing, the Porsche. And I'm trying to get Bertus to come and have a word with us.
I think they're all shy.
Yeah, he's busy in an admin meeting, but he's going to join us shortly, and okay, he'll come and give us a catch-up of what's going on.
Nice one. Ooh.
Oh, that Porsche up the inside of the BM, but it's not over and done yet as they head to the SE side by side. Okay, the Porsche goes ahead.
It's a back marker that he's going by as well. Rattenberg is behind. I'm looking there. So the race lead, we're on by Elhoff there, but Barracusen is not too far off now, about 1.5 seconds off. I know I've murdered that name. I love the giggles out every time I murder
it. Say it again.
Sorry, alright.
Say it.
Right. Barkhusen. I'm sorry, right? The spelling of that has a H-U. Husen. Where's the A for Hazen?
Yeah, no. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. No worries.
No. I'm gonna fall out with everyone here. This is it's playing mind games with me.
Yeah. So Tian Elof up ahead in the Aston Martin, and he's starting tomorrow watch. But Bernard Barkhuizen definitely closing in for Kinetic Simworks Racing, and Jordan Sherritt, who is in his second stint and is not that far back now.
He ran a bit wide there.
He did.
He's flashing the back markers now. He's coming up behind Liam Smith.
Oh, for sure.
12.2 seconds off the. To be honest with you, if Jordan was doing this by himself, I'd put him favourite to win. He's just being ridiculously fast.
It is, and his younger brother's going to be just as quick. Wait until he gets in the car.
It's a bit of an unfair advantage there.
They started last, mate.
So I'm just going to officially offer them about 2 rands a day to work with me. I don't know how much that is.
No, 2 rand? It's nothing, man.
But it sounds like loads.
All good. Anyway, so
Oh,
up
Mark
into...
Houston's right up though. He's 0.7 off the
there.
leader now. Veloff 0.6.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll stay on with this battle.
Where's my mouse gone? There it is. Oh, Tianilov in the pits.
Oh, okay. So we jump on down with, is it Rautenbach again? He's on the back of Showman. These two are having a good fight for quite a while now. And even looking back, Fredrickson and Allies is still about half a second off. So they're actually both the closest races on track. But look at this one here. Oh, Rautenbach's going to go for it. He's
big cent.
broke way later. And he was given the room, to be fair about it. But fair driving for both. And I love seeing that both drivers know it's not really worth it and back out of it. And I love that.
Yeah, full racing away. Skuman was watching his mirrors, watching his radar. He left the whole of the apex open on Crocodiles, but he had enough pace to carry through. Rautenbach for Kinetic Simworks Racing. I don't know what the D.VA stands for. I must look in the team entries. But yeah, they idling around here, 15th, and Werner Skuman in 14th, just up ahead of them in the BMW.
Yeah, they're having a great battle here, and I just say it's the racing awareness is right there, and it's what we love seeing. Like, obviously from time to time, as we've been seeing there, well, it was probably about an hour ago at this stage, it only feels like a few minutes ago, with Jordan Sherritt when he was going, boy, wasn't it the audio of Rowe? And they had a little bit of touch, correct. It was just lovely, fair race, and a tiny bit of a nudge, which you expect in GT race. You don't expect that, and we are cleaning them out of it. So for me, that was a textbook move from both of them. Just enough defending, just enough aggression down for the overtake, and it was phenomenal to see. And that's what we like to see. So even though it's nice to see those ones as well, you don't mind a tiny bit of contact where it's only like, it's just enough.
It's just enough. I mean, these guys are professionals. The contact is not made on purpose because they know they are going to be disadvantaged by making contact. So it's never intentional. Although some teams often believe, oh, so-and-so hit me on purpose, blah, blah, blah. It's just rubbish. You don't go into a race on purpose. It's not Destruction Derby. It's a set of course. It's GT3 racing, and it's about racing fast and competitively, and there's rubbing is racing. There's a bit of mirrors flying, but that's what happens in real life. It is definitely not I'm going to ram you off the track and take the position and stuff you kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely, 110% there. And I think this battle between Showman and Rautenbach is going to keep going for a while. They haven't really done as much heavy rubbing as we were looking with others, but just ahead of them, I'm just going to jump on to Boersma and Finley. He's dropped behind the second.
I've got bad news for you, mate. 10th place, Philip Minars got back in the car, and they've just got their first drive-through. So that was the net leader. Tian Elof brought it into the pits. That let Bernard Barkhuizen go by, and they've come out and either crossed the line or they were driving. They were carrying 3 off-tracks excursions, but Philip Minars got a DT next to his name, so he's going to have to take it through the pits. And that's going to drop them at least to about 3rd or 4th place.
That is tough going.
It is tough going.
But it's what happens. And you know what? I don't think one drive-through is going to overall be a big thing, because I think track limits here will become an issue as the race goes on, because concentration even now, 2 hours in, on a lot of these drivers, even the drivers waiting to take their seat, because they're there probably giving a handout, that concentration is not going to be at 100% now.
No. Yeah, you're right. Look, I don't know what happened there. I'm not sure if that was a pit. It wasn't speeding, because that's a stop-go. But a DT is usually only issued if you go off-track more than 3 times. But it happened as Tian Elof, as the car changed and came out the pits. So I don't know if maybe there was a solid line crossing, or if there was a setting incorrectly set, and unfortunately Minard didn't realize it, but he's got to bring the car into the pits in the next 2 laps, give or take.
Yeah, I'm pulling there with Jonker, swapping positions as we are on here, and they're coming back. And these actually, this is pulling with one of the back markers.
Yeah, indeed. Also, as you can see, or not, depending on the overlay that you're running there, Colm, but Jordan Sherritt now has the quickest lap. So as the car gets lighter,
Yep.
as I said, he is going to go quicker, and he is now at a 140.5 in race pace, but that must be super low fuel.
Indeed, you can actually see that. So on my livery, you see their fastest lap for individual drivers there. The one
there
in
it is.
purple is actually Jordan Scherer. To the right is their very last lap, so the guys can see it along with their deltas. They'll also see the gap to other drivers, and then on where their names are, you'll see their car number. The current stint is the laps that they're on before obviously the pit. Oh, as that is A. Wilson after dropping it and going around.
Yeah, shame. That's the LNR car of Anthony Wilson, the Aston, and he's got to just wait for a gap.
Yeah.
He's going to do a 7-point turn there.
We
Right.
won't show that too much on stream for him. But just so you know as well, so beside the names, when you see the L68 with the 30 seconds flashing, they're in the pits now, and that's how long they've been in the pits. And the out means they're on the out lap now. And then S2 beside it is the second stint and what lap they went in on. But obviously it's a slight out of sync because obviously I reset the game to see if that was the Skippy issue. But obviously it's just whatever that scene is, I'll get rid of after. But luckily we're back on full screen and working amazing as always, as it should be.
And you can see next to Philip Minnar on the stream there in 10th place, that's the out and the gaps. He has now completed his drive through, so he's now on his first lap out.
Yep.
So his position at the moment, net 10th. That goes to show how tight it is up at the in the top 10, because this was essentially our leader about 5 minutes ago, and he's now in 10th.
Well, there's a long race to go. We are only 2 hours literally going on to the second hour now. Still have 7.5 hours of racing left. Has not in any way been boring, or every lap there's been something happening. There's close battles, and yeah, this is what I love about it. With such a big field as well, there's always battles developing. Showman's after having a bit of a spin. We'll go back and have a look at that one. So we're coming down hard on the brakes. I just got cut out a little bit, and then he got a little bit of a tip.
He was sliding on his own and then just got collected by that Aston Martin, so that was unfortunate.
Yeah, you could see he was locking the brakes hard there to slow down with the back marker head, and then it's like the rear diff locked, and then next of all the tip down got him right over the edge.
Exactly. I see Paul Fenter in the chats. Paul Fenter, why don't you come pop in with the media chat? Come have a word with me and Colm in the booth.
Paul,
let us know how your
banter.
team's doing, man. Come and have a say. How's it, Paul? All right, Mr. Skuman, sorry, man. He's got a 15-second time penalty that's just been dished to him, so he has made one too much contact with some other cars. And Conrad Forskenk in 28th place, just up ahead of him, has a 5-second penalty for contact earlier.
Well, these things happen. And what I do like is that there is live shooting, so it gets all done on the race itself, and there's not arguing and crying after the race. The penalties are served, and it's done and dusted, and I love that about this.
That's true.
Still on with Schumann, but he obviously now has that penalty. I'm going to jump back on, you can say that name, in 32nd place. He is Esterhuizy.
Is he Esterhazer?
Esterhazer. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right, that's that one. That's the pink Honda that had the turnaround on that one, so that's the way we know this car.
Yes.
But they're still out there and going strong and right in the thick of things here. Three tenths behind Ashton Beetham. Big race going on right here now.
And one of my favourite looking Porsches behind them, that is looking like that is Radloff, isn't it? Just jump on. No, it's not Radloff. Which one is it? Buck is in it. Buck's in it. Honestly, that's one of my favourite looking liveries. I just love it.
What number is that?
So it's Sean Buck, isn't it?
Sean Buck, yes. Okay, so it's Bossman from LNR. And Beaton just getting right out of the way with the Audi and letting that train of cars go by.
Yeah. Well, that's how it should be. Obviously, to a point, race your own race, but if you are a back marker and you do see someone coming up at you, you're just better off just getting out of the way and moving on with things. Obviously, It's not like Formula 1, you don't have to do it. I'm going to jump on here now with C. Braun in car number 11 in 34th place, with is a Hackstein ahead of him there. two Audis giving it socks.
Update: Jordan Sherritt just coming out the pits from second place. So he has gone in and come out.
Triple stint in it.
That's now triple stint. So Cody not in the car yet, unless we'll wait for the timing screen. But it hasn't changed yet, so I think he's staying in the car. So he is doing his third stint and net fourth with the pit stop done. And all three cars ahead of him will have to stop in the next 30 minutes or so. So they are doing a different strategy here to try and jump the cars ahead via pit stops.
I know, Alan, I'm just going to drag in Paul into us here. Well, it's not letting me drag. If you just want to drag him in.
I'll get him. Yeah, all good. Mr. Fenter.
Gentlemen, hello.
How
are you doing, buddy?
Oh, we're doing good. Just solidly keeping it on track, not doing anything funny.
Good man. Give us an update. How was the first opening hour or 2 hours?
Yeah, so my stint was a bit horrific. I somehow lost quite a bit of tire pressure, so dropped 2 seconds a lap, so not great. But the other two boys have adjusted on PSIs, and we seem to be back up to pace. Straight on, we'll be jumping into the car next in about 10 laps or so. Yeah, we're playing the long game here, so we're just keeping it clean, keeping it out of the wall, and only one track cut so far, so happy days.
Good man.
Oh,
So
wow.
you weren't involved in that big collection on lap 1?
I luckily missed all of that.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, we were lucky. Same with our Eleanor, the buck car, number 13 Porsche. They also missed it, but I know Anthony in the Aston, they were collected, and from the sounds of it, Desmond and them in the other Audi, they were collected as well. So some of the boys, they just gonna try and play the long game, see how it goes. But yeah, we the main aim was for the two main teams, the as they would say, the two pro boys, to make sure those teams are in the top 10. And then the other boys, just basically top 20 would be spectacular for any of the guys. And then of course we got the two old boys, 22nd, Lee and Wilfred.
Yes.
So the cheese and wine boys, so they making their way. So yeah, their aim is just getting into 20th place or better.
And how's Berry's handling the Honda from moving from the Porsche?
He's not too keen on it. He says it's got a lot more understeer than what he would what he is used to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But yeah, he is running same pace as what we are running. So yeah, I'll give it to him. He's on pace. But again,
Indeed.
he is alien. So you know, he can drive probably something without wheels, and he'll be quick as well.
His last lap of 42.5, Christopher Radler for 42.7, Daniel Rowe 41.8. So he's not far away at all, and deservingly, you guys sitting in a healthy 4th spot at the moment.
Yeah, that's it. So we just we watching the race and making sure we're staying out of trouble. That's kind of the main thing at the moment.
Paul, you should have spent more time in the booth earlier listening to Colm just absolutely murder the South African names here.
Oh no, I had him playing in the background. I was having a good chuckle while listening to him, especially when he tried to pronounce Barkhuizen. That was.
Are you trying to say that I'm not fluent in South African?
Yeah, not until you have enough beer, my man. Not until you have enough beer.
Well, I haven't. Do you want to make a bet live on stream actually? Because the last few bets I haven't lost.
No.
Be careful now.
The last few bets I've made has ended my race. So no bets tonight. Bets are off. The team is just going for it, and hopefully we just do well. That's the main bet here.
Awesome, man. Sounds good.
And Paul, realistically, so far into this race, what are you expecting position-wise to be finishing? Obviously, if there's nothing out of the ordinary happening, and have you actually gone to plan so far with what you've, I suppose, foreseen for the race in terms of strategy? So
the target was a top 10, as always, just top 10. But at the rate it's going, we've adjusted our strategy, and I don't want to say too much. So strategy-wise, we've adjusted, and we're going to have to wait and see how that plays out. But if it keeps the way it's going, a top 5 should be on the cards if nothing drastically goes wrong.
Sherritt's racing with Barrett and Smith here, so I think we watch this one for a second and we'll come back to you just to see what happens. But as I say that,
no worries.
Barrett and Smith's having a great little race there. He's been able to hold off Sherritt behind. Oh, he's run quite wide, as I say. Let's see, I jinxed him. Absolutely jinxed him. And Sherrod's after getting
Commentator's
through.
curse. That's a calm curse for you there, right there.
No, Paul, you need to have a bet with me. You definitely need to have a bet with me.
Okay, so how about I'll do a bet on the cheese and wine team.
Right.
I say they get to 15th.
And where are they now? Currently in 22nd, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel 15th. I feel 15th is where they could get to. They're one lap behind 15th place. Yeah, I think they can make that up with their consistency.
See, the thing about it is, I agree with that as well, but I'm going to go in further. I'm going to reckon they'll make 14th position.
Okay, let's go for
so
it.
if they finish 15th, I have to do a shot. When they finish 14th, you'll be doing another shot.
That's it, again. Here we go.
At least we have something to do.
There we go. All right, boys, I will catch you guys later.
Thanks,
Excellent.
Paul.
Thanks for coming
Cheers,
in,
mate.
Paul. Have a good one.
You
Cheers.
too, boys. Cheers, man.
And guys, anyone else is racing, if you're not afraid to come in and have a chat with us, I won't offer anyone else bets because I don't want to be drunk at the end of this. But the Eleanor guys do love their shots.
They do. The shots, it's the whole thing. It's about sim racing and shots, man.
It's a league of alcoholics, but we love them.
Jeez, I'll tell you what, every now and then I get on board, and I haven't been on Discord for a while, and I'll come and have a look, and there's just shots here and tequila and vomiting, and it's just...
It's great. I love it. It just makes me chuckle. Every time I wake up in the morning, someone's getting a shot.
Okay, another update for you. We have Ryan Ottens back in the car in 5th place. So he's taken over from Radloff again, and him obviously being the quicker driver. So I think they're going to try and, well, we'll see. I'm sure there's still going to be driver changes, but they're going to try and put Ryan Ottens in as much as possible because he is the quicker of the two. Currently 17.5 seconds back behind Ryan Barrington Smith in 4th, and that is your top 5 at the moment. Barkhuizen from Rowe, from Sherrod, from Berries, from Ottens, and here is the man himself, Mr. Bertus Hugo.
How are
Good
you?
evening, gents. All good, and yourself?
Bertus, you
Not
got
too
it.
bad.
It's great. I mean, we are. How far are we into this race? I can't
just
even see. It's like
Hour 45.
hour
A little bit
45.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
2 hours and
7
9 minutes into the race, aren't we?
more. There you go.
7. You can't. Yeah, 7 hours and 20 minutes to go. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, still a long way to go, but it's so far so good. We still
Touch
have. We still have 42 cars.
Indeed.
In the server. So I mean, 42 cars on the grid on Kyalami. What more could we ask for?
Exactly. It's a fantastic turnout. We started with 45. Unfortunately, watching some of the guys talking in YouTube about having multiple disconnects for one specific team. So, you know,
Okay.
we got to put that down to the cellular providers because it didn't happen to the entire field. But with our fiber providers in this country, you never know what you're going to get. It's life's like a box of chocolates, you know.
No, it's unfortunate. I mean, between fiber and LTE and load shedding, you know, this is a challenge. But yeah, we've done it in December on stage 5 at 24 hours. So and last year, throughout load shedding, we managed to run quite a few endurance races from a 6-hour at Mazzano to a 12-hour at Bathurst. So yeah, I mean, it can be done. So it's just we just need to do it. We need to run it and do the best we can, and then everyone just needs to negotiate load shedding schedules and manage their stints and so on, and then it can be done. I think that's the main point here.
I know because I did those for you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Now, you know what else has been a challenge? Thanks, Bertus. You know what else has been a challenge is listening to Colm kill all these South African surnames.
I haven't been able to listen to the stream much, but I'm looking
fluent.
forward
He's
to
only
it.
lying to you. Just trust me. Don't watch back the stream. But just trust me. I've never butchered a name.
It's been the most entertaining afternoon for a long time, I must say.
Yeah, no, I mean, we used to have Russ on, who is a Scotsman, with his accent, and at least he's been in South Africa for some time, so he knows most of the surnames. But there are quite a few, especially the real Afrikaans surnames, which he also struggles with from time to time. So, so yeah, I knew it was going to be a challenge. So well done so far.
Yeah,
when you
at
look
least
at them and when you pronounce them are two totally different things. Like I'll just, for instance, I'll try another one again. I'm gonna find one of the mad names that I can't pronounce.
Yeah.
Right. Where is so there was
27th? 27th.
Oh, Rattenback.
You're getting better at it.
Yeah, it's at least we know who you're talking about.
And 28th.
Volchenk.
Full skink. Yes, that's right. I had to think twice there.
Oh no.
And 30th.
37 is an absolute brain fart to me, but 30th, Esther Hughes. Esther Hughes or something.
Well, one of our other streamers, he also gets it wrong. Stephen Koenig says, I think it says Esterhuizen or Esterhuis or
something like that.
Okay.
In Afrikaans, you say Esterhuizen.
Esterhuizen.
There you go.
Yeah, but that other Orvan, no, I call it Wyke. You call it Vyke, wasn't it?
Yeah, Van Wyk.
Yeah.
Van Wyk, yeah.
There's no V there. It's W.
It's W, yeah.
Yeah, whether you say Fenta or Vyk, it's still a V, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's tough. It's tough.
It's good. It's all good. You're doing a great job, mate. We're having fun here.
Yeah.
And I think the people are loving the streams.
Yeah, it's good fun, and so far I've only had good, good feedback on the stream and everything. So thanks, guys. Thanks so much for putting it up and helping us show this to the world.
Yeah, well, I have to say, honestly, well done to your own team in RaceFace and Eleanor, because honestly, I was saying that kind of through the stream as well. It's been a great event, and it's a good mix of drivers who are obviously pros as well as people who might be just the average driver as well, into it as well. So it's there are communities that are available and open to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Now, from my side as well, thanks to Alan R for jumping in on this with us. But yeah, I mean, we've got quite a field here. We've got more than 100 drivers registered across all the teams. So obviously there's going to be quite a skills gap. But so far it looks like everyone is behaving themselves, and the back markers are giving room to the quicker drivers, and the quicker drivers are patient enough to make the passes in a safe manner. So yeah, so far so good.
Yeah, it's been
awesome.
It's been very good. And can I just say this as well? From coming from a league where we do a lot of endurance, it's good to see actually to put on a real endurance that is 9.5 hours long. So it's a proper endurance as well, which I'm loving. And what I love as well with your RaceFace community as well is that you're open to everyone coming in. There's no bias there as well. So I really love to see that, and I appreciate that as well, because you're really opening up esports to everybody, which is great.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the kind words. But yeah, I think that's been from the start. We've always been open to collaborate. We've got a good relationship with all the other communities in SA. And I'm going to name a few. SimRace SA, obviously, we are in good standing with them. And then I'd say the two communities who we are more friendly with, just because we work closer together more often, LNR and MNR. So Monday Night Racing, obviously, shout out to Eddie and his team. I think they provide a good service to the community as a casual league, who gives opportunities to the rookies and the new guys coming into sim racing to find their feet. And then obviously between LNR and ourselves, we provide the league racing where it's a bit more competitive. But even in our league, I mean, we've got different divisions. So the pro division is very tough and it's very competitive. We've had grids where the top 26 drivers are within 1 second in qualifying. But then you also have the gold and the silver divisions where you have the rookies and the casual drivers. So there's something for everyone. If you're serious and you want to take this to the next level, then we want to be the guys to give you the platform to do that. And if you are just a casual driver who enjoys the odd race here and there, you can come to us as well. So I hope that we can serve all ends of the community, and we just appreciate the support we get.
Awesome.
Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. And long may it continue as well, because I know you all work hard in the background. So honestly, well done.
Thanks to you. Thanks for everyone helping, all the volunteers, everyone jumping in, the stewards. The steward room has been buzzing the last hour or two.
It has. But it's great to see it happening live, so it gets dealt with. There's no after the race issues, and everything seems to be going smoothly.
Yeah, no, so far so good. As I said, we haven't had too many incidents. There were a few that we had to deal with. But it's not too bad. They're mostly clean. If you think of 45 cars on the grid at Kailami, which is already quite a bit for Kailami.
Indeed.
Then it's not too bad, and it's been great. We've had about just over 10 incidents so far, including the ones reported and the ones cited. So it's really not bad.
So I have one question. Well, I have two questions for you, and there's no escaping the answers. I want to ask you how many laps you think we complete by the end, and who do you think is going to win the race? And do not give a political answer.
Sure. Okay. Laps completed. Where's my maths? I'll need to do some
what did
maths.
you say earlier?
I think it's 5:35 I said, but I'm kind of regretting that right now. But anyway.
5:35.
We're on lap 80 now, just to give you a bit of a hand, and we're 2 hours and 20 minutes in, essentially.
Okay, so we'll say, I'll say, let's say they do, okay, I'm going to do a bit of math here, and I'm going to cheat with my calculator.
No. I went by my poor simple Irish brain.
I'd say 338 laps.
There'll be more than that.
I'm at 460.
460. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now,
all right.
Who do you think's going to win? That's the main one.
Gonna win.
And you have to name it. And actually, I have to ask you as well, Alan. So, Alan, you're not getting away with this.
All good.
Well, okay. I mean, we all know that Jordan Sherritt, he's come from the back and he's second now.
He's about to take the lead, I'd say.
1 second from the leader. So, yeah, it would be, I'd go against the odds if I don't say Sherritt and his team.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, anything can happen. We've seen them lead a race by 15 seconds and then they get a disconnect. So, yeah, anything can happen. But yeah, say this: I don't have any favorites in the race. I just say good luck to everyone.
Oh, he's so political, isn't he?
That's a politically
You
correct
should
answer.
work with Sky Sports F1.
Very PC.
Nah, we like drama here.
You like drama. You
need this.
But you're in Ireland. You're in Ireland. You can. I mean, you can cause drama and then just, shut down your PC and forget about it. We still have to deal with it. I've got all of these drivers in the briefing next week, and then I'll have to face them.
So, firstly, the questions are going to be: why did you let someone butcher our names for 9.5 hours straight?
Oh, that's just. Well, some of them deserve it, so I'll say that. if that will cause drama, then so be it.
I know we don't like drama. We like being a little bit provocative.
There we go.
But,
yeah.
I see. I'm gonna try and learn his name. Tian Elhoff. Looking.
There we go.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull him in here for a quick meeting. Bertus, come say how's it again a little bit later.
I will. I'm gonna drop out. I just need to make sure the fire is still burning, else my family won't eat. So,
oh, wow.
So yeah, when I come back, we'll see if our Irish friend knows what a braai is.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Braai.
All right. Keep well, guys. Thanks so much.
Chat later.
How can you drop a new word to me and then leave? What's braai?
Yeah, braai.
But just before just before we put Idolf in here, we'll just wait a lap if you don't mind, because I do feel that Sherritt's going to go from what we're going to do. We're going to do a full on-board lap with no talking again, just to see can he get it done.
I'm going to go and get a cold drink quickly.
Deadly, mate. We're going to go on board now, guys. Enjoy. Well, I tell you one thing, he is some pilot, and he took the lead in through the second sector with great driving beside Renner there. Unbelievable driving by Jordan Sherritt there. Absolutely top quality there. And now, actually, even while this one is still evolving, back in third and fourth place, we've got Grobler and Otten's only about 0.8 of a second off. So it's starting to liven up again here now.
It is. Yeah, just on that. So stats. Essentially 83 laps. It took him 2.5 hours single-handedly to go past 44 cars.
Unreal, honestly.
Right, I'm bringing in this man. Tian Ilof, are you there, sir?
Hallo Jan, ja.
Hoe gaan het? How are you?
Ja, het gaat lekker en je?
All good, man. And you talking to Colm, our Irish commentator and streamer based in Ireland, who has been just, doing his utmost to mention your name properly.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
You mean I've been saying it properly? Everyone else has been saying it wrong all this time.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
How's your first stint gone, Tian? What's been happening, my man?
It was like just the first few laps, just warm up. I haven't done too many laps today.
Okay.
And the pits I messed up.
Dear, what happened? Did you run through?
Like the entry of the pits was fine. Just what happened was I just got a new wheel a few weeks ago, so I'm getting used to the bindings and everything. So instead of the ignition off button, I had the pit limiter, which is right next to it.
Oh no!
That instead of the ignition, so yeah, it cost us the DT. So
is that what caused the drive-through with the stop go? Oh damn!
No, I want to kick myself for that, but yeah.
So where are you lying now? Where's the car?
Philip and I were in fifth now, I think, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right, that's right. Okay. So that was the cause of it. You went from first to 10th, all because of the issue. I couldn't understand it, because we only saw the DT pop up after you exited the pits. So was it possibly not crossing the line, or was it speeding in the pits?
No, I was speeding in the pits just before I entered our box. I pushed the wrong button, and then it happened.
Unreal, man. That was really bad luck. But yeah, you're still in it. Philip only fifth, and you've got 6-7 hours still going here. So where do you foresee your finishing position, at least if you don't have any disconnects or any internet issues? Where do you guys think you'll be?
We're gonna challenge for P3 or P2. I think podium's definitely possible. But P2 and P1 is gonna be a big challenge. I mean, there's Jordan Sherritt and this team is insane with lap times now, so something is gonna have to happen. But it's an endurance race. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You're right.
So yeah, we'll see how it goes, but we're aiming for at least podium.
Good, optimistic aiming and looking high up the ranks to see where you can finish. Colm, anything from your side, sir?
Honestly, I think it's not too optimistic. There's still about 7 hours to go, and like you all do have very good pace. To be fair about it, your team is doing very strong down the Aston. The Aston quite a predictable car to drive as well.
Yeah.
So honestly, I really do feel you have the pace to at least get third position. And if you don't get third position, I'll never talk to you again. So no worries or anything like that, you know. No pressure.
No pressure there, Tian. Yeah, but yeah, honestly, I mean, I'm also driving the Aston, and I must say I do enjoy the car. It's a very stable car, and you seem to, or Philip seemed to close down on Ryan Ottens earlier against the Porsche and catch him quite quickly, and then he kind of just idled around behind him. Was that possibly a strat move to try and extend your run time, or was he just waiting for the right moment?
Yeah, I mean the fuel saving was definitely an option, but when we start gaining a few tenths a lap, and we were just worried about hurting our tires, so maybe we tried to pass him as soon as possible and maybe create a gap.
Yes.
But fuel saving was definitely one of the options, but when we gained a few tenths per lap, it was just not worth it to wait behind, so we tried going ahead.
Well, all good. Wishing you all the best. I'm sure you're going to be, as long as there's no disconnects or internet issues, you're definitely going to be in the top 5 for most of the race for sure, man.
Yeah, thank you. I think I'm going to go to Philip and the team again, so
cool.
But yeah, thanks for the interview.
Thanks
awesome,
for
man.
in.
We'll chat later, Tian.
Sure, thank you.
Ciao, ciao. So, Colm, Mr. B on the YouTube channel saying, can the admins please give Jordan a drive-through, because he needs some more challenges in this race. So, Bertus and...
I did see that there, but to be honest about it, I'm going to start doing a rain dance soon. I would love to see a bit of rain kind of in the next probably an hour and a half or so. Let it develop in slowly and terrify them. But I'd like to see it happen after around the pit stops. For me, that would be the ideal time to do it, to see then who kind of lengthens out the stint and feels a bit braver in the mixed conditions. For me, it's been too calm for everyone so far, so we need the rain gods to start doing something. Weather-wise, it's been very stable.
In the real world, there's often a Saturday afternoon or a normal afternoon thunder showers at Kyalami. It always happens, even in the real race. If you've watched the real Intercontinental GT, the 9 hours of Kyalami, it's been huge downpours for the past 2 or 3 years of the race happening. So it normally does happen, but I don't know if Bertus has configured the box to have variable weather. Just watching here right now, this is the other half of the Hybrid Academy team currently in the car. It's Johan Bega Krobler now in the Audi.
Okay.
He's taken over from his teammate, and he's holding his other teammate Ryan Ottens back here in the DAS for 3rd and 4th place.
I love that. The simple fact being, there's no kind of here. There's obviously no team orders or allowed race as well. Pretty much what Eleanor were doing as well, which I love to see. As much as it's great for people to run as a team and that, it's a bit too early for team orders unless they want to be like Ferrari and the Schumacher Barrichello era. And we all know how controversial that was back in the day.
It was indeed. Listen, Daniel Rowe obviously put in the triple stints in the opening half of the race.
Yeah.
Bega Krobler now in the car and lapping very efficiently, 141.5s. Right behind him, Ryan Ottens obviously being limited by the pace that Bega is doing. His last lap of 141.6, but you can see he's right under the wing, and I'd hesitate to guess that there's going to be a challenge here at Crowthorne at the end of the main straight, because this is as close as he's been for a few laps.
Yeah, he's now only 0.3 of a second off, but that Audi in a straight line though was very strong compared to that Porsche. That V10 able to push a bit more than the flat 6. So to be honest with you, unless he does get team orders, I don't see this changing too much, unless a Grobler in the Audi makes a slight bit of an error. Now he's ran a little bit wider there, but that's only to set himself up for this corner here. The Porsche now is back in, so Ottens is very, very close here. I don't know. Unless there's a minor error, I don't see this changing for quite a few laps.
Yeah, or possibly Ottens also doing what Minna did earlier, and he's just fuel saving and coasting a little bit and just following Bago Krobler in case there's an accident or something happening, you know?
Yeah. Well, I hope that is the case as well. Like, I even seen this in the Indianapolis 24-hour race, and I raced in there a few weeks ago, probably nearly a month ago now at this stage. An awful lot of teams like this were literally just towing along and lifting and coasting, saving the fuel as well. So it could be a part of that as well, and I think it'd be quite interesting to see coming into the last probably hour of the races when we're going to get a real picture of what teams were doing what realistically.
Yeah, definitely. Look, it's been a very entertaining first 2 hours, full on, and the guys are certainly not slowing down, but they have kind of settled into their rhythm. They've all gone through a driver's cycle. I would probably say I don't think anybody's been solo until now.
Well, under Jordan Scherer has.
Amy, I lie. Jordan Sherritt has. So he's soloed all the way to the front of the grid, actually.
Not to brag or at him, but that's kind of something huge.
Yeah, he's just stamping his authority right there. But his younger brother Cody and my ex-teammate, he will be getting in the car shortly. He was racing with Kieran, and he's managed to get himself a drive with an international eSIM sports team. So
Brilliant.
We're still in full support of the kid and hoping that he does very well. But I think a lot of people have been waiting a long time to see the brothers in the same car for the first time, and this is it. So it's definitely I'm just watching this Porsche. Ottens gets super close around sunset and into clubhouse. Wow.
They are on it, and I think wasn't one of those one of the sheriffs was racing with yourself, weren't they? In the, I think you were in the
endurance. Yeah, that was Cody. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Cody's the younger of the two brothers. Jordan's I think 23, Cody's 18 or 19. So they side by side as they go up. Oh, there's a
that was
Honda
close.
that's turned around. It was.
So
these guys are dicing, man. They're definitely racing.
Yeah.
This is the same team.
Yeah. What we were thinking there, I know, probably coasting. Oh, look, the Porsche going to stand up to you. That was lovely done, and I don't think that was actually, something that was scripted. I actually do think Ottens just said, no, do you know what, I'm done with this. And got the move
I
done.
think so. Possibly some comms also. I'm sure they're going to be on the same Discords as they usually are, and he's probably going to say, all right, go up the inside.
One of my favourite drivers to watch, though, Strider arms out here as well at the minute.
Yes.
And he's very, very close now to Volschenk. That's wrong, I know, but that'll do.
That'll do.
Well, like Sean Strider on here for me. You said it earlier on as well. He's a guy who is super fast, and every time I watch him, he's progressing faster and faster. So he's a guy that's really taking every single bit of track time with experience and is using it to gain that bit of time. So hopefully soon enough you'd see the likes of Strider up there with Sherritt. I know it might take a while, but I reckon he has the talent. Whether he has the time to do so, that's a different story.
Yeah, true. As I say, we've raced against him with Paul Fent in the TVT series, and we also had a little endurance team race not too long ago, and Kieran was racing with me, and Sean put up a huge fight to keep Kieran back as well. So his pace has definitely improved. On if I say, on one lap Cody or Jordan will be 2 laps quicker, Sean Stradham is probably 1.5. Not 2 laps quicker, 2 seconds quicker. Sean Stradham's probably 1.5 seconds. He's within half a second of the top aliens, I would say.
Yeah. So it won't be too much longer before he is there, and he is being kept behind this Audi at minutes.
Yeah, JW Volschenk. Yeah.
We're going to jump on though. Is it right? You can say this one. In 16th position, Ran. I'm not doing
Ruan
that
van der
second name.
Westhuizen. Yeah, that's all good. Ruan van der Westhuizen for Kinetic Simworks Racing Ground Zero, in your favourite not BMW, and
But see, I like
interesting
delivery.
livery also. Yeah.
So delivery makes me kind of warm up to him a little bit. I still judge him for driving the M4, but he has a nice livery, so he can live with it. I actually, Matthew Gamble, who races, he's racing there at the minute. I bullied him out of the M4 and Amigos. I gave out about him that much in the races for driving the M4. He finally changed the car.
Yeah, if you look carefully, you can see the KSR emblem on the back of the back fender. And it looks like an anime kind of one of those Japanese kind of drawings on the side, like the Good Smile Racing Mercedes-Benz from the Asian series.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing. But
It's a
otherwise,
beautiful livery.
it is. It's a asymmetric. You know, it's not dead center striping, etc., etc. So it looks great.
All right, we have to jump on now to last place because they're coming up to possibly get in a position here. They've been last for quite a while. And no, that's gone. So that was just a glitch. Why would it do that to me in the timing? So we're on with Krillers now. I was really getting excited for him there. I was like, well done.
That's Ludwig Zitzmann that you are going after, which is in the McLaren.
Yeah.
They're 29 laps back, but they're 10 laps off the position ahead of them, which is Michael Prinsloo. Michael Prinsloo in the Porsche. Got him in a black Porsche. I don't know what the livery color is. But they are 18 laps behind. Oh, I saw that.
Oh, can't park there.
Which
mate.
Audi was that?
That was the Audi. Was it Fensom? No, was it Fensom?
It's Rensselaers. So Rensselaers is the number 7 Porsche that we were watching.
Yeah.
Who's the Audi?
Joe, we'll go back 30 seconds to see this.
Yeah.
So, helicam this. So it's the blank Audi number 17. So that was Duplessis. Oh,
Renier Duplessis. Yeah.
Duplessis. But yeah, that was unlucky.
Sure.
To be fair, I don't think it would have caused too much. Now we're still in the replay. I'm on with the wet there because coming off this, he's only half a second off. On his second replay is over. There we are, back on, and he's only half a second off the car ahead of him. I'm not going to try and say either of those names. I'm just going to smile and nod and say, "Great racing, guys."
Great racing, boys. Good stuff.
That's what we like to see. Oh no, George. Sorry, he has his name George. I'll call him George. George of the Jungle.
I want to try and George of the Jungle. Sean Buck is on the YouTube channel and he's chirping the odds. Mr. Buck, come and join us in the chat for a hello session, please, man.
We do love Sean Buck. We're going to jump on now, Oliphant, behind Fredrickson.
Also, good looking livery on that Porsche. Have a close look at that car. It's really, really nice.
Oh yeah, that's actually a thing of beauty as well. And Fredrickson's Audi as well is a thing of beauty. I do love a bright looking livery on the Audi. It really suits it. And you know something, that looks like it's a livery that was raced in real life. It's just has that finesse to it.
Wow, somebody just lost it at the bottom of the Essays behind Leslie Oliphant, but I can't see who it was.
Hoshchank, I think it was, the only person that's lost the position there. I'll go back 15 seconds, see if it was them.
It was,
there
it
it
is.
was, but we got the end of it. And as I say, that Lotus is after dropping it somewhere. Of course we're going to miss it because we're in a replay still. Oh, we can just see them starting to lose it. Oh, sorry guys.
It happens. It's live streaming. Don't worry about it.
We're on now with Mr. Sean Strider on 0.2 of a second off. I'm sure he's probably getting a little bit frustrated at this stage, but it wouldn't be a bad thing for him just to get towed along and do a bit of fuel saving in that Honda, because that is quite a little thirsty car.
It is. And JW Forskank ahead of him is also a machine. He doesn't normally make mistakes. He is very precise.
Okay.
If he's in touch with the car and it's behaving, he will do line after line, perfect racing lines, no problem.
Brilliant. Well then, we're on for a proper battle here. It's down to who makes the least little errors and who gets the cleanest lines.
Indeed. Look who's joined us here.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola, señorita.
I heard my name on the stream, so I thought, let me just come in and say hi.
There we go. Jeez, it's been a while since I've chatted to you. How are you, Sean?
Ah, very well, and yourself, Mr. Allen?
Thank you, meneer.
It's been a while, yes, it has.
I've been having entertaining afternoon here with Cole, man. Sure. Seriously, battling to keep a straight face with the racing commentary.
He is from Ireland, I hear, so I can expect a lot of banter from him.
Well, I've kept it clean though. I was told that we probably shouldn't be swearing, so there's no swearing anyway. Obviously, on the normal streams, there is a little bit of swearing. But honestly, how are you getting on tonight, mate? How are you feeling?
To be fair, I'm still nervous. So, of course, everyone that kind of knows me in my background, I don't necessarily jump into a Porsche as a driving car. So I'm doing it for the team. I got a Nell Bullion who's currently driving, and then, of course, Skitty, who everyone knows as Sean Shooter. They've put a good qualifying lap down. So all I was doing is just trying to do them proud, is what it sits at.
Well, I don't think you can do anything to ever make them not be proud of you, mate.
It's tough, man. That Porsche is dangerous.
It's such
it
a good
does to
car,
kill you
though.
all the time, man.
But see, you're a top-class driver, and that's why you make it look easy.
Again, out of practice. So I don't race as much as what I used to anymore. I won't class myself as quick and fast and paced. I am good paced, but not exceptionally paced. But Porsche is one of those that I haven't done in a while. Kailami is, of course, every South African's favorite track.
Exactly.
So yeah, loving it, man. Doing this because love sim racing, love the fun, and it's just epic. The stream looks fantastic, gents. Like, honestly, gotta give you boys a heads up for that. That is really awesome.
Awesome. Well, Colm had a little bit of a starting up teething problem, but I think we got it solved. And I can clearly see the entire LNR community is all saying, "Hello, boss man," on the YouTube channel.
Picking it up. So again, hello Gary and Brooker and Jacques and artists, everyone. I don't know how that name came about, but it just sticked. It's just a nickname that has sticked for years.
All good, man.
And come here, Sean, do you want to tell us a bit about your experience then with sim racing and how, obviously, how you got involved with even Eleanor and then to get across onto RaceFace?
Yeah.
Oh, well, sure. It's kind of a long story, so I'll try and keep it fairly short. So, again, my sim racing starting point was somewhere around 2017. Again, racing on Gran Turismo Sport back in the days when it was actually launched. Joined a couple of local South African communities from there, and it was really great fun. It was a time that I met a lot of boys online that was racing, and for some weird reason, we kind of decided to just do. We wanted to do like just a once-off event, team versus team. This is where it actually started off with, where we have two different drivers driving the same car on Gran Turismo Sport, and then we do a couple of races like that, and that's sort of how it started. But the thought behind it was literally just me with a couple of good friends that we met with, and it just evolved. It literally exploded from there, which is all good. The Gran Turismo platform went great. Again, most of the guys I still remember, the Pace Motorsports that are now driving on PC, they started that with us, and it just continuously evolved. RaceFace and all the other guys I met along the road and the journey. So as you speak to more drivers, you get connected to everyone else. And then later stage, we started to move across to PC ACC, which again, it's not our biggest forefront. We've got a couple of good drivers there. We do it every Tuesday night. And we do it, of course, for the love of sim racing and so forth. But Eleanor was always predominantly be GT Sport console and a console community. And now recently we've evolved into setting up an actual Eleanor team, which is mostly headed off by Paul and those boys. So again, I've taken a bit of a step back. Paul does a lot of the communications and discussions and so forth, and then of course the GT Sport guys in the LNR, which is Sniper and so forth. I've seen them pop in there. They've taken the lead in that, leading the flag for console sim racing in South Africa. So Bartes, again, met him along the road, fantastic oak, love him to bits and pieces. We kind of have a similar thought process and a similar stance. For us, it's good to have the whole community thing, and it's nice, but at the end of the day, it's about sim racer. It's having that platform, abilities, mechanism to bring everyone together to do competitive racing, and then boast about it. Tomorrow we drink a beer and we go like, that was epic. That's kind of it.
Exactly.
I agree. And come here, I just need to ask you one thing. Now, no one can hear you, so this is completely off record, I promise. So I only met the Eleanor guys, obviously, through doing the endurance and that. But honestly, in the original like application form to Eleanor, do you need to be an alcoholic?
I go with part to partial, yes. I wouldn't say alcoholic as in such, but yes, what started off as giving ourselves penalties eventually went into a point by, you know what, if you do good now you get a shot. So we're trying to turn the tide a bit because Paul is motivated by alcohol, so we need to get away from that a little bit.
Paul, alcohol, not at all.
I love it.
But honestly, that's what I love about all you guys. You are all mental, and honestly, you are all pretty much Irish as well. You are alcoholics and just mad.
Man, who can't say no to a good beer and a good shooter, man? Why not?
Yeah,
that's what I love to hear. And realistically, right, for yourselves, then, what is your honest kind of expectations? Where would you like to be saying you finished?
Oh, you know what? I'm generally happy for any finish where the team. So teams overall, if I go the whole LNR teams, if we get anywhere in the top 15s, happy days. Top 10s is really, really fantastic. Again, the guys driving have got the pace and they've got the speeds to do so. So if we get in those ballparks, ball figures, that's a happy day for me.
Yeah.
To get top 5 is magnificent. We all want to get there, and if we do, brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
It's a long race. It's hard to say, but yeah.
Yeah, look, to be honest with you, I think you are doing yourselves proud, and you hit the nail on the head. And I think, Alan, we were discussing this earlier on. It's about having fun and enjoying sim racing and bringing people together. You hit the nail on the head there.
Yeah.
Oh, as it looks like Boolean's after dropping it.
Oh, the Porsche's just been. Oh.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
The carb got
favorite looking Porsche.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it was too wide through the back end, through the bottom of the S's. He stuck a wheel out, and that was that.
He needs to do a shot for that. It's official.
That's an official shot, that's for sure. Probably calls me to go and help him out. I'm gonna go in bounds and see what happens that side, boys.
All good, man.
Talk later on, brother.
See you later.
Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers, Sean.
We'll actually jump on to the other Sean of Eleanor, Stridorn, who is still there with Volschank. You can say it properly, not myself, but yeah. Interesting, nice guy as well, isn't he, Sean?
Yeah, very nice. I've always enjoyed racing at LNR. He just had a different aspect in the thing, and I had a good chuckle at his driver's briefings. He's got away with how he says things, you know. And I also didn't understand, and then I realized after chatting with him, he was also over in Ireland somewhere. He's moved over and works from over there. So, but it goes to show, this internet stuff. It's just it makes the world a small place, Cole.
Definitely, I didn't know he was in Ireland. Jeez, like I'll give him a few points. So, yeah, look, honestly, that's why I love it. So, like I got into sim racing through. It was Formula 1 years ago. I set up my first league. And in my first league, it was the first time I had people racing from America. I had someone down in Brazil, someone in India. Now, his ping was absolutely horrendous, but he showed up every week to race. So you'd never get to meet, like even myself and yourself, I would have never probably met you in my lifetime. Yeah. You know what I mean, to actually know you. So I love it because it brings everyone together, and I love hearing people's backstories. That's why I do a few podcasts when I can as well, because I love getting people's experience in life and how they've kind of got into sim racing and stuff like that. So for me, sim racing is probably more important, in my opinion, than real racing because it's so more immersive.
Oh, totally. I am. Let me tell you a little stat about this race right now. Just watching where Jordan Sherritt is. We are almost at 6 o'clock on the dot local time.
Okay.
Starting 3:30, 4, 5, 6, 2.5 hours, and he has lapped up to position 6.
That's unreal. Honestly, actually, we're nearly 3 hours. We're only 8 minutes off 3 hours. This man is a machine.
He is it's just ridiculous, man.
I wonder did he have his Weetabix this morning? Oh, that's probably something
With
that'll go over your
jungle
head.
No, we got that. I do that.
Ah, nice. The Weetabix good for you.
Weetabix and jungle oats.
What's jungle oats? No, come on, explain this to me.
It's oh my word. It's dry oats.
Oh. The
Yeah,
porridge,
it's like flakes. Jungle oats. That's what it's known as, and you cook it as a porridge with milk on the stove, and it's a warm porridge. You know, it's a warm breakfast. Whereas Weetabix you'll have with milk, and it's a cold cereal.
Oh yeah, with Weetabix though, you need a little bit of banana on that though. You need a bit of flavour with it.
Okay, good. Okay, I'll try it with banana sometime.
Definitely do. And if you're doing your jungle oats, as you call it, 100% throw a little bit of honey in, you love it.
Yeah, that's it. You put some honey in there and you sort it, man.
Oh, you can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong. JC, I'm telling you,
All right.
South Africans, Irish, it might as well be the same thing.
You mind as well.
We're on now with Myborg now, who's behind Lareiro. Ah, Ferrero, Rochero called him.
There you go. Very similar.
There we go.
Just watching Sean Stradham in 7th place, and he is right under the wing of JW Forskank, and looks like with the traffic involved, these guys are having a serious task. This for 6th place, and JW Forskank running very defensive lines now into Clubhouse. It's middle of the track, not taking the racing line, so he's definitely watching his mirrors.
We're on now with the rear wing of him.
Looking back at Sean Stradham in the yellow Honda NSX as they head up the hill towards Leeuwkop. The sun will be in their eyes soon. I don't know if you know this, Colm. If you look up in the back distance as the cars exit that, there's a castle up there.
Okay, I never knew that.
And it's an old prison that's up there.
No way.
Yeah, Leeuwkop prison.
Well, if I ever was going to get locked up, it'd be there, so at least I could watch the racing.
And Leeuwkop, what is Leeuwkop? What is that word?
Leeuwkop, where's this, what?
That corner. The corner is known as Leeuwkop.
Leeuwkop. Right.
That's Lion's Head.
Oh, I was going to say something totally stupid compared to that.
All good. So that's Lions. It's known as Lion's Head, Leeuwkop.
Class.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah, sure, in Africa you'd have lions and everything there, sir.
Yeah, they run around in the streets. I mean, you know.
They're like puppies in Ireland, just running around.
So we had I'll tell you of late, we had 2 incidents in the Joburg area where where the track's located, where there were some tigers that were loose and running around that had got out of their holdings or wherever they were.
Oh, big spin there. Sorry, just a big spin. Herbert and Sean.
Yeah, Alan Ockar again. Oh dear.
And he's only out of the pits. Oh, unlucky for him.
Oh, is Sean in the car?
Yeah, he's only literally out of the pits.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, unlucky. And guess what? We hit the milestone. We're on 101 laps now. We just passed 100, by the way.
There we go. Now that's Sean Skit in the car, not Sean Buck.
I know it says Sean Scoot. Well, I can't say the proper name.
Okay, all good. Right, some more penalties up. We've got T. Deacon in 14th place in the Aston Martin. He's got 10 seconds. That'll be for some contact. We've got in 22nd place Romano Jonker in the Aston Martin, and he's got a 5-second penalty. And then 28th place, it's Conrad Fulschenk, and he's carrying 10 seconds for them.
Wow.
Kinetic Simworks Racing in the Honda. So Stewart's handing out penalties left, right and centre here.
Oh, Ferreira's after having a big off moment. We'll go back to see. It just looks like he hit that yellow sausage carb coming through.
Indeed.
So we go on. Oh, look at these. The 2 pink cars fighting over who can make the boys wink. Oh, a bit of it. Oh, that was actually... Oh.
Wow. There was a good couple of punts going on there.
Stewards will enjoy that one.
Well, they'll make a decision. Clearly, he did bounce off the yellow curb and was slow, but you can't just drive into the car. But anyway, we'll see what the stewards do.
Absolutely, Asher, look. From a commentator's point of view, we can relax.
Brooker 0013 Gaming on YouTube saying, probably is one of our serial chats, you have to add 5 tablespoons of sugar to that. I don't know if that's Jungle Oats or Weet-Bix.
You could probably do that to both, because Weet-Bix with a bit of with a tiny bit of sugar on it's fine. Now, actually, I had this conversation through an awful lot of streams, okay, through Amigos especially. I had an American guy on, and he's a lovely lad, Skylar Davis. You'd know him through our ERA server, runs the academy side of it. So I'm going to ask you this question: did you ever have a crisp sandwich?
Yes.
Now you are, man, just one of my favourites. What way do you make your crisp sandwich, though? I will be judging you highly here. I'm not going to lie.
No problem. You want really fresh bread, white bread. It's got to be as thick as possible. Although in this country we get bread sliced, but you can buy loaves. You butter it with a good dollop of butter on both slices. And then, depending, there's 2 types of meals you can have here. You can either have a chip sandwich or a crisp sandwich, which is a packet of crisps, like fruit and chutney or tomato sauce or whatever your flavor of choice is. You put the other slice on, you kind of scrunch it together so it all cracks up, and then you can eat it like that. Or even better is a slap chip sandwich, which is deep fried hot chips, straight out of a deep fryer, like a McDonald's or whatever your favorite slap. They're known as slap, like fish and chips in the UK, you know?
Yeah, so that's called the chip butty. So basically, a chip butty. So for Ireland and England, I think it's the same thing. And Liam over in Twitch is saying a chip butty as well. These foreigners.
That's it.
But what it is, right? So a chip butty is when you're hungover or you're pissed and you don't want to have a hangover the next day. A crisp sandwich needs to be exactly what you said: white bread, good amount of butter, don't be afraid of it. Now, your flavour of crisp sounded a bit different to what we normally do, but the main go-tos over here would be cheese and onion or salt and vinegar. Now, I'm Irish, so for me, Tato chips are the way to go, because obviously I'm Irish. They're the greatest around. But in the UK, King Crisps or Walkers. Now, I agree with Liam. You did say McDonald's chips. That is blasphemy. They're not chips. They're shite. Oh, sorry, they're bad. Sorry, they're bad.
I'm just trying to think of another way to explain what slap chips are, and then I thought about fish and chips in the UK. But my missus she's an Irish lass, and her favourites are Walker's salt and vinegar, and so I know she's having these over there because we don't get that in this country. But she's always told me about a chip butty, which is obviously chips on a sandwich, and if it's hot chips, then you can put a bit of tomato sauce or something like that on.
Oh, 100%. But for me, it's just douse it with loads of salt and vinegar as we have a car going off. Now, guys, after saying Doritos on a sandwich, that's something I've not tried, but I wouldn't say no to it.
I won't say no to it, actually. That could have a bit of... Oh, there's somebody off here at Yitsko barbecue. Oh, it's the Lamborghini.
Oh, you're looking at a different one than me. I'm looking at the piece off at the minute. He's blocking the track.
Sorry, man. Where's that screen gone?
Oh. Is it not there?
No, I've got to put... Oh, he's facing the wrong way, this Honda.
Well, he's still off. Dear. He's still off, but at least he's off the racing line now. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I was watching the YouTube channel. Sorry, I'm back on your stream.
Yeah, no wonder you're about 10 to 15 seconds off. You're like, what?
Damn it. It happened. Look, there's a dead 30-second delay, so that's what the problem is. But I've got it like in a window on top of the YouTube, so I have the YouTube stream, but I see the chat. So I can see Chris Tedder, they're talking about the chip butty and great midday. So in our country, it's a fry up. If you hungover, I mean, my missus used to say, you go hunting for a kebab or something like that, but the morning after is a fry up. You need to get like a wimpy breakfast, which is going to be bacon, fried eggs, hot chips, 2 slices of toast, a really oily kind of a breakfast, and that's the best way to get out of a hangover.
I'm judging you so much right now. I'm sure anyone from Ireland or England is absolutely quivering there. So a proper fry up is this, right? I'm just going to lay this out to you guys, right?
Yeah, with baked the beans. Don't forget the baked beans.
Yeah, so you have baked beans, mushrooms, 2 sausages, 2 rashers, 2 eggs. But then you need hash brown. You also need white pudding and black pudding.
No, pass on that shit.
Oh, get away from me. It's some of the best stuff you'd ever have.
Why would you call it pudding? It's so not pudding.
But it is. It's white pudding and black pudding. You'd probably call
It's
it blood
not.
sausage like an American, do you?
Exactly. Ew.
It's so good though. As black pudding is so good for you. So good for you.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel.
good,
I don't
mate.
know how I feel about this.
It's great though. You'll love it.
Ah, the
Right,
banter's
Minnow's
great.
in the. It is. Philip Minnow in the pits from fifth. So these guys doing a different strat to the whole field. Although in saying that, this was when they pitted in the first bit of the race, I think. So they seem to be off kilter.
They do.
Like they pitting 30 minutes before or after everyone else, kind of thing.
Yeah, so what could have happened is they might have done a shorter stint maybe to avoid traffic and then just decided to go with it. I'm
Something
loving the
like
chat
that.
though in the YouTube and in my own one as well. All discussing white pudding and the black pudding. White pudding doesn't have any blood in it. You're dead right, Liam.
Okay, tell me what white pudding is.
White pudding has, I know, bread in it that has like offcuts of meat. So, and it's probably bleached white. Let's be honest about it, but it's amazing. It's just mixed with kind of all innards and stuff like that. But it's good for you. At the end of the day, it's full of protein.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll find my protein elsewhere.
Do you eat liver?
No.
Oh, come on, man. What is wrong with you?
No.
Lad. What?
No.
Why? Liver is so nice and it's great for you.
It's the texture. It's that soft, squelchy. It's just forget it, mate. No.
Yes,
You know.
DeSantos, the black pudding is just blood sausage. Liver is good. I tell you, this is great that we're getting these differences. I'm going to think of another few things because it's actually interesting to hear it. Like,
I'll just say no to everything. If it's offal or any kind of not normal muscle type meat, I don't eat it. Yeah.
have you worried so muscle, so tongue?
No.
Have you never tried tongue?
I
Heart.
probably have, and I've just no. Forget it. Listen, here's an update. Third place, we've got the youngster in the car. So Cody Sherritt is in.
He is indeed. I love the way that was like a nice little transformation away from it.
Let's just be real. We're covering a stream.
True.
But yeah, no, all good. Yeah, I can't deal with the offal. So no like weird body parts at all. Forget it. Nothing. No frog's legs. No snails. Kidney,
God.
liver.
So,
No.
sorry, just after it is Gabriel dos Santos. He's from Portugal. I love Portuguese food, right? So I've had loads of Portuguese sausage as well. I actually buy Portuguese. It's water. It's called Frige. No, I don't probably say it correctly. It's the nicest bottled flavoured water you can get. It's slightly carbonated as well. It's really, really nice. But they do a thing, and I'm going to murder this word out of it like there's no tomorrow. It's called a franzenga. It's a sandwich, right? They do 2 slices of bread. It's filled with 5 different meats. It's then an egg on top, and then they make this alcoholic sauce and Paula, or like literally just cover it in it, and then serve it with chips. It's the greatest thing ever.
It's a day good.
No, franzenga. I don't know how to pronounce it, but oh man, it's Portuguese food is great. Not only are the women beautiful, the food is beautiful also.
My teammate's Portuguese, Chris, and I often, well, we talk now and then, and we'll discuss this and that and the next thing. But I'm sure it's I've been to Spain and Netherlands and Germany and stuff, but I haven't been to Portugal. But Spain and paella and that kind of the Mediterranean stuff, I do enjoy that.
Oh, I hate seafood. I'd rather leave that in the sea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, can't do it at all. But I will say
Crayfish.
this. Well, no, it's fish. No, I will not eat it.
Wow.
That's a hell no.
Okay.
I don't know, the Portuguese make lovely stuff as well. But Alan, I'm surprised you have not asked if me and your team are related, lol, says Gabriel dos Santos.
No. I think I asked you already on the RaceFace team, and I mentioned to Chris that there's a namesake racing, but I asked him and he said no, there's no relation. So yeah, Gabriel, I already know there's no relation. Yeah.
Ah, fair. Now I see we're after losing a car there. Let me see who it was. So
I
looks
saw
like
that now. On the,
Christian
yeah.
Zeitzman is now gone. I don't know whether it was a disconnect or what happened.
Oh dear.
Hopefully they come back in.
They were lost. I've got them on the stream. I mean, on my stream. So they're still in. Well, they're 40th. We have lost 2 other cars.
Yeah.
So Zeitzman's still here. So it's somebody else that's disconnected.
Oh, okay, so then it's other people that disconnected. Sorry about that. I'm gonna go on with Big King.
Let me tell you about drinks from Portugal. One thing I've found, you know, we've got a lot of wines here. A lot of we make a lot of different wines and stuff in South Africa, and one of them, if you mix they've got a dark red wine that they mix with Coke. I think
wine and Coke?
Yeah, it's a Katemba. Oh, Zeitzman in that McLaren just got hammered through Ingwe, but he's managed to catch it. He's back on the track and just he's going again. But yeah, Katembas, because it's not really strong, so you kind of drink it really quickly and it goes straight to your head. It's game over, man.
Oh, I've never heard of that in my life.
Katemba, look, there we go. Everyone knows about Katembas.
Everyone in South Africa, because you're all mad mixing wine with Coke. Want me to give you a drink? I will probably die a death after it. So it's called the green diesel, but it's a little bit more volatile than the normal green diesel. So what it is, right, is in a pint glass you put a double Jameson, then a double shot of vodka, then a double shot of Blue Aftershock and a bottle of Blue Wicket, and then mix it up with a bit of ice and down it.
Sure.
You will be pissed.
I can imagine. I mean, look, I know being Irish, it's got to involve something that involves whiskey. Now, here's where our friendship will come to an end.
What?
I don't touch whiskey, yeah.
Can I just ask why?
I'm a sweet tooth person. I can't deal with the taste, so I'll rather do rums and cocktails and sweet drinks. I hate the taste of whiskey.
I love whiskey.
And bourbon. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Oh, I love whiskey. It's just a drink that warms you and it makes you happy. Can't beat a whiskey, man. What about Guinness? Have you tried Guinness? I have to ask.
I haven't, actually. It might be something I need to attempt.
You should know it. Look, to be honest with you, I suppose if you're not used to it, a stout obviously is very bitter, but it's so good. It's actually quite good for you. But a Guinness a day keeps the doctor away, so they say.
Yeah, I believe so. I think that's probably why, if it's very bitter, it's not something that I'm keen on. As I say, I've got a very sweet tooth. So, when I've been in socials with business and whatnot, they all say, you're drinking girl drinks, because I end up drinking cocktails and things with trees and pineapple in them. Or rums, all different kinds of rums. But they inevitably have, they make up the top of a cocktail of some sort.
Yeah, I don't mind rum. Rum is actually grand every now and then, to be fair about it. But I prefer having like a pint of lager or like the Guinness or a whiskey.
Yeah. Anton Lammers on YouTube saying Katembas make the next morning extra difficult.
But how? You're watering down wine with Coke. That just doesn't make sense.
It's blackout evenings. I'll tell you what, you'll go the next day what actually happened the previous night, because you end up drinking it so quickly, because it's not as heavy as a straight red wine. It's more like a fizzy Coke with a kick to it. And so you plonk them down, and the next thing you're down.
I've always said it about wine though. Wine is a different kind of drunk.
Oh, yeah. Red wine, that's a head killer, that.
I just forget anything that's happened.
That happens to me at tequila, so I don't go near tequilas anymore.
Oh, me and tequila have a very, very fun relationship. That was narrow there.
Side by side there, the LNR Porsche again.
Yeah, he's coming back up through. I think, Sean, I do rate him as a driver there. There's racing going on everywhere. Ottens is now in the pits, by the way. Just in case anyone's missing it.
No, Ottens is in. While we're talking about this there's a huge collection you missed it. You want to go back to that 17 Skitter. Wow, he's just hammering everyone. Do a minute or even a 30-second replay.
I'll go back to a minute there. And number 17, did you say, was it?
Just
in
number 13.
Position.
Yes. Crowthorne, down at Crowthorne, there's 4 cars getting spun around here.
Oh, wow.
So that BM gets involved, he hits the BM again, there's a whole lot of contact, so we'll watch this.
Absolutely, as it develops.
Yeah, through Crocodile. Now Ingwe and Cheetah. And then here we go. Oh, there's a recovering BMW. That is a hybrid car, by the way.
Okay.
That's a hybrid Audi. So that could have been Bago. No, not Bago. It's the other car. Right. So here we go down to Crowthorne, and there's some drama that happens here.
Right, so he's holding the inside line.
Oh, how's that sound?
Oh, wow.
Oh, my word.
Wow.
And then it happens there is another one. Jeez, it was all going on down into Crowthorne. That was late braking for that other.
Moly.
Yeah. I need to find out who that was, that hybrid car, actually.
Was it that Aston here? No, he doesn't have enough damage on it to be him, does he?
No.
This lad,
no,
there you go.
that one.
The bonnet flapping away.
Yeah, car 12, that's it.
Wow.
There was a bit of a nightmare session into Crowthorne for them.
So, good news. Specsavers have offered to actually give him sponsorship for the next race. Also, Brembo said they'll give them free breaks for the rest of the season.
Who's the hybrid car just ahead of that car?
No, Sean's there.
No, the Hybrid Academy, no.
You're talking as if I know who that's going to be.
I know, sorry, man.
An Audi and a Beamer, so that would be... Is it? No.
No, he's trying to unlap himself.
Oh, so it's someone that's lapped. No. We're just going to go to all the Audis. Redford. No. Benson?
Not just... No.
I'll find it eventually.
Just look at the names. I know. Or I will. No, not Redford.
Van Hever?
No.
Oh, is it one? Hardy was the leader. It is the leader. Oh, no, A position, code sir.
800. There we go. It's 800. It's Byron Kutzer. You're right. So Byron Kutzer's taken the car over from JW Forskink. So they were fourth just now, running quite high up. So they've had a pit change, and Byron Kutzer, he's also an ex-PWSR driver who left us last season, and he's joined the hybrid guys. And that was the Aston that was spun just before the pit entrance on the previous lap.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so he's had a little bit of a moment through here.
Yeah, that was too funny.
Yeah, wow, that Audi was a full send. I think it's that, isn't it the Triple Eight just ahead of him? I think it was them.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. The Triple
Where are
Eight, because it...
No, it's Double A Hume, was it not? No, it's not. No, sure, Hume's there. Where the hell is Triple Eight? Is it Yonker? No.
No. Or is it 885? It is, it's 885, sorry. Yonker in 26th place.
Oh, who were on my hair at the minute, yeah.
Yeah. He went right through and missed his braking and collected the BMW, and then the Porsche hit him. So I'm sure we'll see a penalty come up for them, but that was just a mistake, and I missed my braking point, really.
That was just a little bit of elbows out.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing wrong with that. We'll jump back on now with Asklin there, who is right behind. I'm going to find the first name, Martin. That's an easy name for me to say. Come on, Martin.
Martin. Rottenbach.
How's the racing going so far? Uncle Alan says, Weza SA.
Hey, man. Weza, how you doing? Yeah, the races, you've missed a lot, but it's going well, bud. We're watching the absolute domination here of the Sherrod brothers, who started at the back of the grid and were leading. They're in second place after a recent pit stop. So guys, and their pace is just incredible. But otherwise, very good close dicing up at the top five. I'll tell you what, it's been chopping and changing all day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been kind of it's been so unpredictable for us. Like, obviously, Cody Sheraton now holding the fast lap of 140.555 there. Last lap was a 142 going through traffic. So,
yeah.
Look, it's one of these mixed races. At the minute, look, we're not going to know exactly what's happening. There's different team tactics going on. People are maybe preserving tyres a little bit, maybe extending a stint, because don't forget, it's a 9.5-hour race. So if they can extend 4 or 5 stints, it alleviates an extra pit stop as well. So there's going to be a little bit of kind of tactics going on. As I said earlier on, it's going to be like a game of chess.
I'm just seeing Daniel Rowe, who's sitting in driver's briefing voice channel. I don't know if he's meant to be there or if he possibly wants to come and have a chat with us. Daniel, if you can hear us.
Where is he?
He's a couple of channels down below us in a driver's briefing channel.
Maybe he's briefing himself about the race. Now, Daniel, listen to me here. You will do great out here. I know, Daniel, I know. But what if the other guys aren't giving me room? Daniel, send it. If the Aston Martins do it, you can do it.
Come have a chat with us if you can hear us. Daniel, move yourself up to the interview room or a media chat room and we'll drag you in for a talk. But yeah, right now, Sakiri and Ren are leading at the moment. Cody Scherer 20 seconds off him after their pit stop, so that'll change with the pit stops. And then Bega Krobler doing well. That's Daniel Rowe's teammate. So Bega now in third place, and that's where they are. And probably, as I said earlier on today, the strongest of the hybrid team. With the second quickest team being Christopher Radloff and Ryan Ottens in fourth place, just behind them.
Okay. Well, the guys are all doing very well, and I'm looking here at the minute at current stint. So Cody Renner's on 38 lap old tyres, as is Bago Grobler. Cody Sherritt's only on 8 lap. Cody's in a great place at the minute, and the same for Christopher as well in 4th position. Now, I'm going to ask you the question. I don't think I've let you get away with it. Who do you think's actually going to win it?
You're asking me that or the viewers?
Oh, no, you.
Oh, no, listen, my loyalties lie with the certain team that's I've been making a lot of noise of all day because he's a ex-PWSR driver, but it's always going to be with Jordan and Cody.
Of course.
Cody's driven the past year and a half with us, him and Kieran both racing and winning 3 or 4 of the championships at RaceFace, and then also going to race at RCI overseas, and 1 or 2 other leagues where they've been doing quite well against the likes of Jardia and the world guys. So, but yeah, it was in one of those races that one of the international teams saw Cody and that made him an offer, and it's a great thing because he's a youngster fresh out of school, studying and obviously trying to find his way and find a way to make some money out of this. He's also been picked up by RaceFace to be the current driver coach. So if you want to learn how to go fast, book a session with Cody, and I guarantee at the end of that half an hour, whatever it is, he will. You'll have found at least 2 or 3 or 4 tenths out of your lap time, because as you can see, he just makes things look so easy when he goes around the track, and he is really quick. Bago Krobler coming into the pits, I see, from 3rd place, so we'll see if he's going to stay in the car or if Daniel Rowe is still sitting in that other channel. I thought he was going to come and have a chat with us, but he's not here yet.
Oh, it's grand. I think what we're going to do, I'm just going to ask everyone that's watching on YouTube and in Twitch, we want to do another onboard lap, but I want you to choose the driver out of all 40 drivers.
Yeah,
whoever
good
gets
one.
the most names gets the job.
You tell us who you want to see, and we'll run a full lap around Kyalami at pace. And while I say that, here comes a whole bunch of new penalties. So Sean Stradham, the LNR car, has picked up 5 seconds. Byron Kutzer has picked up 5 seconds for the Hybrid Academy team. And T. Herbst in 18th place has picked up a 20-second penalty for a bunch of... That's going to hurt. And there's more. I'm not over here. Jeez. T. Herbst has now been promoted to a 35-second penalty. R. Yonke in 26 has picked up a 5-second penalty. Conrad Volskenk in 28th has got a 10-second penalty. Gavin Carney in 34th position, 5 seconds, and Prince Ludan in 39th, 5 seconds. So there's a whole wave of penalties being given out by our race stewards. Jeez, did you see all of that going on into the final turn there?
I've been watching it closely while you were doing all the talking. I was like,
they were all over the place there. That's car 107, Sebastian Capelanes. And I think it was Matthew Gamble in the Aston Martin that did a full send up the inside.
Good old Matthew. I love Matthew. So at the minute, Sean Striderm and Coates have been voted. So only 3 names in, guys. I'll give you another minute. And then we will have a look and we'll go a lap there, okay?
Yeah. Let's get some more.
That's it. Do you know what? I'm going to let you have a vote, Alan, as well, and I'll have a vote.
Yeah, I'm good. No, let's leave it up to the people on the channel and see who says what.
I was going to give someone at the back a vote, that's all.
That's all good. Brooke 0013 Gaming asking for Sean Skitter from LNR. That's an option. But I used to do commentary with an ex-RaceFace commentator who also immigrated to the UK.
Okay.
And he used to call them immersion breaks. So we would take an immersion break, leave it on an in-car of the visitor's choice, and then go and get a cold drink or go for a quick toilet break. And they were known as a fast 5-minute immersion break on the hour, every hour kind of thing.
Yeah, well,
so full immersion in the car with no commentary.
That's exactly what will happen here, I think, for this one. We're 3.5 hours in, and I'll just be honest, I'll piss myself in a minute if I don't go.
That's fine. So we're going to take an immersion break. It was our good friend George G. Mac Smith, who used to be our local RaceFace commentator.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, he was also part and very involved with White Rabbit Gaming, the esports team, and also RCI, somehow involved in that. But he's let life take over. He's emigrated well to the UK and has got himself engaged and married. So,
oh wow, congratulations.
Yeah, he's moved on and he's doing very well for himself. So I'm super happy for my man G-Max. But when you're ready, choose a driver, put it on an immersion break, and we'll be back.
Exactly. So there's 3 drivers. Pick a number between 1 and 3. I'm going to give them all numbers. So he'll be 1, he'll be 2, he'll be 3. Right, go for it.
3.
3 is Sean Striderm.
Right, let's go on board with him, and we'll be back with you all in about 5 minutes.
Exactly, guys. Enjoy it. No, still back and going. I don't know if Alan, if you're back yet, are you?
I'm with you. All good.
Okay, perfecto.
Been some changes in that immersion break, I can tell you. Renner did pit, so they were out of sync.
The game's gone a little bit jumpy there, but seems to be back okay.
Yeah, I was watching your thingy on your share, and there's some big freezes and whatnot happening.
Yeah, it's honest looking at there. It looks like, well, on the game there's some freezes, but it's gone back. No, it's not gone back there. What's going on with this?
I don't know. Mine's good, but I'll just give you an update while you have a look there, Colm. Renner having to pit on their normal pit schedule, which has put Sherritt and company out in the lead. So they are now leading at 122 laps. And the gap from Sherritt back to Gideon Renner in second place is, stand by and I will tell you. It was about 20 something or 30 something seconds just now. I'm just waiting for the screens to update. Then we have Chris Radloff back in the car in third place, and he's 13.5 seconds back behind Renner. With Daniel Rowe back in the car, Baker obviously giving it up after their pit stop, so they're in net fourth place, 7.8 seconds back, and Tian Earloff only 2.6 seconds back behind Rowe and them, and that's your top five. So we don't even have a delta anymore for Renner. I would hesitate to guess that he is now almost a whole lap back behind Sherritt.
Yeah, unreal. And I'm looking there even back in 19-hour Hybro. Do you know what it was? Because I went into that dodgy, it's one scene, so I think it's a scene in OBS. It's just gone weird. So I forgot I changed the post-race scene to the race scene, so that's all that was.
At least you found it. Hopefully that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm back on, not a bother. That was a quick one, but yeah, in that little rest break, I actually had dinner that I made earlier. That's how quick I had to hoover that down.
Tell us what that was.
Oh, well, firstly, we're going to go back and watch Askin absolutely destroy that Audi. That was a huge impact there. So, car number 603. So he comes out the last corner, has the Aston Martin behind him.
It's too far. It must be down into Crowthorne.
Has to, well, I'd say it might be just maybe, yeah, it has to be there. He just disconnect, wasn't it?
There's a massive netcode error going right through the kink there. That shouldn't have happened.
Oh, and that's huge damage on that car.
I'm sure he's struggling to steer with that car. If you look at inboard, his steering wheel will probably be all out of.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, shame, man.
Oh.
Now, that was a huge moment down the main straight. That shouldn't have happened.
No, definitely not. I feel bad for him now. That was a huge impact, because that was pretty much as fast as you can go around Kyle Army, about probably
exactly
250 kilometers an hour, I'd say, or close to it. Oh, unlucky there. But hopefully he can get back to the pits. And to be honest with you, I think that was a connection/server issue. That was definitely not the driver randomly swerving into the wall.
No, that'll be a local fiber connect problem, something like that.
Yeah.
I know the RaceFace servers are housed in a data center with clean power supplies. UPS is backing them up.
Okay.
So, I mean, I'm sure you've spoken to a couple of South Africans. We are frequently entertained by our local power provider with things called load shedding, which you should know of.
So what is the reason
I've
behind
been load shedding? It's because they just didn't build more power stations back in the day, and everyone blames various previous political parties and governments for not doing the job. And now it's corruption, it's money being stolen, power stations not being serviced, new ones not being built, blah blah blah. So that's what it boils down to. I'm on load shedding since 6 o'clock, so we've been running an hour and a bit. I don't even know it happens anymore. I've managed to set myself up so that there's minimum impact to my home, and like it is at the work where I work at, I look after generators and UPSs there. It's just become part of our daily life. It's something we've got to live with, and it's absolutely pathetic, but it affects teams because some people don't have or can't afford an inverter and 2 big lithium batteries to carry the power needed for 2 hours at a time during the day. Or apparently we're now in stage 6, which means that's 6 hours or 8 hours of the day when the power isn't coming through to somebody's house. Yeah, it's that big, man. The power goes off for 2 hours at a time, 3 times a day.
It goes 3 times a day.
Yeah. That depends on what stage we're on. And I just saw Bertus write in one of the channels, please note load shedding is now stage 6 and it'll start at 8 o'clock tonight. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, that's how bad it gets, dude.
But like, would a diesel generator or something like that be good enough to put in?
Yeah. Then you need a gen set, but I mean, you still got to wire that thing up and buy diesel for it. And it's noisy and neighbors moan. There's a whole lot of... There's more negatives than positives, but at the end of the day, people are doing what they need to do to stay online.
Yeah.
Whether it be a UPS and 2 big batteries or an inverter, you've still got to spend upwards of, in our currency, 15 to 20,000 rand for the equipment, that works out to about 800 to 1,000 pounds worth of tech.
That's
for
crazy.
An inverter and 2 batteries, and then wire that up so that when the power goes off to a house, your essential plugs and some light circuits stay powered for 2 hours. That's what it's about.
Oh my
It's
God.
ridiculous. Yeah.
Well, that is frustrating to say the least. I feel bad for you, Stan. That's tough. And like, would they not just invest and build another few power stations?
It's we've got one Coburg power station here, which is a what's the word? It's nuclear power station, and then everything else around the country are either diesel powered or coal powered, and there's so much bribery and corruption going on. So instead of them delivering coal, the guys are delivering stones, which don't burn, and then the frickin' power stations are collapsing and exploding and breaking down, and it's bollocks. Seriously, is another word for it, mate.
But yeah, that's, I seen it in the chat as well. Wind power, would that not be efficient?
It is efficient. We've got huge amounts of wind in this place. Coming off the coast, there's certain zones where, the high to low pressure generates a huge amount of wind. But somebody's got to buy this stuff and the windmills and the equipment to wire it all up. And now there's only one supplier, a national power consumption supplier, being Eskom. And the minister of this is not interested in entertaining alternative powers and things like wind energy and solar, because they know they're going to lose their grasp on this, the easy way of getting illegal money by stealing stuff. And it's just, I can't really get into it because it gets out of hand. Then we start swearing and saying the wrong words and stuff. So
No, I understand. I understand.
It's rubbish, man. It's not good.
It's sad. It is. Look, for me, I just find it sad that greed ends up overtaking anything.
Yeah.
It's a sad thing. But back onto the racing here, though. So we won't be getting ourselves too annoyed. Rottenberg and Bauer at it again here. We're going to jump on with them. So Bauer's coming past on the straight. Actually, he's got quite a bit by. So never mind that. We'll jump on back with Van Vick, as you call him, or Van Vick.
Van Beek.
Van Beek. I'll always get it wrong. And Koetser.
There we go.
I'm going to call him Cooties.
It's Byron Koetser. Koetser. Yeah, that's all good. He's the LNR guy who's he had that spin earlier in the Audi. That's JW Volksking's teammate. And they're having a good dust as they barrel down here. You can see it's now setting into dusk. This is at Kyalami when this part of the track, and obviously around the next big right-hander, which is known as Sunset, you turn into the setting sun on the Highveld, and the sun comes straight into your eyes.
It looks beautiful from this camera angle, though.
Yeah. I mean, from here, if you go in car from here, that sun there is right at your eyes as it gets lower, and it's a difficult corner to negotiate. There you can see it as well. But it's a stunning track, and it's steeped in history. I mean, Kyalami's been around since the early 60s, This rendition, though, being probably the 6th conversion of the original track. The original track that went uphill to Crowthorne, you used to turn right there, and you would then go down a 1.6 kilometer straight to a corner just here straight ahead of you in this view that we're looking at. And then somewhere along the line they decided to make this huge business park on that main straight, and they made the track turn left and come back down the mine shaft and through the Essies and go the other way around.
Yeah, it's like all the classic old Formula 1 tracks the way I look at it. The likes of Kyalami, you had Spa back in the day, Monza even with the oval as well. They all changed from the 60s. And Kyalami is one of my favourite tracks, and I really pray it comes back into Formula 1. It's just, honestly, like the South African Grand Prix to me was one of the greatest. If you look back at all the classic races, it was phenomenal. And any sim racers who want to race on the classic track, AMS2 have the Kyalami from the 60s, and I tell you one thing, it is one tough track.
Yeah, Assetto Corsa, there's also a local guy has scanned and built the original Kyalami, and you can race it in the Assetto Corsa 1.
I'd look for that mod. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, it's available. It's a great mod. He's actually also done a couple of other local tracks, Swartkops and a couple of others around the country, and including Killarney, I believe, down here where I live in Cape Town. And they have local series, like touring car series on the original South African tracks, which is awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Assetto Corsa for the mods because it has our national circuit, Mandela Park. I actually worked there for 10 years and I live literally 5 miles away from it. So for me, being able to go onto that, because I know it like the back of my hand, so it's great fun.
Oh, Aston having a look down the inside of the BM going into Crowthorne.
Well, the door was wide open.
Ah, indeed. But that's one of those funky corners. You have to do a late break, a late turn in to get the drive out of the corner. And, you know, if somebody's been in your slipstream down the main straight, they take full opportunity to do a send into that corner.
Absolutely. I'm just laughing there at the guys in the YouTube chat. They're on about me power's gone now. Get 2 Nokia 3310 batteries. That does make me laugh.
What Musa? Yeah, he's funny.
Oh, as Myburg goes back on the track after going off, I do want to say one thing though. So, see Mouton's car.
Yeah.
They've done a good job with the livery at the front. It doesn't look half as ugly as normal with the way they've done the colour transition. But it's still a Book 2 looking thing, but it's still, they've done a good job hiding how Book 2 it actually is.
So your favourite Disney character is Bugs Bunny, hey?
Oh, I've nothing against rabbits. I just have something against the Beamer. Just I don't like the grill on the new gen Beamers.
No, I'm with you. Look, I'm an old Batmobile CSL fan. I've always been a BMW fan.
Oh, the 3-litre CSL, thing of beauty.
But yeah, the designers just went a little bit weird with this one. I do agree.
But I understand it's aerodynamic purposes and stuff like that. I do understand it, but it's horrendous. It's gone huge. Like the smaller BMW grille, I think looked way better, and it's like Audi as well have opened up their grille a little bit, but I suppose on the likes of the R8, it's not going to make a massive difference. But on obviously the standard Audis, it looks absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, exactly. That's his name. Gabriel just brought it up on YouTube. His name's Dale. He is somehow or other, I'm not sure involved, but does 3D modeling and landscaping for something or other. But he has done the old Kyalami track, and he's busy with Killarney, which is down here in Cape Town. And you'll find those mods for AC if you do have AC available, Con.
When I see Killarney, I think of County Kerry. There's a place down there where there's a rally and Killarney and all. That's good crack.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
our
really
track
cool.
is Killarney. It's also steeped in history. Same period when Kyalami used to hold the traditional Kyalami 9 hours. Back in the day, it was called the Springbok series in the 60s.
Okay.
That's where David Piper and the old original Jackie X and 911 and Ferrari 512s, and they would race the Kyalami, I beg your pardon, the Springbok series, which was series run at Kyalami in the old days, the 9 hour, and then also at Killarney. And they also raced in Rhodesia when the teams used to travel around. in Salisbury and whatnot, which is where the Gunston livery originally started from, because Gunston Tobacco was originally started in Rhodesia, and the sponsorship came when from them. I don't know, in 1960 something.
Okay.
Was one of the first original Chevron. Not Chevron, it might have been a Chevron actually, or it was a Lola T70 that had the Gunston livery on it.
Nice.
Yeah, and then the Lucky Strike livery was David Piper. You know, they sponsored David Piper's Porsche 911. And all of that old stuff is from the old Springbok series.
All right, so I'm going to ask you then a question, since you're into the classic cars and all that as well. What is your favourite era of GT3 racing, GT1 racing, and Formula 1? Three completely different categories. What are your favourite eras of each?
What's the first one?
So we'll go with GT3. So your favourite era, like from like the, I suppose, early 2000s and all.
Yeah, but you see, then I'm already leaning straight to the GT1 series, which was, I managed to go and see them in 2008 and 2010 at the Spa 24 Hour and Silverstone.
What would you still say that era of GT1 would be your favourite?
Yeah, as far as GT cars goes, you know, the Maserati MC12 and the Celine S7, the Dodge Vipers and the Corvette C6R, that kind of period, you know. The V12s, they still made a hell of a lot of noise. The sports cars have to be, my favourite was the Group C era.
Okay.
So it was, you know, the Jaguar, the Silka Jag XJR9, and the renowned Mazda. Yeah, and the Lancia, and the Mazda, the Sauber Mercedes, the big throbbing V8 Mercedes.
Gorgeous, yeah.
Oh, so I've always been a Group C fan, and way back when we used to race in the AC series with a bunch of modded Group C cars and have traditional, because the Wins 1000 was a series in the early 80s when the Group C cars came to South Africa.
Oh, I'm telling you, you'd love AMS too, because it has all the Group C's, the Sauber has all of those in it. But I will say, for my favourite, just in the GT series, GT1 from 1997 to 1990, or even 96 to 99, the McLaren, the CLK, you had like just some amazing cars.
The Porsche GT1 98.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I remember that period.
That was my favourite period on kind of the GT side of things. But the Group C, you're 100% right, that was some of the most electrifying stuff. And then Mazda absolutely, they took advantage of the last year of the rule to be able to get that 7.8, or is it 727 to win, or 787? B it was,
787, yeah. I mean, that thing at Le Mans, if you've heard that clip on YouTube and the videos, you know, this is a 13 or 14,000 RPM wailing 4-pot rotor. Yeah. And you could hear it from like kilometers away screaming, even the Spa coverage. Yeah. So it was just legendary, you know. Then you had the low down 6-cylinder grunt of the turbo Porsches, the 956 and 962s. Beautiful. And they didn't make that much noise, but the V12 Jags and the Sauber Mercedes with the V8s, every car had it. So nice. It was amazing, man. Yeah. It's I don't think any younger people will ever get to hear them properly unless there's like a random track day. So definitely watch back the older races on YouTube, guys. You're missing out on some great racing also, because they were real kind of heavy cars, probably no power steering, especially in the 80s stuff. Yeah. Carbon. I think that was the first year that the 787B was to use carbon ceramic discs. I think the first car in the Group C's, and then obviously the GT side of things to use that as well, and use the carbon fibre monocoque as well. Yeah, I mean, and you know what? They were all so quick, but I mean, you know, cars that you actually didn't remember that were like madness, like the Nissan. Yeah. The Nissan R390, which had a twin turbo motor, and it generated well over 1,000 brake horsepower, that it actually just blew the engine to bits. Yeah. The Toyota 88 CV, it was also in that period. So you had at least 6, 7, 8 manufacturers, like this current series of GT3 cars. They were full manufacturer series. I mean, let's be honest. You know, with the the LMP1 series was awesome, and then it got all weird, and then rules changed things, and the shark fin was introduced, and the cars started to look terrible, and a lot of manufacturers left the thing, and you had Oreca, and maybe you had one other manufacturer. Porsche left, and Toyota were the only ones left. Now with this new redevelopment that's happened with the LMDH cars and whatnot, you now have Ferrari coming back, and a good couple of manufacturers that are coming back into the top tier of endurance racing. Formula One not so much, but those cars, I think it bodes well that they, we're going to see a whole lot of different manufacturers and team entries come back to Le Mans.
Yeah, for me, Le Mans is one of the coolest tracks. As the Porsche with Sean and Eleanor, a little bit off, but catches it nicely. Now I do see. Do you want to drag in Philip Minar, looking to have an old chat with us?
Stand by.
Mr. Philip Minar.
Hello, gents.
Hello, Minar. How are you?
I'm fine, and you guys?
Awesomeness. Tell us, how's it been going?
Quite interesting. After the stint,
Yeah.
I would say like 2 hours into the race, we noticed something different with the car, and I reckon it was tires. And he got a bad tire pinch somewhere. So he came in and his finger slipped a bit onto
I heard that, man. Shame, man.
Yeah, so his tail's in between his legs now, but he is he's not doing a bad effort,
No.
Like probably only his like second only endurance.
Oh well.
Doing really well.
And you guys are sitting fifth, boxing way above your. Well, not you so much. I mean, you normally up here, but he's doing a great job partnering you, buddy. No, for real.
Yeah. We obviously could have gotten like P2 or P3 by now, but it happens. And I'm quite impressed with Tian so far.
Yeah, agreed.
Like I think the amount of time he's actually been racing this game has been like probably 3 months since like January.
Oh, wow.
And it's actually because we do karting together and we're doing endurance, and actually this is quite good practice for like team building. So.
As in real karting.
Yes. Yeah, he's
all right. So that's why you guys are so quick. I don't know. It's you and Cody and Jordan and everybody that comes out of bloody go-kart. Why are you so quick?
I don't know. He's got these two things like between his legs. I don't know. It's like circular. Yeah, he's got a lot more real life experience than me. He's actually done. He did a national DD2 two-stroke race, I think, a few months ago.
Sure.
And actually, he's a two-time champion in our series, so he's pretty quick. I was flabbergasted when I saw his pace today, and we actually completely forgot about this race yesterday.
Sure.
we were looking at the dates, and I told Tian, tomorrow is the 9 hour, the 9.5 hour.
And then there was just silence.
Yeah, and we didn't qualify yet, so we had to do qualifying at like 2 a.m. So it's quite a push, and we actually just got the setup right today. So
what is Raggioli Racing?
Yeah, so they're a huge Italian team.
Yeah.
Extremely funny and passionate people. We joined them in January, and it's
wicked. Okay, so it's an
since.
official E-Series, eSim Sports team.
Yeah, we're proper. We're doing the esports series in a few weeks.
Okay.
That's kind of what we've been practicing for. That's actually how we remembered about this race, or we didn't forget about this race because of the series. But yeah, it's going good. Like I didn't think Tian was going to be this fast today, and I'm honestly very flabbergasted with him still.
Wicked.
And he's doing an epic jog now, and I'm actually thinking of putting him in the car again.
Double stinting him.
Yes, yeah. And
he does look super comfortable out there. Yeah?
Oh yeah. No, he's hooking in. He's definitely hooking in.
He just needs to be sure about the button he hits when he pits again.
yeah. I'm gonna pit him when he does it again, because we're very close to a DNF if that happens again.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Awesome. And your stint, otherwise, opening stint, you were running behind Ryan Ottens for a while. Was that a strategy game? Did you decide just to chill there behind him, or what was going on there?
Kind of a mix of both, because the setup we're running now only loses like
I think your teammate might have had a hit there. Was he Radolf?
Oh,
Yeah, I see that just now.
He's back in 5th though, so it's not too bad. But we'll actually do a replay of this, guys, while you're here, just to see what actually happened.
okay.
The Aston's not that bad with tires, and surprisingly with this setup, we're losing about 0.4 after 70 minutes or 60 minutes of pace. So, we have decent pace at the end of the stint. So that's why I just tried to stick behind Watkins for a while. I did try to overtake him, just to not lose a lot of time.
I saw that. I mean, you had to go every now and then, but you didn't go. And then you did get it right at Crowthorne, and there was a bit of contact. It was a little bit of a...
Yeah, a bit of a Code Brown as well on the inside.
Good.
And, well, actually, with sitting in his slip, I think I saved about 0.2 liters of fuel lap, so we could go for quite a while.
Awesome. So it did do its job there, but...
Yeah, not that much, but it was like still fuel saving,
Right. So, tell me, if I had to come and chat to you at 1:45 tomorrow morning, where do you think you're going to be?
I'm hoping P2 or P3 because I think I don't want to jinx it or anything, but P1 is quite a dire straight. Like it's a bit far for our place.
I got you. Yeah. All right. So we're looking at a P2 or P3, Philip.
Hopefully, I really hope so.
Well, I will talk to you again a little bit later, and we'll see.
All right, cool.
Good man. When are you getting back in the car?
Probably in about 2 hours or an hour.
Okay, so you got a little bit of a break now. You can have some dinner and put your feet up and relax.
Oh yeah.
Is Tian? Are you guys near each other, or are you like cities apart?
No, he's actually I would say he's like 5 minutes away from me. So.
Oh, really?
We are unfortunately on the same load shedding schedule, but I'm on an inverter plus generator, and he's also on a generator, so.
All right. So you've got plans.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident we'll make this race unless we get disconnected.
Sounds good. Okay, wishing you all the best, Philip. Thank you for coming for the chat, my man.
No worries. Thanks for
Sweet.
having me.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye. Colm, wake up.
I am here, just letting you talk away. I'm not going to interrupt there, but no, there was a few little incidents there. I've done replays on the track as well. It's quite close here for its Rattenbach and Askelin there as well for 27th, 28th position. At the minute, it's spreading out now at the minute, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty... I mean, that one was quite important. That was the Hybrid Academy Porsche that spun around at Crowthorne. That's Christopher Radloff in the car. That was in 5th place. So he didn't lose a position, but him and Ryan Barrington-Smith, 5th and 6th place, are pretty close. Byron Kutzer picking up a 5-second penalty. That was for earlier contact. And Jonker down in 20th picking up a 10-second penalty. But I'm just trying to... Yeah.
It's hard, I think, at the minute to kind of figure out who's going to be where, especially with the penalties coming on. I think that's the biggest kind of variable we have. We can't foresee the penalties that are going to happen in this race. So while what we can assume is going to play out, I don't think is going to happen because they're just popping in randomly there now. As the stewards are doing very hard work, which is trying to keep on top of the incidents and make it as fair as possible for everybody.
They are, indeed. This actually closing in now, Tian Elof, I'm super impressed. I didn't know that what Philip Minnow shared. This kid has only been running for like 3 months with ACC. He's busy closing in on the likes of Daniel Rowe, and I didn't recognize his name at all. I haven't seen him at any RaceFace League races. So this is, again, this whole thing about these guys coming out of go-karts and having a different mental mindset and seeing this game and how to race it completely differently from everyone else. And it's got to come down to, what you can feel in a go-kart, and because you make minor adjustments on that steering wheel to go around hairpins and things like that. So they have a much more in control feel of what the car's doing and what you need to do to get this thing around the corners, versus maybe us oversteering and turning our hands past 12 o'clock to get round the corner, that kind of stuff, you know?
Well, that's it. You need to be smooth. At the end of the day, these are coming from go-karts where you can't scrub off any speed or any unnecessary speed. So obviously coming in here, they have that advantage. Someone who isn't like actually racing in real life and probably doesn't have the understanding of, you know, too much steering will actually lose you maybe an extra kilometre or 2 kilometres an hour, which will make a difference over several laps. And especially over 9.5 hours, that could be a lap or two in the difference in time, you know.
Yeah, at one point, I can't remember who I was talking to. It might have been Leslie Oliphant or Cody or somebody, and I was doing my usual vent about why can't you tell me what you do that I don't do to make me go quicker, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, it boiled down to the fact that if you can make 2/10 on a corner, which I can do every now and then, but if you do it on every corner, and the track has 10 corners minimum, that's a second.
Yep.
So a 15 corner or 16 corners, and you 2/10 quicker around 15 or 16 corners, that is where the 2 second differential is.
Well, just to show you here, just to look at the times there. So last lap, Cody out in front at 141.655, second place at 142.3, and then you go down to kind of the mid pack at 144, at 143.
Exactly.
So that's the difference of someone who has the experience, obviously, of racing in real life as well as on the track. Obviously, I know his brother does the GTs. I'm not too sure about Cody, but I think that's the difference. He probably has the guidance there of his brother, like a real life racer as well.
No, he's also a go-karter. He's also fresh out of karting. But just go back to that. Cody Sherritt, a 141.6. Tian Elof, okay, it's just changed now. It was a 141.7. So they were a 10th apart, and they... Two youngsters, Cody 18, or I think he's 18 or 19. Tian is early 20s, I think.
Yeah.
It's just the younger mindset and the feeling and what you're seeing and how fast your reactions are. You know, you've got to. Jordan's only 23 years old.
That's unreal.
And look where he is already and how quick he is. I mean, he's won the Lambo Esports Series with like 3 races spare. He didn't even have to drive in those races, and he had won that championship.
That is crazy.
It is, man. I tell you, I can't put my finger on it. And you know, I'm not throwing shade over anybody else. You can take a handful of other drivers like Hybrid Academy guys, Philip Minard, for instance, some of the Kinetic Simworks racing guys, Sean Stradham or Paul Fenter, Daniel Rowe, etc., etc. They'll get in a car and they'll lap this track in low 139 or high 139, low 140s. And you and me will lap this track in 142s.
Yeah.
But we're doing exactly the same thing with the same car, with the same gearing around the same track. So, yeah, it's that gets to me sometimes, going, really? So it's 2/10 here and 1/10 there, but when you add it all up all the way around, that generates a 2 second differential.
Oh, 100%. It's the small things that make the difference, and that's why, for anyone who might understand the GT side of stuff, like with the Formula 1, that's why you have Max and Lewis. Well, George Russell last year, that Lewis, but say Max Verstappen, they haven't had a teammate that can outdo him because he understands the car that bit more, but understands also the driving line and to get the most out of the car and exactly how to drive it. And it's the minimal changes, whether it's a tiny bit of brake balance for you corner to corner. I know a lot of drivers do that even in GTs. Every few corners they'll adjust the balance depending on the corner. And it's all the minute little things all add up, whether it's a 10th, as you say, or 2/10 over a few corners per lap, will make the difference between an amazing driver and the best.
Yeah, that's it.
And
I'll tell you what, I'm quite excited for Formula 1 to start, I must say. I've seen all the new liveries and everything. I'm keen to get the season going again. It's been, it's a long 4-month break between when it finishes and starts.
I absolutely agree. Like, I've watched Formula 1 since I was 4 years old. McLaren have been my team since I was a kid, and I still absolutely... I've loved it even through the times when it has been a little bit stale, I suppose you could say. I still loved it because I look at everything. I look at the teamwork, the car design, development, and we're lucky, Alan, like you've done comms, in the off-season, especially with esports, you don't really miss the racing too much because I'm watching amazing racing here at the minute.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And
I do.
it's that kind of stuff for me. That's why esports for me is so important, because real motorsport is very seasonal. Esports is yearly. Do you know what I mean? It's all year round. Whenever you want to race,
whenever you want. Yeah, exactly. No, I hear you totally, man. Sure, it's a little bit whirlwind going on here with this Aston Martin and the LNR Porsche.
Yeah. I think at the minute now
yeah.
you're starting to see people getting lapses of concentration. I see an awful lot of cars running away kicking up dust lately.
Yeah, this is Kalen Mawa, by the way. Kalen, he races for Pace Motorsport.
Okay.
They local here in Cape. No, he's not in Cape Town. He's in Joburg somewhere.
Okay.
But he's got a nice YouTube channel and a big following, and also quick, fast guys. You know, so it's great to see all the way through the grid these various little dynamic teams and everybody out there and having a good time. And yeah, just ahead of him it's Sean Buck, in fact, our boss man in the Porsche, just up ahead of him, so he's out and driving, and it's a close dice actually.
This is getting quite close here, yeah. And then Jonker has Cavor behind, but we're staying on now with Kalen and Sean Buck right there. That's going to be a battle. I think that's going to be interesting. You have two different styles of cars as well, and two different style of drivers. But yeah, just looking in the YouTube chat there as well, I just seen is it Ariozzi was just getting involved in what we were saying. He said overlap is crazy, but consistency of top drivers is what separates them. And 100% nail on the head there.
That's what it is. Actually, I'm going to tell you, drop down to 18th place, Lazar Cavor. Have a look at the Aston Martin. This is another one of these very, very cool liveries. This is Kinetic Simworks Racing. You can see the big KSR on the back above the wheels, but it's got this abstract design with this anime type girl on the sides. They look really, really funky.
Yeah, I have to say, Annie, whoever were the artists on all these cars have done amazing jobs. But for me, the Beamer right behind them, whoever done that as an artist, top job making a pig look decent. Oh, and as I say that, he goes sideways.
Oh, there's another calm curse, commentator's curse.
I'd be nice to someone and it kills them on track.
That's terrible, man. Yeah, Etienne Mouton in the Schick Racing BMW M4 for LT Racing and Schick SA. I've got to say, I mean, look, the car looks awesome with the splashy water and all the rest and the water droplets and stuff. But you know, if they've got that amount of signage, this is a team that's picked up a full-on sponsorship from Schick South Africa, which is also great to see.
Yeah, well, that's what I love about seeing, because any company, whoever comes across any esports, it's a great way to get advertising out there, because you know, we go where the battles are, and it doesn't matter whether you're in first. If you're in first and flying Iota, unfortunately now Renner, who's in first position after Cody coming out on his outlap now, they're not going to get much airtime because we keep it where the action is all the time, and it's like real life. So it's definitely worth you guys getting in and sponsoring teams and up and coming teams as well, and really kind of backing them. And for companies, it's a great way for free advertising. Well, not when I say free, I mean free to the level that they pay to the reach that they get. It's very cheap.
You know, it would be obviously, I mean, how do you say this without insulting other teams? But it's always going to be, most of the time, the teams that are in your top 5 of any national series, where there will be coverage, and a lot of it, because they're going to get coverage on the live streams. And if the live streams have a following and a public following, and you know, there's people there on YouTube that come to watch, that's where the exposure comes, and that's how the team will then get that exposure for the sponsor. But it's not easy for a team down in 30th or 40th that's, you know, just got into the sport and is still finding their way to pick up a sponsor, unless it's via a family or somebody who knows somebody that owns a business, something like that, you know?
Yeah, look, it's one of those things, but I love seeing companies that do give the smaller teams a shout.
Definitely.
I love it. And it's like Formula 1, it's like World Rally, it's like any single thing, as you say, the cars down the end that are new teams and maybe just have fallen on hard times or bad decisions or personnel changes, they need that sponsorship. And it's the same with these esport teams as well, because entering some there's a big incident there with Van Hike behind. We'll go back to that and we'll continue on talking in a second. We'll have a look, because that just happened right behind what I was watching. So this is for 7th position.
Oh, this is Hannes van Beek.
Yeah, you'll say the name right.
He's just come into the pits now, obviously for what happened here. But yeah, they come into Crocodiles, and that's a late send up the inside of the Porsche. They don't make contact, but
the Porsche just hit him, I think. Yeah. To be
my
honest with you,
word.
that I would call a racing incident, because it's not the Porsche's fault. I think it was more the Aston's not giving a bit of room to the left-hand side.
Exactly. I mean, he's got to have seen on his radar there was a car next to him.
Yeah.
That's just not being aware of your surroundings. So, agreed. Racing incident, or maybe even Hannes' fault, but we'll let the stewards deal with that.
Yeah, but I'd call it a racing incident because it didn't really affect the other car too much. If it did, that would have been slap bang, at least a 10-second pen.
Well, it'll only come later, but he is in the pits getting the repair done, because he was just in front of the pit entrance. He's still sitting in the pits, so it's been a long pit stop, and there was obviously quite a substantial damage because he hit the front of the car on the barrier on the wall. Yeah,
well, luckily, look, it wasn't the biggest impact in the world. It shouldn't be too long in there. On with Mao at the minute. It doesn't look like it's the same thing again. I think we're coming up to the pit stop windows for a lot of these drivers. Looking at the stint times, a few of these guys hitting an hour. There's some people only in 34 minutes as well. So an awful lot of variance now in the strategies.
No, I mean, look, from what I've seen when I've done some of the endurance races, I did all the long endurance races for RaceFace last year, which included 6 hour, 9 hour, 12 hours. And you kind of see where the window happens. If they start at 3 o'clock, you see the pit strat start switching at 4 o'clock or on the hour. But the longer the race goes, the further that window gets stretched out, because the guys are trying to get to 1 hour 20. And if they can do that 5 times, they inherit a whole pit stop. So they save themselves that last pit stop,
100%. And what we're going to do, we'll do an onboard lap with Cody, but we can talk through this one as well. Just so the guys can kind of see here now, he's only less than a second coming up to Renner now, and he's not too long out of the pits. He's on lap 3 out of this current stint, while Gideon Renner ahead there is on 28 laps. So just to see the difference in the actual grip alone and the braking areas as well, it's going to be massively different because it's tyre dependent.
Yeah, indeed. Gideon Renner last lap of 42.2, Cody of 41.5. So he's 7/10 quicker. And
So I was just going to say, on the bottom left of my on the stream as well, you'll see the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 laps. So from lap 141 up until lap 143, he was consistently in the 141s now, variance depending on traffic. But then he had a pit stop, and then obviously coming out on lap 145, he was stuck behind traffic. And then straight away, once the traffic's gone, he's back to 141.6. And we'll see what it's going to be after this lap. But he's right now on the back of Renner, and you have a feeling the first corners when this is going to happen.
It is. It's into Crowthorne. He's right under the swing. He's got a good drive out of the Cheetah and Ingwin, and he's going to hammer it down the main straight here. And he's going to just sit on the pit line down the middle of the track. He's actually dropping away a bit, so he's going to wait a bit. The Porsche not as quick as the Aston in a straight line.
Well, straight away in the brakes.
Yeah, he's so much faster through the windy section. So through Barbecue and Yutske they go. Aston carrying a lot more brake in there and running very wide, and here he's going to be right under the wing, if not at the inside as they're going to Sunset. Oh, it's a slow marker in the way. They've got to negotiate a different line coming through Sunset. There we go. The sun has actually gone behind the horizon now, so we're heading into dusk. Into Clubhouse we go. And now towards the SEs with that big grandstand. I sat in that grandstand and boiled my you-know-what off.
Oh, this is up to the castle section. You can see it on the right-hand side, Joe.
Yeah, there it is. And this a blind braking point into this plateau braking up here, but you've got to carry so much momentum through there, and a lot of things we do wrong is gearing down to first gear, and you can't go to first gear. You've got to keep it in second and maintain the momentum through there. Then you hammer it flat sticks through here. This is the bottom of the mine shaft into Crocodiles. There's multiple lines through this section.
I'm just going to have to jump on really quick though, because Coates is just after getting the job done.
Good.
As I say that. he has made it stick. Well done. But we'll jump back onto the race leader now. Sorry, that was just a quick one for the guys.
All good, all good. Final corner we go, and back onto the start-finish line. And that's the young Cody just pushing huge pace through. That last lap, even though he's right behind the Aston Martin, he did a 42.1. Gideon also doing a 42.1. So Cody being dictated to by the car ahead of him now, which is what happens when you get stuck behind a car in close proximity.
Unreal. And also the track temperature is starting to drop, so the likes of the NSX and that as well is going to be quite nice for them. It's now down to about 22 degrees. And this is the drag race now, but the Aston Martin, with the VA, has the pace, but look at the tyre grip alone there, sending the Porsche as wide as can be, and now has the inside line, can defend against the Aston. Oh, the Aston's not giving up though, I have to say. This is great racing.
He's not giving up.
Well, it looks like Cody now may have the job done. Going through the S's will have the grip, and is already starting to pull a bit away. Great driving from both of these. It's top class, top quality driving here.
Yeah, I mean, Gideon Renner races for the big team Kinetic Simworks Racing as well, and he's quick as well. These guys are all part of this this Thursday night league, and they all have these. It's regular racing week after week, and so they're honed. You know, they're competitive, they're quick, and yeah, make no mistake, he's not slow, but you'll see the gap just slowly grow now as Cody's been released, and he can just push the Porsche a lot further. He can brake a lot later. He takes such smooth lines with the car. I mean, I've watched him with the replays, him being in our team and stuff. And yeah, you can't really put your finger on what makes him so much quicker, but you know what I mean? He's just, there we go. It goes down to a 42.0. Yeah. Gideon Renner 43.1 on that lap, so that was obviously the overtake. Yeah. So this lap we should see Cody go down to a 41.5 or 41.6.
That's great to see. And just while you were talking there as well, or Ottens in the Porsche has done a pit stop and completed another pit stop there, so they'll be starting to go back up through the field as well. Other than that, then Pullen in 37 is into the pits as well. And at the minute, I think we're going to be kind of coming around at the time for a lot of pit stops, so it's going to shake up again, and we're going to be chasing our tail to find out who's where in a few minutes' time, I'd say.
Yeah. So we'll put another immersion brake on. We will put the camera in cockpit for a few laps while we have a fast toilet break and so on.
Well, I'm just going to I'll run the ads there as well, just to get...
and some ads, yep. Yeah. So those of you out there who's watching and listening to us, give us an idea of who you want us to put the immersion brake on and leave the camera on for a few laps. Currently, nice to see, we've got 41 people on the YouTube channel live and enjoying the live stream, and thanks for joining us, guys, and thanks for the thumbs up and the subscriptions and all the cool comments. It's grand to have you.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Where are we time-wise? We're at 8 o'clock,
so we're actually going over halfway. We're 2 minutes gone over halfway now. We're on 4 hours and 17 minutes and 31 seconds.
Exactly. So we're more or less, halfway through this endurance. It's been, how's this for a word? Glitchless.
100%. It's been actually quite good. Well, it's only when I go to that other scene, then it's glitchy. So that's
I'll get you.
So look, I'm going to run a few ads there. If you want to go and get yourself a drink and a toilet break, mate, I'm going to run these and we'll keep it going then. Don't be worrying.
All good. I'll be back shortly.
So guys, we'll just run to a few ad breaks for you. And so we're back on, guys, and just looking along here at the minute, it's still developing. Dean Nails in the pits there now. I wonder, will there be a driver change? on here now, or Barrington Smith out for Eleanor there as well. Still doing a great race and still tipping along quite nicely as we are on lap 151 as he's moving on to lap 151 after this one there, so fair play to him. Looking back through this, we still have 40 cars in it. Ganson's just after putting on the hazard lights was gotten out of the way of all the guys and not getting involved with them racing, which is great to see that happen there. Jay Boto back into the race. They are currently now quite a few laps down. It says 133, whether that's right or not I don't know, but great to see them back out and back into it. Whatever was happening, whether it was load shedding or disconnects, fair play. Then Zeitzman in 39th position there in that McLaren, so they're finally not the last people in it, and it's great to see it. And another 4 and a bit hours to go. Hopefully they might get another few positions into it. Then Jay Van Rensburg in the Porsche in 38th position, doing a great job there. And then G Janssen Van Buren in that Audi there, which you seen going out of the way of all the guys. Fair play to him. De Jong then in a very battered looking Eleanor Aston Martin there going around at the minute. Then in 35th, Jay Tarsia in the Oli Lamborghini out there tonight. So great to see him. He's not got much airtime at all, unfortunately, but beautiful looking livery there. Whole Slow Bread, so being sponsored by Bread. I love it. He's instantly a friend of mine. Then in 34th position, you've got Du Toit in that Porsche 911, the number 7. Then in 33rd, you've got T. Fensom in the Audi, the 696. Going very, very good. And then ahead of him then is G. Pretorius in the other Audi. There's actually quite a few Audis in a row here. And then in 31st is C. Braun in his Audi there. And you can see the tyre, the rubber pickup on these cars now after 4.5 hours. They're getting quite dirty there. Then you've got S. Capellinianus, I'm not going to get these names right, I will butcher them, in 30th position there. Then the hard man himself, Matty Gamble, in the ERA and Amigos liveried Aston Martin there. And a nice little touch on that car, my own logos there on the very front of it and on the wings of that. The guys are very generous, always putting my liveries on their stuff, so I do appreciate that. And I just wanted to give them a little shout out there. Matty Gamble, an Northern Irish driver, doing very well with the ping from hell. Then we have Lee Abulian in the Audi in 28th place there for Logistical Nightmares. And doing a good job in fairness. Tough race so far, but there's still a long way to go. 27th then is Jay Lewis in that beautiful liveried Honda NSX. In 26th position is G Asklin in that Audi as well. So still so many Audis on this track. And then in 25th position, G Rotenbach in that Audi 411. Doing a great job at the minute. Then in 24th position, M Stein in that Porsche. Doing a very nice job and racing with, it looks like a car ahead of front runner. Then behind you got F Bauer in the, or ahead should I say, in 23rd, F Bauer in the Honda NSX. That was caught up in the issues that started. And to be honest with you, I don't think it was their fault, so unfortunately for them it is what it is. It was more of a racing incident, that incident. And then the 22nd is Or Yonker in the Aston Martin, there we go. Then in 21st position is Jay Stander in that Porsche. In 20th position, E. Mutan in the best looking M4 I've probably seen. So I won't give them too much abuse other than it's booked too. Then in 19th position, you've got M. Myborg in actually a nice looking Beamer, except you know what I'm going to say about the front of that. Then the Ferrari of Piali there in 18th position. A lovely looking, very simple looking livery, but I do like it. Then in 17th, you've got Pimar in that lovely looking Aston Martin there. Hashtag bleed green, indeed. Then in 16th, we've got El Cabor in that beautiful looking Aston Martin as well. And 14th position now it's gone to is, or 15th is Sean Buck in the Eleanor Porsche. Probably my favourite livery Porsche. I'd say it every stream I see it in. It's just a thing of beauty. Then in 13th position is K Mawa in the Aston Martin. Then in 12th position is El Voster in the Aston Martin also. Then in 11th spot on Rattenbach in that beautiful looking pink and blue Porsche. Then in 10th position another Porsche of DNL. And then in 9th position you've got Borisma in the BMW. Then in 8th position it is Han or Van Wyk as it's called in the 969 Aston Martin. Then in 7th is Coates in the Audi. Or Barrington Smith in the Honda in 6th. Then Oaten's in 5th in the Porsche. Elhoff in the Aston Martin in 4th. Rowe in an Audi in 3rd place. G. Renner in the Aston Martin in 2nd, 4.4 seconds off our current race leader Cody. I just went through the full grid because I kind of wanted to give everyone at the back a little bit of a mention, because I feel bad for them because they're not getting the airtime probably that they need to, especially right at the very back, and especially this guy here. I'm going to go with Jay Garcia for a lap in the Lambo. We've not really looked at this car tonight, and I feel so bad for him.
Agreed. I'm a big fan of this car. It's an absolute pig to drive, and yet you can put Jordan Sherritt in this car on any track and he'll kill the whole field.
Wow.
So there is just a way to drive it, and he can make that car go quick, and he'll admit it is one of the most difficult cars in the game.
Yeah.
It just appeals to me because, in my opinion, compared to everything else on the track, that's a full-blown, that is a GT car. That is, it's bordering on the obscene as far as sports cars go, where the BM looks like a mom's taxi, or the Audi just looks like an Audi, and this thing looks for real. But yeah, I've always been a huge fan of the Lambos, and especially the sound. I know it's the same thing as an Audi at the moment, but I saw the Murcielago live at Spa, which was a V12, and the noise that it made, it kind of leaves a lasting impression,
Oh, 100%. When you watch racing in real life, there's no comparison. You feel the vibrations. It's not even the noise. When they go by, you can feel it in your bones.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just, it's breathtaking. It's absolutely breathtaking. And I've been lucky to see genuine, proper V10s of Formula 1 cars race, as well as the V12s. And hearing them, obviously, you need massive ear mufflers in for them. But honestly, I'd encourage anyone watching this. Esports is amazing, but try to get yourself to a real racetrack. And even if it's not at this level of GT3, even if it's a Formula V or anything like that, it's just amazing. The smells, the noise.
It is.
It's, you can't beat it, no matter what the racing is.
My aim and ambition was always to try and get overseas with my kid to get to Spa. I went in the early 2010, 12,
Nice.
that period. And then we managed to get Kyle Lamy onto the international calendar. And the first round of the Intercontinental GT Series, the first time that the full field of GT3s came to Kyle Lamy in 2019, just before COVID.
Wow.
And I bought my kid a ticket, and we flew out to Joburg, and we went and watched it. And it was an emotional time for me. I was almost drawn to tears, because it is such a thing to experience these cars live in the flesh, especially if you've either been in sim racing or some other kind of hobby that involves doing liveries and building these cars. We did slot car racing, and so we were always trying to build and replicate what they look like, the real cars. So when they eventually came to Kyle Lamy and we had the whole field here, we had Jordan Pepper in the big Bentley, and we had the Nissans here from Japan, and the Lexus was here, the M6 was here with its wastegates, it was just mind-blowing to see them live. And we had a full field. There were like 40 or something cars. Now, unfortunately, the teams just don't travel like they do. This year we saw the first of the Bathurst 12 hours, and even they had half the field that usually travels to them. They had half, a handful of Audis and some Mercedeses, and Grello was there, or Greeno. But we're getting a couple of Mercs coming here and a couple of Audis, and we've got a few local cars. But a lot of the field is not traveling anymore. There's no McLarens, there's no Nissans, there's no Bentleys. It's just a pity. I'm not too sure what's going on with this series, but
I think financial reasons at the minute for a lot of teams, like even Formula 1 to a point, we're struggling financially. I think after COVID has really affected everything globally, not just, motorsport is very expensive, and then it's the transportation, it's getting the funding to run the teams and that as well. So unfortunately, I think the economy globally has really took a hit in the last few years that way.
But I mean, the Intercontinental is supposed to be its own championship that's held on 5 of the awesomest of tracks around the planet. It's Suzuka, it's Bathurst, it's Kyle Lamy, it's Spa, and in America, Indianapolis. It's only 5 traveling I know I say it's only 5, but then again, the teams that go to these also have to race the rest of the series in other countries, and so they kind of cherry pick what's the best circuits to go to, and so we're unfortunately falling by the wayside because, as you say, it's expensive to come all the way down here, and I saw that now firsthand with the entry at Bathurst. It was, a watered down version, and it's the same as what we've seen in Kyalami for the last 2 years. There's just teams are not traveling as much as they did.
It's budget. But something, that's why I feel blessed, because from the age of 10, I probably shouldn't say that on stream, but I worked in Mondello Park literally since I was a proper kid, all the way up into me. It probably was probably more than 10 years into my younger 20s, and I was able to witness in Mondello the British touring cars came over. That was in the days like the Astra Coupes and all back in the early 2000s. Some great racing there. Obviously British Superbikes, then you had all the other motorbike championships going on. Obviously Formula V's, your classic Formula 1 cars coming. I've been so lucky, and I absolutely understood what you said, that when you go to a racetrack, it does make you emotional when you really do, when you're passionate about esports, passionate about racing in general, just feeling it in person. It's something totally different, and it is. The memory lasts with you a lifetime. I can still remember every little bit, even about the British Tour or the British Superbikes that happened in 2002 in Mondello Park. I remember everything, even walking and meeting the drivers as a kid going out to do marshalling. You remember everything, but the smell for me, and especially the 2-stroke motorbikes as well, they go around. I love
Two smokes.
The 2-stroke ones, just the smell that comes out when they burn the oil with the fuel.
No, I've got you. Locally, we used to call them 2 smokes because they smoke. Not 2-stroke, 2 smoke. But look, I mean, you know what else has helped us is we've got South Africans on the international playing field now. You've got the 2 Binder boys in MotoGP doing extremely well, with Brad Binder racing for KTM and his brother Darren. And then, in this series, you've got Sean and Calvin van der Linde. They come from an epic family of racing drivers.
Wow.
Calvin, unfortunately, or fortunately, or I don't really know what, but he's been contracted to race in the Formula E series, the E-Prix series. So, and he's racing in Cape Town. We've got an E-Prix here in a week's time, on the same day that the 9 hours happening, the real one. So Sheldon's racing in the BMW M4 Kyalami, and Calvin's racing in Cape Town in a single-seat electric car. It's just, that's a little weird. Yeah. But, then you've got David Perel, who's a South African driver, and he's a big supporter of the ACC series and sim racing, as you know. Jordan Pepper, our legendary Lambo driver and ex-Bentley, he's South African. So, there's a lot of South African drivers that are coming up through the ranks and getting into the international arena, which indirectly just causes a lot more people to start following those certain motorsports, because there's a local interest, because there's a man from your country that's competing,
Oh yeah, I get that. For in Ireland, unfortunately, now in the GT side of it, we're getting some really good drivers developing and going across into Europe and that. But for me, what got me into it, because obviously I lived right beside a motorsport circuit, but it was Eddie Jordan with the Jordan team that kind of got the Irish people really into it. Yeah. And I absolutely agree. Once you have someone who really gets a name in that motorsport, you kind of gravitate towards it. But luckily enough, though, once you find one motorsport, you end up finding another one and another one, and it just becomes just a part of your life, motorsport. Because you look at the GT3s. Did you ever watch the junior races when they're in the likes of the Golfs and even in like Ford Fiestas and stuff like that, when they're only earning their, I suppose, cutting their teeth? To say, like, over in Ireland they had like Fiat Punto and Fiat Uno racing, then the Abarth Cup and that as well.
Well, we had in local, we had like the Polo Cup, for instance. So Calvin and Sheldon, if they got into international racing from the Polo and the Scirocco Cup in Germany, and from there Audi then saw them and saw their talent, and obviously picked them up, and that's how they then migrated into GT3 cars and stuff. But that's where people migrate from the karts to single to tin top type racing, touring cars, or else a single make formula like Polo Cup or Scirocco Cup, and the Porsche Cup, I guess. But I just seen R. Jonker in 21st. He's just picked up a drive through. We haven't seen many drive-throughs, to be honest, but now it's getting a little bit darker here. Guys running a little wide and carrying too many track cuts, they're going to start getting penalties. And this man is he's unfortunately picked one up for LT Racing in this stunning BMW.
Yeah, and with this as well, some drivers don't like driving in the dark as much as daytime, so we're going to see definitely people maybe missing braking lines and stuff like that if they're not used to it. So for me, I love night racing. I think it's some of the most epic racing you'll have, because there is that extra factor. You need to be more vigilant. You need to really be on it every time. And like, I never really raced in esports or anything like that, but I jumped in when my very first race was a few months ago in an endurance. It was my very first ACC race with other people, and it was in an endurance with Chris Wall and that, and we had a great ball around. It was a night race in Nuremberg. It was great fun. So
Awesome.
I'm envying these guys when it comes to night racing. I'm so jealous. Although in the night racing side of things, so in the night, you're like, I can't imagine Cody, Sherritt, or Jordan, or any of the guys up the top there kind of blinking an eye at it now at this stage.
Yeah, no, look, I think you know, they're too on top of things and used to this, and having raced various other international leagues at racing people of their equivalent and higher. You know, whereas probably 80% of the field is slower than them, but they still need to be aware of their surroundings and the drivers around them at all times. So but yeah, you know, there's definitely a difference between day and night. I agree. You know, there's some people kind of put it that you don't see a lot of the dangers in night racing because a lot of the track is hidden, so you don't see things that you would normally see in the day, and you might actually be slightly quicker because you're driving on the memory of the track and not seeing obstacles that can possibly hurt you or slow you down, you know, that kind of stuff. So
I agree with you. It's like you'll have drivers who are thriving in nighttime versus daytime, as well as mixed conditions and dry. Some people are terrible in mixed conditions, some people absolutely lap it up.
Indeed.
It's all down to the driving style. And I know you're quite handy behind the wheel, or behind this wheel as well, as I've seen you racing, commentated on you racing. How much would you love to be out there right now, especially in this phase of it, when people will be getting tired at this stage, because we are nearly coming up to 25 minutes off 5 hours racing?
Look, I would have wanted to, and I did. I spoke to everybody that I could speak to, and I did ask a couple of teams, even the L&R boys, and there was just no vacancies anywhere. So, but I didn't want to get involved and struggle like a two-man team, or, you know, I'm not too sure on what my long distance stamina is like, if I can put it that way. I know I'm okay in an hour. I mean, I'm getting a little bit old in the tooth. I'm not going to tell you my age now, but it's not what you think it is. I'm a lot older than a lot of people think.
I don't think the oldest person I've met in esports is 68.
Okay, I'm not that old.
So then there you go, you're a young lad.
Okay, I'm only like 5 years younger than that. So
fair play to you.
Yeah, and I still drive on a chair at a desk with a Fanatec bolt-on on the table and stuff. But I'm comfortable and it feels good and I'm happy. But I know after an hour or at an hour and a half, I can start feeling I might be getting a cramp or my calf's doing something weird or whatever it is. So I would only have got into this thing or got involved if I would have been part of a three-man team. Yeah. Definitely not being capable of doing a two-man thing like a lot of the teams here. You know, most of the hybrid guys, they're all two-man to field 5 cars. Sherritt, Renner, all of these guys are pretty much two-man. There's not a lot of them, but there are a lot of them. It looks like it's pretty evenly balanced. But yeah, what I'm saying is I don't know about my stamina being in a two-man team. I would have rather have done it, if I could, as part of a three-man team, do a stint and then be able to rest for 2 hours, and then do a stint and then rest for 2 hours. But I've also put in, without going into the game and looking at the hours, I know I've done plenty hours around Kyalami. It's a local track, obviously, and I do know it, and you've got used to it and blah blah blah. Everyone's got their favorites. You know, I hate Nürburgring and I hate Zandvoort, but I do enjoy Spa and I enjoy Kyalami, blah blah blah. So yeah, it's a bit of this and bit of that. I would have liked to have been part of it, but I'm okay to do this. I know I'm quite good at streaming and commentary, and I said to Bertus I'd be happy to assist, and that puts you and me in the house together.
Yeah, no, fair play to you. And to be honest with you, depends how long you want to go, because I don't know, I haven't heard from the other commentator anyway. So if you're happy staying, mate, I'm happy having you.
All good, man.
Yeah, but to be honest with you as well, I was planning on racing as well, because obviously I knew that, I could have, I most likely was going to be doing commentary, but I had a backup. I was going to jump in with the boys in the ARA team, because I do love, even though I'm not a full-time racer, I do love jumping in every now and then and having a bit of a bash. I wouldn't be as fast as some of the guys out there, but I reckon I'd hold my own in kind of the mid, I'd say be like a 25th, 24th position kind of pace maximum.
And what car would you drive?
I love the Honda.
What? Okay.
Love the Honda. I drove the BMW in my first ever race. While I hate how it looks, it's a very, very nice car to drive.
Yeah, it's easy to drive.
I drove the Audi. I hate the traction control on the Audi, but wow, that's a phenomenal car to drive.
Yeah, I've migrated from the BMW to Audi, at least to Aston Martin. I find it's I'm way quicker for some other reason, which is it kind of disturbs my teammate Chris, because he's a big BM fan. He's got a monster BMW E46 with a whole pile of engine conversions. But
nice.
We drive the TVT series in the BMW, but if I have a choice in any other race, I'll climb into the Aston. I was having a chat with Steve Koenig, our other commentator, and the boys saying, and what we did last year or 2 years ago, I did one of the live streams. It was the Spa or whatever. It was a 6 hour or 9 hour, and I was live streaming the thing for the guys, and I would go and get Steve Koenig and drag him into the chat while he was driving to commentate while he was driving. So, and that didn't work out too well, because he had a good couple of crashes while we were talking. But it was highly entertaining. But I was thinking, next time we have some, if there's an opportunity, we should get into a car in a team race, you and myself, and not be commentators, but somehow be commentators. So somebody else streams it, but they can come and talk to us every now and then or something.
100%.
It would be funny.
I'm used to that now because of the team chats and all the other leagues, and especially from doing the endurance race. I'm actually used to being talking to someone while I'm driving, if that makes sense, because I'm obviously getting information fed to you while telling them what's happening.
Yeah. Look, I'm not as good as like Jardir. I kind of I make mistakes and stuff, so it's not a good plan for me. But I don't know. We'll come up with a plan. I'm waiting for JW Volskenk, who has said he's going to pop in and come and say how's it, as we see people start pitting. It's just gone 8:15. So we are 4 and 3/4 hours into this race, past halfway and well into the evening now. Expecting more people to start pitting, but we're at 162 laps already, and we passed halfway, 164 in fact. So
I'm slightly much.
Yeah, I think your 500's being a bit optimistic now.
I thought the lads were fast enough. Obviously they need to get faster.
Right, here's my man. Let me bring this chap in. JW, how are you?
Hey, how's it going, Alan?
Oh, good. How are you?
Tired.
I'm sure you are. Shame. Jeez, you've been out there for a long time. You and Byron having a ding dong with the car. But how's things been going, man?
Yeah, we've been had a good first start of the race. I mean, me and Byron, probably came in with the least amount of prep for this event. We at the moment just trying to drive around our load shedding schedules. So I had to start the race while he was load shedding. So I had to do 3-hour stints.
Yes.
And now with it was only planned for us to now alternate, but because of stage 6, I'm actually going into load shedding till 10. So I can't be driving now. So he's got to do a 4-hour stint now.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So
yeah.
Colm, now do you understand what I'm saying about how this disrupts this hobby or
That
sport?
is crazy.
Yeah, it's you make plans and then you just need to adapt and deal with it as it goes.
Well, I like the fact that he's because you're used to it, that there's no bitching and moaning. He's understanding. He's just get on with it.
Exactly. I mean, look, under a topical discussion, there is a lot of bitching and moaning going at the national supplier. But So, you know, that's all you can do. You pick up your beer and have another drink. There's nothing you can do besides look after yourself and try and sort something else out. But so, Evie, where do you think realistically you can see yourself getting to tonight?
I think, you know, top 10 is definitely doable. I think that's a good point to aim at. But, you know, I think if we're lucky, we could get top 5 probably. You know, depending on what happens with
other drivers and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. With load shedding, I mean, the guys up front, I think, are, you know, they're too quick for us. Like Sherrits, and I think even Daniel and Ryan and them are a bit too quick for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got a good scrap with like Tradom and Van Wyk, which I think is going to be very difficult for us. So yeah, if we can beat these guys, you know, that'll be a very, very good result for us.
And if I can ask, was there any kind of instruction or discussion or agreement between Daniel and the team about what is the how you guys are? Is it all out racing, or was there a bit of preferential treatment for senior teams?
There were no preferential treatments. I mean, there was actually a bit of heated feelings between them, where they were racing each other, where they could have actually let each other go. So I think, you know, we've discussed it and said, you know, maybe in the last hour of the race, you know, don't hold up someone, especially if they're on pressure tires and stuff like that, because there's no point in fighting your team.
No.
But especially if they're faster at some point. But, you know, when it comes close to the end where it actually matters, you know, then they'll be like, okay, elbows out. And,
I saw Ryan and Daniel earlier, and they did at least 2 or 3 laps literally all over each other. And I was like, I'm telling Colm that I would have thought, you know, the guys are in comms and you're going to, you know, eventually, or it was Vega, I'm not too sure, and he'll move over and say, you know, you carry on because you are quicker. But there was a good 3 or 4 laps where it was like seriously close racing between the 2 cars. So I was just wondering, you know, based on that, you guys are obviously just racing, you're allowing each other to race, but obviously the rule being no contact kind of thing.
Yeah, preferably don't take each other out there.
No, lekker.
Last point. But yeah, no, I think they weren't in the same comms, so there was some, you know, what's happening, why are these guys fighting us? But at the end of the day, you know, we discussed and said, you know, realistic, we're not fighting Sherrod, so, you know, we're not fighting for the win, so just have fun and go and race. Yeah.
I'm actually, to be honest, I don't actually understand how Daniel's doing this, because his icon is sitting in the driver's briefing channel, so that means he's not even in a voice channel.
No, he is. I think he's logged in with his phone doing the driver's briefing on his phone, and then we connected on his PC on the normal channels. Yeah.
All right, good. I was just wondering because he's clearly not being, because I thought he had gone there by mistake instead of coming into our. You know what I mean? And I thought, Daniel, if you can hear us, you're in the wrong place. But he didn't respond. So I was just wondering what the dawn is going on here.
No. He's live with the channels. I think it's just when his phone, usually in like drivers' briefings and stuff like that, instead of everyone joining, it joins. One of them joins and just broadcasts it.
Lekker. Yeah. Good. Well, I wish all the best. Hopefully this the shedding doesn't cause drama for you and Byron, but good luck and keep it on the black stuff.
Let's cause drama for the guys ahead of us. That's all we can hope for at this point.
Exactly.
Yeah, have fun, guys, and thanks for all of the commentating and keeping it alive. So
awesome. Thanks, JW.
Right, keep well, Ed.
Cheers. Bye. Right, so JW Fulskink, one of the quick drivers from Hybrid, and the powerhouse team that I was telling you about, Colm. So, you know, it's Daniel Rowe, who's the head of the team. It is his team, being a national driver, but the guys that he's built and put together in the team, they're all quick in their own right, but, you know, all the way down to like St-Jean Pillay, who's in the Ferrari in 14th, he's also part of their team structure. So they can easily field 4 cars in the top 15 positions kind of thing.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, very good.
Just an interesting note there. So Cody Sherrod, who's out in front, is a minute and 9 seconds ahead. But the difference is he's on minute 43 of his stint, while Renner's only on minute 15. So realistically, he still has to pit. But see, this is the mind play that's going to go on. Even for us to try and calculate, I think it's nigh impossible. Because I'm trying to figure out where exactly he really is in relation with the pit stops and that. But it's impossible to count.
You can't. No, it is. It's hard to work out. But I mean, I just look at track position. Gideon Renner right now has just gone over the start-finish line. He's heading down to Crowthorne, and Cody Sherritt's coming down the mine shaft into Crocodile. So he's essentially one sector away from lapping the whole field.
He should get out ahead in a pit, because the pit stop here with tyres and the driver changing on is about 1 minute and 5 stops. So realistically, there's a bit of contact there on board with P-Mar. We'll just have a quick look at that again. So we go from the
Porsche, the Aston. Oh my word!
I think you were watching the YouTube stream, are you?
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's just wondering. It's like we're already on the replay. Sure, it's
I think he's done that before, the old Peter May has. So it's just start breaking yourself into a corner, and that's what's. There's always going to be contact there, you know, if you do that. But oh well, on they go. So
I'm just seeing in the comments there people on about their power shedding. Power is still off. AI need to get to the car. Oh, one of the cars might be an AI there from Erwi John Mayer. Is it one Mayer?
Yeah, Erwi John Mayer. Our power's still off, and then Etienne's FB. So his force feedback decided to go to 100%. So his arms are like pumped.
Oh wow!
He's having a gym session behind his rig.
We'll call him Arnie. Wow. And looking back here, Mouton and Rokenbach still at it, swapping and changing all the time. At the minute ahead, it's getting quite spread out for now, but obviously everyone is on different stages of pits. Although we have the next pit, I would assume, is in that Ferrari of Pillay. They're out there an hour and 3.5 minutes now. And then also Dupree's, or what, I don't know how you say his second name.
Dupree.
In 30:58 an hour, and was it an hour and a minute and a half out there, so he'll be in there soon enough. Because that Ferrari definitely wouldn't have the biggest tank in it either in 14, so he'll be in the next few laps, I would safely say.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm expecting a lot to happen as we get closer to the
after
hour.
having a huge crash there behind. No, it wasn't Mouton. It was an Aston Martin behind him. There we go. I'll go back to it there. Perez. So I'm just going to go back 30 seconds to watch this one.
Oh, all right, Crocodiles. Here we go. Again, it's going to be through that corner, man.
He drops it on the curb again. No, he didn't there.
No, it's Ingwe.
Oh, he runs wide.
Oh, and the Aston just has a complete brain fade, yeah. I mean, he did that all on his own.
Yeah, I think maybe put off a little bit by the car rejoining as well, maybe overreacted as well. Sometimes people do that. Do you know when you're down tunnel vision? Just doing your own thing.
Yeah, you try and oversteer to avoid what's going to happen, and then you cause your own drama. Shame, man. That corner, I tell you what, in my opinion, it's a daft corner, cheater. You come from Crocodile, so you've had this huge braking moment to deal with, and now you've got this little kink. It's, as I say, it's had about 3 or 4 renditions of that corner. It used to be like a fast sweep, then they did like a bus stop thing and a sharp right left, and there was some huge accidents with cars trying to go through there too quick and flipping over and going into the pit lane on their roof. And now they've got this funny daft little thing. I don't know, you know, okay, it's stayed like this for the past 7 or 8 years, but it is just really it's just a rubbish little corner, because it can seriously catch you out so easily with the big sausage curb on the inside of it, you know.
100%. I'm starting to love the transition here as well. You guys will have to keep an eye on them, because it is starting to get darker slowly but surely, and as they're getting tired driving, that little bit of darkness just coming in slowly but surely as well could catch them out. Just on the rear wing of Liam, just looking back there at the minute. I love the noise out of this Aston. That V8 just sounds so angry.
The Aston does. I'm a huge fan of the Mercedes. That V8's got a nice, it's just got a rumble on its own. It's completely different to the Aston and to the Bentley, you know.
I've driven the Mercedes, actually, as I was saying last week in the Eleanor team versus team. I've done the 2 races myself. Now, if I could understand why it understeers so much, I would love that car. It's amazing on the brakes, and obviously just that engine alone, you just want to rev it for days. It's so nice.
Exactly. Yeah.
So nice. Fiera is after having a bit of an off one. We're back on didn't lose much time at all, so there's no point doing a replay on that. Sorry, go on.
No, yeah, they think Audi's had a good couple of moments today.
Yeah, look, it's one of these things. I think they're looking for more hits than, I suppose, Lionel Richie at this stage. But it is what it is. But Ottens, though, is doing a great job. He's only 2.3 seconds off Grobler ahead.
Now, explain that. What is Lionel Richie doing?
He's a singer, so he's had loads of #1 hits.
And?
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hits.
So he kind of merged. So it's like Stevie Wonder has that load of hits, and he's driving like Stevie Wonder getting the hits. You know what I mean? You could work it like that either.
All right, I got you.
So Irish people are sarcastic, so I knew him from South Africa. I'm not really being mean to you, it's having fun.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a story to it, so we need to know the story to get the bigger picture. So now we got the picture. Yeah, all good.
I'll say some daft stuff like that. I'm being very PG though.
All good.
But look, to be honest with you, anyone who's watching, don't be afraid to press like and subscribe there on RaceFace's YouTube. Make sure to give them support. And, if you feel like a pity, go on to either my YouTube or Twitch. I'm more than happy. I don't really push YouTube that much, and it's something I might want to start streaming on. I just throw every single stream up there, and this stream will be up there as well. But obviously, stay loyal to RaceFace and watch it under RaceFace. Get them the views, because obviously it helps for them with sponsorship. If you want to give me pity, please do.
All good. Yeah, I've got to be honest. I've kind of shared my expressions with other people about Twitch. I have no clue. I mean, I understand it's a gaming environment, but it's just such a rubbish platform. I don't have an account. I'll never create an account. But I have an 80 meg up and an 80 meg down link, which is pretty comfortable in this country. Yeah. And everything that I watch has a buffering going on Twitch. I can watch anything on any YouTube channel in HD, no problem. Anything on Twitch just buffers constantly. It's rubbish.
I was literally only talking about that, so I never realised this. It was Paul Venture was telling me this. I was having a conversation the other day. Because I was like, I don't really bother with my YouTube. I only set up a YouTube page not too long ago for uploading all my streams on. So literally when you go onto mine, it's an archive of any podcast I've done or all the endurance races, and I have it all in different folders. So ERA, Amigos, and then I do a Formula 1 league on a Wednesday, which is called ERC. So I have little folders for them, and I just put it there. I've never really thought about it as a platform to stream on. For me, Twitch has always just been accessible. It's worked perfect for me. I've never had an issue with it. No, I don't really make... So the other way people can subscribe and all to it. A lot of people don't subscribe, and I don't mind that. You don't really make money off it, but I'm sure if you had loads of people subscribing, you would make a little bit of money. So I'd be broke otherwise. But I do like Twitch. I genuinely do. It's took me ages, and I only on Twitch. I'm 460 odd followers, which has took ages to grind. And I'm sure YouTube is probably a grind as well to get the followers in. But for me, with Twitch, you have other people that'll randomly come in that just want to watch something different. But with YouTube, I think you specifically have to be into whatever it is to kind of get put open to your suggested and stuff like that. But I hear YouTube is probably better. I think both of them have their positives and negatives. So what I might do is use a restream, and as I say, use both platforms, because it's nice to have that reach, and it's something maybe you guys in RaceFace and Eleanor need to consider. I don't know how difficult it is, but using it through Restream, it should work alright for you to have a Twitch as well, because it'll open you up to a lot more people out there.
Yeah.
But obviously, I know, I can hear by you're just like, nah.
I'm not going to create another. I mean, I know Bertus has this. He's got a Restream account, and he's and when Steve Koenig and the other team does their streams, I think they use Restream, so it goes to both. I'm happy just to go to YouTube. And you know what, I like going, because you can go to the channel and you can look at the history, and you can find old videos and part of the collection or whatever if you're looking for. You can't do that on Twitch. You can't see the history.
So the servers they run, because they have, it's literally millions of people streaming. You can keep it, a stream stays up for a maximum of 2 weeks, but as a streamer I can access it up to a month. So that's what I do, is I download them and upload them to YouTube then to keep as an archive. But honestly, I think from next week or the week after, I might use my own YouTube then as well as part of streaming. But I don't have a following of 55, 56 people following. I don't push it, so it's a platform. So definitely anyone that wants to pity me and follow my YouTube, you'll just see random racing, and yeah, like I'm after watching a few videos on RaceFace's YouTube since I got the YouTube link yesterday, just to kind of get a feel of the quality of drivers, so I knew I was in for a treat tonight, being absolutely honest.
Yeah, look, it's good. I mean, and you've seen from here, you know what I mean? The quality is pretty good. So, but yeah, look, let's see what happens going on and going into the future. We'll, I'm sure we'll team up again and do some other events together.
Oh, 100%. Me and Paul are looking at something. I'll only just say this, I hope Paul doesn't mind. There's something me and Paul are planning soon, that's all I'll say.
All good.
But obviously, RaceFace and everyone will be invited, and of course yourself. But hopefully, if you can get a team to race, that'll be even cooler. If not, I will rob you into the comments box.
Sounds good. Look, the TVT, we obviously in it, as you've seen. We lined second in that challenge series. So, but there's only, I think we're halfway through it, and there's a couple of races still to go. And then, we'll see what else there is to race. I don't race at RaceFace anymore, but I'm willing to obviously help commentate and when Steve and when Bertus needs it, kind of thing. So
yeah.
Other than that, I'm available, on the other evenings, and we'll see what. But again, I'm not doing this just to even try and make money or anything like that. This is just because I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy watching the races.
Yeah, I have to say, it's only Liam drops it by himself. I'm just on a replay here because I've seen him going yellow.
Oh dear. And while you're seeing that, mate, Tian's Elof in third has just got a second drive-through.
Oh no!
Yeah, so that's Philip Minot's team, and they're in third place, and he's just got the drive-through. So,
wow! Into the pits there. That was a squeaky bum moment. That was.
He just missed that Aston.
Wow! Let's go back to that. See what happened there. Oh, just on the same. Oh, the snap!
It's that catch. Yeah, I think it's Anthony Is it Anthony Wilson?
That's the Perez, whoever that is. Oh, he should have went into the pits there.
Tian Elof just went in. That was him diving in behind him to do his drive-through.
Oh, wow. Elof there would have been absolutely going crying there, because he would have done nothing wrong. It just would have been one of those things if it happened, but luckily he's gotten through it. On here now, Ottens, who's looking at Grobler now, only about 0.8 of a second off.
Yeah, he's chasing Bega Grobler, who's in third place up ahead. Yeah, here we go. So Bega Grobler in the car now from Daniel Rowe, and these guys are at each other earlier on, if you remember, Ottens and Bega. So they're having a full-on ding-dong dice the whole evening here, and this again is both the two of the faster of the Hybrid Academy teams. It looks like Tian Elof didn't come off too badly, so he's net fifth. He lost a position basically in that drive-through, so not too much of a train smash. And Ryan Barrington-Smith still cruising around nicely in sixth place for the LNR Berry slow team.
Fair play to him.
And then the third of the hybrid cars in ninth place, which is JW Volskink and Byron Kutza. So they got three cars in the top 10 already.
Wow. And you can see now just on board on the bonnet now of Ottens, the lights now, you can really tell the darkness is coming in quite fast now.
Indeed.
And that Audi just has the legs in the Porsche. It's the only thing that stops the Porsche, I think, from being the outright greatest car in the game, is its overall pace in a straight line.
Yeah, but then you just take some back wing out of it.
True, well, it has a huge, but then again, the cornering.
Then it's exactly.
So it's the balance. You just need throw yourself a big dirty V8 into the rear of that car.
And see the guys chatting in YouTube there, and Erwin saying power's back on, hang in Etienne, I'm coming. So Etienne, who's struggling with full power, and then he pressed some key on the keyboard that Philip suggested, and then he had no force feedback. So it's going up and down for them, but he'll be coming in the pits, and they'll do a team change shortly.
Nice.
Jade Mouton saying stage 6 screwed us all. I mean, it is just daft, dude. Stage 6. Justice. if I look at where is my thingy? Let me tell you how actually bad this is.
It's just weird that there's a conversation about power going daily like this. It's,
Right,
it's such
listen
an
to
alien
this.
thing.
So I'm in a neighborhood like around the corner from JW Fullskin, come in Parklands. In stage 6, the power to my house goes off between 2 and 4 in the morning, 10 and 12, 6 and 8, and 8 and 10. So from 6 o'clock until 10 o'clock tonight, I have no power.
What?
4 hours I'm off. That's right now while I'm on this thing with you. I'm running off my inverter and batteries for 4 hours. That's how big stage 6 is.
God.
So stage 6 is 8 hours of 24 hours, a third of the day without power. That's how bad it is.
I don't know what
Welcome
to say
to
to
deep
that.
dark Africa, mate. Yeah, it's just, that's what it is, dude. You got to actually just find a way to make a joke because it is such, that's all it is. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's rubbish.
I don't even know what to say, to be honest.
No worries. I mean, I'm here and I'm going, and I know my thing is ticking away in the workshop behind me, and the batteries are doing what they need to do. But yeah, it's okay if it happens at midnight to 2 or 2 to 4
of course.
because you're asleep. It doesn't affect you.
Yeah.
But
why don't they do that for the country? Why not say from 1 a.m.
Because they've got to balance it out, mate. They've got to balance it across the whole country. So, you can't turn the whole country off at midnight to 2 in the morning or whatever it is. They've got to do it in phases.
Or you can. Just do it. But yeah, no, look, that's yeah. I suppose we're very lucky in Ireland being such a small country anyway that I don't think we'd ever have that issue. Hopefully not, touch wood, no. But yeah, that's very tough. South Africa is a massive continent, though. And
It is.
So, like, with South Africa alone, I'd say we probably fit about 200-300 Irelands into it. What's the population over there?
No, it's big. It's, I don't know, actually, 60 or something million. It's huge.
We're 10% of that.
Yeah. Tiny. Are you North Ireland or Ireland?
Oh, do you know what? Only because you don't know, I will not get offended. I'm Irish. Northern Irish, there's still that divide. Some of them are classed as English because they follow the Queen rule or Queen rule now, while the Irish that live up there are Irish. I know I'm South Irish. If I was Northern Irish, I'd be like, daddle, situation.
No, but let me explain why. As a South African with a South African passport, I need to get a UK visa to fly into the UK if I go over there with my missus or to go and visit mum or whatever it is.
What?
But I do, and I've got to pay like £3,000, 3,000 Rand or 4,000 Rand for that visa just to come into the UK. However, I can get on a jet and fly straight into Ireland and not have to produce a visa.
Because we're great crack. We just want everyone to come along for the crack. Oh, Crowborough and Ottens after coming together. Oh, wow. Go back 15 seconds to get that all over again. So, it looked like Ottens was coming on the move. He was very close. Oh, he just tipped the edge. So it was actually Ottens' fault. And got himself a nice bit of damage as well. Oh, not what you want.
No, that's an inter-team connect there. So I think Naim Baga is probably going to be very verbal about that.
Wow.
Anyway.
Wow.
On that go, but yeah, there's a bit of inter-team and it's a position change. But hopefully there isn't too much damage. They both continued, so it all seems okay.
Absolutely.
And they're still third and fourth together.
And plays after getting a lovely little move down the inside done on Stein there as well. Coming out of that castle corner. I don't know what it's called, but...
Leo Cup. Lion's Head.
Yeah, literally came back to me. See, I'm already fluent in South African. Leo Cup.
I like it, man.
I was going to call someone a Leo Cup on Monday when I'm working into the office. Alright, Leo Cup.
That little kink thingy is Cheetah, and then this one is Ingwe. This is a native name for that corner, a local name, and then now we go back to the original names that used to be on the original track. So Crowthorne was always the first corner after the main straight. Yeah, they're going back up to Leeuwkop, but I was just going to read the corners as they go from start to finish.
So just on here, we're Crubbler Nottings are at it again. Do you reckon now they're going to stick at position, or will they swap?
No, they'll stay like this, I think. I don't think they're in the same comms, but I think Ottens is the quicker of these drivers, and the Porsche is quicker. So I think he'll slowly ebb out a bit of a lead on Bega.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The views look like they're gone very quiet at the minute, I'd say, just because of the power shedding or load shedding over in Sese on YouTube. It looks like it's dropped down. Because I'm going to wait then until we get more back in for another giveaway.
We got 55 at the moment, so we've gone up.
Have we?
Yeah, now we got 56.
Oh, yes, there we go. Okay. I thought it was much lower than that. No, that's just me going mad. Right, so guys. What are we on? Hour 5. On hour 6, the next giveaway is going to happen. Just trying to work out what I'm going to do now. So I've already given away one of the limited edition shorts I put up on my merch store for this race. I've also actually made a race face hat. It's a flap cap hat, or a snapback as it's called. So I might give one of them away next. I wear the Horsebox Stream ones obviously because I am Horsebox Streams, and I will stand by just how comfortable. I'll wear flat caps the whole time, and I stand by just how comfortable these are. So I think, yeah, I'm going to give away a race face flat cap at 6 o'clock. I don't know how yet. We've come up with something in between, and we want to try and get everyone involved. So now back to the racing here. So yeah, I think the team orders are there now. They'll just follow and kind of tip along together.
But there's a lot of traffic up ahead here, so we'll see how smoothly they get through. But you can see there's a gap between Ryan and Jan Bego's car already.
Yeah.
So. But then he closes in on braking, so
there's nothing more scary than when the car parks itself at the actual apex of the corner. I know they're doing the right thing getting out of the way, but it is kind of scary. And I tell you what, guys, everyone that's in the YouTube chat as well as my Twitch, name a driver who you want to see doing a hot lap, and what we'll do then is just do a quick hot lap on board for a full lap with somebody. It gives myself and Alan time just to get a quick drink in as well. We won't be going anywhere, of course. We'll be ready to get back talking afterwards. So please, guys, let us know who you'd like to have a hot lap on with. We'll give you 2 minutes. So actually, when we go to quarter past, so 5:15 in race time, that's when we go ahead. So get your votes in there now. And already Sinclair tried there, Otters. Brooker says Ryan. So
John Ray Buerta, as you see him saying in the YouTube there just now, they tried to join back after being down. I can't believe it's 130 laps. I think it's 13 laps, but
wow.
They're struggling, eh?
Lee Bullion is now after getting a vote as well. That's through Twitch now, that is. Let's see. Streams looks above, guys. What I show. Fair play, Niall. Niall, who would you like to see a hot lap with?
Niall, how you doing, man?
I love the Bullion brothers.
My Scottish buddy.
Back again, you and Niall. Sean Buck is back into the chats as well. It's another minute and a half, guys. Let us know who you want to have a hot lap with.
Yeah, we're going to take a 5-minute immersion break just to wolf down something to eat quickly.
Well, I'll have a quick one. You can go and have your 5 minute. Don't worry about that. Don't be afraid to go and get yourself a bit of food and come back. We do have ads to run as well. And speaking of that, I'm going to run a quick ad break there before we go on with the hot lap, guys. So we'll be back to you in about a minute's time to do a hot lap. Now, guys, so I'm going to have a look here now. We're on 5:15 hours in the race gone. So looking at all the names in the chat there, only because Niall said it, not putting pressure on his dad, we're going to go with his dad, Lee Bullion. He's going around turn 1 now, so we're going to let him continue a lap. So we go on inside with them for the rest of this lap. Fair play to Lee. He's doing a great job out there, guys. And don't be afraid to give support. Don't forget to subscribe, to give the thumbs up on the YouTube channels. And definitely subscribe and follow. And please give my own YouTube channel a subscribe, as well as my Twitch. If you are watching via Twitch, don't be afraid to press the follow button. Guys, because it's all about getting you guys coming back and watching the great racing that we all provide, no matter the community. Eleanor, with RaceFace, and even with myself, I look after ERA, Amigos, and even ERC in the Formula 1 side of things, guys. Support everyone who's doing anything got to do with sim racing and esports. Let's make this thing an official sport eventually, because it's absolutely top class. And well done to Lee Bullion carrying the stream there and doing a great job. I'm going to jump on with Barrett and Smith here now as we're going around. And I want to give a big shout out then as well to Alan. He's been doing a phenomenal job in here. Obviously, you Saffron guys are well used to him, and you know exactly what he's like. And you know, for me, he's a top class guy and a great commentator, and great to have in as company for this tonight as well. But yeah, it's great to see all the South African people coming together and putting on such a great event. And we are literally still another 4 and a bit hours to go of this, so let's enjoy every moment of it as it is transcending into darkness. The racing by all means is going to be fire, like the exhaust starting to glow there after being terrorized for the last 5 hours and 20 minutes, nearly just over 5.25 hours, as Romuald Cavor there looking for a way around. Goes the wider line, gonna try to switch back the other way, but just has to sit and wait patiently. There's nothing he can do. Drecken's doing a great job, and on from Drecken, that's what he's looking at there. So Cavor is absolutely pushing him along there now, and very evenly matched cars, depends on how the aero's set up. Into the braking zone, I'm wondering will that happen here. He's looking to show the nose, he's hoping to go for it. He gets on the brakes, he takes the tighter line, which in turn actually gains him a bit of road, and that's a great move there. And fantastic driving for both Cavor and Decken there. And just to let you know, we still have Cody in the lead, and he's pitted, and he's 22 seconds clear now of Renner. So the Sheriff brothers here are really in a league of their own today. Last lap at 1:41.582 compared to a 1:42.415. Honestly, unbelievable stuff from everyone here. And even looking down the guys again, I just want to showcase Zeitzman now is unfortunately last with a car dropping out, but still going, and I absolutely love this. They're 34 laps down on the leader, but still going. Then you've got Prince Lou there, who's 22 laps down on the leader, still going. Then you've Ferreira, who's 14 laps down on the leader and still going. Dupree's down 10 laps and still going. Dutoit down 9. And then you have then, as far down up 31st, 8 laps down of Watson and everyone else behind. 7 laps for Beetham and everyone else behind there as well. 5 laps for Askelin, just to show you how quick these leaders are going. Then you've got Jonker 4 laps down in 17th. Then where are we? Then 3 laps down from Glashkin in an 11th spot. 3 laps down the leader, which is unreal. 2 laps down from Nell. 1 laps down on P4. That is unbelievable going from this, like the 2 Sherpas who started last, worked their way through the field over the first few stints. That's, God, you don't see this kind of racing in many places. And even with all the gaps going on, there's still epic racing in all of these groups as well. It's just, it's great to see as Deccan and Cavor getting quite close together. And I'm loving seeing the darkness prevail. And you get and see the sparks more, the other details, the exhaust glowing. You'll see more flames coming out of exhaust in darkness over light. But yeah, the guys are doing a great job there. And now it's down to strategy here. It's down to who do you think is going to be able to keep the concentration. And it's also down to the team to be there in a chat with their drivers and feed them information of what's happening around them. And some guys may need a few spotters. Some guys are used to close racing as well. And that's what it's all about. And I'm going to go on with Daniil and Barrington Smith. Now, Barrington Smith's after doing quite a few stints there, in fairness to him. A few hours done there. I'm doing a great job. I know the load shedding is an issue with the guys that are in South Africa, but they've been working around it amazingly. And hats off to them, because for anyone who's not in South Africa, it does sound a bit alien like myself. I just don't understand the reasons why. I've been told tonight the reasons why now. And the fact that they're just able to think of ways to keep the power going, to spread out the driving seats perfect. And even when it moves for phase 6, as they were saying, or stage 6, that they're able then to adjust the stints of other drivers. I just love the camaraderie and how people come together, and that's exactly what RaceFace, Eleanor, and even Horseback Streams with all the other leagues that he goes on, that's what we all try for, and of course Alan as well. So it's great to see the team work through all the communities, and the fact that RaceFace Eleanor are encouraging other communities to get involved and join in. They're not trying to do one thing and try and be the biggest place everywhere. They want to share the love and share just esports in general to the public. So they're an absolute they're like a trophy for anyone coming from South Africa to showcase what can be done. And any other South African leagues could learn a thing or two from. Not saying they're doing anything wrong, but these guys are certainly doing stuff that's right. And it's a proper endurance race, 9.5 hours, and we've about 4 hours and 7 minutes to go still. And it still is anyone's race, because it just takes one drive through, it takes one bad kind of accident to really hold you up. So yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen, whether you're a veteran real life racer or just a casual sim racer. We're going to have some hard luck stories, we're going to have some hero stories, but also hopefully loads and loads of laughs. And great to see all the guys still chatting away there. You've got Buck, you've got Kaelin, Paul Venture all chatting away there across on YouTube, and then over on Twitch as well, having the guys getting involved. So look, thanks everybody who's supporting the stream, whether it's Twitch, whether it's YouTube. Oh, that was a huge accident. Let's go back 30 seconds now and see what happened. We're actually going helicam with this one here. So this is on with Redford. Brooker, we'll talk to you later on. Have a great one. It's been great having you in, and hopefully you get into the next endurance and ERA are running an endurance series as well, Brooker. I'll give you a shout out for that. Oh, and he just lost it on the curb, it was, and that was huge damage there. That's tough going. Tough going. We'll jump on with Daniil now, because he's getting very, very close again to Barrington Smith. How's the back markers doing? Honestly, the back markers are doing absolutely fantastic. Because you've got now, oh, as I say, that Ferreira's after going off, we're coming back on. But Zeitzman here doing a great job. Then you've got Prinsloo as well. Like, I'm very happy about how everyone's doing here. And look at Tarcia is after moving up a few positions in that Lambo as well, up to 32nd position. Yeah, Brooke, we'll talk to you later on, brother, and I'll see you anyway on Thursday regardless in ISDA, so fair play, brother, for coming in. So the back markers are all doing quite well. I'd say that Zeitzman's in the pit. Redford's now after jumping into the pit to get the damage fixed. We've got Yonker in the pits there as well. You've also Neil coming into the pits. Talking T Deacon here is about 2.5 seconds off. So it is kind of spread out at the minute, guys, as you would expect sometimes. And Mr. Alan, I think, is back. I heard some music in the ears of Alan coming back in.
Hi. Hey, we're on the hours, so definitely we're going to see a lot of activity in the pits again. I know we try and do that when we have races, but they normally start on the hour. They don't start at 3:30, and this one started at 5:30. So it's interesting. We're kind of seeing a split of the pit strats, but we'll see how it affects the leaders when we get down to like midnight and the last hour or so, you know.
And 100%, and you're saying we're coming up to the hour, but yeah, just people on 16-minute stint, 11-minute stint, 5-minute stint, a minute stint, up there like
it's
an hour
all over
5.
the place.
It's just everywhere. There's some people that are over an hour, some people mid, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I think the Sherritt guys should have it under control, but as I say, a drive-through can easily happen. If you just lose concentration for a second and have a crash, that's a lot of damage you can take here with such fast corners as well. So, look.
He's also been in the car for a while now, Cody. He's also done triple stint.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But that's, I suppose that's the thing when you're a real-life racer as well. It's great practice, and I'm sure, as obviously with Jordan, isn't it, that does the GTs at the minute.
Yeah, rock solid. Look, also with the drive-throughs now, if you have a look at the top 5, Philip Minard's back in the car, and with 2 drive-throughs, they're still in 4th place. So, phenomenal. You know, that's outright pace coming from that team. Bego Krobler hanging on to 3rd. We see the Porsche has had a driver change, so Radloff's back in the car, and they're down to 5th. So, Bego's out, and not Bego, at least JW Volkswagen, he's still not back in yet because of load shedding. So Byron Kutz is running the Audi in 7th. They're doing well.
100%. Everyone is doing amazing. And I was even talking about the back markers. Tercia is actually up into 31st position in the Lambo now. He's after putting loads of positions there. Jumped onto Bermuda really quick with a yellow flag. But honestly, Tercia here is just being tenacious, keeping it going, and is fighting out for 30th with Haxton.
Wesley Haxton, yeah.
I love this. I love that no matter where they are, no matter what the laps are down, they're still going to fight, because that's what it's all about.
Jacques Vermeulen there in 29th place. He's also one of the quick boys from LNR in the yellow Porsche. Sorry, the yellow Audi.
Yeah, there's a sort of... Ooh, the back marker's getting involved here as well. I love it.
Yeah, when it gets dark, it becomes a different race. Hey, you got to be a lot more in your game now.
Absolutely.
As you can see, the people are flashing away there. The pink Honda's flashing that Audi 6 Love. And he's being flashed by the Aston. Oh, what a scent. Oh, my word. Jeez, how was that not an accident?
I still think that Honda is out of position, though, because of what happened on the race start as well. So they're well out of position.
Those 2 cars went around Ingwe side by side. That's incredible. There's the LNR Porsche going up the inside. Yeah, so you can see it's quite obvious where the slow markers are, because the upcoming cars kind of gang up so quickly and are in such a rush to get by, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think they need to calm down with the rushing, because you could rush a little bit too much with someone that may be a little bit more inexperienced, and you'd be rushing for a one-way ticket to the wall.
Definitely.
And we've seen that maybe once or twice. But sure, look, I think no matter what race you are, there will always be a small bit of contact. But the main thing is as well, and I noticed to ACC and PC, 99.9% of the drivers are able to work out an incident by just reporting to the stewards and shaking hands and getting on with it. It's very rare you have someone really throwing the tyres out of the pram and causing a big huff of blue, but I think that comes down to the experience of everyone being an adult and having maturity about them and understanding racing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everybody, it's common respect amongst the people. Oh dear.
Oh, Ferreira, let's go back and have a look here. So
He's late turn in and he's just done it himself.
oh, he's
Right
grabbed the
there,
grass.
Oh.
Oh, it's a booty corner, that one, because it's going
It is.
downhill as well. It can actually send your car sideways. I was messing around in it the other day. I can't remember, was it in the Honda? I think it was in the Honda. And it's just in that
Yeah, okay.
corner, I just put the power on a little bit too early and just wants to jump at you. No, he was running 3 TC, so probably maybe a little bit too little TC in it, but yeah, I just wanted to jump around.
Damn it.
So you have to be very cautious on when you employ the power. Maybe it's more down to the input of how you do it, whether you're snapping on and off or whether you're just kind of transition the power. As Standers after going massively wide off there. Let's jump on here now. He was right at the very far side of the gravel trap, so... Oh, was that just a disconnect, you reckon? Or missed the corner? That was crazy.
No, he missed the corner. I mean, that's the Essie, so it's a
Yeah.
big sand trap, but he didn't disappear, so it's not a disconnect. I think he just he did something wrong.
I like to call them brain farts.
Brain farts, got you.
Just a lapse of concentration. We can call it a James May either, not knowing where to go.
Tell me, what is Horsebox Streams? Why Horsebox Streams?
Right, so it's just a phrase that's used, like I live in the countryside in Kildare. So Kildare is a place in Ireland where we breed like the best horses in the world and stuff like that. Now, I'm not a horsey person myself, but it's like, how are you doing, Horsebox? So Ireland has loads of random phrases. So
Okay.
Horsebox, like, how you doing, pal? How you doing, friend? Whatever. Alright, horse, how you doing? It's just one of those things. I just thought it was funny just to do that. And because I'm streaming, I'm Horsebox Streams. That's really it.
Okay.
It's
I
literally just
thought
because
it
I
was
say
a-
it.
All right. I thought there was some involvement with horses or something, but
No.
yeah. Okay.
No, I just say it a lot, Flash. Like, that's why, like, Irish people are like saying what's the crack and other stuff that people
Yeah.
are probably a bit confused about. You know, it's grand means it's good, or even if something's bad, sure, it's grand. It's just a really vague phrase we say. Yeah, I don't know. Irish people are just like, they don't take everything too serious.
That's all good.
Like in the boom in Ireland, when everyone had money, there was like normal people buying 6 houses because the banks were throwing money at them, and now we're all broke. But you know what? They enjoy that, and like I have to say, there's a comedian, Tommy Tiernan, and he stated it perfect. He was like, people were asking us, why do we buy so much in the good times when money's being thrown at us? They were like, because it's the fucking good times. Because you're not going to think and save and think for the possibly good times in the future. You're going to enjoy it. He was brilliant. Well, he's right. Look,
It is, yeah.
it
I
doesn't
see
suit
Sean
us.
back on the YouTube channel saying it's in the like in the UK we say what's the crack. That the first time I heard that was that youngster, and I think he might be Irish. He's got Tourette's. He's a young guy, and he films himself, but he's got these nervous twitches, and he starts his live streams off with what's the crack, and that's when I first heard it, and I was like, what are you people saying? What does that mean? But it's, what's going on or how you doing, whatever it is.
Yeah, like that's an absolute Irish phrase, what's the crack? And saying it to American confuses them because apparently crack is like a drug. And we're just like, what's the crack? And then apparently some people might consider that you're trying to sell them drugs or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, we have random phrases, but looking back at the racing though, asking here is only 0.3 seconds off. Is it routing back ahead and both in Audis? Like, do you find it very difficult when you're racing someone in the same spec car as you?
Yeah, I mean, then it's yes, it's you against you kind of thing because the car's the same performance type vehicle, but it depends, you can like in the TVT series, you'll pass other people that are in the same car, but they'll be the B driver of another team, and when you get to the A driver, then it's even Stevens, Just quickly, 7th and 8th place, both of them, Byron Kutzer and Lionel Clue have both received drive-throughs, so they both have to do a drive-through from 7th and 8th, which is then going to drop them down and promote the likes of Leslie Willifant from 9th all the way up to 7th.
Liam Smith, I think that was, had a big accident there. Let's jump on back and have a look. It looks like he dropped it on the last corner. And I just seen there in the YouTube chat, I think it's Erwin Van Meer said their number 1 driver can't join because of load shedding. And that was a one-way ticket to the barrier off that curb. Unfortunately, we'll keep it going.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem. If the team rules for endurance racing and the way these servers work. Oh, the BM's also off.
This is now what I call nighttime racing. People, they're getting tired. They're missing kind of the visual of where brake markers are, which you normally might use in the daytime. But he just lost that, actually. He just lost that. He was sideways going in and it snapped. But this is the thing now. It's the lapse of concentration.
Yeah. But back to Uwe on YouTube, what he's saying is, that's sad now because the number 1 driver who has to rejoin because they had a disconnect, and he can't join because he's under load shedding.
Oh, no.
So that's that team out of the race now because you can't put a driver 2 to join the server because they don't come back in their own car.
Oh, really?
No, it doesn't work like that. Whoever is your number 1 driver in the team entry has to be the first person to connect to the server when that team connects. That's rule of thumb in all endurance racing. It's a bit of an issue as far as ACC goes, but like in our country and in this situation now, that's Uwe's team screwed because the number 1 driver's got load shedding and he doesn't have a power supply or he's got no backup. He can't connect because he's got no power, so that team can't carry on with their race now.
Oh my God.
It's terrible, eh?
That is ruthless. Jeez, you're making me depressed here, you are.
That's why, I mean, I've done live runs here. I've done RaceFace. We did a 9-hour 2 years ago. Bertus does a bunch of them every year, and I remember watching Zahir Issa, the one South African, the super quick guy, was on YouTube earlier this afternoon. He's not racing today, and they were like they were like a lap and whatnot ahead of the entire field, and 10 minutes from the end of the race they had a disconnect.
Oh, wow.
And that was it. They're out. They couldn't reconnect. Whatever it was either a fiber or their neighborhood dropped, whatever. But, so there's always, you never know what's going to happen. It literally is never over until the end of the race. And a lot of people put it down to you can be in the best car in a real endurance race and 10 minutes from the end of the race it blows a head gasket. It's a similar scenario to real racing,
And so with the load shedding, just fill me in here as well. Do you get text messages to let you know when it's going to happen, or
no,
do you have a schedule?
There's various apps on their phones, and Eskom, the service provider, has said what neighborhoods and what zones get turned off at what time, and that's what we work off. So that's why I had to go and find the app to see when my load shedding is. So no one can. They don't text you. You go, we're stage 6. Let's go and look at what stage 6 is. And that's what I read to you earlier.
Wow.
Okay, so here's some more race updates for you. There's some penalties and stuff being handed out. Conrad Volskank in 26th has just got a drive through. So that's not really affecting too many people up ahead. I think that was it. And the other 2 have now completed their drive through. Leslie Oliphant, so Byron Kutzer did his drive-through. He's back out in 7th. Lionel Clue has dropped down to 9th. Leslie Oliphant in the Porsche has gone up to 8th place and is 14 seconds off Byron Kutzer. So Byron clearly struggling with the track limits and the darkness and stuff. As you said, guys are pushing hard to try and maintain and keep a certain a regular lap after lap kind of frequency, and when you're pushing that hard and you're getting a little bit tired, and then you start making mistakes and you run wide, and then you start picking up off-track penalties.
Yeah, like what Pilly did there, tried a bit of a move, ran way too wide, carrying too much speed, and was on for a move and is now nearly 2 seconds off because of it.
Oh, yeah, Sunjin. He's also quite new. He only started mid-year last year and immediately joined or got asked to join the Hybrid Academy guys, and he's been with them for the whole of the end of the second half of the year, and has certainly improved in leaps and bounds.
Brilliant. I have to say, just looking at the picture you sent me your setup, mate, it looks absolutely amazing. I only see it now.
Well, good. Yeah, that's my little domain and what I drive on and commentate on.
Brilliant. So what kind of PC do you have? What's your specs? I'm a big nerd for this stuff.
It's a i7 with 32 gigs NVMe drive. It's got I've got a 3060 card in it, because I get away with that with the 49-inch. I've got the ultra wide at the bottom,
nice.
And then I've got two 24s on the top of it, and then just a bunch of it's an air-cooled, water-cooled CPU and RGB lighting wherever you can see it, and induction type extraction fan systems because of the heat. I mean, today I'm sitting here, okay, it's not too bad today, but we've been sitting in like the 30s and 35 degrees C's.
Okay.
So then the machine also just pushes out heat into the room, so I'm trying to get the heat out of the room. And then the ceiling fan just up above it to try and blow a bit of circulation into the room.
Oh, it's a nice setup, mate. Absolutely nice setup.
Cool. I mean, I work from home for a bit and whatnot, so I had to have the working desk environment, and that's what it is,
Yeah.
It goes both ways. I don't have enough space for a whole rig. I don't have the need for the rig. I get by on this chair and the pedal systems. It's all good.
Oh, it's nice setup. I went with a desk in the end because I work at home as well, like 3 days a week. So I just use two 27-inch monitors. The other one should be here any time now. I've ordered it ages ago. So I'll be running 3 screens then. For me, because I don't do any kind of racing myself, I don't bother with kind of any driving as much. And then I just have obviously the mic and boom arm and that and relax. What mic do you use actually when you're doing comms? Or is it a headset?
I'm on a headset listening to you, but I'm talking to you on, I don't know what this is. It's I don't know, dude. It's a no-name brand. I don't think it's anything special. I was using this headset's microphone, which is a little bit miffy because it's got a dongle type receiver. It's not Bluetooth, but it's got a dedicated. It's Turtle Beach headsets, but the microphone, a cordless headset, and I needed to get a clearer microphone, which this one that I'm talking to you on is quite nice. Plus, I can control its volume and so on and so forth. So.
Just so you're aware, Barack Husen is now in the car in P2. He's just done a swap there and is back out behind Sherritt.
Yeah, there we go. So Bernard Barkhuizen in. Philip Minnar back up into third. Daniel Rowe also in their car, so he's also changed over from Bega. And he should then hopefully close in on Minnar. So that's going to be a close dice. I can't tell you now.
Yeah.
That second, third, fourth, fifth is like a league race on a Thursday night, mate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like
they're all there now.
That's it. Like only 13, 14 seconds between them. That's not a long time when they're racing this hard over the next what? We still have 3 hours and 45 minutes of racing, if my calculations are correct.
Yeah.
So
it's going to boil down to problems happening with people and internet connections, etc., etc.
Yeah,
that's what's going to happen.
100%. I still definitely back the Sherritt Cup runners to win this. They've been phenomenal so far.
Agreed.
Yeah, I love it. Like just going back to even like what you're talking about with your own setup, and that I love seeing other people's tech because it always gives you ideas as well when you're listening to other people, and then kind of understanding what parts is. And what made you go with, you say, your PC build with the i7? What made you pick an Intel over AMD, or was there any reason?
No, this is an AMD. I think I had an AMD 5 before, which was I don't know. To be honest, Colm, I can't tell you what like when I very first started, like 2.5 years ago, my PC at home was an old i3 or i5 something with 16 gigs of memory, and a mate of mine who I was slot racing with told me about some stuff, and so I got into it, got on quickly, then discovered Discord, got the game, and then once I got the game and I bought a Logitech G29 to use for driving, I then started finding the issues that you do as you start discovering a new game. Like
Yeah.
there's stuttering here, or the thing's overheating there, or whatever's going right or wrong.
Yeah.
And so then I went from there. Eventually, when got a little bit of extra money from the company and a bonus and all the rest, and then you kind of read up and see what's available locally from the suppliers, and there's the gold, first place is like up there, middle of the field is about here, and that's what I could afford. So I then did that upgrade, which was also about 2 years ago when I got the AMD. It's a Ryzen 7, not an i7, sorry.
Horizon 7, yeah.
But I can't tell you what the frequency and all that. Oh yeah, I can't.
Do you know if it's is it a 5800X, 5800G?
Yeah.
Do you know which one
Hold
it
on.
is?
I've got to go into my graphic thingy. It tells me what the rig specs are.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I only built my PC about 3 months ago. I'm waiting on a bonus. Hopefully in March, I'm going to build a second PC for streaming. So I'll run the game on one and obviously the stream on the other and that.
Hold on a second. I've got to go into, what is this thing? NVIDIA.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm just going to answer Willie there. So Willie, how does the back markers lap time compare to the top? So the tops are doing about 142, 141, while the back markers are all 143, 44, 45, 46s. So it's about 4 to 5 seconds essentially for the very back markers. And then when I jump into the midfield, saying the 20 position and that, you're talking 142 as well. So really, the top 20 are all within a second or two average lap pace. And then it does drop off a little bit towards the back. But then again, as we were both saying, it depends on people who are able to drive in the dark, to see where the track is, to understand the braking points and that. Because that does change massively from daytime, where you can have visual references. That visual reference is pretty much gone. You're driving on memory then.
Yeah. I mean, Marcus Stein, for instance, for Slick Racing, he is currently in the car in 18th place, and they were normally an easy top 10 team. He's doing 142.7s, and the cars around him are 143 and 144s. So,
Cavardo's got a lovely move done there, sticking it around the outside of Vandenberg. Great lap.
There we go.
That's what I like to see. Behind that, though, for 22nd, 23rd, 24th, you've got Moyburg, Rautenbach, and then Askelin as well. 1.3 seconds actually covers them now, I do apologise. And doing a great job. Two Audis versus a BMW Book 2 car.
Alright, so to answer you, this thing says it's a GeForce RTX 3060 GPU. It's a Ryzen 7 3700X 8-core processor, and it's got 32 gigs of RAM.
Nice one.
Yeah.
I won't deny.
I mean, I had triples. I had triples on the first machine, which was running a 2060 GPU, and I ran triple 22-inch or 24-inch monitors, and it was more of a schlep than a benefit. So I actually got rid of it and bought the one big monitor, which is running 3840 by 1080 at 120 hertz, which is perfect for what I need. Plus, you can split this big screen into two smaller screens and so on,
No, exactly. Well, like, that's the joys of them. I used to sell loads of computer equipment before I went back into the financial side of things. And like, that's why I've done an awful lot of research before I bought my monitors. I went with two 27 inches and I'll have a third one. They're 165 hertz. They're 1440p, but they're the IPS display. And not the VA or anything like that. So I'm a very specific screen because it's just so crisp. And when you go with the wide screens, you kind of, I think 1080p, 1440 is very, very hard to get a good one unless you want to be spending the guts of about probably €1,600. I don't know what that'd be in rand even.
Yeah, plenty.
Which is mad money. Like my screens, for me, I still think it was a decent deal. They were €320 each. But they're 165 hertz, so it was worth with the 1 millisecond refresh rate. For me, I just look for the most visual thing. Because I'm not racing, I didn't need to have a widescreen.
Yeah, makes sense. I see on YouTube our other local alien has just arrived, Mr. Luke Addison. Luke, why are you not in this race, my man? What's the story?
And Luke, just because I heard you're an alien, you're a great student of mine. I'm glad you learned everything from me. As Coaster's in the pits there now.
Coaster in the pits, and Van der Berg. So we got a few guys coming in, and we're on half an hour. So it's kind of time for those guys, you know?
Yeah. Looking now up front, so Shera is now 1 minute and 39 seconds ahead of P2. So I have to say, you know, between Cody and his brother there, like, they're pulling away even after the pits. That gap was, I remember that seeing that at 1 minute 10 at one stage. It's now 1 minute 39. So Cody's very comfortable after nearly a full 3 hour stint. And I'm assuming his brother might jump back in for a little bit and they might split the rest of them just to get a bit of a break. Because 3 hours behind the wheel. If he hasn't peed himself, I don't know how.
His last lap was a 140.9, so they're the only team in the 40s now.
Do you reckon he's dying for a pee and that's why he's driving fast? You drive faster when you need a pee. Top Gear tested it out years ago.
If you go quicker, the time comes quicker, and then you can get out your seat quicker. Yeah, no, they are the aliens that they are. Luke saying, he's chilling, watching the beasts do their thing.
Nice. I'm gonna assume
Luke
Luke is a
Addison
rapper.
he's got super quick all on his own as well. He has his own setups and
Nice.
yeah, he's just like ridiculously rapid and spends all day in these various day leagues and has a good following on YouTube and is just going hand over fist.
Well, Luke, don't be afraid to share your link for people to go and follow you. Guys, I just want to go a little segue here. Let's talk about really fast. Minar is only 6 seconds off now after being nearly 15 seconds off second place. So Minar is absolutely flying out there at the minute. They're looking at the stint time. So Minar is on minute 46. So he's on much older tyres and is still pulling in on second place there as well. So for me, that's quite an interesting tell. It just depends who's going to take over next and see can they pull back in a bit of time, which would be quite interesting. And then behind with Rowe, just so you know as well. So Minar is actually going to drop down at least a position to fourth place and then have to work their way back up in the next phase because both other cars are only about either 17 minutes or 10 minutes gone. And this is the mind play that's happening right now, trying to figure out who's where. As we're on lap 205, by the way.
So much for your 500 and something laps there, Cole.
Look, they're just an awful lot slower. I know well if my great student Luke Adamson was out there, it would be probably 600 laps he's that fast. So, you know, it is what it is. I think Luke was that's his charity work done for the year by not racing and making the show to guys. That's all.
There we go. Very good. I wonder if Jordan's listening. I wouldn't mind him to pop in and come and chat. Anybody else out there that wants to come and share how their day's gone and how they're finding the race?
Yeah, absolutely.
Please feel free. Get into the media room, media chat, or the interview room, and I will fetch you and drag you into the comm box and come have a chat with us.
100%. The more people that come in, the merrier. I'd like to get to know other leagues, and don't be afraid to discuss, obviously, what you do elsewhere as well, because I'm always interested in hearing where people race, because it's so diverse that there's so many names now that I do know that are in the race at the minute, obviously swapping around from the likes of Eleanor, but then I'd see them racing in other leagues like ISTA, obviously Amigos Era, that kind of stuff. And I want to hear about other communities out there. Like, I know Redline is quite big as well, obviously as SSRI, so interesting to hear where all the other guys cut their teeth and learn the trade that is sim racing.
Yeah, thanks, Luke. Appreciate it. Kellen Mawa, how's it? Why don't you come and say how's it if you want?
Absolutely.
Right, so we are at 9:30.
In Ireland, we're at
6
half
hours.
7.
Yeah, I'm just counting out on my fingers. So we've had 6 hours already. We've got 3.5 hours left.
Yeah,
Is that right?
Yeah, so we're coming up. We're 5 minutes off 6 hours, and then 3.5 hours left. And this is only the warm up, by the way. Then the real race starts. Imagine. Oh, I'm gonna go back onto Volchnik and Soraido, I think it is.
Yeah.
Getting quite feisty there, but now that's calmed down. Ferreira is in the pits, by the way, also, as well
And
as
Kurt
Glashan.
Glasshagen.
Glashagen. I meant Glashagen.
Glass of wine, Glashagen, glass of wine, something like that.
See, I could make other nicknames on them, but I have to keep it PG, so I can't. But I do have names that I could make up. Not in an offensive way, though, in a fun way.
Yeah, I got you.
Let me see what is going on.
Philip Minnaar, last lap 41.6, chasing Barcase and doing 42.8. So Philip Minnaar is for real closing in. He's only 3.8 seconds off the back of Bernard Barcase, and they are all due for pit stop shortly. What's the difference there between second and third on your overlay?
So the difference between second and third, 3.5 seconds. That's what I'm on here with Minnaar now. So I'm 3.5 seconds off, but Minnaar's going to have to pit soon, so it's going to be a battle that's really meaningless because he will have to pit within the next 15-20 minutes or so.
Right.
But it's a battle we still want to see, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Gabriel De Santis saying that the Harlequin, the coloured BMW, had a connection issue.
Oh, really?
So I don't know if they're still in or he hasn't finished typing something. It says that we move. So hopefully that means they're still in it. Tinas Boerter saying we had a great plan. Gavin, my teammate, would have done a 4-hour stint while I had that load shedding thing, and then he got a transformer blow its load. So it sounds like they're out.
Oh, wow.
Well, how much of the challenges do you get in an endurance race? It's just unbelievable. Right, so Gabriel, the BMW is still in, but in P24.
Fair play. Minnaar's down to 2.5 seconds coming off. So obviously he's coming into lap traffic here now. Let's see how quick he can get through them. I'm going to jump back on with Ali's and with Renner down in 21st and 22nd here. So we're coming up to the 6-hour mark, so I think it's time to do another giveaway at the 6-hour mark. We're going to do the flat cap RaceFace cap that I made up last night. So guys, it's on my merch channel. So actually, just if you don't mind, just going to say my merch, if you want to actually have a look at the merch that's going on, there is a t-shirt for this endurance, and I can do any kind of custom stuff you want. The link's on my YouTube or in my Twitch there. And now when I say minimal profits there, it goes to doing these giveaways as well. So I actually don't make a cent off them. I'm not doing it to make money. I'm doing it just so people can enjoy and be proud of their leagues and give a little bit away when I can.
Where are the links? We can maybe post them on the YouTube channel.
So they're actually, I can PM them to you because
Yeah.
So it's going to take me a second to get these up. You'd swear I should know this stuff by now.
It's all good. Copy and paste. We got Juan Stander in 18th in the pit and Essie Esterhazy in the pit from 19th. So both of them come in.
They're doing great jobs out there, to be fair about it. So, Alan, that is all my social stuff there, and I'm going to get you the link to the merch store as well.
Okay. Kaylan Mawa, interview room. I'm coming, boss.
Come on. And then that is the merch there, and I'll send you the link directly to the t-shirt just so you can actually have a look at it yourself and see what you think and see if you approve. I sent that link to the boss man of RaceFace earlier on. Where is he now? Bert's there.
Sorry, Kaylan, you need to come to the media chat under media room. Get in there and then I'll pick you up there, buddy.
So what I've sent you there, it could have been, so the last link is either the hat or the shirt, I can't remember which, and I'll get you the other one now. I think
the
that
first link looks like a bunch of caps here, so let me post this one.
Yeah. I think that should be the shirt then, the last link I sent you there.
Okay, so there's the links if you want to go and have a look on the YouTube channel.
Fair play to you.
And we'll get another one there.
Yeah.
This is the shirt. Copy. Paste. Yeah, good. There we go. So go and have a look, peeps. The first link will also show you the caps. I think it's one of those that Colm's going to give away. And how are you going to give this away? What is the...
So we're at the 6 hour mark, so now let me have a look at that. How should I give this away? I look at Midrand, we're going to jump on with him. So what I'm going to do, with everyone that's in the chat there now, so make sure I'm in the right chat. So the giveaway for this one is quite simple. I want you all to name the person who's going to have the fastest lap at the end of the race, and every single name will go into a draw for that one. Or would that be too much, do you reckon? Give me another idea. So we've already done the fastest lap. Yeah, that's too long.
That's a bit narrow considering the field.
Right.
All right, hang on. Let's think about that. But in the meantime, let me just bring Kaylin in for a quick chat while we come up with some ideas here.
Yeah, Kaylin might help us as well. How are you, Kaylin?
Kaylin, you muted. Yo, how you doing?
Waiting quite a heated battle P15. But yeah, race has been going good.
Who's in the car now? It's Kale, eh?
Kale van der Berg, yes.
Yeah, there you go, 15. So yeah, it's been a bit of an up and down, but a lot of people had problems. You seem to have been flying under the radar, and you're like right in this, man.
Yeah, it's actually been quite interesting. We saw, I think, 2 or 3 guys that were up ahead drop out of the race. I think
Yeah.
obviously internet connection issues.
Yes.
And I think also the start of the race was quite interesting for us.
Did you miss all of that, or were you involved in all of that, Kayla?
Kind of drove past everything.
Yeah. All right. So you're lucky.
Yeah, we had to we were kind of not expecting that driver one had to do the first stint, which was myself.
Okay.
So we kind of went the short route and did 20 minutes because I had load shedding literally at 4 p.m. So
Okay.
yeah, but it's been good. I think the basically the delta between us having say 40 minutes odd additional time is kind of throwing us out of position and into position again. So yeah, just hoping to see where we fall come the end of the race.
But you're kind of on track as far as your strats go. So what are you looking to accomplish? Like top 10 at least, if you can.
So we started 36th. We now 15th. I think we're hoping for top 20.
So let me ask you, at 36th, what were you hoping for?
Top 20.
Awesome. So you were already bouncing above it, eh?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
P. Minner's only 0.4 of a second off the lead of Cody Sherritt. Cody must have had a moment.
Oh, indeed, he's right there. So
sorry about that. Continue on, guys. I'll just go on board while we're talking. Sorry.
All good. So you got any ideas what could be a good question for Com's giveaway, Kaylin? He's got a cap that he wants to give away. So we want to do some kind of a question and want people to respond on the YouTube channel. What would be a good question here?
Ooh,
no, it's a RaceFace hat as well, so it's probably a very unique thing to use.
Sure. I don't know if you want to make it a simple question or something just out of the ordinary.
He dropped one just before I pulled Jen about who would have the fastest lap at the end of the race, and I think that's, you're going to narrow that down to maybe 2 or 3 names at the end of the day. So we need something a little bit more widespread here.
I think, I know when we do the normal RaceFace league and series, generally you guys keep good records and good stats. Maybe one of the most consistent drivers, based on that percentage overall. I don't know if that would be something you could give a prize for.
I don't have access to that at the moment, though. So that because Steve's been doing that at the moment, but it's not a bad option. Well, let's think of some ideas. But you still got to get in the car just now, don't you?
So our third driver's going to jump in for the next stint.
Okay.
He's got another 45 odd minutes to go.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to finish off because the other two drivers are going to have load shedding. So luckily I've got a backup that I can finish the race with.
Good man. So you in the car as it turns into a pumpkin at midnight for the last half an hour.
Exactly.
All right, dude. Well,
Awesome.
Just hoping that you guys get it to the end and there's no more dramas and you gain your positions. You're sitting good in 15th, bud. So you're well up from where you wanted to finish already.
100%, yeah. Just thanks to you guys. I think the comms have been awesome tonight as well.
Awesome,
and also shout out RaceFace, Helena, just for putting this all together for us.
Fair play. And
Big time.
I just have a question for you.
Yep.
So with all the racing going on and how close it's been, what's your favourite crisp sandwich?
Favorite crisp sandwich?
Yeah.
I love Doritos, so I don't know. I don't know if anyone puts Doritos on a sandwich.
But the blue packet Doritos or the orange. So that's a chili. That's got a bit of a kick to it.
Oh, you need the chili. Oh, 100%. I'm down with that. Yeah.
I'm good too. That's my favorite. I've got 2 packs of that here in the cupboard.
Kaylin, you're now my best friend.
That's good to hear.
Shut Kaylin.
Thanks, guys. Enjoy.
Good luck, bro.
Take it easy, brother.
Cheers, man.
But yeah, no, Doritos is something I'm going to have to try. He's not the first person to say it. Someone else said that earlier on as well. So look, what I'm going to do for the giveaway, I've just made a decision. I'm going to make an executive decision here. I want everyone in the chats, so anyone who's in the YouTube chat and anyone who's in the Twitch chat, to make sure you subscribe or follow whatever platform you're on. And I want you all just to comment your names in, and by 6 hours and 10 minutes in, I'm going to write every name down. I'm just going to pull a name out and they're just going to get it. It's going to be random. Just make sure to follow the platform and just drop your name in, drop a comment. Simple.
Right. When are you going to make that draw? With how many minutes from now?
So I'll tell you what, we'll give it 9 minutes, so at 15:15. So 6 hours and 15 minutes in, I'll do it. So just drop your name,
Right.
that's simple as that, and make sure you follow the platform you're on, and we'll do that.
9:45 for those of you local in South Africa. Yep. Follow the platform and just drop your name in the chat, and then Com's going to do a random draw. And you'll get a, what do you call them, a flip cap or whatever?
So I'm going to give, it's a RaceFace snapback cap.
There we go. Good one. Thank you.
So like the value of it, it's not too bad. So that the hats are normally $21, and I know shipping if you're in South Africa, I think the maximum it's about $10 or $11. So it works out, I don't know, about €6-7. I don't know what it would be in rand. So it's worth say about 30 quid, say.
If you I can assist there because my missus is heading back here on the 28th. Oh, it's a huge mess up at the top of Leoco.
100%. Let's get a replay at that one. So Helicam this, so I'm on now with Vanderberg, so he was involved in it. He runs a little bit wide onto the grass, goes in onto curb, not a bother. The car behind
we're
is
at the
clutching.
Esses. Yeah, and we're going up the hill now to Leoco. This is where it's going to happen. Oh, there's a Samoka.
Oh, he got
outbraked
rear-ended
himself. Oh, is it Marcus Stein in the Porsche?
Oh, wow. And then other cars are getting involved, yeah. So it was actually the Porsche behind, exactly. And then it looked like it was a Sean Stridorm.
Yeah.
Or Paul Venture had to do a bit of avoiding action.
Marcus Stein down in 15th place. Car number 137. He just outbraked himself.
I'm sure
but
the
Carl,
stewards-
okay.
Yep.
I can help you on this. You could, if we can, I'll give you the address where my missus is, and you can send it to her. And she's flying back on the 28th of March.
I don't know, to be honest with you, I have no problem sending it directly to the people. I think at least if I send it directly to them, they'd have it in about a week, I think is the max.
Okay.
So you're more than happy. No, I don't mind whatever the cost is, it is.
Mate, let me just tell you, there is no postal service in South Africa.
Oh, really?
Stuff will get opened and get stolen. If you don't courier it via a courier,
But it's
you are
done
going
through
to...
UPS.
It's what?
It's done through UPS couriers.
Okay. Hopefully it goes door to door because the local post office is busy retrenching and closing its doors.
Oh, wow.
We do not have a postal system anymore.
Yeah, no, it is. It's done by courier anyway, which is good.
Okay.
So Tyrone Alberts is the first person to actually put his name in, so he's in with a good shot. So don't
Good
be
one,
afraid.
Tyrone.
just to put your name into the chat, whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on YouTube, and just make sure just to put your name down, that's all, and follow the platforms, guys, and support everyone. We still have 5 minutes.
Andre Sorodia in 24th place, car number 1, that BMW with door panel number 1. They've just got a drive-through penalty, which they've just done.
Brilliant. So now I see on Twitch Sean Books after getting involved. Then we have Tyrone Albert, we have Bernard Boyunzi, Luke Addison.
Yeah,
I'm not going to get the name wrong, it's okay. Outman Moose, whoever that is.
There you go. Sean Scotty in the pits, the LNR car.
He is.
The Porsche's in from 11th or 9th, wherever they were, and that's going to probably be a driver change.
That's such a beautiful looking Porsche, though.
What is it? I think it's the pinstriping on the door panels that you like.
Yeah, it's just, but the colours as well. It just looks very nice. I'm not normally a pinstripe kind of dude, but genuinely it looks quite nice.
St. John Pillay, the other hybrid academy, the Ferraris just rolled in, as you can see.
Yeah. And Renner is getting close to Ali's. Then you've got Cavor then on Borisma. So after all the pit stops, Minar is down in 5th position now. But he is now on... Oh no, he's not even pitted yet. Was he involved in something that I didn't see?
Yeah, who?
Minar. He's down in 5th position now, but still out... Oh no, he's only 2 minutes out of the pits. That's what happened, yeah.
Yeah, no, they did a pit stop. No. Tinnis Boyfels is saying on the YouTube he was the first to get his name in. If you have a look up there.
So it's not the first to get the name in, guys. I'm just picking a random winner. And for that now, your name's been left outside the armor wrestling. That'd be so mean.
That would be bad, Colin. Okay, Cody Sherritt, the leader's in.
Ooh. Will he be still driving the car?
And Marcus Stein comes in behind him in the Porsche for slick racing as well. So here we go. People are pitting. We'll see Cody Sherritt if he's... I'm sure he's going to get out. I'm sure Jordan should be getting in. Cody's done a triple stint, and they even Stevens at the moment.
Nice. So what I'm going to do, luckily enough, I have my notepad from work beside me, and I've got a pen. I'm going to write down all the names and number them now.
All good.
Get it ready.
I'll read them if you want to write them. Cody Sherritt's rolling already.
Oh,
I'll tell you if there's a driver change. Jordan Sherritt's in the car.
Yes. Wow.
Driver change.
And I'm not going to write the names in order in case somebody thinks that it's going to be in order.
Okay, cool.
Because at least that way it gives you a fair mix. Tyrone Alberts. So guys, you have another 2 minutes to get your names in. So just drop your name into the chat, whether you're on Twitch or whether you're on YouTube. I'm giving away a snapback RaceFace cap, one of a limited edition that's going to be done up. It's live on my store now. So please get your names in, free of charge, sent to your house.
Right, as far as racing goes, Jordan, Cody brought the car in, pit stop, refuel, tyres, I'm sure. Jordan's taken the car out, and they were in and out, and they are still half a track ahead of Bernard Barkhuizen in 2nd place.
That's the difference, 2 seconds quicker they were in the pit stop there. 55 seconds versus 57.
Jordan currently going into Crocodiles, and Bernard Barkhuizen is just round Crowthorne. That just gives you an idea of the gap. Daniel Rowe into 3rd place, or is in 3rd place, and he's only 5.1 seconds off the back of Bernard Barkhuizen. Radloff, who has taken over from I forget now, and he's in 4th place, and Philip Minnow has just completed a pit stop and out in 5th. So that's your top 5. Oh, Barkhuizen's just picked up a drive-through from 2nd place.
Oh, there's nothing worse. We're going to jump on Mayor now. 0.2 of a second off in this Look at the train that is coming up here now. Cars getting close together. 10 seconds to drop your name in, guys. Oh, and as I see, there's another name gone in. So...
Right, so with Barcase getting a drive through, that then promotes Daniel Rowe and the Hybrid Academy guys up into second place. Oh yes, that other driver, Radloff, has taken over from Ryan Ottens. And that puts them then up into third place. So we have the Sherrod brothers in first, and then Hybrid Academy second and third. Good showing.
Absolutely brilliant. So we have reached the mark, okay? So we have 7 names. Now, do you want to pick the number, or will I get the guys to pick the number and the most number?
No, you can do it.
Well, I know the number. So guys, right, in the chats, there's 1 to 7. Pick a number, and the most numbers,
Yes,
obviously,
I like
is going
that.
to win it. So put in a number between 1 and 7, and the number who has the name beside it wins the RaceFace snapback cap. Get the numbers in between 1 and 7.
And I'm going to run a stop clock on that. So you've only got, it is 9:49, so make it, what, 5 minutes?
Perfect. So I've got a 4, I've got a 2, a 7, a 5, a 6. Okay, so literally, so 7, 6, 5, 4, and there's 2 for 2.
Yeah. And a 3.
And then a 3. Do you want to pick a
And then
number as well?
Me?
Because you're not in it, you don't know exactly what's happening.
I must just give you a number. It's not the winning number, though.
I don't mind.
No, well, I wouldn't know, but all right. So I'll say, I'll make it 4. Then you've got all of them for now.
Well, the number that's missing is 1.
All right. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
So it's tied at the minute. So let me see.
Anybody else that's just had a driver change or joined the YouTube channel, Colm's giving away a cap, and you need to just give us a number between 1 and 7 in the next 4.5 minutes.
Because there's 7.
Make it.
There's 7 people who got their names in time, so now we're trying to pick the winner, but we're letting you, the viewers, pick the winner between 1 and 7. Whoever it is, I will read it out, and they will win the cap. So numbers between 1 and 7, and if it goes to tiebreaker, I'll get you to pick the number of the tiebreaker, okay? I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's good. So from YouTube channel, you've got 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7.
Have it all there.
Okay.
And
me, I gave you a 4.
Perfect. And then there's a 4 and a 2 from Twitch so far. So they're both tied. Actually, do you know what I'll do? I'll flick a coin head or tails because you've already picked the number. That would be slightly unfair. Slightly unfair. So I'll flick a coin if it is only 2 that are tied.
Still 3 minutes left. So come on, people, you got 3 minutes. Put a number in.
100%. I love doing these giveaways. I done it on one of the streams as well. I gave away 2. It was ERA team shirts. I'm actually wearing one myself. I bought one for myself as well.
Cool.
What I will say about the merch, it's very, very comfortable as well. But okay,
there's a 1.
Number 1.
Yeah, from Sharon.
A number 4.
And there's a number 4.
Etienne.
You're getting there, South African.
Come here, I'm fluent.
Byron Kutza, half a second here behind Jaco Nordia. No, Kalen, not 11. It's between 1 and 7, bro. There is no 11.
Kalen's thinking outside of the box.
He is. He's trying to confuse the maths here.
Oh, and I'm Irish. I'm easily confused. Jump on now, offense him in 32nd, racing with Liam Smith. He's about 6/10 off.
Oh yeah, super close stars going on here. Nice livery, the Gulf Aston Martin.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty, and especially there's Horsebox Dreams logos on the wings and on the bonnet, so for me, has a close place in my heart. Obviously, it's a league that I'm very closely tied to, so obviously for me, I want them to do well. I know, unfortunately, they're down the field a bit, but they're doing great.
Yeah. Radloff in the pits from 5th place, so there comes a team change. And
Wow.
Luke Addison making a point of the new quickest lap. Jordan Sherritt in with a 140.280. That was his last lap. So you consider he had a pit stop about 3 laps ago, so the Porsche's running full tank, almost. And he's done a 140.2 in the dark.
Wow.
All right, we're down to 50 seconds of this 5 minutes. So,
Who will
45
it be?
seconds counting. Kalen, give us a number, dude. Just say any number between 1 and 7. $30 seconds.
Grand job. Grand job. No, Sharita
6.
is super
There you go.
fast. 6.
6.
Okay. Okay.
15 seconds.
There's
There's
one
another
for
2
Shree.
and another 3.
Okay.
5 seconds. 1 second. Done. Time up.
Right, so we're tied between 2 and 4. So I'm just going to write down 2 numbers on a piece of paper and pick it because... Oh no, I can flip that. What am I on about?
Yeah.
There's only 2.
Flip a coin. Right, I'll make 2 the heads.
I was going to say something really dirty there. I won't say it. So you're saying 2 is heads.
Yeah, 4 is tails.
And number 4 gets it's the harp on the euro coin. So, what is that? Tails is number 4, is it?
Yeah.
Grand.
Who's 4?
Sean Buck gets it. So Sean
Whoever
Buck.
that is.
Sean,
Oh, Sean Buck. Oh, all right, the boss man. Eleanor Sean Buck.
I love that. Whoever that is. So because you're Eleanor boss man, I'll send you an Eleanor flat cap.
There
Because
you
I actually
go.
have them on my thing as well. So far Sean for the hat. And then Sharon, or Shannon, wasn't it? Sharon
Sharon.
for the t-shirt.
Yeah, Sharon Skumman.
Yeah. So have that written down there. So
Good man.
well done, Alan, so
race.
far.
We got Mr. Paul Fenton now into 6th place, and he's only 7 seconds behind Ryan Ottens, who's back in the car. So, you almost lost control there. So Ryan Ottens back in and trying to close back up into the top 3.
And while that's going on for the top 10, for the 10th position, Swap Kutzer is looking to try and get into P9 from Naud, which is going to be quite interesting. Can he
It
get
is.
it done?
Right, so I'm going to read you a couple of last laps just for your info. Starting at the top and going down.
Unreal.
Jordan Sherritt, 140.7. Daniel Rowe, 141.9. Bernard Barkhuizen, 143.0. Philip Minnar, 141.0. Ryan Ottens, 147.9. He had a bad lap there. Paul Fenter, 142. Leslie Oliphant, 141.8. Lionel Clue, 142.2. Jaco Nordea, 143.2. And Byron Kutzer, your top 10 with a 143.3.
Absolutely, and Kutzer is sitting, he's trying to get away by now. Sean Buck saying there, thank you gents, not the lottery but the best ever. But you're getting your own league snap cap, and I have to say they're the most comfortable thing ever, and I'm sure you'll agree once you get it. I wear mine quite a bit, and I've actually ordered one for Eleanor for myself because it looks very tasty, and I've ordered the Amigos one as well. So I'll hopefully have the 2 of them as well. Now I don't know when I'll use the Eleanor one on stream, but we'll find a place for it.
Colm. Jump to position 1. We've got Jordan Sherritt that's closing in on a bunch of traffic here. So let's just watch him cut through here and see how he gets through.
Let's do an on board with it as well. We'll give our voices a break for a minute.
Yeah. Good one.
Enjoy, guys. Some great stuff there. Now, I do see Nods and Coach are after swapping places. I'm just going to go back 30 seconds to try and get that on stream for you guys.
Is that Byron Kutza? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets a great drive out the top of Leeuwkop there and heading down the mine shaft here, flat out.
Absolutely brilliant. Fiesta over in my Twitch saying a 40.8 in traffic. He's taking the piss now. Oh, that was a lovely
good
move.
dive. That was amazing. Great move by Byron. Does he hang on to it?
He does, because he holds the inside line. Oh.
Oh, there was just... But
he did anyway. That's the thing. Yeah, but that's so true. Like Jordan Sherritt, even in traffic, at 140.8. But he's after going out and doing... His best lap is a 140.2 so far, which is sick. So in free air, he's ridiculous.
That's really serious.
Unreal.
Oh, we're asking on the YouTube channel, when is the next Enduro? Well, I know Bertus will be starting the RaceFace Enduro series. There should be 6 planned for the year. I think it's a 3-hour, 6-hour, 9-hour, 12-hour, etc. So just watch the channels, Owie, and it should be announced on the RaceFace Endurance series.
I'm going to just name drop if you don't mind, because ERA, which obviously I'm very close to, we're running an endurance series. The new season starting the start of next month as well, and I'll be saying that to the guys obviously who run RaceFace after as well. Eleanor put teams into it, SSRI and other great leagues like ISDA. I'd love to see RaceFace getting involved with the European community now as well. So hopefully.
Is that at ERA?
Oh yeah, with the new endurance series starting next month.
Good stuff. I need to go and look into that quickly.
In 2 and a bit weeks. See they enter
my word.
soon, yeah.
I better find out where my team is and if he's keen or not. Do you know what the lengths, what the races are?
I think we're starting off with a 3-hour, then a 3.5 or 4-hour, and then there's a 6-hour to finish again.
Okay, good. That's doable. I think I'll come and join.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyone's more than welcome. It's open to everyone, no matter what your pace is. I hope you don't mind a little drop of that there, but I love the guys over in the ERA, and I think it's deserving. And we want, as you know yourself, it's for everyone. It's for everyone, no matter what pace you are. So
it is.
And you get to hear me talk crap for 4 or 5 hours. We're on here now with Ali's and Sander, 0.7 of a second off, and behind them as well. I'm going to keep an eye. We're actually going to this one now. Mayer versus is it Forster?
Foster, yeah.
Foster.
He's just Ali's is 6 tenths behind Stander, so Some good close dicing going on down there, and this is even, as we say, for 16th, 17th, etc. Devon Alley's pushing hard here in the Aston Martin, and they're going super good. Then Mayer, who's 1/10 behind Foster for 18th and 19th, and Ronaldo Busma comes into the pits from 17th in between these two races.
Unbelievable.
Super quick, man. Super quick.
Well,
FYI, Jordan's last lap was a 140.3.
He's so close to getting the 140. I'd love to see him in a 139. I think if we see that, I'll be so happy. And don't forget, the temperature's only 17 degrees now. So like, it's getting cooler, so the guys are able to push that bit harder as well.
Car goes quicker when it gets cooler for sure.
So
Please Frosty on YouTube saying that's his race done for now. Brothers taken over until 5 to 11, and then we are out, unfortunately.
Oh,
Why are you out? Is there something? Is it shedding, or you just don't have another driver?
It's unfortunate. Nod's in the pits in 10th position. Oliphant's gone into the pits as well. Will we see some driver changes between Nod and Oliphant now? I'm going to keep an eye on that. Blue's coming into the pits.
Yep, and Yakonodia.
Wow.
So we've just gone past 10 o'clock. My power's just come back on. It's been off since 6 o'clock, dude.
Wow. That's mental. If my power went infect.
It's heavy duty, man.
That's crazy. So now they're staying in the car by the looks of it, hasn't changed name. Oliphant is... No, am I saying that right? Yeah, Oliphant is staying in the car, I'm assuming. And I'm waiting to see if Clue is staying in the car as well. As was on with Paul Venture.
I need to do a quick restart just to clean out my camera selection. You know, the...
you do what you need to do, my brother.
The built-in tool, you know, for streaming.
Yeah.
It's showing people that disconnected a long time ago. So let me just stop and restart it. Yeah.
Okay, so Oliphant is still in the car as well, so will Clue be doing it? I'm assuming with power shedding, a lot of these guys will be doing 2 to 3 stints. Waiting for Clue to come out of the pits. He's in there quite a while. And that's changed now to Han Van Wyck. Vic, sorry. Vic.
Van Wyk.
Van Wyk.
Tinner's Buerta on YouTube saying, Alan, please ask your guy to switch on my power. I mean, yeah, dude. I've just come back on myself. Sorry.
Send him 20,000 rand and he'll think about it.
Yes, it's terrible, man.
How much is a rand to a euro?
It's mega, dude. It's like almost 20, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hold on, I'll tell you now. It's huge. To euro. Do you still use euro, or didn't you go to?
No, I'm Ireland. Please don't call me English.
So, what do you want to know? How much?
Rand is to euro.
No, do it the other way because then it just makes more sense.
Yeah.
Euro to ZAR. Right, so €1 right now is 19 Rand 30 cents.
Wow.
So almost $20.
So, right, how much is your petrol per litre?
Yeah, hold on there.
So our petrol's like €1.60. Which would probably be then, what, about 33, 34 rand?
Yeah, it's...
Maybe say 33 rand.
Anyone else answer on the YouTube? I'm still looking. We'll say fuel. Yes.
Or a can of Monster. Something normal that I'd remember. But that'd be in rand then. 40, probably 43 rand, 42 rand.
Oh, why can't you just give me a straight answer? They're giving me all these graphs. How much is the fuel price, people? Give us the price of 1 litre of fuel.
Even diesel or petrol, it doesn't matter. 23 power is going to be off for 4 hours, says PLZ Frosty.
22, average 22.06 a litre.
Well, that's way cheaper than us then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
the
like a
fuel is
euro.
bit...
A euro 5 cent or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are a lot cheaper here, but...
I know the cost of wages and stuff might be different as well, though.
Yeah, food prices are a lot cheaper here. If I do comparisons with my missus, the stuff is way cheaper here.
Okay. Fuel in the UK is 156, Sean Buck is saying. Yeah, because fuel for me, so I drive a diesel Beamer. I think that at the minute now that's gone down to 169. A litre of petrol's like 161. So I think Ireland and the UK are very, very similar fuel price. We'll use are a lot cheaper. Yeah, so Kaelin said 93 unleaded is all around 21. We use 95 octane unleaded. We don't use 93. So we'd have slightly higher octane then.
I mean, everybody that I've met, and I've got a couple of British friends, and they come over regularly because, okay, it's a big cost just to get here, but once you're here, you live like a king. The pound or the euro goes so frickin' far here, dude.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you. We had a British comedian here about a week or 2 weeks ago, and he was on one of the local radio stations. And he had gone out for dinner at one of the main restaurants, and the bill came. And I think he was saying his example was like, it was 3,000 something rand for the bill, or 5,000 something rand, whatever it was. And when he did the conversion and then understood that that was for the whole table and there were like 6 people here or something, and he almost fell off his chair because he said that's like the going rate for like a two people going out overseas for that kind of meal, you know?
Yeah, normally, like, just to give you an instance, so for a genuinely good 3-course meal and a few drinks, say 2 or 3, pints of whiskey or 3 wine for the lady, whatever like that, you're probably talking about 120, 130 euro. So you multiply that around, that's about 4,000 rand, wouldn't it be?
What do you drink?
So just say pints of lager, say Heineken or Guinness for a stout if you wanted that, or if you wanted a Jameson whiskey.
Yeah, that'll do. Jameson price. Okay, stand by. So Jameson triple distilled Irish whiskey, a 750 ml bottle.
Yeah.
Is 319 rand.
So that's about 15 quid, is it?
ZAR to euro. So we'll round it up to 320. So 320 at 16 euro 54 for a...
Oh my god! So it gets cheaper by the time it hits South Africa than it does in Ireland. That's crazy. Although Ireland is terrible for tax on alcohol and on tobacco. It's so ridiculously expensive.
Actually, here's another bottle store for 229 for a bottle. Oh, jeez, like, so 230 is 1188 euro.
For what? I'm paying, about 30 quid.
Come on holiday, Cole.
I'm going on holiday to get an Irish drink that's exported out to buy it and bring it back.
Yeah, no, it's you can eat well. Yeah, the hotels, for your bang for the buck, it's a lot better for international tourism.
That's crazy. Well, I suppose the thing about it is, though, when you look at the overall wage, maybe that's probably why. Like, I don't know what your hourly rates are and like that. So it depends on, I suppose, the standard. Can you say what your minimum wage is compared to Ireland today, and it might even itself out that way possibly. But obviously, yeah, it'd be great if I went over there a millionaire. I'd never come back.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I've got an old guy who comes over like once a year, just because him and his missus have such a good time, and this is their holiday, and it's hot, it's warm here, man. It's you've got awesome weather, you've got vineyards left, right, and center. There's wine everywhere. There's mountains. It's a great place to visit. Seriously.
I would be. It's honestly, if Formula 1 gets to Kyalami, it will be on my bucket list to go there. Do you know what? I'd nearly go there for GT3. I know ERA were doing a meet up for Silverstone in May for the British GT, but honestly, Kyalami is a circle. It is on my bucket list to go to. I genuinely do. But
Kyalami's that's 1,600 kilometers away in the middle of the country. It's a shithole.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like Joburg. It's. I'm talking about Cape Town, not South Africa, but specifically down here.
Okay.
The cost of living is a lot more expensive, but it's still the place to go if you're going to come on holiday. You know, Table Mountain and the cable car and all of that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah, no, look, South Africa would be a beautiful country to go to, and the fact that it has like a history which I'd be interested in. I'm one of these people when I go somewhere that isn't Ireland, and even in Ireland, I like driving not to tourist traps, just nice areas, proper scenic place where it's not made to be a touristy thing. I want to see real life, so even when I'm out foreign anywhere, I like seeing the real places and the real people, not what they wanted to see on holiday and stuff like that. And I love the history.
Yeah.
My brother's married to a French girl. He lives in France. She lives in a place called, she's from a place called Tien. They're living in Lille now. But in Tien, literally a 5-minute walk from her house in the forest, there's remnants of like old World War II tanks and stuff like that still there, which I love because it's history. It's, yeah, for me, that's the kind of stuff I really like. And there's a mass grave there as well. And I'm a weirdo. I like that kind of stuff.
Sounds good.
I like history. And South Africa has some great history in it as well, and especially with the motor racing side of it as well. And on with Ali's in 19th position, half a second off Meyer, though. There's out of flag. This is it, missing braking points, but luckily I don't think he hit the wall there.
Oh, I'd say he did, considering where he was off there.
Are you watching on YouTube or through Twitch?
Damn it. Where's your channel?
It's still not Twitch. If you just go into
you
Discord,
you bloody catch me out all the time. I come with you.
Sure. About 10 seconds after you're mentioning what I'm talking about.
Shut up. At least you know what I'm doing wrong. I can't turn the YouTube channel off, man, because I've got the chat going in there.
Yeah, so I'm watching the YouTube channel, and then I'm watching I'm watching to make sure that the stream is still on in Discord view, and I'm watching the stream chat in the Twitch as well.
Yeah. So H. Mayer in 16th has just got his first drive through, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
So that's going to drop them down, and he comes straight into the pits. It literally happened just before the pit entry. So Henry Mayer's in.
Minnow here is attacking. I can't say his name. You can say that back. Who's in, is it?
Daniel Rose also in the pits, by the way. Sorry.
Oh.
And Minnow chasing. Bernard Barkhuizen. So yeah, they're right on it now. Here we go. So Daniel Rowe in and out. He's already coming out. He's still in the car, so he hasn't handed the car over to Bago. He's double stinting.
Interesting.
And Ottens is about 18 seconds back in 5th place. But Minnow and Barkhuizen 2.5 tenths apart. So this is for.
Oh, he's giving the indicator. I think he's letting them through. I'm pretty sure I've seen the indicator. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I seen the indicator on in. No, maybe I am wrong. Because I was thinking that's very like fighting for podium position.
No, I think he's all flashing. These guys are fighting. This is going to end in tears at this corner.
It won't. It's job is done. Job is done.
Yeah.
But like he's only out on fresh tires now, you know. Well, compared. Oh no, he's on 19 lap olds, didn't you?
He did pass him, so.
That's because
Minnow up into 2nd place.
He went to the Allen School of Motoring.
Okay then.
Look, I gotta keep the guys guessing. As Ali's gets by Henyak, and then we're on with Forster now with Mayer. So I'm gonna keep an eye on every battle going on. As the cars are starting to bunch up now, you can see it on the track map there. There's 3 cars ahead. It's so mixed up and so split. Nearly the whole track, every sector is something happening.
It is. Chris Martini on YouTube saying, why am I making fun of Joburg like that? Chris, I'm not making fun of it. It is what it is, but it's run by a ridiculous, stupid municipality. Oh my word! Minnow's had it coming together. You want to go back to 2nd place?
Wow! Right, we're going to go back here onto the camera angle of the helicopter. That was a huge impact I was seeing there.
he was side by side with the back marker coming between Clubhouse and Essie's.
He just understeers a bit, but he goes behind. The back
they're
marker
side
puts
by
the
side, yeah.
squeeze.
You know?
Oh, the back marker just. Oh.
I don't know. He moved across into him. I can't believe he would do that. So
It was
Philip
a slight
Minar's
stray,
hurt himself.
Yeah. It's a slight stray. Oh, I don't know what you do there. Like, for me, yeah, it's a racing incident. I'll call it a racing incident.
That car's hammered inside. You can hardly see through the windscreen. It's so broken.
Oh, yeah. And let's see how
he'll be in the
is.
pits right now, and I think it's going to be a lot of damage to repair.
Yeah.
That's unreal, though. I mean, you know, you're next to the cars. Stay in your line. Don't move across. Yep, here he comes.
That could be thrown away a podium position.
Agreed.
Because
all right, we got 2.5 hours, yeah? Or
that's what I was about to say. 2 3/4 hours left.
Yeah.
This is now where you want to start showing your true hand and keep consistency and maybe starting to push a bit more. Because don't forget as well, it's mechanical.
Daniel
as well.
Rose.
Yep.
They're going past now. Right now, that's position change over the start-finish line.
Oh my God, that's horrendous for them.
Ryan Ottens, he comes over the start-finish line. He's only going on to that lap now, so... No, he's not. That's a position. So 2:35 done. So Paul Fenter, the next position coming. And yeah, he comes around the last corner. So Philip Minard is just hemorrhaging positions right now.
Oh, you feel so bad for him, but at the same time, it is what it is, you know.
Oh, yeah. Ronaldo Boersma on YouTube saying, unfortunately, he had a power dip and that's disconnected them. They were running P11.
I was wondering what happened.
Can't you get back in, Ronaldo?
I'm on with the amazing Van Dijk. He's half a second off Coetzer. I'm going to call him Cotier just for the crack.
That's all good. For the crack.
Take me to church.
Unreal. I mean, Chris, even you know that, you know, you've got dramas up there all the time, buddy. So I'm not making fun of Joburg. It's just really, it's a hole. There's nothing attractive about it except for that track.
It's such an Irish thing the way you're saying it. It's not that bad, but it's a shithole. I love it. I love the bit of sarcasm. I love it.
I mean, I was born and grew up there, so, and I know the place well. And you couldn't pay me enough, I would never move back there. Sorry.
Oh, really?
Nothing.
It's what the Irish think of Offaly.
I enjoy the coast. I enjoy where I'm at. If I had to move again from Cape Town, it would have to go overseas. I've been all around the country. I've been Durban, everywhere. I won't go back there.
So, right, question to you then. If you had to move somewhere for the rest of your life, where would it be?
Straight to Europe. If I could, but I'm too old for this shit now, but if I could, I'd like to go into Europe. Amsterdam, I really enjoy Amsterdam and Holland.
What a spot.
If I could come into the UK, I don't know, the weather might be a bit of a difficult thing, but I mean, I'm comfortable here, and you know, I make a living, and we make ends meet, and that BMW just behind that Aston Martin hammered that curb. He almost went into it. Okay.
For me, there's a nice little place called Braga in Portugal. It's a lovely little spot.
Portugal. See, Chris will be very entertained to hear that. He's, as I said, he's Portuguese. So. But anywhere in Europe, I mean, you know, you've got so many tracks and so many locations in that area. It's like, you know, if you're in the UK, you can jaunt over to Amsterdam or Paris for a weekend, and it's, you know, $30 or $40, whatever the air ticket is, you know? Yeah,
the last time I went with the lads to Amsterdam, it was a flight, it was €33 return flight. And it literally was an hour and 20 minutes flight there and about an hour and 20 minutes on the back. On the way back though, you're that hungover and I won't say what else you do over there, but yeah, you were definitely tired coming home. Honestly, I love Amsterdam.
Chris saying Antibes in France or south of Portugal, Algarve, those areas.
See, I wouldn't go to the touristy destinations. I dated a girl from Portugal. Now, I've only seen the town where she was on pictures. Aveiro is the name of it. It's a small little fishing village, kind of more North Portugal. It's gorgeous, though.
Okay.
Maddie Bacon, dirty horse box. I just jumped in the stream and this is what I hear. I don't know what you heard. So Maddie Bacon is one of the founders of ISDA, another league that I commentate on. Great to see him in there.
Probably heard us talking about holes and things.
We've talked about some different kind of subjects so far. And as it's getting later, it's getting worse.
Come on, man. Well, let's try and maintain an element of professionalism here.
I'm sorry, Horsebox is not known for professionalism. I get every name right, as you can tell.
Totally.
But I bring a nice looking like a kind of overlay and whatever. The conversation is definitely just as I am. I don't pretend to be. As I say, we're not Sky Sports. And what I mean from that is we're not biased and we're not afraid to give opinions.
Yeah, all good. All good. All right.
So
where are we here in this race?
And it's laughing at Malik. He's like, keep going, but just stop butchering my name. That's never going to happen. And talk about Ottens. I just see yellow flag, a huge crash. Let's go back 30 seconds.
Oh!
While we're talking absolute manure, let's go on the helicam.
It's going to be the same corner, mate.
It's catching everyone out.
It is. Cheetah at night. You can't see the sausage curb on the inside. Watch. Yeah. He's going to hammer that sausage curb and that flicks him round, or he goes into the sand trap. Here it comes. This little kink. It's absolute garbage, this corner.
Yep.
Check. See?
Do you know what it was? He ran too wide and when he clipped the grass, but luckily it doesn't look like he got any damage. But he's in the pits anyway. We're going back with Van Vick. Van Vick.
Dude, it's getting worse the longer we go on.
What is it? Van Vick? Sorry.
Van Vick.
Yeah, but I enjoy making it wrong as well, though. But Van Vick.
Yeah.
Van Vick. Is there a bit of German in the South African names with the vans and stuff like that?
Yeah, German and Dutch.
Makes sense.
I can if I race in a Club 50. It's an older club channel, and there's a couple of Dutch guys there, and I can understand them. So I can more or less. Dutch is very guttural, but Afrikaans is the same language. So I can understand Dutch, or if we talk in Dutch, it's similar words, you know.
I never knew that.
Yeah, so that's where the similarity is. I can't talk other languages, but I can talk Afrikaans, and so that's other likes of like Sean Buck or Sean Stradum, etc. If they talk Afrikaans like fast and quickly, it's very difficult to follow. But a Dutch person would be able to understand what they're saying because it's the same language. It's a little bit more guttural.
Yeah. As third place, Barkhuizen is coming out of the pits. Barkhuizen. Oh no, Kruger's in it now. I can say a name. Kruger, good man.
There you go, Brandon Kruger.
I think the driver's going easy.
Yeah, he's also coming out from that spin. So they bring the Porsche out and they're in 5th place. And he's got to drive through as he comes out the pits.
Oh no, and Borster is in the pits there as well in the Aston Martin. On with Lustig here, Lustig and Vermeulen. Vermeulen, another name. So that's Jackie Vermeulen, if I remember right, if I say it.
Jacques.
Yeah. Oh, look, I'm sorry, okay? I can barely even speak English.
It's all good, man.
But no, I love Vermeulen. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Absolute hero. Oh. Van Wyk?
Yes.
0.3 seconds off. Cotier, I'm going to call him.
Byron.
Cotier.
Good sir. Yeah, Chris agreed. It's awesome to see Leslie back racing again. Leslie was also part of our very wide through Ingwe there, and Cheetah.
Oh, Cotier's in the pits.
Yeah. Kutzer, yeah. So Byron comes in. So we've got Otten's got to complete a drive-through from 6th.
Oh, no.
So that's going to get them into it. And this is again, so they must have either sped into the pits or crossed a line or something, because you get a stop go 30 for speeding in the pit lane. So that was just unfortunate. But that happened just after that accident that you saw. He's coming to the pits now to complete the drive-through to get it out the way.
Absolutely crazy. Looking back, Young and Bertoris, I think that was Young. He's just looks like he's got severe damage again. I was just going very slow, one or the other.
He is going very slow.
Could be just an optical illusion. It looks like he's okay now. Maybe had a moment.
It's going now. Yeah, agreed. Possibly just an issue.
Yeah.
All right. Ottens is in and out of the pits, and they didn't lose a position. They stay in 6th.
Good.
And Philip Minar's team and Tian Elof, who also got the drive-through earlier, that big crash at the pits at the Essies, they are back out and in 5th place. So they only lost 2 positions.
What I'd like to do now, I'm just going to do a full run through from the whole way back up, just to give the back markers a quick look at again. Because I think it's important they get a shout out. So guys, bear with us as we go through this. And before I do that, I'm just going to run a quick ad for RaceFace, and then we'll come back in. So we'll run the RaceFace ad now.
Okay, mate.
As we are back in now, guys. So what we're going to do, we'll run through everyone that's left in this. So we are down to 38 cars, as you see there. So Sean Lario in 38th place in the BMW in the car number 3. Then we have the Zeitzman. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm sure you'll tell me. In 37th place in the car number 43 McLaren. In 36 we've got Delport in the Porsche car number 444. Then at 35th we've Janssen van Buren.
It's good enough.
I had to drag it to you, Bjorn. In the car number 690. Then we have Dutoit. There's a Dutoit.
Dutoit.
Yeah, Dutoit. In 34th position in car number 7, the Porsche there. Then we have Mr. Pretorius there, Jared Pretorius, in 33rd position in the car number 117 Audi. Then we jump on to Dave Young in the Eleanor car number 333 in 32nd position. Then in 31st we have then Mr. Tony Fensom in the car number 696 Audi. And then my boy, my best friend, and someone I really want to egg on, Mr. Liam Smith in the Gulf Livery 222 car in 30th position. Do you want to do the next 10, my brother?
All good. 29th place, we've got Javan Tarika in car number 210 in the sole and only Lamborghini that's on the track and still going strong. 28th place, it's Sebastian Capellianis. Yeah, got that. Car number 107, the Audi. 27th place, it's Frederick Lustig. Also Audi, car number 411. Then Jacques Vermeulen from Logistical Nightmare in 26th place, also in an Audi. Kurt Glashagen in 25th place in the BMW M4, car number 111 in 25th place. 24th, it's Conrad Forschenk in the Honda, car number 404. 23rd, Muad Musa in the BMW, car numbered 1. 22nd position, it's Fridge Findlay, and he's in the Aston Martin, car 90. 21st place, it's Hansi Meyerberg, one of the protagonists and I think the manager of Team Tryhard Racing in car number 526 in the BMW, Hansi Meyerberg there. Then we've got in 20th, Fredrickson In the Audi, car number 603.
Good man.
19th place, it's Peter Maher in the Aston Martin, car number 12. 18th place, Ruan Heineke in the Porsche for Slick Racing, car number 12. Ruan Heineke. Oh, sorry, I've just done him. 17th place, Devon Ellis, Aston Martin, car number 885. 16th place, it's Cale. No, it's not. 16th place is Cameron Naidu now. They've done a driver change. So he's in the car number 33, Aston Martin. And 15th place, it's Henry Mayer, car number 99 in the Honda. You go, Cole?
No bother at all. Then we've got Jay Stander in the Porsche in 14th in car number 5 there, running quite strong. Looking at big glowing exhaust there. Then in 13th position is S. Pillier, I'm going to say, in car number 89 Ferrari. Going actually quite well. And we have then in 12th position El Cavor in car number 108, the Aston Martin. Then we have the man, the myth, the legend, Niall Bullion in the car number 13 for Eleanor. That beautiful, amazing looking Porsche. In case you haven't heard, it's a lovely livery. Then up ahead with a yellow flag going, Jay Naud is after dropping it, but still keeps it going in 10th position there in car number 38. Then in 9th position, oh, no wonder you gave it to me here, all these mad names. Volksnick in the Audi 300. Then in 8th position, Van Vick in the car number 969 Aston Martin. Then Oliphant, I can't keep a straight face. We've Oliphant in the car number 187 Porsche. Then we've Ottens in 6th in the Porsche number 316. Then Elof is in the car number 815 in the Aston Martin in 5th position. Then the man who loves a shot and is probably drunk behind the wheel right now, Paul Venture in car 777 Eleanor's expressly slow Honda NSX. Then we have Freddy Krueger, I mean Brendan Krueger in car number 22 in 3rd position. I think Freddy Krueger sounds better because it's hilarious. Then in 2nd position we do have Daniel Rowe in car number 58, doing a great job there in the Audi. But the car of the night so far here with Jordan Sherritt and his brother Cody in P1 and last lap at 140.9, still absolutely flying it out there, half a second clear of anyone else on the track per lap.
And 2 laps clear as well.
Yeah, absolutely, it's crazy. He's 1 lap clear of 2nd place.
Yeah.
That's just how good they are. Now Glenn, I've just seen, is putting a message in my Discord going, this race has been tough, we really need Matty back. Where's Matty gone, Glenn? Because I know Matthew Gamble was racing with them.
Oh, mate. Tinner's Buerta on the YouTube saying, try and put in Mac in front of every surname. It might help. Oh, dear.
Oh, sure, look.
Right. Paul Fenter must be happy. They're in 4th place. Ryan Ottens just unlapped himself, but they've got a whole lap to make up to get back to 4th place. So they certainly got to be pleased with the top 5 at the moment, with 2.5 hours of this race left.
They're due to pit very soon, while Elhoff has only pitted 15 minutes ago, so that could play a little bit into it, but we'll see. Oh, so Matthew Gamble, so one of the drivers for the ERA team, is actually out on the piss right now, so having a few points, like, so he's going to come back later on for the last, and that's going to be very interesting with full of drink.
Oh dear.
Paul Venture's rubbed off on him, but we'll see how he goes. I love Matty. Let's see what he does there. That's going to make for a very interesting end to the race. So Mac Tinnis Boha, I'll do that in the next rundown for you. Mac Van der
Mac Van der Merwe.
I don't have a stutter, do
I? Are you sure?
Sure, look.
Oh dear.
Be grand.
What's going on here?
We're going to jump on to 37th position here at the minute. Mr. You can say that name. He's about 1.2 seconds off though, Delaport.
Where are we? 37th.
Yep.
Zeetzman. That's it.
But yeah, don't forget though the stream is on in Discord as well if you want to see where I'm looking, as well as obviously YouTube and everywhere else. It's great to see all the engagement, guys, whether you're all watching on YouTube, Twitch, or anywhere else. It's great to see us all getting involved. I've done 2 giveaways so far. We've given away one of the endurance shorts that's a limited edition for this event, and that goes to Sharon, which will be sent off later on. And then a young buck called Sean Buck is after winning himself. As we're on board here, he's after going massively off track. Statesman's after breaking himself. With Sean Buck's after winning a flat cap. It was going to be a race face, but because he's in Eleanor and is the big boss, the CEO, the Donald Trump of Eleanor, we're going to give him an Eleanor flat cap instead, because I do actually have loads of Eleanor merch up there as well, and I can also make some for RaceFace if they need it. So you're all welcome to have a look in the store. We'll see, can we fit another giveaway in near the end as well.
Sounds good.
I don't fancy having any money. I might as well give it all away. Having a look here now, what's happening. So in the general chat there, just seeing what's being said. Will anyone have a replay from lap 16? Is Wayner Shoreman after asking.
Jevan Tarika in 30th place has just taken the Lambo into the pits, and he's now about to exit the pits.
And Tarsi is coming out.
Motorsports.
I have to say, I'm very impressed with this, because when we were looking at this Lamborghini earlier on, it was struggling in about 36th position, if I remember right, 37th. So they're after gaining a good few positions. And you look, there's still a good bit of the race to go. So I'm loving to see that everyone is just really sticking to it, no matter where they are on the grid. And by the way, 237 laps in, I was a mile off.
Well, he's 237. Leaders are 249, and we've got 2 hours and 20. So yeah, we might be lucky making 400.
Yeah.
It'll be high 300s, 385, somewhere there.
Well, wasn't it the headman, or one of the heads of RaceFace here? Who was it again? Mr. Burt said about 346 laps or something, didn't he? 344, that's what it was, 344. So that's what his guess was. So we'd see. He used a calculator though, like he didn't use the natural spirit that we used.
No, he kind of knows this kind of stuff, so he'll be close. I said 460. I'm going to be way too high, but to
be honest with you,
it's not 9 hours. Hey, it's 9 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, because that's an endurance race. We're doing it 9 hours and 30 minutes all in a row.
So I'm sure it's going to be a little bit more, but we'll see.
Yeah. It should be interesting. We're on now. I'm just going to say Ruan, because I'm not saying his second name, and he's the second off Nando.
I got him.
Nando. I got him Nando. He's Nando or something.
It's Naidu.
Oh, Naidu. Well, he reminds me of Nando's.
No. Okay, so Ruan Heineke, the younger brother, I think, of Chris Heineke for Slick Racing with Marcus Stein. And they've kind of just struggled their way through this race. They should be top 10, and they've just had dramas throughout the night, but they're still out and they're going. So, that's what endurances are about. It's getting the car to the finish at the end of the day. You got to love the back of that Porsche during night racing. It just looks so impressive with the glowing pipes and the lights. And
yeah, 100%. Sean Buck's after saying Donald Trump has hair. He doesn't. Technically, he has a comb over. I wouldn't say that's actually hair. But yeah, look, I'm a bald lad as well. It's good. But so you're bald as well, aren't you, Mr. Anderson?
What?
Are you bald?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why do I call you Anderson? That's the second time I called you Anderson. Alan Patterson.
Yeah.
It's because I keep putting your first name and second name together. That's what it is. Why would I get your name right?
No clue, man.
So you're bald as well. Now, interesting fact, I started shaving my head like when I was 19. I didn't realise I was going bald till I tried going a pack in my early 30s, and I was like, oh, that's new.
It didn't come back.
Well, it did, but definitely a lot thinner than when it was the last time I grew it.
Yeah.
So I just decided to keep it at that. But bald is beautiful, Mr. Sean Buck. And there's also a lovely hat on the way to you as well. So.
And it's low maintenance, man.
Well, Sean's quite high maintenance.
Yeah?
Yeah, so Paul tells me he has to go and cuddle him every now and then. I won't get into it too much on the stream.
You gotta go cuddle him. Oh, dear.
A good old snuggle. As Nando's after losing out to Mar, I'm calling him Nando from now on, so that's his name. So
Cameron, he's just lost 2 positions because Peter May has just gone past him. So
interesting.
Carefully doesn't run into the back of him. So that's Aston Martin. So
and I
Peter
don't know
May
why. Because he's only 10 minutes on his stint, so that's fresh tyres, while everyone else around him was on like between 44 minutes to an hour.
Maybe he's just struggling in the dark.
Possibly. Am I seeing this right? Van Wyk is out now on a stint for an hour and 34 minutes.
That's a long stint, man. No, it can't be.
It can't be, yeah.
I mean, he's in an Aston, but it can't go for an hour and... how much?
An hour and 34 minutes, it's saying that he's out on the stint. He's only after leaving the pits, that's why. So it's not counted until he goes across the line, that's why. So, realistically, he was out for about an hour, though, and 32 minutes. That's unreal.
Yeah, that's pushing it.
That's a hero.
Stande in 14th place in the Porsche has just pulled into the pits for a pit stop.
Sean said the hat will go in my trophy room. Definitely going to get some shirts. And look, Sean, if you want that else made up, just tell me and I'll throw it in there as well. As I say, the profits are that minimal. I just use them for giveaways, and like, I barely covered what I gave away in the last one, but I'll cover this one eventually. And I just want to give everyone who's watching something to enjoy as well. And it's nice when you're watching stream being able to have a chance to win something as well. I think it's quite nice. Looking here.
Peter Mayher, he's chasing Reinecker, 18th and 17th. They're only 4/10 apart. Oh, he almost goes into the back of the Porsche there.
And I think it's time soon enough. Everyone who's in each chat, whether you're in Twitch or in YouTube, pick a car you want us to do a hot lap with, and say 7.5 hours into the race, we'll do a hot lap with them then. So pick who you want to see for a full hot lap without me or Alan talking absolute nonsense to us.
It's an emotion break, people.
I just need to have a cry.
I'll tell you what, Peter May is being cheeky, flashing and all now. He's actually flashing Rowan Heineken.
I love that. I love that. I love when people get really annoyed behind someone.
He's trying to get right in his head here. So, yeah, you'll see flash again. Oh, this is close.
He's very
defensive.
Close.
It's going to be... Oh, now they're side by side for sunset.
He gets it.
Up the inside. He does.
Wow.
Rowan Heineken just pulled out of that. That was the wise thing to do.
Yeah, 100%. So Brendan Kruger's after getting a vote there on YouTube. Ireland just said our rookie driver, as if I'm going to know who that is. Even with stage 6 or since they're going to plan. Got caught in the lap 1 incident.
Oh!
Runs a bit too deep there.
No, that's Heineken taking the position back.
That's what I said, that Mar was running too deep. Great stuff.
Oh, these guys are going at it and flashing away. So here we go again into crocodiles.
Well, that's what happens when you break yourself. You leave yourself wide open when guys are running that close.
Yeah. Sure. What's all going on with these two guys?
100%. So that's Jude Neville for LT Racing. So they're on about the car that's in 15th position, the Alice there. So they were caught up in that first lap shenanigans, is the nicest way to say it. Will Mar get on done here? That's the closest battle on track as well, guys.
Yeah, at the moment it is. Let's just watch this, because these guys are going at each other. They get a a good quick section in different parts of the track, and then they slow in other parts.
So it's like watching me being slow everywhere. But guys, don't be afraid to get those names in as well. You have 15 minutes.
And he's flashing away some more.
What I love as well is seeing those dual exhausts spitting out flames as well under braking.
Yeah, it looks grand. Henry Mayer in 14th place into the pits for their pit stop.
Nice job.
2 hours and 15 minutes left, gentlemen. It is 10 to 11 in the evening.
Yeah, it's weird when you say 10 to 11. I look at the clock then and it's literally going like 10 to 9. But this is what I love about sim racing. Two of us sitting at completely different sides of the world, commentating on the exact same race. It's crazy. And guys also watching as well, let us know what is your favourite crisp sandwich. It's a very important thing we need to find out about.
Yeah, it's a top topic, this.
Oh, it really is a hot topic here today. So I think Brandon Kruger's going to win it because no one else has actually given a name yet.
Yeah, agreed. Let's put him in the car and give him a lap or two.
No bother at all, guys. So where is he? Up in third position. We go on with the passenger view because it's a bit clearer for everyone. So enjoy, guys, and we will just mute the mics and enjoy the racing too.
I'm gonna get a cauldron quick.
That's one back marker out of the way now for the race leader, Jordan Sherritt. Another to go ahead. Guys, it's been a phenomenal race so far. And still so much action going on. I'm going to jump on with Mayer, who is going up towards Marr. So Henry Mayer against Peter Marr. So Mayer and Marr, I can go, oh, as I say that, Mayer and Marr have a bit of a touch together.
See, it's calm cruise.
Do you know what that is? The guys maybe fancy each other, and that's the way to let them know. Do you know when you're a kid in school and you used to be like, oh, I hate you, but yet you really fancy the girl and stuff like that? Could be that kind of play kindergarten stuff going on, you know? I like to just make up a story for the crack.
See, even Tennis Boot is picking up on it. Commentators luck. It's more like commentators curse or Colm's curse.
That comment was in there way before we started talking. I was downstairs having a grape when that commentator was put in. So no, I will refuse all my association with the two boys just wanting to touch each other in the nicest possible way. PG this is, of course.
Totally.
Loads of costumes. I love the short, but I did not survive the 9.5 hour. Well, actually, you know what? I'll actually make a short for people who didn't survive the 9 hour or the 9.5 hour as well for you. I'll have that up later on. I didn't survive Kyalami. Oh, that's brilliant. I'll do that exactly just for you. I'll do a limited short of that for 9. I'll do that after the race. But yeah, it's nice to see as well that the Honda did wait and not just drive off into the distance with that one there. But they're fighting away, and it is back to being the closest race on this track. So I have to ask, did you get any food or anything while you were on that little break?
I had to go and put my dog to bed and pour another grape juice, so I haven't eaten. I had half a bowl of cereal earlier and that's it, so, but I'm getting by. We're good.
I had a bit of pasta earlier on. Was it 3 hours in it was? And I literally ran downstairs. I'm drinking it's sparkling elderflower water, and I robbed a few grapes as well.
Sounds good.
I sound like an absolute ponce. What actually is, it sounds way nicer than, or sorry, it tastes way nicer than it sounds.
All good. Still no change in the top 5. Sherritt, Rowe, Kruger, Stradum and Tian Elof. So everyone maintaining the status quo up there. But it's chopping and changing with 4th, 5th and 6th because it's Stradum, Tian Elof and Ryan Ottens with Leslie Oliphant also there. All 5 of those cars on the same lap.
Yeah. So it's all down to the pit strategies now of all these guys as well.
Exactly.
Absolutely great to see this, looking at everyone here now.
So for those of you interested, car 4 is going over the start finish line, Sean Stradum. Tian Elof is just coming up to the last turn, so he's going through Cheetah now, Ingwe now. Ryan Ottens is coming down the bottom of the mine shaft towards Crocodiles, and Leslie Oliphant is going into Clubhouse.
Nice.
That's the kind of spread. So it's half a lap separating 5 cars. This is not over and done with at all for 4th position. That's 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th.
There's still 2 hours and 6 minutes left in this. It's not over till the fat lady sings, and I don't plan on singing until at least another 2.5 hours. So I won't be singing just yet. And look, to be honest about it, it just takes one small lapse of concentration and you can get huge damage. And
or a drive-through.
Well, a drive-through as well. Even like say Jordan Sherritt, even though he's out front and flying away with it, it just takes one bit of bad luck or even 1 or 2 bits of bad luck and you could be sitting in 2nd or 3rd then. So it's down to consistency, but it's down to the drivers around you being aware that you're there. If that's not the case, as Pilly's gone into the pits, it could go any way. So Pilly and Mara's in the pits. So 2 cars in.
Yeah, look, to be honest, with 2 lap gap here, Sherritt could almost disconnect and reconnect and still maintain first place. Almost, I say. I mean, they need a huge, massive issue if there was going to be an issue. But let's not say the negatives now.
There's no negatives with this. There's no negatives.
No. Yeah, they've done, a brilliant job. It's been the same for everyone all day. I'm just watching Van Wyk looking up ahead of Van Wyk in 8th place, and there is 4 cars here. There is a huge dice going on. It's a bunch of back markers, but I don't know who it is.
Let me have a look.
It's not 7th place. It's a bunch of other cars.
Is this De Jong, Pretorius? I don't know. There's. Oh, Vermeulen's after going off.
He's off. Yeah, Vermeulen off at the Essies.
He just ran a bit wide, but back going. I see Oz is asking for a hot lap with Jordan S. I literally just done one with him a few minutes ago, but we will get another one with Jordan later on in the race. We were on with Kruger, and then I changed on to Jordan for a lap as well. And we're after dropping another degree in the last good few laps there to 16 degrees. So we've dropped down nearly 10 degrees now since the race started.
Yeah, indeed. We're at 16 degrees C, so give or take another 3 degrees, and it'll be at its lowest for the evening. There's no sign of rain, unfortunately. There's a big slide into the Essies there.
But he done
that
the right
Audi.
thing.
Who's that?
That
696.
was Tony Fensom.
Oh, you're right. That man's he's struggled most of the day, actually. Fensham, yeah.
But the main thing is he's still going, and I respect that more than someone just giving up for the sake of it. Oh, we're down to 37 drivers. Speaking of that now.
We are. It's Christian Zietzman. I can't find him. He's gone.
Yeah, Craig Hume, I think, was in. Oh, it's Zietzman, you're dead right. Craig Hume's gone. Gordon's. Yeah. So we've lost about 7 cars since we started, but like a few were disconnect though, to be fair.
Yeah, 8 cars in total, but Zietzman's the latest to go missing.
My boy Liam is in the pits here. I love the way the pickup just literally covers the car as well. It's so realistic that way. Although, do you know what would be a good idea? And here's a business idea for you. Set up a car wash in the pit lane. You'd make a fortune. Just have a power washer there. 20 quid, please.
Did you see Ryan Otten's coming into the pits there? So that was 6th place. Yeah, right. That's the hybrid car coming in. So where's Leslie Oliphant? Because that's the dice. Here he comes. He's coming through Crocodiles.
Pits is getting busy. Myberg's in. Obviously Liam is in. De Jong is after going in as well.
Yeah. $261 laps so far. Wow. Right, position change happening. So Leslie Oliphant going past Ottens in the pits. So this is 6th and 7th swapping places.
Oh, yes.
Ryan dropping off the jacks, and away goes with Hannes van Wyk coming around the final corner.
Oliphant is due to pit soon enough. Elhoff, or is it Strydom? Elhoff is only out there, or Sean Strydom's only out there for 12 minutes now. So there is going to be another few changes coming in when everyone else pits.
Indeed.
If you were to pick a driver of the day so far, from all drivers, not just, it's easy to pick the race leaders and go, yes, but they're obviously known to be super fast. They're real life GT and kart drivers and stuff like that. Who has impressed you the most? Who would you give your driver of the day to so far? I was stuck between 2 drivers.
I don't know. I can't answer that. Even, and I'm thinking hard about it. It's difficult to pick. I mean, obviously the Sherrits came from the back. Both Jordan and Cody have done an awesome job. So, you know, you can't take credit away from them. But I'm sure there's other people that have gone from like 40th and they're in 15th. But we don't know who they are.
Right, well, obviously, right, to be honest with you, I know how good the guys are. I'm not ever taking that away from them. I expect that of them. Do you know, that kind of way for being as fast as they have been. And the race win's going to prove that for them if and when they get there. But for me, honestly, the Porsche of Oliphant and crew have been very impressive, up 12 positions, running in 6th. And also Lotus and that Ferrari up 13 positions. Then again, Mayer is up at 19 positions. So for me, it's between the Lotus team and Oliphant, but look, there is others there that have improved slightly more up into the midfield.
I like that because, I probably agree with you for the following reasons, if I can just find their team entry.
But also, of course, ERA's team for me. I know they're in 29th, but they're my boys.
Yeah, so it's Dewald Null and Leslie Oliphant. Now, Leslie Oliphant is, at the best of times, a semi-stroke is an alien. But as I say, he hasn't driven pretty much for the whole year. So he's just walked into a team, maybe on request or from Dewald Null, and said, do you want to race? He's running on I think it's an old G25, unless he didn't upgrade. So he's really running on old equipment. And yeah, they're in 6th place, and they started where?
So they were up 13 positions. 12 positions, sorry. So they would have been in 18th.
Yeah, so that's not bad.
Obviously, Mayer is up 19 positions, Holzan's up 13. But for me, Lotus and that Ferrari, because the Ferrari is such a twitchy car on curbs, and this car has quite a few sausage curbs, I'm very impressed that they're able to keep it on the track the way they have done and progressed in the way they have. Obviously, the Aston Martin, the Honda, you'd expect them to ride a bit better around here. So that's what's impressed me there. And of course, the amazing Liam Smith, Glenn Smith, and Matthew Gamble. Not being biased, I swear.
You're being biased.
I know. I love them guys. But there's so many, and even like Paul Venture and Strider, I'd love to say them, but I always expect them to be in the top 5 and that. So for me, I'd be disappointed if they weren't. So if they get themselves up into a podium position, I would put them into the mix as my personal drivers of the day. So there's a little bit of work for you, Paul.
There's somebody outside there. We're watching Van Beek as he goes along, but he's just gone past somebody it's not important, but there was somebody off in yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't see. I went to look for a yellow flag. And just by the way, do you remember my little side bet with
Yes.
With Mr. Paul? I think he's going to be losing that battle, unfortunately, at the minute, which I'm not proud of. Actually, no, both of us will lose because we're not getting either position, so that's a null void bet. Oh, that's a boring bet. Why did I do that? Oh.
Well, they're in 4th place at the moment.
Yeah, but not for them. We picked one of the other sister cars.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul, you clodded me. He's lost the last few ones to me, that's why. And dead right there as well, the top 4 different manufacturers: Porsche, Audi, Aston and Honda. So rear engine, mid engines and front engine, but the rear and mid being more successful than the front engine. Oh,
there was a huge off for Van Beek.
I think
manages to miss the tyres.
Yeah, fair play to him.
Yeah, Nordia into the pits from 10th.
We have
there's some close gaps here. Tian Elof in 5th place. He is only 13 seconds off the back of Sean Stradham in the LNR car. So they are closing back in after that huge impact by the Essies, if you remember, where they hit the car and went into the tyre barrier.
Indeed. And also, I just want to say, any drivers at all who are watching either Twitch or YouTube, get into this channel and give us an old chat as well. Jump into our interview room. It's in the RaceFace page. You'll see it at the media room. Jump in. Myself and Alan, I promise we won't probably buy, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, come have a chat. Come say how's it.
Absolutely.
Right, driver change is happening. JW Volskenk is back into the car, so
nice.
He's got power on, and he's taken that car back from what's his name again? God, I know too many people's names and then I forget them.
Well, I'm the
Hold
opposite.
on, I need to go and find
it. While you're doing that, let me have a look.
Byron Kutzer. Yeah, Byron Kutzer. There we go. Leslie in the pits. So the Porsche comes in from 6th.
So the gap between second and third, sorry, there's someone asking, is nearly a lap. It's a minute.
Second and third.
Yeah, it's a minute is the gap. Just a person in the... Oh, no, sorry, 18 seconds. Sorry, I was looking at the leader.
No, mate.
18 seconds.
Right. So second place is going over the start-finish line now, and Brandon Krug in third is coming to the last corner.
So he's 18.1 seconds off. So you'll see, just to explain on the display on the standings, I'll just give this a quick one. You'll see under the GT3, obviously the position 1 through 3 down to 22nd. Then in the gold, you see the hashtag and the number of the car. Then the drivers' names. Then you see what the L and the yellow is the last lap that they pitted on and how long they were in the pits. Then the S6 is how many stints they've done, and then, or pits should I say, and then the CS is the current syndrome at like 11 laps, 25 laps. Beside that's manufacturer, and then you have the gap from car to car. So you'll see from first to second it's over a lap, and from second to third it's about 17 seconds and 18 seconds drop in between. And then you have the other gap, and then you have the fastest lap, current lap, and then the deltas in between. And take it away, Mr. Allen.
I mean, it's a fantastic overlay, but it's massive, mate. It's like a quarter of your screen.
Well, I can make it smaller. I can take away detail. But
but then you can't see it.
True.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, I'm just used to doing our normal, what we get with the game. So
I know I like to be different. I don't like sticking with the game overlay.
It's all good.
My favourite thing, so this whole overlay here you're looking at is from Race Labs as well. They've kindly given me a code as well, so if anyone wants to be using this overlay, they've given me a code for anyone who just signs up. It's a free app, but to use the Pro to get all the stuff I have, they've given a month free for anyone. So actually I'll share you that link if you don't mind throwing it in to the YouTube chat so the guys can actually access that as well. And you can even try it out yourself, Alan. Where am I?
I'll have a look. Yeah.
Right, where am I now?
Right. Tian Geloff in the pits from 5th place. So here comes the pit change. Philip Minnar probably going to get into the car. Yeah, all right, there it is. All right, so this is the code. Copy.
And I'll put the code
Paul Fenter. Right, here's the code. Colm will tell you or explain to you what's going on there.
So guys, if you want to download and use the overlays we have now with the overlays as well, there's overlays for when you're driving. It gives you all your throttle inputs, it gives you your pin stint, it gives you tire wear, everything, great visuals in it. So you can use it if you're racing. It's not just for comms for this overlay. There's so much more detail that I don't use in this that you can use when you're racing. It gives you a breakdown of everything. It's an amazing app. You go onto Race Labs website, you download it, and then literally it's just a matter then of using that code and you get a month free to give it a go and see what you think. Now there is other kind of overlays that I use from different companies, and as I use them I will try and get them in, but I'm very impressed with Race Labs here. So there you go guys, it gives you a month free and it's very inexpensive. It's only like 4 or 5 quid a month.
Paul Fenter.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh my god, is this the crazy Paul?
I'm back. I've finished all my stints. I've got a beer in hand.
Have you had a shot yet?
No, I have not. I had one earlier for the one track cut I had. I had a beer and a shot, but I'm now having an ice cold beer, and then I will be shooting after the race, depending on how this result turns out.
Okay, all good.
But yeah,
you happy?
I think we in with a fight here.
Top 5, buddy.
Yeah, that's it. That's
happy. Sorry, Nado had a huge accident there.
Oh dear. Okay, we've gone back to the replay, have we?
Yeah, we have indeed. Sorry, Paul.
No, of course.
So he's driving along, happy as Larry. We're going to the helicam for this.
Driving along, smelling the roses.
He's scratching his arse, thinking, right, what will I do here? And boom, car, boom, grass. Hello, all. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, that's
That was a huge incident as well.
That's hammered.
Anyway, back to you, Paul. How are you doing?
I'm awake now. But yeah, no, we're
Jacques
happy.
Vermeulen, sorry, he just got
Yeah.
a stop go 30.
Oh no.
Yeah, speeding in the pit lane. And now Fencham's just got a drive through.
Oh jeez.
wow.
Yeah, so we're sitting on 3 cuts. We've been sitting on 3 cuts since 4 hours left to go. So
Wow.
we've been licking the track limits and trying to not take a full bite. So yeah, we've kind of consolidated and we're just kind of keeping it where it is. Waiting to see what P3's pit strat rolls out to be, because we've only got 1 stop left, then we're done.
Oh wow.
Right.
So we've worked that out, that we only need 1 more stop, and then
With 1 hour 49 minutes to go.
Yep.
Yo, you going long stinting?
Yeah.
Gee, okay, all good.
Yeah. So we've got 1 stop left, and then with all the guys behind us, they got drive-throughs. They've kind of helped us out by giving us about a lap gap. I think over I think it's P6 that's more than a lap behind. It's just P5 that's a little bit closer. So we're happy where we're at. We're comfortable, and we're just looking forward, making sure no mistakes, and that the back marker doesn't take us out, because we saw that happen to Minna, or them and Ottens both had unfortunate incidents with back markers. So we kind of just want to make sure we don't have that happen, and that's about it. If we can get it to the end in P4, I mean, I think that's a great celebration. And I mean, everyone's been raving about the stream, so boys, well done to you guys so far. It's been fantastic. It's nice to see that on the YouTube side, your average viewing is sitting at about 50 to 55 views concurrently, which is damn nice, man. You know, that's real decent. So keep it up, and then I will hopefully chat to you boys closer to the end of the race, and hopefully we will then in the next probably tomorrow be sharing a few shot videos if there's shots that are due.
Shots.
Brilliant.
Sounds good, man.
And do you want to I'm going to make you sad before you go. So Jordan Sherritt down lap 267, fast lap of 140.132.
I know, it's crazy.
It is,
unbelievable.
I mean, that's quicker than my quali lap, so
it's crazy.
It's just depressing.
One day, boys, one day when we're big, we'll get
No, you can't get any quicker. You and me have good races together. Stay as you are here.
It's not my fault, Alan. It's all that juice I get injected, you know. It's all that sweet juice that gets injected.
I got you. All right.
All right, boys. Enjoy. Catch up.
Thanks, Paul.
Cheers,
I'll catch you a bit
man.
later, man.
Bye. Now,
So, Colm,
yep.
let me I just want to do a quick shout out to my Mrs. D. Hello, D, in Redcar in the UK. And I was telling her about you talking about the chip sandwiches. And Walker's, which is her favorite flavor. What? Salt and vinegar.
Oh, do you know what? Me and your wife are immediate. Salt and vinegar is my favourite flavour, Chris sandwich. Whether it's potato or whatever, honestly, your wife, do you know what you do there? Remarry her again and let her know that she's amazing.
It sounds good.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, salt and vinegar is the way to go. That
Cool.
lady has taste. And obviously you're meant to say, of course, because she married me.
No, I'm just reading a message. She's saying, oh yes, good choice to both.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, she's WhatsApping with her at the moment. So I just said, just pop on and come and have a listen and have a chat.
Nice one. Run in for an interview and give all the gossip and all the dirt from Alan.
No, she's not on Discord, man. She's on WhatsApp with me.
I remember in a race, it was Mike Ambrinosa. His sister came onto the stream with me chatting away. It was great crack.
Unreal.
A horse.
Yeah. There's Dean, the YouTube channel, saying, hello, Alan, it's cheese and onion. See, even I got it wrong.
Cheese and onion. Well, see, I do love cheese and onion. Now, so D, what cheese and onion is it? Now, cheese and onion is different. Well, see, King in the UK is quite popular as well. Are you sure?
No, it's Walker's.
Walker's cheese and onion is kind of It's nice, but it's not very cheese and oniony. It's not super strong, like.
Well, add more cheese and add more onion then.
See, Tato for me is lovely. Actually, who said it to me? There's someone a few weeks ago. So they know this. Do you know the crisp, the discos? Do you ever taste the salt and vinegar in discos? They are like the most salt and vinegary like crisps ever. And if you've never heard them, I'll ask Dee, would you please get Alan some salt and vinegar discos?
Is Tato's a brand name?
Yeah, that's Irish. Tato is an Irish company. We do like all the different crisps. There's actually an amusement park at Tato Park in County Meath.
Right, good.
Oh, they're the nicest crisps. Although anyone who's Irish will remember the Manhattan's black pub crisps, cheese and onion ones. They're in a black packet. Now they are the most cheese and onion ones, but because you're pissed, you don't really care. They just taste nice. I love them.
Okay. All right, good man. I got it. All right, we're at 1 hour 45 minutes left in this race, peeps. We are 20 past 11 local time. Oh, and there's a, who is that off? Oh,
No,
somebody was off.
Yeah, I couldn't see that. I had to look for that as well.
Sorry.
No,
it was for Midrand, I think.
So Mimosa in the identity crickled colored looking BMW. You said it's off a Golf, wasn't it? An old Golf you were saying?
Yeah, it's from the City Golf adverts that Volkswagen did back in the 80s. With I'll find a picture and I'll send it to you. Give me a sec.
That's crazy. Then LaRoux's. So in the pits then, D. Allies is in the pits, or Allies. Gonna go back to Del Boy Delport, I'm gonna call him. Vivian Delport. So he's having a nice little race, still going at 36. Great to see Laredo in 37th as well. I'm just going to say Sean because I'm definitely getting the second name wrong. Good to see them still going as well. Who will we jump on with now? Freddy Krueger in third position. How is he getting on?
There's no one called Freddy Krueger.
That's his name. It's because of the film. Do you know the film Freddy Krueger?
Got you.
He's a weird, I don't know, horror film. Volchnik.
Volskink.
Oh, right. So I'm reading that as if it's like a German thing. Volskink.
Yeah,
honestly, I don't know. Eventually, after 15 years, I might understand how to read this stuff. Here's my version of some Laurie. Who? Laurie?
Use my version of Sean's surname, Laurie. Yeah, what's that about?
No, I could take that as two things.
Red lorry, yellow lorry.
Yeah, exactly. Mimosa. Oh, seen a yellow flag with Heineck, but can't see where he is. I don't know what happened in there, but our helicopter wasn't fast enough. I'm just kind of getting afraid that maybe Paul Venture's sitting in the helicopter now having a beer.
Alright, send you a picture.
Oh, grand, I'll have a look there now so I can stay on my hands for a minute.
Okay.
Oh my god, that is hideous. Why did they do that?
It was all the rage back then, man.
What?
Every panel, yeah, was a different color. That was the plan, dude.
How was that all the rage? Honestly, how?
Mate, the 80s were an awesome period. So, you know, it was all about day glow colors. Yeah. I mean, the 80s, they were multicolored like that, but the whole car kind of thing. So this was a spin on that kind of thing.
It must be a South African thing because that looks absolutely terrible. I'm not going to lie or sugarcoat that. It's awful.
All good.
Well, we'll jump on with that awful looking livery because he's getting close now to Findlay.
I do as well. There's a train here, but these guys aren't racing for position. Who are we on here with?
Findlay? We're on board with Musa.
Moot Musa in 21st place. Right, and he's within half a second of Fridge Findlay as they come down into the Essies. There's a big curve that you don't actually see on the second Essies on the inside.
Oh, that'll catch out that big curve. If you just clip it the right way, it'll send you spinning.
Yeah, see that car that I've shown you now, Tennis Wood is saying Harlequin VW Polo. That was launched in 1995 in Europe. But in South Africa in the 80s, we had 3, like a red, a yellow, and I think it was blue, City Golf, a Golf 1 shape.
Okay.
Like bright colors, you know, very. And then this thing was made overseas where each panel was a different color.
Yeah.
Just like that BMW, yeah.
It's awful.
It's all good.
It's all awful. I wouldn't even say it's all good. I wouldn't lie to anyone. I get it though, it's different. You will not ever forget seeing it. And I'm probably going to have nightmares tonight over this. So thank you very much, Raceface and Eleanor, for setting me with a nightmare. It's a buck-tooted BMW with different panels, all different colours. You have made my nightmares a reality. Thanks very much, lads. Is there any close stuff going on? William Noosa, that's setting spread out.
No, I'm trying to watch up at the top here. So Bega Krobler's back in the Audi.
We'll stay on with the Audi for a minute.
So he's taken over from Daniel Rowe again, and they are pushing along and solidly in third. Sean Stradham still good in fourth. That position, it's not a lap. So they're going through Barbecue Yutska. Sean Stradham's up at Leeuwkop. So they're half a lap ahead pretty much between third and fourth. And then Tian Elof back in the car, and he is flashing away as they come down the hill. All right, that hybrid car's getting out the way. So Tian Elof going through Crowthorne. And they're on the same lap, yeah.
Sorry, mate. Sean Buxter's saying a shout out to Car 3 BMW gents who are still racing. I agree with that. They're still in last place, but still going. And I absolutely love to see that there. And they're 48 laps down, but that doesn't matter. Once they're having the crack, that's what it's all about.
In the crack. But why? I mean, there's crack as in like a crack in between something, or a crack in the pavement, which is C-R-A-C-K, and then that other thing was spelled C-R-A-R-C. What's that?
That's crack. So that's crack. It's like having a laugh. It's, you know, yeah, it's just having a laugh, having a bit of fun, and I don't know, having the crack. Okay. It's just part of my vocabulary. It is what it is.
I'm trying to find what would be a South African equivalent. It's more probably like us just saying "What's up?" Yo, what's up? Dog?
No. Having the crack is like having fun, or, you know. So you'd be like having fun, or I don't know. No news. It's probably spelled FNZY2KZ just to say fun. Because I just don't understand your surnames at all. So it looks like gobbledygook. But yeah, it's just having fun. Yeah, I don't know what else to say with that one. I'm trying to think of other things.
I know. I mean, it's funny how there's these different sayings that you'll find from like every continent. I know. Shit, I wanted to tell you one now from Australia and I've forgotten it.
I love Australians, they're all mad.
Yeah, look, that's a wild country for sure, but I've got a bunch of good friends and family down there, but I've never been there myself. I'd love to go.
Sean Buck just said it's like the weather is muggy, which I'm assuming the weather is crap.
Yeah. Tina's Burt on the YouTube saying, still believe they should put a high ace in Kyalami as a safety car. High ace being one of the taxis.
That'd be class. Toyota High Ace, I loved them.
Yeah.
They're used for gypsies in Ireland.
Yeah, okay. They use them for taxis here.
That's class.
So Australians, when you finish saying something and you say, okay, it's all good or whatever, they have a saying where they say sweet as. So you can go blah 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 blah, oh, sweet as. You know, that's like the end of a saying kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's all good.
It's sweet as. Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah.
I just say that from time to time as well. Yeah, I get that one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Sure is one that we say all the time, and it's the most fake saying ever. You can say it for alright, or I don't know, sure, and then just say nothing else and end the sentence. It means nothing, but
sure.
Irish people understand it. It's a weird one.
Gee.
Let me see. I'm just looking for gaps here at the minute, and everyone is just having a nice spread out feel, so they're going to get ready for the next hour and 35 minutes of racing that's left. I can't believe it's already down to that time already. It's
got
going
an
way
hour
too
and a half
fast.
left. I'm watching Tian Elof in 5th place going through Barbecue Yuxka, he's just flashing everybody to get right out of the way. So he's got his foot to the floor trying to close down the gap to Sean Stradham. They are on the same lap. Sean Stradham is currently going around the final turn onto the start-finish line, and Tian Elof is going through Clubhouse. That's the kind of difference as far as the lap goes, and that's for the position for 4th and 5th.
Yeah, and Sean Stradham's like a minute, 5 minutes 6 off Groveler in 3rd position. Now, so Paul said that they are on only 2 stints left. Kruger in 2nd definitely has to pit soon, and I think everyone's. Oh, actually, he won't get to the end yet. So Kruger, I think, might have to do a splash and dash near the end, because they're on an hour and 3 minutes now. Aston Martin can probably pull out another few laps. Would it be able to pull out at least another 15-20 minutes though?
Yeah, good question. I mean, I don't know. You got to see again what the strategy is when they do make that last pit stop. Like Paul's saying, I mean, that's a long way to go for one stop,
Well, it's not really. They're only on 40 minutes now, so they can pull at least another 25-30 minutes in the Honda, which will then put them in under an hour. So to be honest with you, I think they got it spot on. I think Kruger might be off by a few minutes. I feel they might have to do a splash and dash at the end. But they have the gap though. If it works out as it is, they have the gap. Looking elsewhere though, kind of pit-wise, I think everyone who has pit, I think everyone's safe other than them. Everyone else seems to be in a reasonable time frame. I just think that minute and 5 minutes or hour and 4 minutes now might be a bit too much.
I still think there's going to be something going on with 6th place, because 6th place was Radloff, Dewald Null in 7th, Lionel Clue in 8th, JW and Volschenk in 9th. They're all on the same lap, these 4 cars.
I'd say 7, 8, 9 more so, because 40 seconds to pull in over an hour and a bit now, about an hour and say 33 minutes is a bit much, I think, unless something drastic happens. But definitely for Clue, who's only 14.1 seconds, and even Volchnik on Clue, as well as obviously Radloff, that's definitely going to develop. Then between 11th and 12th, you've got B King and even Lotus in 13th as well. That could easily still develop. And then 14th, 15th with Mayer. Further down, Findlay and Moose is only 2.6 seconds, and then Showman's only 13.4 seconds behind that. There's going to be more action, I think, to the mid, to the back end than there is at the front.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's these big batches of cars, 4 cars for this lap, then 4 cars for this lap,
Yeah.
What was the town or city that you said you lived in?
It's where I live in County Kildare.
Kildare.
It's south of Dublin.
Is it called Kildare?
Kildare, Kildare, yeah.
That's cool. D's just asking where, so I said I'll ask you. Kildare.
County Kildare, yeah. Come on, the Lily Whites. For Gaelic football fans out there. I doubt there's any in this stream. Although, here's a question for you. Now, it's not motorsport related. Rugby World Cup in September. We're both in the same group.
Yeah.
Ireland and South Africa. How do you think it's going to go?
You don't have a chance, mate.
You know what?
You don't have a chance, mate. Doesn't matter what you're going to say now. You can eat as many potatoes as you want. You're screwed.
I supported South Africa in the last World Cup, and luckily it turned out to be very good for me. But honestly, I think this time around Ireland will be a lot tougher. and I think it's going to be great. I always love South Africa and Ireland anyway. We destroyed France last week. It just shows our team is getting bigger. We don't have really big lads. We don't have the brute lads like we did before. We have a lot more technical and faster lads. So I really feel if this is probably our greatest chance at winning a World Cup in rugby so far.
This will be an interesting topic of discussion. I expect the YouTube channel to light up now.
Oh, that's absolutely
everybody
fine.
here. I agree. There's a lot of rugby fans here, so let's see what happens.
I talk massively high about South Africa as well, and I'll tell you one thing. I was one of the only people in my work at the time, especially when the England-South Africa game. I was like, England win. I was like, they will on their beep.
Yeah.
And I tell you one thing. I didn't do an ounce of work while that World Cup was on. I was actually staring at the match.
Sorry, boss. I'm sick. I'm staying at home.
Yeah. Oh no, I was in work. They were looking at me. I was the only person literally. I had a stream on my phone watching it while I was working. I was like, no lads.
Okay.
We're watching this. But no, it was great. But I honestly think rugby is getting much better, and South Africa are just one of those teams. They're never bad.
Yes, consistency.
Yeah. And
listen, just quickly, whole lot of pits here. Brandon Kruger in the pits from 2nd, and Radloff in the pits from 5th.
And Mayer in 18th position, and Karen in 22nd.
Yeah, here we go, and it's 11:30.
Lustig had a huge off there. Let's go back 30 seconds for a quick look at this.
Cool.
Just to give the guys a bit of action.
It's your favorite BMW up there.
Sorry guys, sorry about that.
Oh, you see, it's that curve, man.
Oh man, every time.
It's such a dog of a corner, really.
I love it. It's giving us loads of action.
Here we go. Here's your comment. So Gideon Renner saying Ireland is currently ranked number 1 in the world.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
So he thinks it's going to be a tough.
It is, but that's for me. Honestly, obviously I'm Irish. I want Ireland to win. I think it's a flip of a coin, genuinely on the day. It's just whatever team brings it on the day, because I never fault South Africa when it comes to rugby. I will dog other countries out of it, and like you seen what we did to France last week as well. Like, it was a great game. But honestly, I think with South Africa and Ireland, it depends whoever brings their A game. That's literally there's no bad team between them. Like, no one else in that group is going to come anywhere. Let's be honest about it.
Yeah, I mean, you still got to be. There's still the dangers of the All Blacks and the Wallabies and so on. So
the All Blacks aren't as strong as they used to be. Like, they're a brilliant team. Do not get me wrong. They're another team that's consistently amazing. But I don't know. The last while, I haven't really felt like they've been what I remember the All Blacks being.
Yeah, but do you see who's now gone back to coach them?
No.
Their coach, the original coach, he got fired from Britain, from London, from the...
Oh, I didn't know that, no.
Yeah, what's his name? He's gone back to the All Blacks.
I don't think it's going to make a difference, being honest. I really don't.
It's going to be a good competition, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. But shit, the Japanese one was, like, even Japan themselves were doing so well. Like, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. I can't wait for it. Cannot wait for it.
Tian Elof into the pits, so him and Philip Minnar, who were hoping for top 3, and they're sitting in 8th at the moment.
Okay, and then we've got Musa, we've got Pretorius, and in last position, Myberg in the pits. I would assume not for the last time, as we have an hour and 26 minutes to go. So they'd have to splash and dash near the end. I don't think any of the cars can last that long, fuel-wise. Unless they turn it into map 8 and just slow down completely.
Yeah. I think hour 20 is the maximum it can run, man. Surely.
Yeah. I see Sean Buck as well was saying Ireland is World Cup champs. He's South African, but Ireland is playing decent rugby. I'd agree with you for now. At the minute, we're playing amazing, but we'll wait till September. It's a long way away. But it's going to be great either way. But let's have an eye now. Who's going to be the champion here tonight? To be honest with you, I'm quite certain now it's going to be Jordan and Cody.
Yeah.
With 2 laps ahead of second place, which is phenomenal. And it's an achievement from them starting last to get through the field, which certainly wasn't easy because it was quite difficult at the start.
It's the field. mate.
Yeah.
You don't get a stronger race in this country than this race.
Yeah.
This, bar one or two a community or two communities that have decided not to field any entries or any teams for whatever their reasons are. This is arguably the most competitive league out there. So
Yeah.
to go through the entire field, wow.
Unreal.
Agreed.
Now, obviously, if you're out there, you'd be winning this. I'm not even going to doubt that. Laughing the lads.
Honestly, if I look at the times and the teams, I would probably say if I was with Chris, we'd be somewhere between 10 and 15 if we didn't have the drama. Those are the people that we normally kind of dice with.
Elhoff's that's after putting in a disconnect. Did he get this? Oh my God, there's a car out of it, yeah. We're down to 35 cars now.
Oh dear, somebody go.
Yeah, so Tian Elhoff just put in disconnect. Oh man. I hate seeing disconnect. Sorry about that, jumping in on top of what you're saying. Ah, that's tough. But look, you've done a great 8 hours to be fair about it. That's just awful unluck.
That's sad, man.
I feel so. I genuinely feel really bad. Like, where was he running?
I can't see Hansi Marburg anymore. They were in 37th place, car 527.
Just 2 cars gone. We're down to 35. So Sean Liardo is showing it still at 37. So it looks like we have Buren is still there. So it's not Furen. Still there.
On my timing screen, it's Zietzman and Marburg that are gone.
That would be right.
Yeah. Sean Lerera currently in 35th. That's the last car on my timing screen.
Oh.
In the comms box, man.
Someone's here.
It's Hansi.
Hello, Hansi. How's it?
How's it, man? Yeah,
why are you here, not on the track? What happened?
I don't know. I jumped out of the car. No, I'm joking. Banner had a disconnect, and then when he connected up again, I should have connected first. You must know the story.
Oh, yes. So that's the end of that.
He was under pressure there, and he connected back, and so we were on 0 laps. So I said to him, no, rather just leave it. Don't stress about it.
And Hansi, just to lighten up the mood a bit for yourself now, is it true your real nickname is Handsome Hansi?
Handsome Hansi? I have no idea. Maybe like Placid Hansi or something, because I just give way. If somebody comes, I just give way, let them go.
Jumps out the way.
But come here, how was the race for you up until then? Obviously, were you enjoying it? And I suppose tell us your highlights from it now, because obviously it is now over.
Look, it was a challenge because of obviously we went into a different stage of load shedding. And then I had to do a 5.5 hour stint. So yeah, that was no joke. It was my longest stint ever.
Yes. Wow. Did you sit for 5.5 hours?
Yeah, I was racing from 5:30 up until now.
Wow.
Oh, hectic, bro.
So yeah, because we were only bargaining on the normal 2-hour slots load shedding, and then Vanna had to go into like a 4-hour now.
Oh wow.
Oh well, but it was nice. I would say this was a lacquer race.
Well, Gideon Renner and Tinus Botha on the YouTube are all sorry for you, buddy. So bad luck there, man.
Next one we'll do it.
Yeah.
100%. But I tell you one thing, fair play. 5.5 hours racing. You must be like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the arms the size of the country.
I don't know. I can't feel my arms. That's the problem.
That's it. I mean, we were talking about it earlier about guys doing long stints and stamina, and I might be able to push an hour and a half tops. There's no way I could even consider. Yeah, I could do maybe 2 hours, but 5 hours, you're mental. I would have just passed out.
Yeah, the thing is as well is now, it's hot, and now I'm switching on the fan, and then the fan cools down your muscles, then you start getting cramps, so then you just on off with the fan the whole time. So, yeah, it was a challenge actually.
Same, man. Oh well. Yes, buddy, you gave it your best, and
yeah, it was like I still enjoyed it. No matter what, I still enjoyed it. Yeah, thanks guys, thanks for the commentating and the streaming. That's awesome.
Awesome, man.
No problem. Thanks for giving us a great show, and genuinely very unlucky, but you have a lot to take away from to do 5.5 hours, mate. I'm going to call you not just handsome, I'm going to call you the miracle handsome Hansi.
It's much appreciated, eh?
Shut
Anyways, guys, have a lucky winning, eh?
Thanks, buddy. And you, man.
Just
Take it easy.
I can also see Tian Yelof is saying disconnect, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the two of them, wasn't it, that got a disconnect? There's been no one since that's disconnected.
No, Tian Yelof. This is Tian Yelof and Philip Minard, dude. This was the guys that were running in 4th and 5th.
Oh my God, what?
Yeah, he's on the YouTube saying that's us for tonight.
Oh my God, it's them that disconnect. Oh my God.
So I can't select him from 10th place on my screen. So
oh wow.
Tian, what happened? I mean, can't Philip get back in, or what's happened? Let's wait and see if we can see.
Yeah, because they can still recover if they can reconnect to a decent position anyway.
Unless, you know, Philip's driver A and he doesn't have power or something like that. So we'll wait to see what the YouTube channel says. But, well, that's a big hitter out. Philip Minard and Tian Yelof, unfortunately. You guys are running second at one stage. So really bad luck there, man.
So we're on way as a Barkhusen at the minute. I reckon they still have another bit to go, but Grobler is not too far ahead, and they're only 10-minute difference when their pit stop windows 11 seconds off. I still reckon Stridor might have an opportunity for maybe a bit of a fight at a podium, because I still feel both of these drivers have to pit again.
Yeah,
and Stridor only has to do one. Oh, would the guys in Eleanor Expressly really pull out a podium here?
So that's also then promoted Null and Leslie Oliphant into 5th place.
Yeah.
And Lionel Clues only 10 seconds back from them in 6th place. So it's still a dice for these positions, as I said. And JW Volsking's also not far back from them. So all three of them are on the same lap, actually.
Oh, Heinrich's after getting. Oh, wow. Let's go back for 30-second replay of that.
It was 137.
Oh,
That's it's Chris Heineke.
Yeah.
Oh, he's had a drama here with the Slick Racing Porsches. They come into Crocodiles. And guess where it's going to be? Exactly. It's Cheetah.
Mm-hmm. Bro, who was the car that hit him? That was a huge hit.
No, there, he hit the sausage curb.
Yeah, but look at this, though. No, look at this, though. The car comes flying.
I know. He doesn't know whether to go left or right, and he just goes right into him. That is such bad luck.
Ooh, that is brutal look. Absolutely brutal look.
How terrible is that corner, man? Cheetah, that is a race-ending corner.
I love it, though, for that exact reason. You need to be on your game. It will murder you if you're in any way lacking. So for me, I love it. Wow. So TCP socket error on Philip Minard was saying standard disconnect. So it was a disconnect from the internet.
TCP socket error, standard. What the heck? I've never even read or seen that. Oh, Philip, that's such bad luck, buddy. Sorry, man.
Wow, and Otton's here on Sean is now 3.3 seconds off.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
It's all going off right here at the end, man. We're down to an hour and 15 minutes left. We're in a normal RaceFace League race now.
Yeah.
1 hour, 20 minutes, 1 hour, 30 minutes. So everyone's in sprint mode now with one pit stop to go.
This is it. These are the normal kind of comms that you do in a league race. It is the hour to hour and a half kind of racing. And these guys have already done 8 hours and 13 minutes and 32 seconds so far. Unbelievable. Yeah, hats off to all of these. It's the great Nicky Lauda, I'd say. Guys, honestly, go on.
The big gaps all the way for second, third, fourth, fifth.
Yeah.
The nearest gap is I think it's Lionel Clue. Yeah, so Lionel Clue's only 11.5 seconds off the back of Dierwald Null. And JW Volskink Oh no, he's a lap down. So he's quite a ways back. Oh, that's such sad news. Philip Manon, Tian Elof, the youngsters. And they were quick, eh? I mean, they were running second at one point in the race.
Yeah, 100%. They were flying along. And I was very impressed with them as well. Very impressed.
You know what Philip's saying, that Tian's only been going at this for like the past 3 months.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So look at that, in the top 10 we have 4 Porsches.
I'm telling you, the Porsche is a goated car lately. I was commentating on ISDA, and I think for the starting of the grid, the first 4 cars were Porsches. Like,
sure.
It's crazy, and it seems to be every race Porsches are just coming further and further up the grid. It must have been in the last spot that the Porsche is really being kind of given a new lease of life. I know the Honda, I think, was pulled back a little bit, so the Honda is not as goated as it was.
Hectic. Oh well. So what have we got? We got Bernard Benzie King in 11th place, and Ryan Ottens. All right, so we got a dice here for 9th.
Yeah, that's what we're on with them the last lap or two there now.
Sean Skitter and then Hybrid. That's it.
It's not really developing too much as of yet. It's kind of staying stagnant. I wouldn't expect anyone to really show their real pace that's that close maybe until the last half an hour. I think they need us to kind of fuel save a little bit and possibly tyre save, and then just go all out at the end and go for it. Now, just looking there as well at them, Ottens could try and fuel save. Like, Sean has to pit. He's on the hour window now. Rattenberg as well, 42 minutes, definitely pitting, and even then Lotus behind is definitely pitting. So, King should I say. So actually Ottens here, if you can turn down the engine and save the fuel. I don't know if the Porsche could make it to the end. It's probably a lot to ask of it.
Yep,
probably is. I think it's probably way too much.
At an R13, I'd say there's probably going to be a 20-minute splash and dash something.
And this is why I think Sean Strider, when he pits now, is going to be in a great position, because he can pit anytime he wants now. He's on the hour mark, and the same for the leader Jordan Sherra. I think them guys were on the right kind of pit strategy. They've obviously pulled a few of their stints longer, so they've one less pit stop to do, and this is where it's shown now. And the same then with Sean and anyone else that's on the hour mark have really pulled the extra stint. Because Sean Strider's only done 5.
What's impressive here, the last laps of the top 7 drivers, everybody is 141.5s, more or less.
Yeah.
Everyone under 142s, with the temperature at 15 degrees and the track is 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
There's no floodlights or anything like that, so kudos to the drivers in these teams. The guys are putting in mega laps considering where they are and who they're racing against.
100%. But like, it goes to show, I know Jordan Sherra and his brother Cody are in a league of their own, but everyone else is absolutely on it as well, and they're not too far off the pace.
No.
At all. I just think it's the way the race developed. But then again, Jordan Sherra and Cody starting from the back, I just think they just have the edge here today. I think they are by far, both of them are the fastest drivers on that track. Let's just be fair
Leaders
about it.
in the pits.
Fredrickson's also in the pits.
Leaders in the pits.
Never mind the leader, Fredrickson, that's... Leader Schmieder.
Yeah. Gideon Renner on YouTube saying they need to give the Lambo, Lexus and Bentley a buff, as well as the Nissan and the Jag.
The Jag. The Jag needs it. He didn't write the Jag. You're doing that to try and save him because you knew I'd jump on him.
Mate, I've seen a league race and Jordan's got in the race in the Jag, in the V12, and done like a similar scenario, and he's driven through the whole pack and won the race.
Well, an ERA in our off season there in it was January, because of me we done a Jag race, and it was like 30 Jag cars. It was epic.
Yeah.
So I love that. I love when people use the likes of the Nissan, because I like people that choose something different. They don't all go for the same car. So the likes of someone using the Nissan is very rare to see, being honest. The Bentley's a little bit less rare. But obviously I don't expect a Jag there. And Ryan Harper, a guy who races in obviously ERA, Eleanor actually as well, and an Amigos. I made him an Amigos drive the M6, and you know what? He's so competitive in it. I can only imagine what he'd be like in a car that is a few seconds faster, because the M6 is about a second and a half slower on most tracks, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the Gideon's saying on the YouTube, that pink drive race, that was it. We had a pink drive. It was a fundraising drive at Monza.
Yeah.
All the liveries had to be pink of some sort.
Class.
It was for men's cancer, you know.
Brilliant.
And he drove the Jag, and I think he started from the pit lane even, and he literally kicked everyone's, you know what.
What a hero. Well, a high respect for you, because I love the Jag. Just because it's a Jag. But I have to say though, go on.
Yeah. No, can you carry?
I was going to say, I just love the engine on it, especially when you go side to a wall. It just gutty, grunty, throaty V8 noise out of it. It's amazing.
Yeah, got you. I obviously prefer the Aston, the 12, but he's got a knack of being able to drive anything quickly. He just, you know, and I mean, it's we all know that car doesn't brake properly or doesn't handle as good as the new cars.
Yeah.
It's an old car, you know, it's a historic. It's like the other Lambo that's in the game, but nobody uses it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't tell you how or why or what he does differently, but he just knows how to drive them. That's why you can drive the Lamborghini exceptionally quick, and it's an absolute pig to drive.
Wow.
He's a very talented young man, is Jordan Sherrod, that's for sure, and his younger brother as much.
Fair play. I've taught them as well. Anyone who's good, we're definitely in my academy.
Yeah.
Well done, lads. Honestly, but I love hearing
well
that.
done, boys. Yeah.
I love hearing anyone who can drive a bad car good, because it shows then how good they drive a good car.
Exactly. Right, Sean Slater, he's only 3 seconds off the back of Bernsey King at the moment.
Who's also only 6.6 seconds off Ottens.
Who's right, 6.6 off Otten. So look, gotta love the back, the flashing out the exhaust when they gear down.
Oh yeah,
That push, yeah.
It's a bit of fuel that's sitting in the exhaust that's dumping out the back. Now I'm on with Sean Strider because I'm expecting him to come in soon enough to go to the end. I would say in the next maybe 5 minutes or so he should do it, and then utilise then the extra time he has and pace on the track. And we're down to 15 degrees, so we've gone over 10 degrees down. We're on about 11 degrees now, so that's quite a drop in temperature. So it means he should be quite fast. It might take a lap or two to get the tyres going fully, but once he does get them going, he should be a lightning fast driving the Honda to the end. I'm looking down the field for gaps as well. It's quite spread out kind of midfield at the minute. I think the pit stops will shake it up again. It's always that part of the race. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to run the merch ad as well as the race face ad, and we'll come back on, guys.
Oh, good.
We're back at it now. So yeah, as you were saying there, Sean had just bounced over the curb there a second ago.
Yeah, it's you know, it's not like a Suzuka or the dedicated floodlit tracks that you can race on. Even Paul Ricard, which has got some floodlights here and there. Now Lama is dark. You know, you rely completely on your headlights and what you can see, and then it's all it's muscle memory.
But that's because there's load shedding going on at the track. There is floodlights.
Oh, good one there. Oh, I'll give you a 9 out of 10. That was a great return there. Yeah, calm.
You have to have the laugh, guys. Looking though on track at the minute, it is going to start developing. We're going to get a kick in the face now because we've an hour and 5 minutes to go. And we're just saying it off the stream. Honestly, it's been a pleasure having you in the comms box with me. It's been very good fun. And I have to say, you really are the Murray Walker of South Africa. The guys were dead right.
Awesome, man. Thank you. It's been fun being back. I can't seem to talk like Murray Walker, and I can't remember the things he used to say, but I've enjoyed my time with you immensely, bud. So thanks for having me today.
I know it's been an absolute pleasure, a great surprise to have you in. And as we are being sentimental, LaRoux is in the pits, Robson's just come out, and Showman is in the pits, or Schumann, I don't know how you'd say it.
Schumann.
Oh no, come on, that is not that. Like, honestly, but anyway. I'd be having nightmares going, that's not how you say that. Oh, my boy Liam Smith is coming into the pits. So the thing about it is, right, so Liam Smith's name's been on this car ages, just so you know, but his brother Glenn is swapping with him. So the name change hasn't happened because the brothers have actually just been swapping in and out of the rig.
Yeah, he's reversed. Oh, he missed the box. Oh, he went forward, he missed it twice.
Come on, lads. I teach you how to drive.
Gee, that was a bad pit stop for him. What's Smith and Gamble? That's obviously a company name or something.
No, so it's Liam Smith, Glenn Smith, and then Matthew Gamble. So they're the three best friends that anyone could have.
Okay. Smith and Gamble. So two Smiths and Gamble. Nice.
Oh, Gamble's jumping into the car now as well. So Matthew Gamble's going to be bringing the car home for the guys. And Glenn, I'm really sad I didn't know which time you were in the car because I do hype Glenn up amazingly because, right, Glenn is electrifyingly handsome. You'll see on my YouTube the podcast I've done with him. He's a big flirt. He's very consistent, but he's an absolute feckin' gent.
He's a consistent flirt, did you say?
Well, that too as well. You hit the nail on the head with that. He's definitely a consistent flirt. Oh, no, I love that guy. He's such a nice person, honestly. He's so cool.
Alright, so unfortunately after that huge turnaround at just before the pit lane, we've lost Chris Heineke and the Slick Racing boys that were in 19th place. They've disconnected, so that was unfortunate. They managed to get in 8 hours worth of racing until they gave up there. So bad luck, boys, but well done, Chris and Marcus and Ruan.
Fair play, lads. Fair play. And look, to be honest with you, there's way less disconnects and all than I was expecting, because obviously when I started hearing all the horror stories about Power Surge, and I was like, will we have a grid by the end of the race?
Yeah.
But fair play. We're on lap 297 now, with Cody bringing the car home by the looks of it.
Indeed, there's been a change earlier. Cody in the car, last lap of 140.8 again, so Cody's hammering the car. With an hour to go, we're going to maybe see 320 laps. Maybe. 318. So.
Yeah, so on the prediction on the in-game relay, they reckon about 324.1 laps.
Okay.
How right they are, we won't know. But we'll see. But I did see that changing a little bit throughout the race, so it'll be interesting to look back at that. Looking on here now, so I'm expecting Stridom needs to come in soon, but also Barracuda is definitely going to come in.
Barkhuizen, they're only 9 seconds now of Krobler, and I think Krobler also has to pit, so that's going to be the last pit just for them to get to the end, and we'll see exactly who's got more, who's got less in the car, because this is good fun. We've got a dice here for second place. It's not a processional finish. You know, there's a possibility of a change happening in the last hour.
So Tennis Bo has up saying this is about the time of the stream where Colin needs to learn some Afrikaans. This die and Van die and on scan no bray. So that basically means,
not bad.
I'm going to say exactly what that means, right? That means,
tell me.
Hello, my name is Tennis and I love a cup of tea and a good mass.
Okay, let's try again. Dis die einde van die aand. This is the end of the evening.
My version's better.
Okay, and then let's the second part. En ons gaan nou braai. En ons gaan nou, we are now going to, the word braai is what you do, I don't know what you do overseas, but don't you ever cook meat on an open flame?
Oh, like a barbecue.
A braai.
A braai.
You got to roll the R. So it's not a barbecue. Americans call it barbecue. You tell them you're having a braai.
A braai.
There you go. Sean Stradham in the pits and out the pits from 4th place. Buddy, that was such a quick pit stop.
That was flying, actually.
Just have a look
stop,
if you can
22
see.
seconds. So 56 seconds in total.
Okay, then okay, that's almost on par. 1 hour, you were saying a minute 5 for a pit stop.
Brilliant.
Okay, so Sean Stradham in and out. That's him done. So now we wait for Barkhuizen.
Excellent. And I think for the last time, we need to ask everyone watching, pick a car for the last hot lap we will get of this race. So you have until we reach the magic time of 8 hours and 40 minutes. Get the names in, whether you're watching on Twitch or you're watching on YouTube. What car do you want to watch for the last hot lap before we close in the last 50 odd minutes?
Okay, there we go. The last I've forgotten the word now.
I'll tell you, I'm going to throw a little one into it, or we can get Alan to share his camera, and then we can just look at like Alan on camera for a minute and 50 seconds.
You're not staring at me for 50 seconds. No way.
A minute and 50.
No ways.
Then they can charge for that. Like, people pay more for OnlyFans, so to get to see you, we can make a bit of money off this, Alan.
Oh, my word.
Actually, looking at Cody here, Cody is lapping consistently in the 140s the last few laps as well, so Cody's just sitting quite comfortably, pulling away more and more and more. So I'm with Finley though, who is catching up. So someone said, look at Alan. See, I told you you'd be popular. It's the only name, it's just they want to see you.
Alright, the camera's on. Do what you got to do with your Discord.
I have to pull it in, I guess, we can capture it there.
Exactly. I'll leave that up to you if you can get it right.
Oh man. No, I feel bad, but we'll give it a go. Is your camera actually on?
It is. You can see it in Discord.
Oh,
Callan Mawa in 22nd place. He's just got to stop go 30, unfortunately, for speeding in or out of the pit lane. So he's going to have to come in and complete that penalty. Callan, we chatted to earlier on this evening. But I'm still convinced we're going to see something happen here between, possibly between Krobel and Barkhuizen. That gap's now 6.8 seconds, mate.
Yeah.
So it's there's a good chance something's going to come up here.
And especially if both of them have to pit, who pits quicker as well, that'll pull in a bit of time as well. So, yeah, it's going to be, I think that's going to be the main fight we're watching in the last half an hour.
I mean, that's one of the Justin Lotus coming in from 11th with the Ferrari. So they've been closing in quickly. That's St. John Pilla and Justin Lotus, the other Hybrid Academy car in the Ferrari, and they're getting quick and quick. They just come into the pits now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
As we see Jordan going past, it's Cody going past the Audi there.
Now, where are the guys? So guys, you still have a few minutes to pick on who you want to watch. You can either watch Alan, or you can watch someone on the track for a hot lap. For an hour, for a minute and 50 seconds.
You can, no, we've got to watch a car go around. I mean, you can put your camera and mine back on for the end of the race.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So Bernard Renner there on the YouTube saying no more stops for us. Peter Mayer going to try and hunt down 14th. So
wow.
They're in 15th place and they are...
No, they're quite a bit of time away though, aren't they?
Yeah, let's just see. So it's
a minute.
No,
it's nearly a lap down.
It's almost a full lap.
Yeah.
So they got a lot of work to do. Brandon Holzhausen heading up towards Leerkop up at the top, and Peter Mayer a lap back going around the bottom of the mine shaft and into Crocodile. So, yeah, Bernard, it's a long hunt unless Brandon's still got to gain the pits. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, that might happen if they got a pit stop. Then there's game up. Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm looking now on board where is a third place there, Mr. Bernard. This is starting to spice up. They're down under 6 seconds now. So I think this is going to start developing. Looking at the stint timer, he is after doing 34 minutes.
Jeez, they're hammering times in, mate.
Yeah.
Vega Krobler 141.9, Bernard Barkhuizen 141.2. That's like 7/10 just on one lap.
That's unbelievable. Grobler definitely has to pay. He's on 46.5 minutes of a stint at the minute. Nail is in 5th position. Obviously has to pit there on the hour mark now. So Clue could be getting that position. Let me see the time, actually, the gap. Clue. Oh, it's going to be close between Nell and Clue coming after the pit stop as well. There's only 1 minute and 9 seconds in it at the minute, and there's a pit stop to be done.
Definitely. Guys, this isn't over. What Colm and me are trying to work out is who has to do a pit stop still. And although we've got the Sherrits out there, 301 laps, and we've got 53 minutes and a half to go. Krobler and Barkhuizen, they're only apart by 6 seconds. Null, Stradham, Null, and a pit stop involved, and Lionel Clue, who's they're 40-something seconds behind, give or take, a minute, at least half the lap. So if Null has to pit, that could have Lionel Clue coming up from 6th to 5th place. JW Volksken's only 12.8 seconds behind in 7th place, behind 6th place. So nothing is in black and white at the moment, man. With 53 minutes to go, there's still racing happening.
Absolutely. Dupreez is in the pits for the last time as well. Car number 333 in 28th position. Do you know what? I want to fast forward this maybe 5-10 minutes just to see when they pit, so we can get down to the hard action.
You can't do that.
But it's looking like it's going to be fun. What can B King do on Ottens as well, and then with Pelé and Buck as well. Like there's just so much. No matter where you are, Bauer, Findlay.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm
all of a sudden, there's a whole lot of gaps that are, 3s and 5s and 7 seconds, not 1 lap and 2 laps. They've all closed in a bit.
So you're able to push that bit more as well. Yeah, exactly. And the Porsche as well is doing unreal.
He's flashing away, actually.
Unreal.
5.7 seconds, Bernard Barkhuizen, that we're watching at the moment.
I love Pinnis. Musa the Harlequin is going to break the camera. He's broke my mind with that horrible looking livery. I get why he's done it, but oh god, it's awful. I'll tell you what, seeing as you've jumped in, you can choose a car then for an onboard lap. Who would you like to see for an onboard?
Me?
Yeah.
I will say, give me a second, I'm waiting for some time updates. Bernard Burnsy King in 10th place.
Okay, we'll go on with him now. So enjoy this, we'll go on with this for a minute, we'll get a quick drink, and we're back then to close out this amazing race. It's been an epic endurance.
Yeah.
I'm just on a replay, just seeing Sean after going all over the place, and off he goes, and his car cut out as well. So he is back out in 12th position. But Sean, yeah, he let the engine cut out as well when he spun around. That's why I jumped off that there. Neil is now on the pits, by the way, Mr. Allen.
I see that. Null in the pits. So that's Lionel Clue. I mean, Leslie Oliphant that'll probably get back in.
Let's see.
Long stop here, but
I'll be tyres as well, that's why.
Aye. Yeah, Barker's in 3.1 seconds off Krobler.
It's getting into it now.
He's closing quickly now. Do they both still have to pit? Do you know?
Yeah, so I'm looking at Barkhuizen is on 40 minutes and Grobler's on 52 minutes. So definitely. Unless they're able to do something that we have never seen before.
But that means Grobler's got more fuel in the car. He can go longer. So his stop's going to be shorter.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. So Barkhuizen has to pit first, and Krobler's got to splash and dash. I don't know if 3.5 seconds is enough.
So I think it is, because he's going to have the faster tyres, so he's going to undercut him. He's going to be much fresher tyres than for at least 15-20 minutes. And that's if he gets clear air. It's all down to if he hits back markers. If he gets into a bit of clear air there, I really think that Barkhuizen will get into second place, being honest. It's literally, because you think about it there, so what, sorry, he's 12 minutes, 12-13 minutes. That's enough time on fresh tyres to pull in 2-3 seconds. And it also depends on how quick they stop and how much fuel they take on.
Yeah, I got you.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. I'm going to jump on with Findlay and Alex down in 18th and 19th to swap position there. They look like a basic enough manoeuvre. We won't jump into it. Harman is in the pits. Van Buren is in the pits also. Let's see. And just so you know as well, we got a message in the Discord chat that Matty Gamble's lost force feedback. Not a nice way to finish a race, but jumping on with me.
That's terrible.
That happens, but sure, look, he'll keep it going. He's in 25th now, which is quite decent after the race the guys have had there. So, Buck is in the pits. If I never told you before, a beautiful looking Porsche. But we'll jump back on because I can't keep my eyes off this P3 and P2 battle.
Yeah, this is it. This is the one to watch at the moment. So let's just wait and see who's going to blink first. I mean, Vega Krobler knows what he's got in the car and knows they can't make it. They can't do 46 minutes with what they've got left in the car. So it's going to be a matter of who's going to get traffic and who's going to undercut who. Right now, they're both in open traffic. Vega up ahead going through Barbecue and Yurksko. And Bernard Barkhuizen, he has got a car just up ahead of him.
100%. And Liam, I agree with you. Matty is doing a sterling job out there. It's now under 3 seconds. I honestly...
he runs wide. Ooh. That was a weird line through Sunset. I think he pushed it a little too hard there.
Yeah. I still think he has the pace to jump it. I think he needs just to bite the bullet and pit now and utilise the fresher tyres.
Yeah.
And looking at where he is, he should come out behind car 25 into a gap. So realistically, if I was him, I'd be jumping in right now. Because if he does this right, he'll have a nice clear gap with no one around him.
I'll tell you what, the view from the in the game at night around Kailami is amazing, with the lights in the factories and the stars and everything. It's a stunning looking game.
They've done a great job with it, and that's why I like that. Focus is just on one car category, but they've added the graphics, the details, even suspension travel over bumps, everything.
Yes. Yeah, it is. It's stunning. All right, so for your info, Bego's last lap a 141.8 and Bernard Barkhuizen a 141.9.
And then Cody at 140. Oh no, just on a 141.6 as I say that.
141.6, yeah.
What a dude.
And Cody's coming up to lap Barkhuizen in third place again.
That is crazy. And they started at the back. Like, what?
Jeez.
And Glenn, I agree. Glenn's saying we may not win, but we look the best.
Lazarus on the YouTube shouting for Kinetic Simworks Racing, Bernard Barkhuizen. And
nice.
Yeah, right now they're looking. Oh, he's hitting curbs, but they are looking the better of the team at the moment. It all boils down to this last stretch and how much everyone's got to take on board and whether they're putting tyres on or not. But the gap's 3 seconds, doesn't matter which way you look at it.
If I was him, I'd be jumping in though to get that gap, because the gap is starting to narrow in as car number 16 is stretching out. So if I was him, I'd be thinking to myself, right, I just need to get in, get my pit stop done and get back out there. Because realistically now it doesn't really matter whether it's not planned, because no matter what you do, you'll have enough fuel, your tyres will last you, but it's just all about getting ahead. And it just means then if he can get ahead and he gets a slightly faster pit stop in than Grobler, they really are going to be on the upper foot there. If I was a betting man, I'd put my money on them to get by.
Yes! Look at the laps. Bego, a 42.227. Bernard Barkhuizen, a 42.230.
Wow.
That was 3,000ths difference.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Jumping on with Mr. Sean Buck, who is fighting away with Holthausen. Not that I said it right, but that's my best attempt.
Yeah, that was good, Holthausen.
Sean Buck being a good bucko.
He's chasing the shit Porsche.
I thought he said something else there.
Hey, get your ears out the gutter. What does the JV stand for on top of this Porsche?
On which one? The JD? Oh, JV, they're a sponsor. And I know this from doing the Mert side. They're a sponsor for actually Eleanor. JV, what is the name of them? What did they do again? What did they do? I think they're a woman's clothing brand. And Paul Venture, if you're watching, will probably correct me. I'm fairly sure they're a ladies' clothing brand.
Has it got something to do with Jacques Vermeulen?
That would make sense. But do you want to hear my funny story, which is probably what I think is right? So what I reckon is right. Paul Venture on a Saturday night likes to do a bit of drag queen stuff, and then that's the sponsor because that's where he buys his clothes. That's my story.
All right, good spin on that one.
You got to give it an old spin. So there is now. So Buck is still behind, obviously, fighting away, as well as Bauer here. Fighting with Asklin.
Mr. Mono Jacobs on YouTube saying car number 22 is going to get second place.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. This is not Sky Sports. I am not going to be unbiased. I think he's going to get it. He has to. Although he hasn't gained that, and he's still at the 3 to 3.1 second, and that's why I feel he needs to do it.
He's past the back marker that was in between him and Vega. So we'll see if he's got anything under the car. If he can't close the gap down now, then I think the Aston's tyres are done.
Well, he just needs to win and pit now. The longer he leaves it, the harder it's going to be.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
I'm getting... you'd swear I had something to do with him. I'm getting so frustrated. I'm just like, get in the pits, will you?
A Dupree in 30th place has just got to drive through, and A Dutoy has also just got to drive through 30 and 31 both get drive-throughs.
And you know we call people that get drive-throughs silly gooses.
You silly goose. Right, the gap now 2.8. So he is indeed going quicker now.
Or 2.6, as you say that. 2.5. 2.6. Oh, you got a bad exit.
2.6. Yeah, right. Well, it was 3.1. So he found 4 tenths there. 141.8, 141.4.
Where's Grobler?
With 39 minutes to go. He's just in front of him.
So Grobler's got Boyd at Audi, so he still has a back marker between them. Now, if I was Barkhusen there, I would be hammering that light flash Nova now. Like, he needs to get the clearance. He's now 2.2 seconds off, so he's getting a bit of a toe down the straight as well. What he needs to do is beat the lights out of it there and make sure that back marker just gets straight out of the way, no impedance whatsoever, because this is going to be vital.
Oh, he almost right into the back of him.
Yeah, and now he's after losing nearly a second in time. But put 6 tenths anyway. That's what I was saying. He wanted to get by without any impedance, and unfortunately, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Looks like we're after losing another car.
You keep on coming back to this Porsche. One would say you like the look of this Porsche.
Oh, I never told you this, but see that Porsche there? I think that is beautiful.
Eric Christine on the YouTube, how's it, sir? Shouting for Hybrid Academy. So he's out there in force for Bago Grobler and the Hybrid boys.
Go Hybrid Academy is right, but unfortunately you might be watching a bit of pain in a few laps. We'll see. That's why I love it. You just don't know what's going to happen. Who has a trick up their sleeves?
Listen, 9 hours, 9.5 hours, and it comes down to 2.8 seconds for second and third place. That's a good result in anyone's books.
100%. It's phenomenal stuff, but I will jump on. I want to give no, it's already on my book. I know you'll be giving out to me saying, oh, I love that car. Let me see. Oh, Matty Gamble's still in 5th. Matty Gamble is unlapping himself by the looks of it. Oh, Matty Gamble's going up into 24th. Go on, Matty Gamble.
Go get him.
The wee man from Northern Ireland. Now, Matty Gamble, just to give you a little hint, he's a guy who has a great reputation for clean driving. He's actually a really good driver. I just make him sound way worse. Every week I abuse this guy and tell him that he's going to take out someone. Young Matty Gamble here, honestly, is one of the fastest and one of the best kind of upcoming guys I've seen in quite a while. Every single week he's getting faster, and at the minute he's changed cars as well, so I do want to give him a shout out as well. He's an absolute legend.
So he doesn't drive into other cars, you just say he does?
No. He did. See, he got 2 unlucky races where he clipped someone, and I've never let them let him down. And to be fair, one of his teammates, Liam Smith, was commentating with me at the time, and the two of us just dogged him out of it, like properly dogged him out of it. So he's a great guy. I love him really.
Right, Bago Grobler's got traffic up ahead. Lots of it.
Let's jump on here now with that. So on with Barkhusen, who is now 2.2 seconds off, and yes, he does.
Bago's got to clear this traffic somehow. Oh, the Porsche almost closes the door on him.
Squeaky bum time there. The Porsche is not getting out of the way. He's eventually done it there. 1 point. Oh, it's down to less than a second now for Barkhusen. So Barkhusen needs to flash the lights there straight away.
And the Aston coming straight through. So here we go. It's half a second. They're nose to tail now.
We're getting Christmas early this year. So just getting a drink to water my lovely vocal cords. So at the minute now, if I was Barkhusen, do you know what I do? I go right behind him and then just throw it into the pits and be like, see you, bud.
Yeah.
But then again, Gobbler... It's gone.
We're at 35 minutes, 34 and a half minutes. So now we'll see who has got what under their tanks.
Absolutely, and I'm going to use my bad pun again. If Gobbler goes into pits now, he'll gobsmack Barcusen.
He is. He's in.
Oh, what a dude! What a dude! That's a penny. Now, really, Barcusen really needs to get into the pits this lap. He needs to put that engine back into Rich and get that into the pits.
Well, now we need to see how long the stop is for.
Absolutely right. So I'm going to just get on with the times for that. So he's sitting in the pits, 26 seconds. Time stopped. We're at 12 seconds.
Yeah. He's going.
So he
16,
was 18 seconds stopped.
18, and he's out.
So no tyre change. That was literally just fuel.
You think?
Yeah, a tyre change is at least 30 seconds.
Right. So he's going to then just try and pray for track position now.
I think that's exactly what he's after doing there.
Right, people, here we go. The race is on. Barkhuizen heading up to Leeuwkop, and Bego Krobler having just come out the pits and gone through Barbecue and Yuxke.
Wow.
They were half a second apart when Bego threw it into the pits. So it's all to play for now with 33 minutes to go. Let's see if Barkhuizen comes in.
I wasn't expecting to try and pull the tyres, although the track temperature has been quite good. Has it been that good that you can pull maybe close to 2 hours on one set of tyres, though?
Well, the lap times were pretty impressive. He's not going in. He's going past. Right, let's see what this lap is. And there's that traffic. Okay. So that lap time, a 1:41.6.
So he is a little bit faster, and he's getting a bit of a tow, probably. Not much, but a small bit of a tow with the cars ahead. My mind's gone blank here. Maybe
me too.
He's going to have to do. He's no option other than to do a splash and dash. There's no other option there for him, and just hope that his tyres are not as bad as Grobbler's near the end. Because the Grobbler had what 10-minute fresher tyres than him, so
that's
maybe 5 laps, 5 laps, 6 laps.
It'll count.
I think that far into the race, possibly not. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, look, we're still at 15 degrees at the moment, so I doubt it's going to get colder.
Yeah, I don't know. That's after brain effing me. Back on with a Porsche, which I've never seen before. He's a 0.2 of a second off now. So Bucco is trying his best to get by. But see, it's so hard when you're against a car who's of same performance as you. It's down to setup and a driver. It's down to the squishy organic bit behind the wheel. Oh, Dupree's, after going off a little bit, back on the track and going again. Well done.
I'll tell you what, I'm watching Bego Krobler and he's sliding around here behind these two cars. So, I don't know. I think it's a big gamble that they haven't taken tyres, but he's not smooth. He had a huge moment through Crowthorne. All right, he's got through both back markers, but on the exit, the car's shown a little bit of a oversteer or understeer, and he's had to catch it. So we'll see what this lap time is in comparison to Barkhuizen.
Barkhuizen, that's what I'm on with now at the minute. I honestly don't know. It's anyone's game.
Daniel Rose on the YouTube channel, the other partner of this card, saying that their tyres were older. So that's what I'm saying. I think he's got to now just keep the car super clean and just rely on track position.
Crazy, absolutely crazy.
Right, Bega's last lap of 43.1, so he has dropped off a little bit. Barkhuizen going through the SEs, and he will need to be pitting soon, according to your stats.
Yeah, so looking there, he is now on 59 minutes now of this stint.
What an exciting finish to the race, man.
Yeah, like, I didn't expect them to really drag it out this long. And yeah, honestly, the guys have put on a great show, and I can't say it enough. It's great to see two communities coming together to put up a great endurance race. So RaceFace and Eleanor, congratulations. I personally think it's been very successful, and it speaks for itself, just the action on track still. After 9 hours of racing, half an hour left.
Right, so for those on the YouTube channel, I've just seen the post for the prize pool distribution for the 570. Position 1, 1,800 Rand. Position 2, 1,200 Rand. Position 3, 600 Rand. Position 4, 400 Rand. Position 5, 200 Rand. And Burnsy's off.
Oh,
Burnsy's
my
in
God.
the sand. He's just come back on the track at Crowthorne. I heard it. So you want to watch a replay of that quickly?
Yeah, I was on it there. That's why I was just looking in shock. Sorry. Yeah, he just lost the breaking point altogether.
That's unreal. And then 2 randoms of 400 and 400 Rand. So great
Nice.
stuff for all the sponsors and everyone involved there. Thanks, Burgess and LNR and the sponsors.
Absolutely. And speaking of sponsors, I'll just run the 2 sponsors really quick. We can still stay talking, they'll hear us. So do you want to say that Flick Over, is it, and Go Setups? I obviously know Go Setups, but is it Flick Over or Flick Over or what is it?
Flick Fluey.
Flick Fluey. How
Flick Fluey.
How did you get Flick Fluey from that? FILKBLOOU.
That's it.
Crazy.
Right, Cody Sherritt's just gone past Barkhazen. So Cody has lapped the field, and Barkhazen had to lift a little bit, so they are now 3 laps ahead of the field.
Unreal. Wow. Unbelievable. I have to say, Cody, has just been in a different level tonight. And we still have 34 cars going on here now with Sean Loreo, I think it is. And fair play to the guys, 49 laps down, but kept it going. I know they did have a disconnect at some stage. So well done to them, honestly.
That lap cost Bernard Barkhazen a 146.3 versus Bago's last lap of a 142.5.
That could be game changing.
That could be a game changer. Barkhazen's got to get this car in if he's got a pit. He's got to get the pit done and quickly. They have 26.5 minutes to go, and at the moment it's looking good for Hybrid Academy in 3rd place.
And the track is now down to 14 degrees, so it has got a little bit colder.
Another temp down.
12 degrees transition so far.
Bernard Benzie in the YouTube channel. Age-old fights going on between KSR and Hybrid and LNR. There's always good team rivalries happening.
Yeah.
So, you know, considering we've been going now 9 hours,
I'll have to say,
we're
for
now
me,
in the final 30 minutes. So here we go.
I'm very impressed with the talent that South Africa have to offer. And as I say, I'd love to see more of the South African teams jumping into our kind of endurance and stuff as well, because it's great to see the European and South African and even the American side of it all mixing together as well. It's great to see it. It's a global sport.
Wow, I was nervous about that Audi for a moment, but they've managed to get by.
Yeah.
And Benzie doesn't come in again.
But he's after pulling a little bit of time back. We'll see what the 2 lap times are this time around now. So now that he's got his head back clear, the 141.7.
That was a quick lap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fast lap.
That's what he needs to be doing.
Bago coming down the bottom of the mine shaft into Crocodiles, and he does have 3 or 4 cars pretty close in front of him. So he's going to have some traffic again.
So this could be a big thing for Barkhazen. If he pits as he hits the traffic, maybe next lap properly, this could be big. So let's see the lap time here. So it looks like the lap time will probably be about 141.9, I'd say, for him. Yeah, 141.9 for A7.
So he's stabilized the car and he's got it back into where he wants it to be, which is good stuff.
Off and Radcliffe there. Or Radloff, sorry.
Radloff.
So going around. Just random. Oh, he just ran wide.
Yeah.
It hit the barrier to straighten up.
That car does kill you through sunset if you get it wrong.
That was Stridorm as well. He was blessed. There was no incident ahead of him. That could have been a huge game changer there. And this is it. In the last part of the race, you really need to stay out of trouble and avoid anything to the best of your ability, because the time it's too far out now, as that Porsche is having a mare of a time trying to get back into the pits. But this is the time where you do not want any danger happening.
Barkhuizen goes past the pit. So 24 minutes and he's still not coming in. I wonder if they can get to the end. Can they get to the end?
So it's 24 minutes. Lots of stimping. Like, if he does, that's an hour and a half driving if he does that. But driving in the slowest fuel set and do that. But then again, his lap times have been quite competitive.
You can't. They can't be on fuel saving and do those lap times.
Yeah.
He's got to come in. He's got to splash and dash then. Oh, it's exciting, peeps.
It's
I
the
can't
not
tell
known.
you who. It is. It's great stuff for the sport, man. You love seeing, the race coming to the end, and there's no definitive answer yet. It's awesome.
No, it's absolutely crazy. As Buck now is under pressure from Holthuizen, who's going down the inside of Buck.
Oh, 3 abreast through Crowthorne. Cheapers.
Buck is not giving up at all. Oh, Buck has a much...
Oh, what is that? Up the inside, over the sand, 4x4.
That was probably a little bit too much steering input, I think. He's gone back by anyway. Wow. How did he keep that car straight? Because it lifted into the air.
I have no clue, man.
That was a Dukes of Hazzard overtake, that was.
He just turned exit stage left. It was just, Volp, I'm going this way. Talk about the undercut. Wow.
Talk about a game changer. Bernard 141.7 last lap, and then Grover 142.5. So back markers are playing a bit of a part into this, and he's back 41.5 seconds clear of Grobler. So a splash and dash, it's going to be close.
They're going to come out side by side for the last 5 minutes or whatever it is. Vega's flashing, so he's coming up to the Porsche of the LNR team. So
that's a beautiful Porsche.
Stop it. Vega's obviously trying to get through as quick as he can, and Sean Buck's racing, so
yeah, it's definitely
Vega's starting
developing.
to flash.
Yeah, he's flashing away, but to be fair, he's a little bit far back, so he like Sean is not entitled. He's not entitled just to just move out of his way. It's not like Formula One. That's the difference with GT racing here and Formula One. It's mandatory to get out of the way within 3 corners in Formula One, but with GT, it's like do what you can do. Obviously, don't absolutely ruin someone's race, but do it at a time that suits you, not at a time that suits them. A Lone Ranger actually in the chat there on YouTube. He's new to this sim racing, and is asking what car we consider the best beginner friendly, Aston Martin or BMW. Either
Agreed.
one, but stick
Probably
with one
the
of them.
BMW.
Yeah, but stick with it for a few months.
Yeah, you got to give it time so that you can get to understand the niches of what happens. The BMW can brake and turn very well.
Barkhuizen's in the pits, just by the way.
Barkhuizen's in, yeah. So, yeah, Lone Ranger, definitely. Probably the M4 BMW, just from a point of an easy car to drive. These other mid-engines, R8s and Porsches, are very nervous and skittish. So once you've had a couple of months with a front-engine car like an Aston or the BMW, you can then, get out there and go and try one of the mid-engine or the rear engines.
Oh, Grobler and Sean had a bit of a touch, but Grobler's kept going. I'm just staying on the camera view of Grobler. Where is he going to come out? Is he going to jump Barkhuizen? Is Barkhuizen going to lose out?
Barkhuizen's rolling. He's out the pits.
Barkhuizen has pulled an absolute genius move. A splash and dash as well. He was up for 16 seconds, pulled 2 seconds extra in that pit. What the hell is going on? What?
Sure.
That's great.
That's so close.
It's 20 minutes and counting. Bertus, how's it?
No, it's great. We've done over 9 hours so far, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, just on your previous point there, I would have said go for the Bentley, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, the Bentley is a great car as well. I love the Bentley. I think the M4, it just seems to be everyone has used it, so it probably has more data nowadays than the Bentley maybe a year ago probably would have been the same. But the M4, I think there's so many people have it that they can give kind of so much more advice on it.
Yeah, no, I think the Bentley was a great car, but they killed it in the last couple of updates. So
agreed.
So I used the Bentley for probably about 10 seasons.
Yes.
Wow.
And now it's standing in front of my in the street with the keys in it.
It's a trophy car now.
But no one wants it. so yeah.
It's sad. I know a guy called Adam Locke that runs it in nearly every league he races in, so I love that there is a few kind of die-hard fans of the Bentley still out there, though.
I'm die-hard, but yeah, it's just not. It's so frustrating when you get guys who you're quicker than that guy, but he runs past you with a BMW or with an Audi or something else, and you just have no answer with the Bentley. So the last couple of updates really spoiled the car for me.
Yeah, I love the M6, but I know that's off the pace. But the Jag, come on, just tell me how much you love the Jag.
The Jag.
The Jag.
That's it.
I need to do a few laps in a Jag again. I think last time I did some laps in a Jag was probably about 2 or 3 years ago. So I don't know. Maybe everyone has forgotten about the Jag, and it might be like the quickest car in the game, but no one ever tries it, so no one would know.
I'm gonna be honest, right? It's definitely not the quickest car in the game, but it's great fun. I love it. I forced basically our league to do an off-season race, and it was the best fun ever. Well, for me it was anyway. Probably not for the others.
Yeah.
But honestly, tonight has been an absolute showcase of the talent in South Africa, mate. Even now, there's still some great battles going on out there. How proud of how it's gone. And as I say that, LaRoux is after having a bit of an off. We'll just go back for a replay on that one, guys. And then we can discuss how good it's been.
Awesome day.
That's the typical Honda.
Oof. Yeah.
It is what it is.
Oh, that's Jean Leroux. Yeah, in 404. The 404, I think that number comes from the web browser error 404.
That's brilliant.
But page not found. That's
that's it. Error 404, page not
error
found.
404. I think that's where it comes from.
Brilliant.
I mean, I'm humbled by the support of everyone and all the teams and all the drivers, and it's just, I'm proud, but I'm humbled. That I think that's how it's difficult to explain, how cool this has been. I mean, we've done. Alan knows we've done quite a few endurance races before, but this one, it felt like everything just came together. It's like usually we start to organize an endurance race way in advance. Our endurance series that we do, we usually have the calendar up for 5-6 months in advance.
Okay.
This race was 2 weeks to get everything together, to open up registrations, to do qualifying, to do everything, and so far it's been a great success. 15 minutes to go. We still have 34 cars in the server out of 45 through stage 6 load shedding. I mean, this is the highest stage that we've had in SA in terms of load shedding. So but the drivers and teams, they somehow find ways to negotiate through load shedding, through the schedules. They they make plans, they do what they need to do, and yeah, here we are. so yeah, it's great. I don't have too many words. It's just amazing.
Awesome. I think just that alone sums it up. Like you can just hear, like, it does mean a lot to you, and the fact that everyone has come in and supported on such short notice as well is it's a phenomenal thing. A phenomenal thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think what it also did, this race united the community more than ever. Usually, I mean, we've got fierce rivalries in our community. We've got teams going hammers and tongs week in, week out. Teams who literally, I mean, I think if they should meet each other, you know, in the street, they will have a brawl. But yeah, with this race and what it stands for, I've seen lots of guys sort of support each other. So guys from different camps, coming, you know, supporting each other on social media and in the Discords, in private chats where I've been involved. And it's great to see. I think it's awesome. I think you know, it's
Graveler's dropped it, by the way, guys, sorry.
You know, Burgess, I think it would have been nice if some of the teams came from the other leagues that could have been here, and they haven't for whatever the reasons may be. But
yeah,
but I'm talking about the communities that aren't here, you know, not the ones that are here.
Yeah.
Well, what I'd say there is this: they're going to look at this race tonight and see how good it was, but also see. No, but honestly, just being honest here for a minute, because I'm obviously a neutral and all this stuff. They're going to see a race that was well organised, that had great racing, great race etiquette. Obviously, there's a few incidents happened. That's racing, especially over 9.5 hours. But also, they need to realise it's a proper endurance race, but also it's a bit of fun. And sometimes people take stuff too serious and forget to enjoy themselves. It's a lesson I learned in Formula 1. I fell out with lads years ago, as simultaneously sideways there. But I fell out with groups in the past. But then I've realised as I've matured, there's no need to. And that's why when I started up a thing called FFG years ago, it's not active anymore because I've moved to PC. We just brought communities together, and that's what we do in ERA. And that's what I was saying to you last night. I love the fact that you're bringing so many communities together with this event. And hopefully they'll put their egos aside and, you know, just try and work together instead of against each other. It's a sport. It's for everyone.
Colin, the thing is, this isn't the first time that we've done this. You know, this is like the third year where we do these endurances, and they're flawless every year.
Yeah.
So it's not like a first time and, oh God, look at that, we've actually successfully held a 9. We've done multiple 24 hours year after year without any problems. So it's another issue, and I don't know what it is, but
that's what I mean. But the feeling tonight has been about togetherness, about sim racing coming together. You've European drivers in here tonight, which probably is the first time we have so many Europeans racing as well as probably there might be a few Americans in there that I'm not too sure of. But like, you're bringing people from around the world together for the love of the sport, which is sim racing, and the love of cars, and just the love of teamwork and camaraderie. So for me, I think the message has been the most positive message.
Yeah, and I must say this is the first time we've had so many Europeans on a South African server. But we did have a Kailami 24-hour in 2021 where we had, I think we had about 10 or 14 international drivers, the likes of Boothby and what's his name, Tortellini.
Tortellini. I think Jardia was also around, wasn't he?
Jardia has been with us. We had Dalking was in
Darren.
He did a season with us, a regular weekly season once. So we're not new to the international scene, but I must say it's good to see a couple of international guys coming through again. I think the last year we did have a couple of races where we had prizes for SA teams only. So I think that sort of so some of the international guys said, okay, cheers, but now it's nice to see them coming back.
Yeah, and like, obviously now that I've got to know you as well, like I say, run with other leagues, I'm more than happy to advertise any of your upcoming events as well, and try and get more things, especially in the likes of VRA and Amigos and that as well, and any other leagues that we're in, because at the end of the day, every league should support every league's kind of events like this, because they're always great fun more than nothing else.
Yeah, no, and likewise. I mean, it'll be, as we said last night, you know, it'll be great to have a couple of chats, have a couple of beers going forward, and see what we can do together, perhaps, or
definitely
just help each other out and see how we can. I mean, we've got a base of very good drivers in SA, and you know, it'll be great to have them compete at international level as well, and just show what they can do.
You've very good drivers, and then you have two absolute aliens out front, last to first, and just dominated this whole race. So it's kind of scary looking at them.
He's in the pit zone.
If I mean, yeah, if you really want, if you want to see competition, we will send the Sherrod brothers and then see how you deal with them.
Yeah.
I know how I'll deal with them. I'll just be acting loads of penalties onto them. Oh, lads, I didn't mean that.
They've just had to do a stop and go here with 8 minutes to go.
They
can stop for 5 hours there and they'll still be alright.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They've done amazing. They're still 2 laps clear of second position. Like that's phenomenal.
Yeah,
Honest to
the
God,
pace is mega.
Being unreal. Now there is a real life battle happening here for 13th and 14th guys in the last 8 minutes. Just say a half a second. Jonker, and I'm going to go for Holzhausen.
Holzhausen.
There you go.
My way definitely is better.
Your way's
the wrong way.
Well, look at as long as we know who you're talking about, it's all good.
Sure, be grand. But,
that's why I love my own name. It's the easiest name to say. Everyone knows how to say my name. Not my surname, not my first name, because my first name always gets butchered. But my surname is easy.
It's Bertus, is it?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. But you go. My surname is the easiest one ever.
Yeah, but Bertus is easy as well because it looks how it sounds.
The
others don't really at all.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, like, there is an Afrikaans and an English way to say it. So it's a very Afrikaans name. So in Afrikaans it's Bertus, and in English it's Bertus.
Okay.
You sort of said it's sort of in between. I've never heard it like that actually.
Yeah.
So
there's a new version.
I'll use that one. Thanks.
I've christened you Bertus, and you're also an honorary Irish person as well. Honorary, I should say.
Jordan Sherrod on YouTube going, it's Bartus.
Thanks, Jordan.
That is brilliant.
Dig it.
No, go on, Alan, you're the boss man here. You talk away, brother.
6 minutes left, gentlemen. We've been here for 9 hours and 24 minutes, and Barkheisen's just come around the corner around Jitska, and there's 3 cars in the way here, so he's got a bit of traffic now right in front of him.
Interesting. I'll jump back on with him. I'm still looking at the battle with Jonker and Holzen out here.
Oh, there's contact here. Oh, and Barkheisen's hit someone.
Oh no, let's go into a replay of that.
I'm telling you, second place. I don't know how far back you're going on the replay.
15 seconds, we just have him, yeah. Oh, I see there was an incident ahead of them. Oh, and a chain reaction of braking. But Barkheisen's got through. Minor front damage. But like he's, nearly 20 seconds clear of Grobler there, so he doesn't need to worry too much.
No. I mean, it was a dangerous situation. He could have been turned around there.
It really was. That was, I like to call it a squeaky bum moment.
A change your underwear moment.
Absolutely, unless you're like an old skid mark there. We're on with Dupree's here now in 31st. Like, look at this. But like what, 5 minutes ago, they're still battling in 31st position as well as 24th, because Matty Gamble here is on with Rutenbach, and then up in 14th and 13th. Like, lads, I don't know how he is doing it, or like, did you do a Harry Potter flishing the wand, making sure there'll be action the whole way to the end, or what?
Hey, just that car in 23rd position again, please.
Oh, Robson. Sorry, no, Robson did have a bit of a spin. I'm going to watch my boy Matty Gamble, then I'll attempt anything you want, other than kissing you.
Well, who's Matty Gamble trying to overtake?
Doesn't matter, he's unlapped himself, that's all I care about. Go on, Matty. Go on, who are you saying I have to say the name of again?
23rd.
23rd. Oh, right, I'm trying to do this in a weird accent. I'm just going to want to see what the first name is. So, George.
George.
Come on, George of the jungle. Right.
There we go.
Rautenbach.
Yeah, Rautenbach.
Yeah.
That's not what you said just now, but anyway, I'm just playing with you.
It is.
I'm ragging you.
It is. You can't rewind that and hear it, and there's no way you'll ever be able to look back at this on RaceFace's YouTube.
All good, man.
But to be honest with you, after 9.5 hours, I'm still butchering the names. I don't think I'll ever be able to speak Afrikaans. Be grand. But guys, we'll do. I think the last lap should be an onboard with Cody anyway.
Yeah.
To really bring that home. He's earned the stripes here tonight. Question though, just to kind of cause a bit of drama. Who's the better driver, Cody or his brother?
Yeah, look, having done a lot of work with Cody and driven with him in a couple of races and watched Jordan, he's definitely chasing his big brother's footsteps, and you know, he's going to get there like quickly. He's just all of a sudden got a whole lot quicker. So, and like this is the first, Bertus, you'll also agree, this is the first time they've driven in a team together.
Yeah,
So,
I think they did our 24-hour together as well.
oh, really?
Yeah, yes, and then they also ran away with it.
Yeah.
And then in that race they were teamed up with Tariq Adam.
Okay.
In this race they teamed up with Luke Addison. I don't know if Luke did laps.
No, Luke didn't drive at all. It's only them two.
Yeah.
Luke was on the YouTube channel earlier.
Well, I'm going to give Cody one thing, guys. He beat his brother's fastest lap by literally about 0.03 of a second.
Well, there you go. so tonight, Cody. Sorry, Jordan. Cody beat you.
That's great, and I'm sure Jordan's delighted seeing his little brother then actually developing the way he is as well. So even though he might have lost out on the fastest lap, I'm sure he's a very proud brother, and both of them have not put a thing wrong. And we're going to jump on now for the final lap with the brother on board. It's been phenomenal, guys. I think we can talk just through this lap. Even now, still giving it everything.
Yeah, it's been great to see everyone. Jordan saying Luke was the reserve driver in case of load shedding issues.
All right.
But yeah, it was just the two of them all night.
Jordan.
Astounding effort. I mean, really, really good stuff. And yeah, Bertus, I mean, you can be proud of what happened today, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just thankful. I'm thankful to everyone who helped. To you guys in the comms box, keeping it alive for the whole 9.5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thankful to my. I have to. I'm not going to name them, but the guys at the data center where the survey is hosted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they. Yeah.
They on standby, dude. Were they on call?
Yeah, I know the owner personally.
Okay.
So that helps. so yeah. But yeah, everything went well in that in the technical side, and then everyone who helped. I mean, Hansi Mayberg, who's on the admin team, Brandon Kruger, the stewards, Ruan Sillier, Ruan van der Westhuizen, Paul Venter, Nal Bullion, Werner Skuman, everyone who helped out, everyone who contributed, all the teams, all the drivers, everyone. So yeah, thanks.
Awesome.
Brilliant. And we're just watching the guys coming over the line, throwing the cars around for sport now. Cody went for a trip to the wall trying to throw it sideways. It was hilarious.
Yeah, a Scandinavian flick. Barcase in second and Krobler third. That was a great dice by those teams. Kinetic Simworks Racing chasing with Hybrid Academy. Daniel Rowe, well done, buddy. Awesome effort and solid stunt. Great result for everyone. Yes, so
yeah, and they so there's prizes for the top 5, and then we also have 2 random prizes for teams who stuck it out despite load shedding and despite being disconnected and being a lot of laps down. So
I absolutely
we'll
love that. Fair play to you. Fair play. That's a nice thing.
So yeah, but again, thanks to everyone, and also a big shout out to Sean Buck and Paul Venter and the whole LNR team who helped to put this up with us. So yeah, it's the second time we've done an endurance race together that we hosted together. But yeah, there will definitely be more of those coming.
Yeah, and they came over in 4th, so great job for LNR Racing.
Yeah,
100%.
And Dierwald Nel and Leslie Olifant into 5th. Great result for them.
Yeah, they also had some bad luck here and there.
Did.
So
yeah,
they were involved in a couple of incidents. So that's a great result.
Absolutely brilliant. And do you want to try and throw your camera on now, Alan? I'm going to try and pull you into this stream to chat away for a minute as well. Yeah, Bertus, I just want to say from an absolute outsider, you've done an amazing job, both RaceFace and LNR, on pulling off an absolutely unbelievable race. Let's just be honest about it. So very well done to you as well. You need to pat yourselves on the back. Right, I'm going to try and pull both of you into this. Bear with me now a second. This is going to take a second, lads. Now,
I was going to say, Cody and Jordan should come and have a chat with us as well as the winners.
Oh, anyone that wants to come in, let them in. That's what I'd be saying now.
Yeah.
So
that's
now,
all good.
How do I get yous in without... No, not a video capture device. Right, Grant, bear with me 1 second. I'm doubling myself up there.
Yeah. I had a huge struggle to get this to work once, I remember.
Oh no, it's easy. So, Bertus, what happened? Joe yesterday done the test. So the main scene that I used was just whatever glitchy tonight. So I had to actually use what I'd built for the post race to use that as the race scene. It was cat. But let me see, can I get yous in? I'm just gonna have to pull it in by window capture, and I'll just have to downsize yous.
That's it. That's how I had to do it.
So let me pick the window. Discord. There he is. Look at those 2 beautiful fellas now. I just need to shorten that in. I'm just going to keep both ear images in it. Would be the best thing to do. Save me having to do both of them again. I'll move the game to be smaller, so that can stay under me. And let's make the 2 of you big. 2 best friends that anyone could have. Here we go. So we're 3 in a row, guys. So
only at 1 a.m. in the morning.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting yous are like so far ahead over there. Fair play to yous. So yeah, guys, kind of looking back at the race, is there anything you think you could have done better? Because I don't think there is.
Sure, I don't know. Yeah, maybe, okay, if I had to say one thing, maybe started the race in-game a little earlier so we would have had more daylight. But then again, we didn't have any rain, so I think having a night race or half a night race was a good compromise on that one.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely brilliant.
Possibly, if we could get the weather model to work a little bit better, that you could have put variables to have the the afternoon thunder showers, you know.
We've had this discussion before so
I
many
know.
times. We've tried all the different simulations in terms of weather, and it's just not reliable. So I guess until we get there, we'll try and do what we can. But I have to say, in most endurance races being hosted around the world, there's always weather involved. So I think it's also nice to have just pure grip, have proper racing, have close racing, instead of guys having to worry about outbreaking yourself and sliding all over the place. So I think it keeps it clean, and it also makes it easier for the big skills gap that we have. I mean, in a grid like this with over 100 drivers, not everyone is going to know how to negotiate the weather. So if it's just pure racing, full grip, dry setups, you can just go flat out and do your best.
It's true. Yeah, you got a good point there. I mean, the guys at the back, the proficiency level versus the guys at the front for dealing with a downpour 5 hours or 6 hours into the race, it would have been a challenge of note.
Yeah.
It's been very good fun. Can we get the guys in? Are they in? There's nobody in the interview room just yet. I'm wondering though, because it's so late over there, would you reckon you'll be able to get a few guys in?
Oh, I mean, the guys are welcome to come join if they want, Jordan and Cody and stuff. But
I don't know.
Any of the teams can come in.
Yeah.
And what's your plans then for the rest of the season while we're here? So far, in terms of endurance with RaceFace, what are your plans for 2023?
Okay, so we will definitely have another our third season of the endurance series. So we usually start around the end of April, May, and then we run it every month, one race towards the end of the year, and then we have our big final race in December. So we'll probably release that calendar in the next couple of weeks, and then so then we'll have our next endurance series, and we'll have a couple of different tracks this time, so a lot to look forward to.
Nice one. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you do, and I'm definitely going to make sure for your next events, ERA represent a bit more, and Amigos and any other leagues I'm involved with. I'll make sure they get a team or two in, because honestly it's been great racing. I know I've often heard that the ping in SA kind of knocks off the Europeans a bit, but I don't think there was any issues tonight at all in terms of ping or anything like that.
I mean, I've seen one or two cars that were a bit laggy, but for most of it we didn't have any ghost cars, we didn't have any major issues, we didn't have cars flying around, so I think that's great, and I think so far that's been one of the biggest priorities for RaceFace, is having a stable platform, stable servers and so on, and I think so far so good. It's been keeping up well, so we're very proud of that.
Yeah, very good.
100%, and it's going to make all your logos a bit bigger. So guys, another question for you as well. Your driver of the day after 9.5 hours, honestly, don't pick the winners. Obviously we know they absolutely dominated. That's, we pick a driver of the day from the mid pack.
I'll give this one to Alan.
Maybe as I said, Nell and Olifant. I can't remember where they started, but they kind of just missed all the dramas and managed to get themselves all the way up into 5th. Henry Mayer and his team were another good suggestion, because you gave the stats on where they started and where they finished.
Well, Mel started in 18 positions, so they gained 13 positions, and
13.
But it's not even about the positions for them. They kept out of so much trouble as well. I actually would give it to them as well myself. I think it was a great showing from them, and it doesn't always mean, it's always about winning the race or being on the podium. If you can really pull off great clean racing like that as well, it does show. Now, it doesn't mean to say that anyone else, there's so many drivers that do deserve it, but for me, they were a standout.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, guys, I'm very, very proud of that one there. Yeah, I don't think there's any drivers looking to get involved. So for yourselves, what I might do is just call the stream a night, as we're going for now 10 hours and 20 minutes live, which has always been great fun.
Well done to you, and thanks to you guys. Yeah, as I said before, you know, you kept everything alive, you kept it interesting, and so far I've only had good feedback from everyone watching the stream. So yeah, brilliant job. Thanks gents.
Not bad at all. And yeah, Alan, thanks so much for joining in. You're an absolute trooper. Absolute trooper. And fair play to everyone who's actually got involved in the chats as well. And make sure to give RaceFace a subscribe there as well, and thumbs up. Support them for future events as well, because not many people know, but sponsors look at the numbers. It's all analytics to them, so make sure you give them a shout, because it helps them continue pushing forward as well.
Exactly.
So for myself, thank yous for obviously getting me involved, and I'm going to run on to the ending scene now, and enjoy watching this back, guys, and always keep an eye out for their future events.
Great stuff, gents. Keep well, and thanks to the stream. Cheers, guys.
Fair play, lads.